dudes when they come in the room. We see them when they come in the room. We know when you on that other path. This had nothing to do with him being intimidated by Anton's intelligence. Like, at what point? He's asking the questions. Anton didn't answer him. So who was really intimidated? I yield the floor.
Yeah.
All right, Leonard, go ahead. Leonard, your turn. Go ahead, Leonard. You there, Leonard? Leonard?
Whoop.
What's up,
I was
Leonard?
trying to unmute. Whoop. Hey, I was trying to unmute. Hey, now check it out. All this stuff with them two is you got
What's up,
Anton.
Leonard?
Oh, I'm good. But let me get this statement out here. Now,
I'm Vicky's
Anton.
son.
You who?
I'm Vicky Hall's son.
Oh, hey. Damn. Let me get back to that though. Okay. We same hood and all that. All right. Let me get back to that. They don't. Now, check it out. Anton was talking about.
I can't hear nothing.
Bruh. He gonna have to
back. You gotta drop and come back.
Yeah, he gonna have to drop in and come back. I heard him. He know me from the block. He know I know his sister personally. So, but check it out. Now, the deal is this: you got Anton. He pointing out stuff that black people don't like about themselves, right? Well, they don't like to hear said about black folk. Corey Holcomb is pointing out stuff that black folk love to doggone like lay back on to prove that it's the government and everybody else that's the reason that black folk can't come up. Now, I love when you got black folk with money always blame white folk about how black folk can't get paid, but you getting paid. Make that make sense. Now, that's like when Don Lemon was on CNN and he was talking about how hard it is for somebody black to come up in the United States, but his net worth was $10 million. I mean, make it make sense to me now. So both of them are courting a particular audience for views and everything on YouTube. So it ain't no, this one here is on the blackity black and this one here is on the boot lickety lick. They running game to get their coins. The both of them, let me tell it, because, you know, at the end of the day, hell, Corey, let me tell it, yeah, he don't know who his real daddy is and his mama don't either. Let me tell it, but that's just me speaking. He's from the Shire.
Oh, no.
He grew up in Robert Taylor home.
Lord have mercy, no.
He grew up in Robert Taylor home.
No, we're not gonna do that. That's terrible.
I know I ain't trying to do that, but that's the reality of growing up in the Jacks. Come on now. I ain't new to it. I'm true to it. I grew up in Inglewood.
Your daddy would have told you that somebody's kids are off limits.
I know kids are off limits, but is anybody talking about Corey's kids? Kids are completely off limits. You don't do that. Remember they did that during the political thing? They was bringing up like Bush's kids and Obama's kids and the whoop-de-whoop. It's like, no, the kids are off limits. Now, if y'all running for office, run for office. But leave them kids out of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right. So
But the brother got to work something out with his the brother got to work something out with his audio though.
You know, like if Anton had really done his homework on Corey.
Wait. Hold on. Now,
he should have known that. Mr. Intelligence.
Can you drop down and come back up? There's a you and Leonard, y'all both on dial-up. You Leonard, you're
see that's how I told you my internet was jacking up. I'll be right back.
You need to drop down. Malik need to drop down. I don't know what's going on in Chicago. I don't know whether it's a storm but both of y'all internet is haywire. Malik, drop down and come back up because I can't even. You can't hear us, and you talking over everybody. Drop down and come back up. Malik, drop down, come back up. Can you hear me? Malik Hall. Okay, let me do this. Malik Hall. Drop down and come back up. See, look, Malik Hall. Drop down and come back up. Okay? You see this? Can you see it? We can't hear you. You can't hear us. Drop down and come back up, sir. Okay. I'm about to kick you. I'm going to kick you from the suit. I'm going to kick you. All right. So, King Tuttering. Go ahead. King Tut. How do I say it? King Tutoring? King Tutoring.
King Tutoring.
King Tutoring. Because I was like, King Tuttering? Okay. What do you have to say about the situation? Go ahead.
I just think that we have to look at this from the aspect of it's business, this is entertainment, and streets don't go or don't mix with that. So if we're giving our opinions and we're looking at it from a certain perspective, we have to look at it from entertainment, internet, and money. Outside of that, everybody did their part, did their role. It wasn't meant to go to blows. Everything was handled to be entertained.
All right. So, Devin, did you want to say something again? I see your
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me get the thing here. Yeah, no, I mean,
can I speak when you get the chance, please?
Yeah, you're next. Yep, go ahead.
Yep. It didn't go to blows. I kind of wish the brothers would come back together on a neutral platform and hash it out. Maybe with a moderator, or grab the gloves, right? See, I got mine back here. Grab the gloves and do a celebrity death match. You know what I mean? Or a celebrity boxing match, and just handle it. Just get it off your chest. Do what you got to do. Get it over with. But don't make threats about, oh, you can't come back to LA and I'm gonna do something to your kids. Oh, come on.
Yeah, why is it gotta get like that? Why is it gotta get that way?
It's just ridiculous.
Hey, brother, you just showed your age with the celebrity death match.
Right. MTV celebrity death match. Come on now, bro.
Today is my 61st birthday, yo.
Right.
Happy birthday, sir.
Ahead,
Happy birthday! 61, huh?
Yep. Black don't crack. Not
That's
even
good. Yeah. All righty.
Birthday to you.
Thank you.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday, my new cousin. Rockets in the house. Happy birthday to you. All right, it's a birthday up in here. 61 look like 53.
There you go. Yeah. You're not old as me, but everybody can't be perfect.
Right. Hey, Black don't crack.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you all. I really appreciate it.
That's what I'm saying.
Much love. Much love.
Get it in. I'm 63.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. So, that's Powers. You wanted to say something? Go ahead.
Well, I believe
video after this, and we're gonna get more into what he says because it's got really gross. So let's go ahead.
Well, so I believe this is more than just entertainment. This goes by, if you example, I have been through something like this with my own family. If I'm not bending over backwards for the Democrats, or whenever we're talking about the problem of the Black community, if I don't get on my knees and put the white man's D in my mouth, then we got to get into fisticuffs. We gotta raise our voice. Then once you get in my face, then we got to get into blows. That's basically how it is. If you don't agree what I have to say, then you're against me. Because you against me, then we are enemies and we should fight. That's
Like
basically what we. You said what, sir?
Like the Klingons on Star Trek.
Exactly. Exactly. And so and I'm listening, like, I'm trying to keep an open mind here, but it just keeps bringing me back to, hey, you don't like, you said something that I don't agree with because I cannot logically figure out a way to outthink what you said. I'm going to fight you. That's basically what it is. Like when Antoine Daniels told Corey, like, yo, you're moving fast, like you got to slow down, is because in one sentence, or in one statement, what Corey Holcomb would have said, there would be like 5 different questions there. And so if you don't answer question A, but you decided to answer question C because that was the thing you remember, that was one of the things you remember, or the thing you might know a little bit about, well, you're not answering the question because you didn't answer question A, B, or D. Do you understand? Do anybody understand what I'm saying a little bit?
I do.
Or I'm just off the rails?
Let me tell you why.
Totally.
Let me do this real quick. I wanted to show you guys something. This is why I think this is so important. Okay, this is my channel, and I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Let me zoom in real quick. So
Let me put my glasses on because I'm old and I can't see.
This is my channel's analytic real quick, right? I have a 24% female audience and a 75.2% male audience.
Horn dogs.
So when it comes to having discussions, like, okay, 8.5%, 25 to 34 years, 22%, 35 to 40 years, a lot of older, 45 to 54. But for the most part, my audience is in the same age range that Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels is in. That is why I feel like this is an important subject. Me being a woman that has a majority male audience, and I'm not over here showing my boobies and whatever. People are not coming to my channel just to see to talk about like BS. Like these men that come to my channel, they are really trying to like really talk about real issues. So when I believe that this is a really important subject because like this is probably like one of the, I mean, right now, like I have more people in my audience wanting to talk about this than anything. Why? Because I think this is a male issue of them being able to resolve conflict. And I think that it's important to have these older people, not elders, but I'm saying older men on the panel talking it out about, okay, this is how we need to be really resolving conflict. When is it right to fight? When is it wrong to fight? I'm a woman. I don't know the male testosterone code of how, when is it okay? Should we be fighting? Should we say this? Should we be saying that? So I think it's a good thing that if there is some younger men that watch this channel that are watching it, that are seeing this, how do we even teach them? I have a majority male audience. And I think that like sometimes a lot of men are like, hey, they want to see fight. And a lot of the older guys need to say, hey, listen, is it right to fight? Is it wrong to fight? When do we fight? When do we just let it go? And that's what it really boils down to.
Hey,
I'm still waiting to talk.
It's not like men
Can I talk when you
discussing things. Go ahead. You can talk. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. Basically, this to me, honestly, is sad to me because if people here cannot understand Anton's message and don't see exactly who he is, the antagonist of Black people, what he's trying to be, I really can't say any words to you that's going to educate you. How about you just go to his comments and you read all the comments and you can see who's replying to him and who's his crowd and who's, yeah, Antoine, Black fatigue. If any of you guys knew anything, you would know where Black fatigue comes from. You understand that I don't got to throw around my weight. I don't gotta throw this. I don't gotta say this about this business or that business, that business. I make good money, sir. I got a master's, 2 bachelors. You see, I don't have to come on here and throw around my weight because that's not necessary. I come on here to try to educate because from our elders, we're hearing nonsense. We're hearing jokes. We're hearing insults. We're hearing everything except the main thing. As far as that fight, let's go to that fight real quick. I believe that fight was a skit. I believe nobody was going to swing, but if anything fell on him, since he said, say it again, I believe Antoine should have swung. But let's leave that alone. Let's leave, because y'all want to get bogged down and y'all want to lie about it. He said it 3 times. Why did last time, man? Why do we got to fight? It's like everybody that's saying that, they're not used to fighting. They're not fighters. So they're not used to protecting their family. They're not used to doing what they got to do. So let's just move on from that. Let's leave that alone, because I can tell you right now, a real man would not let another man say that. And when he said say that again, any other man would have said it again and see what happens, because you're not going to punk me, sir. What's good? It's really that simple. It's not about cavemen or anything, what the nonsense that they're trying to say. It's just protecting yourself and protecting your family. But now let's get to the main point, because guess what? That was all a skit for you guys. Wake up. Who cares about that? Nobody cares. Nobody was going to swing. The main issue is that it was a pro-black person and it was an antagonist black person. So what you need to understand is go to Anton's comments, stop supporting this clown, for you can see who he is, what he's about, and then we can unite and vote like a fist and be together. There's people like him that's dividing us, saying, oh, look at this black culture, look how this is. That is not black culture. Every culture has their riffraff that does this, that does that. It's not a nigga versus a black man. Stop saying that, you ignorant mother. Like, seriously, I wish motherfuckers said it to my face. I'll slap the, seriously. Like, stop saying little kitty insults. Let's have a civil conversation. But what I'm trying to say,
you're making threats towards me though.
I'm not making
and
any
you
threats,
and you're making threats towards me and not showing your face.
Why do you have to interrupt like a bitch? Stop interrupting. I didn't interrupt you not
You're
one
not
time.
even cammed up.
Stop interrupting. I didn't interrupt
if
you
you
one
don't
time.
say something to somebody like a man, say it with your face showing like I do.
Like a bitch. I didn't interrupt you
man,
one time. I
you
don't
so
let that
man.
pit bull.
I did interrupt you one time.
Say it with
Don't
your
let
real
that pit
face,
bull
like
mouth overrun that puppy dog ass, boy.
I didn't interrupt you one time, but look at these bitches chirp up and gotta interrupt me. So please shut up.
Like your ass with your degrees.
When you were talking, I shut up. When you were talking, I shut up. So why can't you do the same? Why can't you pay the same respect? Obviously, you're not a man. You can't pay that same respect. So stop playing these little games. So once again,
ain't nobody playing games. You the one hiding in the dark.
Oh my God! Once again, shut the hell up. Shut up. I didn't talk when you talked.
Shut up. You hiding in the damn dark.
Did I talk when you talked? No, I didn't.
I don't care. You hide.
You gotta chirp like a little girl. Get your little last words in, like a little punk. Like seriously.
Y'all gotta chill out, bro. Like all this.
Brother in the background saying,
let me talk. Let me talk. There's no need to chirp in like a little punk. Let me talk. I let you talk.
Okay,
so let me talk.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds.
So stop it.
30 seconds wrap up.
So the main thing is listen to both their messages. Nobody cares about Corey Holcomb's character. He's a comedian. Or just listen to that. He says he's always gonna be pro-black. He's always gonna be for us. This Antoine guy, he's a clown. Look at his comments. If you don't believe me, just see what all these racists talking about, and then you will finally catch on. You clowns.
Of course, he's a clown.
You're a clown.
Hey, brother, hey, we trying to figure out other niggas' problems, and now we got them.
Right. You're the clown for not receiving the message. It's real
trying
simple.
to get to the bottom of other.
It's real.
You kind of young to be all master degreed out. What you got a degree?
Chill out, bro. Let's get back to the subject.
Bachelor degree in bullshit.
Exactly. Smarter than your dumbass. Exactly. You stupid motherfucker.
Stop all the personal attacks, guys, bro.
Personal attacks. You let the bitches chirp when I was talking. How come you didn't mute them when I was talking?
So, honey,
you gonna let the bitches?
Honey,
yo, don't disrespect the host, bro. Check that shit.
I didn't talk. Shut up, bitch. I didn't talk when they were
talking. Whoa. She already said no foul language. She said no foul language.
You are so weak.
You won't let these clowns talk, but I didn't talk when they was talking. You noticed that, right? You noticed that, right? The man. Y'all calling me weak. Funny as hell, you punk.
You're the porch monkey.
Oh, listen,
You the
sound
one
like a
that's
racist.
talking
Porch
crap.
monkey.
You
sound
Cam
like
up
a
there.
racist. You
Cam
said
up.
porch
Cam,
monkey.
how about this?
Hey,
Cam
like
up
a
or
racist.
drop.
You said porch
Cam
monkey.
up or drop, dog.
You
Cam up or
sound like
drop.
a racist. You said porch monkey, you clown.
Cam up or drop.
That's why you're alone. Fat fuck. Look at you, you bogus, fat, ugly fuck.
Hey, come on.
Hey,
Come
fat
on,
fuck.
man.
Look at you.
Listen, y'all don't know how to control yourself.
61-year-old loser.
All right, see, I'm trying to like not have to do that. Get put to the back. Learn how to control yourself. Learn how to control yourself. Who got their mic on? Turn your mics off. Y'all need to chill out. Too much testosterone.
Yeah.
Let me get back to the video because y'all need to control y'all. Jesus.
Hey, that's too much estrogen.
Whatever, yeah. Estrogen, whatever. Testosterone.
That's the
That's
bro.
too much. Hot pockets.
That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga,
That's cool,
Don't-
my daughter.
that's who?
That's cool, my D cool.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something.
Look at
Don't
you
make
clowns,
no more
you
kids,
puppets,
nigga.
you
That bitch
tokens.
gonna be buying pussy like you after a while.
I know you're all
If
MAGA,
you don't
right?
know,
All you clown
Nigga, don't
tokens are
ever
MAGA, right?
brag
Look
on
at what
no
Trump.
motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. That's who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog.
Now,
You gotta make it where your shit come out.
host.
All right, so now let's have a real conversation. Let's
Oh, my
stop
bad, host.
fighting each other. He done put his whole daughter's face up there, who is a minor, and this is not about who fought who didn't beat up who punched who, he didn't get up, he didn't say this. Now it's done gone below the belt. Let's have a conversation of boundaries and where is too far. Did Corey Holcomb go too far? Put a 1 in the chat if he went too far. 2 in the chat if it's on, it's on. And then I'm put your hands up in the thing. Cam up, hands up. All right, who wants to speak? When and where? Max Powers, then Leonard, then Devin, and I think there's somebody else want to come up, and then Malik. Malik's got his thing on darkness. Can't see that. So if you want to say something, put your hand up, Malik. All right, so that's the order, okay? So who wants to speak first? I think it was Max Powers. Go ahead, Max.
So if y'all remember, the first debate that they had, right? At the end, right when Antoine was walking out, he was he's like, yeah, explain that B that you got with you. So first, he showed he's not only he's willing to violate man code or man law, we call it the man code over here, but not only he was willing to, try to violate the man code, but now he took another lower step by not only insulting his daughter, but bringing his daughter into a disagreement amongst men. Not only that's his daughter, but she is a minor. Then I'm sorry, bro, but there's no way they're gonna have.
I'm
I'll
sorry.
be straight up. Oh,
Go ahead.
my bad. What happened?
I was trying to get that sound. There was like some background noise. Keep going.
Oh, I think was it me?
No,
I know I got some stuff.
It was somebody else. No, it was somebody else. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay. And so for me, I don't think I'm that strong of a man like that for me to. I'm gonna be real with you. If you do that to me, I promise you 2 things. You're going to be
He disrespected man code. You sound like a chick. You
Tissues for MAGA.
Family with a side chick. Antoine disrespected his family.
Actually, well, hold on. Let me. I actually listened to Antoine. I actually
you sound just
listened
like
to.
a chick, you little punk.
I actually.
You sound like a goofy. That's what you
Okay.
are. You'll never be more than.
You're in 5. If you
Your
can't
girl
control
don't even
yourself,
like
you're gonna
you.
be
Your mom don't even like you. You goofy
4,
motherfucker. You ain't
3,
shit.
2,
You'll never be shit.
1. Kick from the studio. You can't control yourself. Listen. I have a majority male audience, and if you cannot control yourself, you are not a man, bro. That's emotional. It's called emotional. Keep
That's the point.
Emotion, HEMOTIONAL out of it.
And is it a
if y'all don't mind if I just finish real quick.
Go ahead, Max.
But to end everything I was going to say to the person who was just talking, your mom should have swallowed you, nigga. Woo! That is all.
But I wanted to hear. So you were saying that, yeah, bringing up a child, your daughter, that is rude. That's not right. That's not the thing to do. As a man, okay, this is not about Corey Holcomb and Anton Downs at this point. This is about decency versus what is decent and what is right and what's wrong and what's right. I get it. You know, he said this and that about, but did he bring up your children? Did he bring up your family? Did he show a picture of your children, of your kids, Corey? I don't agree with that. Now, there is a limit. I get Corey is a comedian. Comedians will hit below the belt. I'm going to tell you. Comedians they'll do that. That's a part of comedy. You know, you got to be willing to get roasted, you know, but there's a line, and let's talk about that line that has been crossed. All right, so it was so Max, then I think Kid. What was I forget what the damn order was. It was Leonard.
Leonard King was next.
Okay, go ahead, Leonard.
Okay, well, I was gonna put something out there for nephew Malik. Gonna let him know his cousin Snebs. He didn't get the memo. His oldest son passed away in November. He was 490 pounds. His heart gave out. My family is strange. We're not close at all. So I'm quite sure he didn't know. So that's why I was like, Malik, come back up so I could pass that information on to my nephew there. Because, we are family, but my family's kind of strange.
Malik out. He's having some technical difficulties. He's going to come back up, hopefully.
Right. So that's what to let him know that. He should have me on Facebook somewhere. Anyway, look, it's a whole lot of wrong to go around. And if you notice, you get people that they don't fit that mold as of being black and being an indigent, if that I'm saying the word right. And they get all in their feelings when somebody call them out, right? Those type of people, they get in their feelings. Just like, look, are you like welfare recipient and this and that? No, but see, our people. No, ain't no our people. Bump that our people. Because I'm going to tell you what happened with our people, okay? When my parents, because I'm old, I'm like my man's, but I'm old. When they were civil rights marching and leveled the playing field for us, our age, once segregation ended, everybody went to doggone the white man's store to get the ice cubes because the white man ice cubes is colder than the black man. Y'all feel me?
Yep.
Y'all feel me? So, but now you got all this stuff. People be wanting to bring up MAGA and this and that. It's like, you know what? Well, Trump sure wasn't a racist when he was taking pictures with Rosa Parks and all of the Democrats, was he? Remember back then? Now, remember when he put that ad in the paper for the Central Park 5? Black folk wasn't mad at all, were they? Wasn't mad, wasn't squat. Now,
my auntie actually applauded.
Thank you. So now all of a sudden, orange man bad. Orange man bad. Whoop, 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 whoop. Black folk need to be concerned with their own ish. Leave these other folk alone. Be concerned with what's to do with black people, right? Because see, everybody ain't gonna win. And when we get to talking about things militarily, okay, they say, you know, with the numbers, right? It's 31% of Black America are welfare recipients, right? 31%, right? It's 48 million. So check this out. 31% of 48 million.
The answer is 14,880,000.
Okay. You know how many blacks in the military? Splitting up all the branches? 95,000. 14 million on welfare, 95,000 in the military. Hell, come on now, to join the army, all you got to do is just know how to count to 4, know your right from your left, and be able to sign your name, and you good with a high school diploma. But now, you're going to fight the white man war. You're going to fight for a country that never fought for you. See, this is what I say, and I'm going to land the plane right here. I see black folk that do more damage to each other with negativity. Oh, what was that? The purge sound?
The
train. Train. Okay, I thought that was a purge.
By the tracks.
I thought Jesus was calling me
too.
back.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's just, you know, and I be telling these folks, they be talking about, man, white folk the white man holding me back. Okay, well, if he holding you, ain't he down in the mud with you then? Because you got to actually be in to hold somebody in the mud. You got to be laying in the mud with them, don't you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, no, see, I'm like, okay, then they go full Corey Holcomb. Then you got Anton going full blast MAGA, like ain't no telling if he even votes. But he doing what he could do to get clicks, views, and revenue.
It's a grift.
A grift. Thank you. So people need to recognize what's really going on and stop getting emotional over other people's, you dig? Because, sister, you know, we had some wild doggone things that was said, at least from my end. I said some wild. Yeah. But you didn't ever drop me because I wasn't disrespectful with it. You just had to drop somebody that was way out their body, and you're supposed to be a man. When you acting like a hot pockets Pikachu.
Pockets. Oh, I gotta get that one. Wait. Say it again. I'm about to clip that. Say it again. Or what?
Okay. All right. Now you got this guy on there. I don't know who he was. It wouldn't cam up, show his face. He talking all this. You had to drop him. Why? Because he was acting like a hot pockets Pikachu. Flip floppers and shit. Just flipping. Yeah, somebody else flipping up in your face, just flipping and shit.
I gotta clip that. I'm gonna clip that. That's good.
Yeah, clip that. Anyway, some things you can't say, but you can always say hot pockets, Pikachu.
Yes, for sure. Okay. So listen, and I'm gonna continue to play the rest of this or whatever.
Yeah, go ahead. And I hope he see it and get mad.
Hold on, I'm gonna say this is that I think Devin had something to say, and then I think keep King tutoring. So I want to get through that, and I'm gonna play the rest of this because everybody's like, play the rest of that. Go ahead.
Y'all should have asked that dude that we bumped out of here what his daddy's name was before he left. My man came to represent exactly the Corey culture, right? Exactly what we're talking about. The split within the black community, man. We have to be able to deal with each other with respect. I mean, we have to have some kind of decorum among the way we deal with each other. It can't be the rules of the jungle or the rules of the prison yard. We can't. Either we're going to be civilized and we're going to be, men, or we're going to be gangbangers forever. And I don't want to be a gangbanger forever. That's all. That's my 2 cents.
Right.
Hey, we can handle this like gentlemen, or we can take this outside and get into some gangster-ish.
Right. But outside is where it's taken.
Ain't nobody fixing to take no plane over to wherever each other is at and do all that. So go ahead, King Tutoring. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody's
see,
a teacher.
I'm allergic to jail. I start itching and scratching, and I'm allergic to incarceration. I break all out of the hand.
We all are. Okay, go ahead, King Tutoring.
Yeah, everybody's a preacher and a teacher, but the answer to your question was Corey wrong for displaying the kids. If we're looking at this from the entertainment and the business aspect, no, Corey's not wrong, because if you're on the internet, if you're a public figure, your kids are not off limits. It's your job to keep them protected and to keep them away from that if possible. So second, Corey made a point, Anton made a statement. Corey had to prove that statement wrong to show he was a hypocrite. That statement was about his child. It's the truth. He had that child before he was married to the woman he's with right now. I pause.
All right, so before I get to Devin, we're gonna do this because Sister said, she said, you didn't even read my super chat. But honey, the reason why I didn't, I was gonna do this and I was gonna do a special thing for you because you're my first super chat. And y'all need to go ahead and please hit the super chat. Please support the channel. Shouts out to Drew G007 with a $1.99 super chat who said, why we are such a broken people.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
Yes, thank you, Drew G007 for that super chat. How do we repair? It's one thing to talk about this, but like
We do
she
have to
said,
repair.
how do we repair?
We do have to repair. Yeah, we do.
All right, so Devin, go ahead, Devin.
I'm just
My
saying,
bad.
you know, we got to treat each other better. That's all. We got to treat each other better, and we got to stop being so willing to shift it from an intellectual to a physical confrontation. I mean, you know, that's we're above that. We're better than that. We're better than that, and we can extract the fruits of this country if we just grow out of that mentality. Just let it go, you know.
You know, I wish there was more women too that would come to my channel and be able to dialogue with the brothers that get on my channel. Sometimes I'm the only woman up here, but it's good. But it's great. I love to talk to our brothers. You know, I wish there were more sisters so we could really have a real dialogue. You know, like just the you know the male versus female side of how we see things. But I really appreciate my brothers for even being my majority people that come up here and support me. And shouts out to the sister for that. I'm glad that she took that in that way. Let's look a little bit more into this
Excuse
video.
me, DJ. Sorry, host. Could I answer that question that the lady just super chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is about to be harsh, what I'm about to say, but I'm going to give you my truth. There ain't no fixing. We in end games as the Black community. Here's the reason why I said that, right? So can we all agree a heart of a community is families, right?
Yeah.
So if you go to the doctor tomorrow and the doctor says your heart is working at 33%, do you expect you're gonna be living for a long time, or do you think you're gonna be a dead mother sucker, right?
Right.
Yeah, you a dead mother sucker. So the married us black folks, we only getting married 33% we have 33% marriage rate. We have a low infertility rate. I mean, we have a low replacement rate. Actually, no, our replacement, we don't even have a replacement rate. There's states and like example, New York, if I remember correct, it was one statistic I seen that there was more black babies being aborted than actually being born. And that's in New York. In all black precincts, black boys are reading at 9% grade level. So that's basically saying we have 91% of all black boys and all black precincts basically can't read. Now, this is not just happening in the black community, this is happening in all communities. But we're just talking about black folks right now. The largest employer for black people ain't other black people, it's white people. So we have a lot of things that we will have to fix in order to, you know what, fix this broken community. But it's at a point to where, I'll be honest with you, it's in games right now. You got to save who you can save. If you're gonna spend time saving the ones who don't want to get on the program, hey, good luck. Or are you gonna create a community with the people who, you know what, this is what we're going to do. We're going to stop playing. We're basically, we got to figure out what we got to do in order to keep this community surviving. Because I'll be real with you, we're basically almost like the Indians. When was the last time you heard, we're like the Native Americans? My bad. We're like Native Americans. When was the last time?
Aren't white people like about to die? I mean, sorry. Aren't white people having this rate of like reproduction as blacks? I think that we're like right underneath them. I don't think that. But then again, no, we're talking about Black Americans, because actually Africa and Nigeria actually has the youngest population and the largest replacement rate. So we're talking about blacks in America, but blacks across the board are not. That's not true across the board.
Well, you're not supposed to unite with people over.
Say this. Hold on. Sorry. We want to delineate from Africa, but Africa has the youngest population in the world, and our population in America and places like that are Western or whatever, like ruled by European, whatever. I don't even know what to say. Whatever that is, whatever I want to say, that we delineate into. Us over here are like this. In Africa, they have their average population is 18 between 18 and like 30, while we are 40 and 50. So yeah, like, so even though you put that thing out there that blacks in America, not across the board, you can't say that. So
you're supposed to unite over culture, not by skin color.
But when you say blacks,
I'm talking about black people in America, FBAs, if you want to call it. But I'm talking about black folks in America. I'm not talking about the Nigerian. I'm not talking about the Nigerian community, because the Nigerian community is kicking everybody ass, including the white man. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about that. Yeah.
If that's the case, why would we be delineating from that? Shouldn't we be going towards it?
I don't think.
You said what, man?
Sister,
here's the thing.
I don't think that's what he meant. At the same
time, there's a whole delineation movement against Africa, when Africa is the youngest population and are proving that they're gonna like outlive all this stuff. But we're over here saying we should delineate from that, even though they're not having a birth rate.
Delineate from what?
Well, I'm not sure if you understand what the FBA had, the whole delineation movement where we should delineate.
Could I kindly add something to that?
We're going to talk about delineation, but then, like what he just said, is that our birth rate is going down. Then why are we delineating?
Well, you're supposed to unite. It's like this. The reason why I cannot say, you know what, the Nigerian brother in Nigeria is my brother. Like he can say, I'm his brother. Is the fact that he might have a different culture than I have a different culture. Our culture might not. Our culture might not. Our culture might not twine with one another. He might. He might feel that I'm light on women.
Excuse me, real quick. How do we know who has the floor? Because I don't like over talking and interrupting people.
I'm sorry. Okay. Let me just put this rule down. I will. What is it called? I will summer jam you. Like that means like do like this when you're talking, right? When it's time to wrap it up, I will put you down, and you have about 30 more seconds before I say, okay, next person. And that's how it goes. So that's going to be your cue. If you want to speak, raise your hand. So just so you know, when you see when you want to speak, I'm gonna put you on the big screen. Boom, like this. It's time to talk. When I bring you down, you got about 30 more seconds to wrap your thing up. And all right, so just to be clear what the rules are. Go ahead. All right, so Max Powers just wrap. Okay, so you were Summer Jam, wrap it up, give your final statement, and then the next person. And then I think it was Leonard and then Malik, because and I think King Tut just joined too. Devin, did you want something to say too? If you have to, please raise your hand, because I think that you've been very patient in the background.
So were you telling me to wrap up?
Wrap up what you're gonna say, Max, and then it's gonna be
Leonard.
Leonard.
Go ahead, Leonard. Go ahead, cook, Leonard. Go ahead. I appreciate the host. Thank you.
All right, go ahead, Leonard.
Okay, well, when you get to talking about all of the FBA, to this and that and whatever, it's like, look, as long as black folks are united and going forward trying to have something instead of all this hatred and vitriol and criticizing, it's a good thing. Now, I don't know how many people have traveled, but you go to Africa, they'll look at you, they'll call you Tubob. Y'all know what Tubob means?
No.
So nobody on here know what when the Africans say that call you Tubob. They don't.
I bet my Uncle Bull would know.
Yeah, I know. What who you think I learned it from? Hold on. Before we go any further, hey nephew, Snibble's oldest son passed away. He was 490 pounds. Yeah, the funeral was in November, but our family. Our family don't nobody contact nobody. Our family funny.
Well, that's
our family is funny.
Yeah, that's one
I don't
side
even call home much. So
we'll chop it up. I think I still got your number, the old number.
Okay, yeah, shit. My number, the area code 912, been the same for the last 25 years. But anyway, peep this out. They call you Tubob. That's just like calling you a doggone coon or a doggone
Uncle Tom
conqueror, and all of that there. They call you Tubob. So the Africans don't really consider you as Africans, and the Africans don't like Black Americans because Africans sold their fellow Africans into slavery in the first place. Now you got Black Americans that are living better than Africans are living. And now you look at the money that we spend as Black Americans. What's the doggone GDP of the continent of Africa? 50% of what we spend in the economy just in the United States. We spend $1.7 trillion a year in this country. The African GPA.
Money coming in. So what does that mean?
I know what I'm saying is we got more money than they got. We got a whole lot of more everything than they got. So all of this, huh?
No. If you tell me
no.
If you spend $1 trillion, that means you don't have $1 trillion. That means you're out of $1 trillion. How much do they keep? It's not about how much you spend, it's about how much you can keep. Now, if Black Americans had $1 trillion, then I can say something to that. But if you tell me you spend $1 trillion, that means that we lost $1 trillion.
Nobody white has $1 trillion, do they?
after we spend that $1 trillion, how much money do we have left?
After spending, because I spent it. Hold on, sister.
Tell me what that's whatever it is. Because you're gonna say we spend $1 trillion. Okay, well, how much do we keep them? After that $1 trillion is gone, how much in the black community? How much money is left?
In the black, wait, okay, now you're gonna go to spend in the black community. I'm talking about what black people got, because I look, I tell you what.
You don't have it if you spend it. If
sister.
If I go to the store and I have $100, and I go to the store and I spend $100, I no longer have $100. So people keep bragging about, oh, we got $1 trillion, we spent $1 trillion. That means that black people just out of their pockets just spend all their damn money, and how much do they keep them? You know what I'm saying? We're in debt. Okay, people want to like sit there and
in debt.
The moment that tax money come into our thing, we spend it. We get the little tax money, tax refund money. We done bought every TV and everything, and Black Friday and Gucci and whatever bullshit. And bottom line, when we're done, we are broke. Okay.
Well,
now if you tell me that we kept $1 trillion, now we talk about some shit. Now we can come together and make something happen. But don't tell me about how we spend $1 trillion and like we really doing something. No, that means that we can't even hold water. We money get into our hand and we just let it go like a goddamn it's like a wind. It just comes through our hand and blow right through it, just like Dr. Claude Anderson says. It don't bounce. It don't even float. Nothing. It just goes right through our hands, and that's why the black community is broke as fuck. So I don't want to hear.
Okay, sister. Now, there are individuals within the black community, but
I think we're getting our point. Can I get
hold on. I'm gonna land this plane quick. Now, I say 45% just to underbid the number. 45% of Black America are middle class earners or above middle class earners that are not broke. I mean, if that's the case, then how am I spending my black dollars on whatever, but I maintain a 5-figure bank account with a high school ass diploma? I ain't never went to college. I ain't smart like that. My nephew on here, he know. I graduated high school 3 years later than I supposed to have.
I never went.
See that? Family thought I was family thought I was special needs in a mug. But then again, you got to look at this. Look at this now, sister. That house in Beverly, how big was that house for your nephew? How big was that house? Young Uncle Bull, how big was that damn house?
Let somebody bring out a calculator. I just want to just do some math because I get fucking so tired of hearing niggas talk about. I'm sorry, not niggas. I'm talking black people talking about we spend $1 trillion every year. Okay, how many black people are there in the United States?
48 million.
48 million. Okay, so let's do the math. Does somebody have a calculator?
I could talk it to this other phone. I'll work with you. I like it.
All right, so 48. So it's 48 million black people in the United States. Okay, because I want to. I get so fucking sick and tired about it. But we spend blah 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 $1 million, $1 trillion. Well, how much do we keep? Okay, so how does anybody got a calculator? Anybody?
I told you I'm right here. I'm with your sister. I got the smart device because I'm done.
$33,000 per house. Let's even say.
It comes out to $1 trillion. I did the math for you.
So we make $1 trillion a year. And how much they say we spend?
$1 trillion, but
how much
we will still have $23 billion left over. And so
no, if we spend how much? Okay, listen. How much they say we spend every year?
$1.7 trillion.
So okay, if we make if we make $1 trillion and we spend $1 trillion, how much do we have left at the end of the year?
Oh, hold on. You said 1.7 trillion.
How much did he say? How
So
much?
it will be
How much do Black Americans contribute to
it will be a
the GDP of the United States of America yearly?
It will be a 600. It will be a
While the US
600.
government doesn't track
seven-
GDP by
so-
race,
right.
Black Americans contribute significantly through spending and Black-owned businesses. Their impact as consumers, workers, and entrepreneurs drives economic growth, and closing economic gaps could add hundreds of billions to the U.S. economy annually.
Damn, Black folk getting down, ain't we?
No, we're not. No, that is a
Okay.
lie.
That's if you say so.
No, it's a lie. Listen, if we make, hold on, if the average household is $33,000 a piece, right, and we spend, okay, and then we times that by the amount of Black people that are in America.
You can't do the amount of Black people in America. You're going to have to subtract 17 million because of the fact that 17 million are children. And so we don't expect them.
Okay, let's just do the math. Okay, all right. So, but average household. All right. So 17,000. Somebody like, because I'm not really good at math. Someone who has
I did the. I was trying to tell you. I did the math. If we're going to go.
Okay, go ahead.
If we're going to go by this, that basically means the Black community would be. It would be about 600 billion. 677 billion in a deficit.
No, I'm saying in a deficit, right? So whenever we don't ever, any Black person, do not ever get on any panel talking about how we spend all this goddamn money, because guess what? That means that we are at a deficit as a human.
Those numbers are skewed too, though.
They're skewed, but I'm just saying. But 1.7 trillion is. They said 1.7 to 2 trillion is what the number is. So that means that we are in debt as a Black community, not
not everyone.
If you divide, it's like this. The reason why I say the numbers are kind of skewed, if you divide it by gender, a lot of that debt is going to fall on the female side, because there's more Black women than Black men. Then it's also there's what? All right, I'm quiet.
I knew. So when you said Black women, bro, I was like, don't go there. Don't do it.
Listen. Even because I know we spend a lot of damn money on a bunch of bullshit. Black women are like the biggest spenders, I'm sure. What I'm trying to say is that when we bring this number up, we say, yeah, Black people, we have a $1 trillion. We spend $1.7 trillion every year. Okay, and then you're gonna say that the average Black household is $33,000 a year, and then you times that by 40-something million people, and then you get 1 trillion. But the amount of money that we spend is more than 1 trillion, whether it's kids or women or whatever. Don't tell me that statistic. That what are we talking about?
But you, sister,
7 million. We are in debt.
Sister, hear me out now. Hear me out, and I'll be brief.
Hold on. 1.7 trillion. That means we're in debt like 7. Is that billion or whatever? Maybe my math is wrong. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. I'm good at math. But if we still have 0.7, they say that it's actually. Hold on. Let me just show this, okay? Because I'm trying to understand this, because I'm like, if we're gonna bring this thing up. We spend 1.7 trillion to potentially 2 trillion more dollars every year, but we're only making $33,000 per household, which equals to what he says, about 1 trillion.
Sister,
we're in a deficit. So that's what I'm saying, is that we should not. That's not nothing to actually be up there proud about.
Sister, that's not
held 1 trillion and we kept 1 trillion. 1.7 trillion.
Goodness.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'll be
Okay.
quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, sister, check this out. Let me pull your coattail on something right quick. Okay. Now, maybe that's the average household. But what about you got us that ain't average? You dig? What about the non-average? What about let me flip this round.
Those numbers are skewed too.
Malik, just put your thing on mute. You're up here like 3 different times. I don't know which one to drop and which one to keep. Okay, we'll drop this one, okay?
Well,
There we go. So here, everybody, mute your
if
mic.
you divide, it's like this. The
Mute
reason
your
why I say the
mic,
numbers
please.
are kind of skewed, if you divide it by
Okay, I just had to move this.
the reason I was saying what I was saying is because if you divide it by the sexes, black men only have $200 billion in debt.
Only?
Only
Oh, that's
black
it.
men.
Ooh.
But black women have, and this is just.
It's a debt, though. It's in debt.
Well, this is just see, black women have over what was that again? 861 billion in debt. And that's just for student loans.
Devin, are you there? Devin, are you there?
Okay, check this out. Can you hear me okay?
Devin, are you there? Devin?
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, hold on now, sister. You see this young man right here? You see that young man?
Yes.
Yeah, he gets $50,000 a year for waking up every day. Combat veteran.
He doesn't know the important to wake up.
Daddy, hold on. Let's go. Daddy gets $72,000 a year just because I'm waking up every day. Then let me go to my darling daughter, right? The one that was wounded in combat. She gets $100,000+ a year as a retiree, plus VA benefits, plus Social Security. Now, what folk you talking about? $30,000 a year in black? Now, all of them are black now. The last time I checked, my children.
Do you see me right here? As a software engineer, I make anywhere from 100 to 120,000 a year when I actually am working. Right now, I'm not. I've been on YouTube, but I'm letting you know, as a software engineer, you know what I'm saying, at my height, 140,000 at one point, almost 200,000 a year. That's not the point I'm making. What I'm saying is that when we want to bring up this stat of trillions of dollars and blah, and you know what I'm saying? Bottom line is, yes, of course, there's going to be more people making more versus, but per capita, again, you know, Charlie Kirk, per capita, 33,000 per household. So when you break that all down, you do the math. It's like we are at the end of the year, we are at a deficit of billions of dollars. So we cannot use that as a reason to say, look at how we are. We're the strongest. Look at how much money we spend. We spend, not like how much we keep every year. Now, if it was like, if you said that we keep $1 trillion a year, I'd be like, oh shit, we are powerful, but we spend that much. Not how much you keep, but how much you spend. I mean, not how much you spend, but how much you keep. Go ahead, Devin, and then we do have a new person here, the Man Williams. Thank you for joining. Go ahead, Devin.
Yeah, I think we got spending power. I'm working on a book. It's called Black American Party, and you can check out the website blackamericanparty.com. I'm trying to fall along the lines of Powernomics, right? In hopes that we can consolidate our political voice, and we won't have this fight over who's on the left and who's on the right, because I got a feeling that we have our own distinct political position. It's not necessarily left and right, left or right. I mean, we have needs. We have needs that can sometimes be addressed through socialist means like reparations, and we have needs that can be addressed through conservative means because we need to strengthen our business base, right? And we also should put together a super PAC or at least a political action committee so that we can start lobbying, right? So that we can start manipulating. See, the thing is, the money that should be going to reparations is going to Israel. Let's tell the truth. and we got to
and the illegals.
And oh yeah, dude, giving them cards with $12,000 on it. It's like showing you that they know what reparations is.
Right.
I don't mean to.
Past the point of where we're worried about who got cars because we have enough businesses. We've been here for how many thousands? 400, hundreds of years. We should be owning our own business, just like our white counterparts that are like corporate and owning corporations. We at this point, we've been in this country so long. We should not be worried about a person who receives welfare, immigrant. We should be running companies, owning corporations that are hiring these people that come in as immigrants. But we're so busy worried about that because we have not done what we were supposed to do. But I'm not saying we did have a lot of opposition. I'm not going to lie. But I'm just saying,
hey, brother,
when it comes down to it, it's like, come on. Just say we did get off topic. I'm sorry, audience, we did get off topic. But I think this is an important topic. And I do want to bring you back on the channel to talk about that. We do. Listen, I'm going to bring you back on. My cousin, my new cousin.
Thank you.
That's my new cousin. That's my cousin. Listen, I don't know if you guys saw earlier. Found out.
Oh, what am I? A side friend? I'm a side friend.
No, is your last name Lockett? Your last name is it Lockett? I don't know. I gotta look at the branch because I found out about the Hendersons and the Fletchers and the Smiths and the West and everything on that side. I never knew about because my dad died when I was 6 years old. I never got to know about my family on the Lockett side. So it was a blessing to meet this young man. I swear to goodness, I'm going to call you when I get a bump in here. I don't know how to reach you, but I'm going to figure out on your website. There's a phone number.
Go to devinlockett.com. Everything is there. The email, the phone, everything.
I'm going to hit you up because my dad died when I was 6 and I don't know nothing about that side of my family, the Locketts.
Check Mound Bayou, Mississippi.
Yes, and so Lockett's is a very cool thing. That's why I've been like, oh my God. So I'm like, I finally had to find someone that might know the history of the family.
Hold on, y'all out there in Mississippi? Y'all in Mississippi?
Mount Bayou, man. Mount Bayou was an integrated, successful black township during slavery. We're talking about before this was antebellum. This was before the Civil War. This was before the end of slavery. This was before Reconstruction and before Jim Crow.
Right. So all this stuff is relative.
I learned that at Jackson State University. So like when you said Mount Bayou.
Mount Bayou, yeah.
Even though it seems like it's off topic, it's all on topic because all this stuff is relative. Like where you come from, the buying power of black people, two black men fighting each other over like things, people like, and how we even deal with each other. It all is connected. So it might seem like we're getting off topic, but it's all connected. That's why it merges in and it ends up being all these different subjects. So it all really like kind of goes together in a weird way about our community and how we have we have this everything. It all just merges. But go ahead. Who was next? I'm sorry. The Man Williams. Go ahead. You're on now. Go ahead.
What happened to my turn?
No, The Man Williams was he came up and I said, okay, you're next after that, Malik.
I ain't even get a turn 20 minutes ago, but go ahead.
I'm sorry, but he's a new person, so I'm gonna let you say
It's
something.
all good.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, honey. I know you've been switching up cameras and all that, and so I lost track of you. I'm sorry. You done had 15 different cameras up here leaving and joining, so that's why I lost track of you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, The Man.
So it's interesting having this conversation because we talk about, as I think is last time I did the calculations, if you take all the income that black people earn, it's about $1.5 trillion a year first, right? But it's kind of a moot point because if you understand taxes, really, I think at this point we pay close to about give or take somewhere close to about 30 to 40% in taxes in some capacity. All right. And then so now we down to half of that. So that's half of close to $500 billion. And most of black people, our money is going to paying for the place that we reside in, right? So it's usually going to pay a white bank or to pay a white landlord or to
Hey,
pay
brother, that's after taxes. My bad. That was after taxes.
Hold on, can I get my?
Yeah, I think you're missing the point that I'm saying. We're not black people as a whole, especially when you talk about the black people who's making closer to that $32,000. All of their money is really going to bills. I know we paint this lifestyle that is going to Gucci belts and Jordans, and we just spending money fruitfulness. At $32,000, you're not being fruitfulness where you could just spend money like that, right? That's not what's really happening. So what we need to do is we need to kind of get rid of this. We got this $1 trillion. I give it. We might be talking about $200 billion over 48 million people we could talk about, but the $1 trillion is just, it's crazy because we don't have control. We don't have the option not to pay taxes. We don't have the option not to, like, they take out properties if we don't pay our taxes, right? We go to the gas station, we pay, like, and we don't just get taxed, we get taxed 3-4 times typically for the same item. So as long as taxes is in existence, us having this conversation of how we spend our money is a
Taxes is not even included, and that trillion is from the Jordan money we spend.
Hey, we
Not
in
the rent money,
rotation, right?
but the Jordan money we spend, the
Are we
rims,
still in
the
rotation?
chains.
Hold on,
It's
you
not
cut
from the
him out.
rent.
You cut. He wasn't done, but I'll let you talk. It was Malik, and then I'll let you talk King Tutoring after that. So go ahead, finish up. I'm sorry, finish up. E the man. Go ahead.
yeah.
Are
And
you
so yeah. So and that's the only point that I'm making is the system have been designed for them to take that money just because we are residents. Until we address that part, us having this conversation about how much money we got, it's not real money.
all right? So the next person was Malik. Go ahead, Malik.
When we talk about the 1.7 trillion, we're not just talking about people in the hood. You're talking about all black people. We talking about CEOs who own BET or people, people who own. I own 7 companies. You're talking about rappers. You're talking about actors. Yeah, Denzel in there too. So when you say that's what we spend, and I'm talking to the host, when you say that's what we spend, what that's called is unnecessary spending. We don't just spend on necessities. We understand what necessities are. Shout out to Lauren Hill. It ain't what you make, it's what you keep. I started making money making $4 at a car wash and built off of that because I didn't need the Jordans. I didn't need to eat out. I was shopping at the thrift store, built my own business. It's about self-restraint. It's about discipline. There's no way in the world you can explain why black people spending 1.7 trillion. It's
Right.
not just about your neighbors or the people who you see. This is all black Americans. Will Smith, Jay-Z. We talking about everybody.
Yeah,
So
but
that money can be managed better.
no, but you still
You have, hold on. I waited for 20 minutes. You got IUL insurance policies you can buy. And you can become your own bank that way. You know what the IUL is? You can buy $1 million policy. You're probably gonna pay on it $2,000 a month, but you can borrow off of the value of the policy. So you can borrow with no credit check, no hit to your policy, up to $1 million. That's what we do.
yeah, but
So,
70, it's just
no, it, it,
75%.
it's financial illiteracy is the problem.
But 75% of black people can't do that. They don't make enough money. They can't spend 2,000. That's the point that I'm trying to help you understand.
I'm
Great
not
advice.
talking about what black people, the whatever that percentage is. I'm not talking about what they can or can't do.
But
I'm
no,
talking about the people that can do.
but the people who can does it. That's the point. Like Will
No, they
Smith ain't.
don't. No, they
If you
don't.
think Will Smith don't own stuff and not managing his money,
Listen,
that's crazy.
I'm not just talking about Will Smith. I'm talking about niggas who drive trucks right now.
No.
Right, but the thing
No,
that you
no,
hold
no,
on.
whoa,
Okay.
whoa, whoa. I'm talking about personal friends of mine. I'm not an actor or a celebrity. I'm talking about the average dude.
You're not talking about the average dude. That's what I'm telling you. 75% of these dudes you're talking about don't make that type of money. When you talk about a truck driver who's making 100,000 a year, he's not a part of the average. He's
Okay,
not
let's
the
talk about the
trash man.
average. Okay, let's talk about the average.
Okay, the average person, when you start
Let's talk
talking
about the
about,
average. No, the average person spends on Jordans. That's my point.
no, they don't. That's the lie
Yes,
that
they
I'm telling.
do.
Okay,
You go through the projects of the hood,
they're not average.
everybody
Project,
got on Jordans.
but
So
that's
they're
the
below
point.
average. My
No,
bad.
No,
the project is not the average black person. This is what I
Okay,
can.
so what's the
How long?
average black
the
person who
average black
drives a
person is
truck?
making $35,000 a year,
Okay,
and that's
let's
per
talk about
capita.
that
That is
person.
after taxes. That is after
Man,
taxes.
forget all that. Let's talk about that person that make $35,000 a year. I got a 22-year-old son who got his own business right now. He worked at Discount Tire for the last 4 years, became manager, boss, assistant manager. And he was making $30,000 a year. Started a Turo business. He bought 5 whips. Now he's in the real estate. Got perfect credit.
Your
Is
son
that the
stay with
average
you?
person?
No,
And
he's not.
he's buying an IUL. Is that
He's
the average
not.
person?
He's not. That's what we keep. You keep doing these people who not average. Your son, first of all, the reason he was living with you,
No, he doesn't live here.
he don't. But he was living with somebody where he didn't have to pay rent.
Yes, he did, of course.
That's the point. So he had a abnormal situation that he didn't have to pay rent. You gotta understand when you
No, that's
making
not true
30.
because
Hold
it's
on.
niggas. That's not true because the average black man his age is already living with his damn mama or his grandmama. That's the average person.
You missing the point. The point is,
I got a question.
yes, listen, when I was on the grind and I was building a business, I had 4 roommates. I'm not saying that we can't do that. I believe that we should get 4 friends that we trust and buy our first property. But I'm telling you is this idea of what you preaching. 80% of the population cannot spend $2,000 a month on an insurance
That's not
policy.
where you
That's
start.
24.
You're
That's
missing
not.
the point. That's not where
Don't
you
matter where you.
start.
It don't matter
That's
where
not
you
where you
start.
start.
It doesn't matter where you start because
No, it
everybody
does
can't
matter
start.
where you start.
I'm just
It
telling you how
absolutely
Turo.
matters where you start.
I'm telling you how Turo works. Turo, the reason Turo is saturated because everybody's trying to get on that market.
It
Is
depends
I'll
on
work.
what. No, that's not true. That's not true.
I'm
Because
telling you.
no, we're doing it. Are you doing Turo?
Yes, my brother have a Turo
No,
business.
are
Yes,
you doing Turo?
yes, I bought the cars. He managed it for me. Yes,
Okay.
so
And
that's
this
what
is
I'm.
how it works. It's geographical.
And you got to
When
have
you
money to do
when you
Turo,
go
right?
into Turo, you check within a radius to see what the prices are. Turo system actually does it for you.
But you got to have money, right?
You gotta have credit.
Okay.
No, if you have enough money to buy, listen, if you get your taxes
No, hold
back,
on.
you
Let me
could
answer this
buy.
question, sister. Host. Let me answer this question.
Okay, I wasn't done, but okay.
Okay. I positioned my son when he was in high school wrestling to have good credit. He's
Yes.
had credit since he was 14. So when he decided not to take the scholarships and go to college to wrestle, he said he wanted to get money. So I said, okay, you ready? He got his first car in his first name, in his own name,
Mm-hmm.
But how long?
right?
No, but no,
So
no,
he
but
used his credit.
this,
He
but
used
you,
his credit to get those whips.
I just want you to follow the conversation. We said debt, that everybody was talking about why black people in debt. And he just tells you, yes, you can use debt in a good way, but it still increased the debt that we have. And what the host was saying earlier is if we take the amount of money we got coming in versus our debt, we don't have a positive ratio. So telling black people to go out and get more debt, use their credit, I get that you have, and I know a lot of people that done felt that too, Ro. This is what we don't talk about. Hold on.
Listen.
I'm just saying because
we don't. Okay, but listen, we don't fail over here because I ran a car
Man,
wash.
we way
and I
off the
feel
topic.
I just
right,
think
but hold on. Let me just answer, bro.
we missing. He taking his individual success
off
and trying to project it over the black
And there you
community.
go right there. That's when black folk get all in their feelings. When you got individuals that have success and they don't have it the same way. That's what it is.
Let me just say this. I'm gonna just say
there
this.
You go right there. There you go.
I'm allowing this because listen, we need to be off topic. We need to talk about this money. But
that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain it, look, bro.
Because when it really comes down to stop, guys. Because when it really comes down to it, we have a false conception that we want to brag about that we have $1 trillion spending power.
Mm-hmm.
But ain't nobody talking about how much money that we're keeping. And like that's a way more important conversation of
that's all I'm saying.
Versus Anton Daniels. That's
all I'm saying.
I'm gonna take my video
Discipline
off
yourself.
to talk about
you gotta eat 3 times a day.
So and so son.
You don't need $300 jeans. You don't need a fancy car. When you hustling,
we're talking about that we have $1 trillion.
I don't care if I had a job making photo. I don't care. I'm gonna stack it. I don't need a woman. None of that.
That spending power.
And that's how I was able to build what I got.
Stop it. Let me just say this. That spending power. Listen, hold on, bro.
Niggas want to go out, vacation. Oh, you living outside your means.
Respect the host.
Why am I talking and you're talking? I love you. But just let me say, I'm gonna let you talk. Bottom line is that we cannot brag about a $1 trillion spending budget when we actually do the math, even though there might be people that are billionaires and millionaires in our community, right? When they actually did the actual like the whole what's it called when you average it out, they also included black billionaires and millionaires into that. They didn't say, oh, leave the millionaires and trillionaires out. They said on average, right? The average household, based on all the money that black people make, it's about $35,000 per household. We did the math on that. It came out to about $1 trillion some odd dollars. So if we're spending, doesn't matter if it's millionaires or whatever. Okay, your household makes this amount of money. On average, when we actually take it up, the black community ends up at a deficit at the end of the year. Why? Because we're spending more than we are actually making. And that's why, in Dallas, when I moved here, you know what they call it? A $30,000 millionaire. People come in Dallas and they want to get the highest paid car. A lot of people are doing things on credit. Everything that they do is based on this whole credit system. And that is what is messing up our community also. We buy things on credit. A lot of times we mess up our children's credit before they even get to the age of 18 because we're putting things in their children's names, like mothers and stuff, putting stuff in their kids' names and all types.
That's what ghetto people do.
But I mean, but listen, they're a part of that whole trillion spending group. That's a part of it, right? So we're just spending out money, and how much money is coming back to us? Nothing. And that's the problem I'm having.
Right.
Okay, if I may.
No, but she got a point though.
I know, but if I may.
Yeah, the host got a point though.
Yes, you may. Yes, you may.
Okay, I'm asking if I may. I'm not going no other side of that. Eat a man. Now,
I didn't say nothing. What are you? Dang, I'm getting
well,
shots.
I don't know. Okay, well, whoever it was, then.
It was your own nephew telling you. And then I want Devin, because I know that Devin.
Okay,
Friendly fire.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now, I know for a fact that Vicky never put any of her credit in Malik's name because she couldn't make her bills. Denise didn't either, her sister. Let's just keep it real. See, it don't go like that. And it's an echo. I hear a background something.
Everybody mute your mic when someone's talking, and like I said, you're gonna have a moment to talk, and then when I take your thing off of the summer jam, then it's time to like wrap it up. But go ahead, say it. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm like this here. That's not everybody. See, where a lot of black folk and Either Man was doing it. Well, when you talk about these people, that people, these people, that people, okay, what did these people, that people, these people, that people, what did they do in your life to help you get to where you are today?
Better now?
What did they do? Those these to that to do? What did they do to get you where you are today? Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick. See, black people, a lot of them got that victim mindset, and they just can't lose it because they don't want to lose their black card. See, that's that doggone, well, you got to be down with the people and this and that. Me, I don't give a damn about no down with the peoples. I'm from Ingle, damn Wood, and I couldn't wait
It's a million excuses. It's just like bro was saying a minute ago.
Exactly. See, the thing is this: when my son went to buy his first car, he bought that on the yield of his credit and this and that. Why? Because daddy made him a doggone authorized user on credit. Just like my daughter.
That ain't where you start though. Each one teach one. You know how many?
Look, I'm only responsible for my own kids. And my nephews and nieces that ask me, yeah. If they want to get a second opinion on what their parents told them, that's all I'm responsible for. You see what I'm saying?
I had to get out the mud.
But Black Americans have a responsibility problem. You need to doggone be responsible for your own.
Yeah, but if we go back to Black Wall Street, everybody want to
Black Wall Street. There we go. See, why y'all going way back to a time when none of
Hold on, y'all. Because we have to because I told y'all what the rules were. You say what you're gonna say, and then I'm gonna take it down. It's gonna be the full screen. Then you guys can go back and forth. But when a person's summer jam, please because we don't even know who's talking. So when a person's summer jam, that means when their whole picture's up, because I don't even know who's saying.
we can't see that. We can't see the summer jam, by the way. On
You know what a summer jam is? That means that your picture is the main. You see the picture here? You see how his picture's like the biggest?
No, that's what I'm telling you. If you on the app, you can't see that.
Oh, you're on your phone.
When you on the app, you can't see who's summer jam. That's why we talking.
You can't see that right now. I have your picture as the main picture right
on the app, you can't see.
We can only see one person at a time. We can't see everybody.
When I show everybody, can you see everybody?
You can't see who's summer jam. That's why we talking.
Somebody got YouTube playing in the background.
Yeah, because I'm on my phone too.
Yeah, and I'm on my phone, and I always see one person whenever she say she do what she do, and I got an Android, not an iPhone. And
let me explain.
I ain't on the app it do this. Get out of here with that. All right.
Listen. When it's one person talking, I'm gonna put your picture up like this. Like so, you see how it's everybody here now. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
And then when it's you talking, it'll be your picture. You see this? How you can see yourself?
I can't see that, so I'll just be quiet. I'm telling you, on the app, the actual stream, your app, you can't see that.
Well, you're the only one having that problem then tonight.
It's okay. So I'll let you know. I'll just tell you, okay, everybody can talk. I'll make a statement. Okay, everybody can chime in now.
You might have to restart you might have to restart the
I'm having it too.
Okay, now if I could have my last 30 seconds, if I could.
Go ahead. Everybody mute up everybody.
Let me know, sis. Just let me know.
Mute up, everybody, mute up.
Okay, now if I could have my
Malik is the main one that be just not muting up. Go ahead, Leonard.
Okay, now check this out. With all of the extra whoop, whenever I see somebody wearing Fear of God essentials, My little cousin is the CEO of that company. I be sitting there like, damn, this is pop. Still hear echo, and I know it ain't me. I'm like, this is popping off with the doggone Wakandans in Blackistan, huh? And they paying big money for that. And I'm just like, all right, y'all do what you do. Wouldn't be me, but I'm old, you know. I'm not into them labels and the this and that and all of that. But the bottom line is this, okay? A lot of black people, they allow themselves to fall into being success shamed by non-successful black folk. I ain't one of them. You dig? I ain't on that. I go back to Inglewood. They be talking about Larry Hoover and on King David and all this. I'm like, bruh, you sitting on a milk crate drinking a 40 ounce, watching life go by still, waiting to die. I got a Benz in the garage, in the crib, and I do whatever I want to do. I want to fly out to Amsterdam to go to a party. I go party in Amsterdam. You dig?
All right. Yeah, wrap it up. All right.
So that's it. I wrap it up right there. Everybody can't win.
All right. So who was next? I think that Devin was next. Well, hold on.
I'm going on mute.
I think Max. Okay. All right. So Devin was next. I'm sorry. There we go, Devin. Let's talk.
Yeah, we got the spending power and we got the buying power. What I would like to suggest to my brothers and sisters out there, especially since so many of us are veterans, this year for me is SAM.GOV. I'm going with the government contracts. I have a medical equipment repair business, and I signed up for SAM just so that I can do this one job testing electrical systems at the VA hospital here in LA. So I've basically been a government contractor for 15 years. Now, Doge set up this website. I think it's called usaspending.gov. Go to usaspending.gov, man, and just look. This is how the Somalis were getting over on those millions, okay? Look at how much money the government is spending, and you can do anything. I mean, we're talking about janitorial. You can clean up parking lots. This is work that anybody can do, but you're charging the government a lot more than what you're charging the civilian world. So that's my only suggestion. And I think that, and then obviously as veterans and as Black veterans, we have, we have preferences. We have preferences for us. That's right. USA Spending. Check out what they're spending. Join SAM.GOV. That's a system for acquisition management. It takes a while. It's a bunch of stuff you got to go through. Fill out your SAM.GOV membership. The SAM.GOV membership will give you access to government contracting opportunities, but then you can go to grants.gov with the same SAM.GOV account. Yo, that's free money. Okay, you would be surprised how much free money is being doled out. And that's how those Somalis jumped on that daycare thing, because when the immigrants came in, when the government needs something, they drop the requirements down to nothing so that they can attract as many people. They make the barrier to entry very, very low. Just because they need it. They need something right now, and they're like, we don't even care. Okay, you ain't even got to qualify. Just whoever can do it, do it. And that's what the Somalis did, man. That's what the Somalis did. That's how it happened. But
well, you know what? My new cousin, I'm gonna have to holler at you because I'm on SAM.gov. I just didn't know how to use it.
Yes.
So I hit you up. I'm already on there.
Yep.
And I already got my business on there. I just didn't know what to do. It's very confusing, and maybe we need to get a school group and say, okay, take what we're talking about right here, put it into a school group and say, okay, come on to the school group, and we'll show you how to go on SAM.gov, set your whole account up, create your nonprofit, your profit or nonprofit, whatever it is, get the grants, all that stuff. See, this is the thing. Is that sometimes when we have these like lives, right? We talk about one subject, but I don't care if it veers off to another subject, because like really, I don't give a fuck about Corey Holcomb and Anton. This is just a
I'm trying to make this paper
for real. It's a way to open up the conversation onto some real money. And bottom line is that somebody said earlier, I didn't get to show this. And and my friend WLL, he was here earlier, and I wish he would have left because I was about to bring him up. And thank you for the super chat. We on Lock Nation. I wanted him to still be here, and I was going to, before I even go any further, because he did give a super chat. Let me go ahead and give him some props.
Before you meditate, what do you concentrate on when you meditate? A $5 bill or?
No, I wouldn't use my powers on such a small amount. As a matter of fact, a lady in my congregation wrote me a note some time ago saying, "Dear Reverend Ike, someone owes me $300. Please pray that this person will give me my $300. And I replied to her, "Lady, I wouldn't waste my prayers on $300. The same faith that it takes to get $300 could bring a few million as well. Because if I prayed for you to get $300, very soon that will be exhausted and you'll be back again wanting me to pray for another $300.
We invented prosperity preaching with Reverend Ike. Reverend Ike was the original prosperity preacher.
But so even what you said with SAM.GOV, because I have an account, we do this a lot in this space. We give advice to the minority, and we act like we can take that same advice and project it to the majority of Black people, right? He's 100% right that people gonna get the SAMs, but 48 million people cannot go get this. Like we always talk to the minority, but we always cast it, and it's not to him. I'm just sitting over this whole conversation. Go spend $2,000 a month on insurance. Like when we hear all of these points that we're hearing, it's for the top 20% to do.
Well,
it's not
get a trade.
Hold on.
Man, you can
even the trade, like 80. That's what I'm saying. If you look at 38 million people can't go and get a trade. Like I'm telling you, what we have to really find out is
I was homeless and became a truck driver.
I don't know why we keep doing this
about?
individual. I don't know why we keep doing this individual one person having success. When we start thinking community,
Either man,
you just asked me not to cut you off while you not finishing. You asked me to be respectful while you finish.
Yeah,
now
and you be respectful and say.
Go ahead, Either Man. Everybody else mute up. Let Either Man say what he got to say. Actually, it was Devin's turn. He wasn't even done. But go ahead, Either Man. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the point that I'm saying is it's no answer for 80% of Black people. Because do you know what would happen in this country if 80% of Black people stop spending money? Like you don't understand, our economy is not even designed for what they're saying. But it sounds good. Let's tell what we tell the top 10 to 20% and tell those 80 people and just live in this fantasy land. Because that's what we're talking about. Fantasy land, and people stop spending money, stop doing these things, stop, like, it's just not gonna happen.
I was homeless and was able to save up $1,000.
Let me please just give one example. Let me please just give one example.
I thought it was stomach jam. My bad.
Take anything.
Who got that thing loud as hell? Malik. That's Malik.
Malik got to turn off his other browser.
Take any job that you want to do, okay? Any job, right? Any job that you can do. And there are a lot of jobs that you don't need any skills to do, right? And then look up the NAICS code. Then go back to SAM and then do a search under that NAICS code, and it'll show you everybody that the government is paying to do that job, right? My homeboy in Florida, Jewish dude, right? He just bought 2 newspapers. I didn't even know what the NAICS is. 511110, right? So I was just showing him by example, right? I'm like, yo, man, put in 511110. A whole bunch of government contracts from USAID for $24 million. We're talking about writing articles. Yo, that's something ChatGPT can do. ChatGPT can do that for you. And then you sell it back to the government. I mean,
have you got a contract on SAM.GOV like me, sir? Have you got a couple?
Yeah, I work for the VA hospital. I work for Indian Health. I'm about to go to Hawaii. I do the Coast Guard.
What I'm telling you is you are a special individual. The majority of black people, it's such a complex process that I'm trying to help you understand that most people don't have the mental capacity in the black community to do these things. And I know
Look
we
up,
want to just, you know,
right.
I'm telling the truth.
Yes.
Like,
Look up Kizzy. Just like on Roots, Kizzy. Look up the sister named Kizzy. Just look up Kizzy government contracting on YouTube, brother. And I listen to this sister every single night when I go to bed, man. She's giving me fresh knowledge every day. I mean, you can look up janitorial work, which is basically anybody can do that, man.
I'm not talking about the job. I'm talking about getting the contract, building the contract. Not, you know, the first thing I seen with government contract, you actually come in too low and you got to pay this money out your pocket now because you bid it. Like, so that's what I'm telling you. Like, this is so much more. And you know, I'm telling the truth that this is so complex that black people can't just go and get no $2 million.
I was there too until I found the USA spending site. Then I found out how much my competitors are charging. Do you know that there are medical equipment maintenance companies that are making $4 million a year from the government? $4 million. And they pay that shit in one check. Yes. You sign the contract, 30 days later, $4 million is in your bank account. Yes.
I know, but hold on, but
let me just say this. So let me someone jam myself. Okay. Didn't he just say the Somalians that can't even fucking speak English?
Thank you.
Are coming over to America and going on doing the same process.
They get
They
grants.
don't even know how to speak English, and they know how to somehow find a way to get on this thing and do it. Like, what are we talking about?
They get special grants.
But the grants.gov website uses the same system.
I've been on that website.
And they going to jail. Us black people ain't trying to go to jail. No, look, we got to call this out. They doing it the wrong way. Listen, I'm not advocating for black people to go do this the wrong way. I want black people to do it the right way, and the right way is very complex.
Hey, to the older brother who was talking about the contracts, I know somebody who do that. I couldn't do it though because of my background.
Could you? No, you could. No, it's called if you have a corporation, it don't have to do with your fucking
it don't work like that. Everybody ain't got misdemeanors. No. Everybody ain't got misdemeanors.
No, if you have a company,
and they're not gonna let no class X. No, I'm talking about the government grants, bro.
Between them government grants.
No,
right. The corporation does not reflect the owner. Go to LegalZoom. Go to LegalZoom and get your corporation. It does not reflect the owner. They're not going to ask you for your personal information.
Bro, listen, I've done it.
Okay, it's not worth trying. It's not worth trying. Okay, I agree.
I've done it.
It's not worth trying.
No, I've tried it.
You don't have any female that you can like have as a part of your corporation or male.
Hell no. Hell no. So if it fall apart, she can take half.
What? No, that's not business. If you have a business and you say, okay, well, you are.
That's not even my point. I'm doing okay.
No, that's in contract. You make a contract. You say, listen, I'm going to get this government contract through and this is what you'll get out of it. And that's part of a contract. What are you talking about? This is business. Businesses, they can't take half if you have a contract that says that they'll get this out of the contract.
If it's in her name, she is contractually.
No, there's a contract. If you have a contract that says that, listen, whatever the money is, this is what your cut is. She can't come back and say, I'm gonna take half. What are you talking about? People, listen, us black people make up so many excuses. I can hear you. Who says hello? I can hear you. Hello.
I agree with you. I don't even know what you're about to say.
Everything that you guys are talking about.
Well, listen, that's not the move for me. I mean, he's giving great advice. The grants, go for it. It is a lot of money in it. I know guys that's doing it. But for me, that's just not the move.
Okay, well, listen. All it is sitting down at the computer for enough time to fill out the paperwork. Fill out all the information that they're asking you. It's a form. It's a bunch of forms. When you get done, you're then on the system. And then when you get done with that, then you're there. It's over with. Then after that, if you don't know what to do, there is stuff on YouTube, all over the internet that shows you how to do this. So it's not about that I'm a felon. Okay, look on YouTube. I'm a felon. How do I get the contract still? Guess what you're going to find
Can
out?
you hear me?
This is based on your corporation, not your own personal status.
Right.
It's based on
ChatGPT.
they are not issuing out
Seriously.
contracts.
Yeah. No, you giving great information for sure.
About individuals. It's about
that for
companies.
sure. That's that. I know brothers winning at it. They just wouldn't let me through the gate for some reason. I tried it about
brother. A corporation is a person, is a legal person. It's not you. It's a separate person.
I get all of that. I've been through the secure
Can I
party
finish? Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentence?
Absolutely.
Can I finish? A corporation is a legal person, a legal entity. You go to LegalZoom, you spend your money. That corporation is born, like going to the hospital and having a baby. You put that corporation into SAM.GOV. SAM does not care who you are. It doesn't. It doesn't. Once you're registered, if SAM says we need somebody to clean the parking lot at the federal building, blah 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 blah, you sit there and you put a competitive bid in. You could put a $30,000 bid in, and then go out and get a half dozen brothers and pay them, $400-500 a day. They'll be loving it, and you still end up with 20 grand.
No, I know what you're saying because I got a buddy. He got the whole city of Chicago, like ice skating rinks, snow plowing. He was trying to give me 25 different locations. He said, but I would need about 30 trucks with snow plows on the front.
Yeah, but you could start. You could do that. You could do the water thing with the steam pressure. Like in the car wash.
Power washing. That's
power
how I
washing.
started.
Right.
Right. Yeah, I started power washing in 2008. And I had 3 vans running. I had the whole city of Chicago post offices, Comcast trucks, everything. And that's what led me to open a shop out here doing details. I opened the shop in 2013. And that's what led to my retirement in 2019 because it was just going crazy.
Check it out. I'm on Google right now. I'm gonna go NAICS hydraulic power washing.
Man, I done power wash semis, concrete.
Wait, your code
gas
is
stations.
Your code is 561790. Okay. Now I'm gonna go to SAM.gov right here. SAM.gov. Okay. I'm gonna go under the search. You don't even have to be logged in. You go under the search. Okay. I'm gonna take your number right here. 561790. I'm gonna put it right here. Contract opportunities. All right, and I'm gonna put sources sought. That's the type that we're looking for. This is before they even put it out there. They just want to see who can do it, right?
Who can do the job? Absolutely.
Who can do the job? That's right. This is before they even put it up for a bid. So I'm gonna say sources sought. All right.
The tricky part gonna be the bid though.
Wait. No, because if you get them at the sources sought part, right, then you're one of the early birds, and then they will tailor it for you. You see, you come to them and you say, hey, man, I got a power washer, blah, 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 blah. And I understand you need all of this stuff done. I want to introduce myself to you, right? And I want to find out exactly what it is that you're about to write this quote for because I want to fulfill it for you. That's why people miss when they submit because they wait until it's already up for bid. It was written for somebody else. By the time they put up for bid, they already know who they're going to give it to.
Yes.
Because it comes here. Because it starts here. It starts here at this early stage called sources sought. 561790. Hold on. Don't get me off track. All right, hold on.
And we have ChatGPT that can do all the stuff, all the stuff.
ChatGPT, yes. ChatGPT will educate. All right, look. Snow and ice removal services in Owing Mills, Maryland, support of the 99th Readiness Division. Snow and ice removal services in Alexandria, Virginia. Snow and ice removal services in Bellefonte, Pennsylvania, in support of 99th Readiness Division. CIMR duct cleaning and sanitation sources sought. J. Black STP. Dude, there are 9
None
results.
of that is power washing.
It doesn't matter, yo.
Does it send a winner? No, it
You
does
know what's
matter.
so crazy? What's so crazy?
Power
Hold on.
washing
You
is
know what's so
season.
crazy? Do you know that you can like get that
Not gonna be no
contract? Hold on,
contracts
stop.
start coming out.
No, stop
I
it.
did it for
No, listen.
13.
Do you know you can get that contract and then source it out to another company?
Yes, that's the thing to do.
Like you don't even have to be the one that does it. You guys are
do that
you
work.
guys are out your own mind.
Yep.
You don't have to be the one that does it. Once you get the contract, you can then sub it out to someone else.
Now, check it out. Now I'm on usaspending.gov, 561790, right? I'm doing the search. All right, we're going to go fiscal year 26, 25, 24, and this is stuff that's already been awarded.
What's up?
And then you can see how much other people have already gotten paid to do the same type of job. And you know what, brother? It's going to be a lot more money than you think. And that's what they're talking about when they talk about the $500 hammer and the $2,000 toilet seat. Yo, it's like that. It's like that. You'd be surprised, man. And that's not an illegal thing, man. The price of something is what someone is willing to do it for, and someone is willing to pay for it. The United States government is the largest buyer of goods and services in the world. That's the fact, yo. All right, now look, here we go. KBR services. Man, look. 95
Can
million.
you present your screen? Can you present your screen?
My mic was muted.
Can I share it?
Yeah, share it. Go ahead, share your screen.
How do you do that? How do you do that?
We need to know this. This is
Look at the
important.
bottom of the screen, the bottom of the page. Yo.
Image file. Oh, share screen. Here we go. You got to see this, man. This is ridiculous. You got to see this. All right, now hold on.
My brother still do the ice skating rinks in Chicago.
I'm sorry, you're
in Chicago. You know what I mean?
honey Malik, your audio
Bro,
is
your mic breaking
your
up,
audio.
brother.
Y'all see this?
Hold on, let me read it.
Y'all see this?
Okay, I see it.
Zoom in, and you can like hit the plus.
$95,348,000 for steam cleaning. $83 million for steam cleaning. $5 million for steam cleaning. Yo, man. And look, if you think I'm bullshitting, click on what it says and it'll tell you that. Okay? Department of Defense, blah, 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 blah. Waste management, remediation, maintenance repair, blah, 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 maintenance repair. I don't even know why it's coming there. All right. The first paycheck was a $4 million paycheck right there. That was the first paycheck, yo.
And if you can't do it, you can with that first $4 million you get, you can hire another company to do it, sub it out for like what, $2 million, and then or get like get another company, and then you get like $2 million. You walk away with $2 million. They had to do nothing, but just manage the process.
That's right. I mean, and people are doing it all over the place. And you know, another thing you're going to notice when you look at these company names, you're going to say, damn, man, I never heard of these companies, right? I never heard of these companies. Yeah, because when people do business with the government, they charge the government so much money that one of the rules is that the government says that you can't charge the civilian world less than you charge the government. Okay, so start a new company, and that company only works for the government. And then you set the prices where you want. You see what I'm saying? So the separate companies just for government, just for the government, right? And then you set your prices at what you want. Ross Perot, the richest man in America that ran for president, all of his money came from government contracts.
Elon Musk, same thing, bro. Elon Musk, NASA, all that stuff is all 100%. Any corporation is pretty much, that's how they're making their money, period. It don't have nothing to do with you being a felon, because the corporation is its own entity. It like, once you become a corporation, especially if you're a multi-party LLC or corporation, you're not an individual anymore. The corporation is its own entity, so therefore you don't have to worry about being a felon no more. That's how you get around it.
So
Donald
you
Trump
said
isn't Donald
SAM.GOV.
Yep.
Isn't Donald Trump a felon right now? Do you think he does not, if he were to leave being the president, do you think he can still build buildings and get money from the government? Yes, he can. Because people like him know the system in and out. We're the only ones behind the ball. Even people that come over from Africa, we want to complain. Oh, these immigrants are coming over here taking things and they're doing this. Well, no, they figure out what's going on. They learn the system and they exploit it. We're the only ones, like that one guy that was up here. Well, most of us black people don't have enough money to do anything. We don't know what to do. Well, do you have a computer and can you type in and fill in a form, sir? Do you know how? Do you have like $200? No, actually, if you certain states, you don't have to pay that much to actually form a corporation. I know in Texas $300, but can you form a corporation?
You can go on Google Zoom, LegalZoom, and get it. I don't know, you get it for less than that. I mean,
if you don't,
there you go. You don't need no money to do that.
No,
a lot of this that's being said is the same thing that Anton Daniels preached.
Now, if you don't want, say, if you don't want to be a
anything more than most people, okay. What the hell,
brother? If you don't want to be a what?
No, I was saying, say if you don't want to do, the U.S. government, you want to go, SAM or USspending.gov. There's 7 million trade jobs that are currently at this moment available. A good amount of those trade jobs will teach you they have on-the-job learning. They will help you get all the necessary certifications that you need. They will help you if you want to get this job. So when brothers come up here and saying that, well, that's only not everybody can do that, and I'm over here like, I was using wood to cook. I was homeless. I was using wood to cook my meals, and I was able to save up at least $1,000 just so I could go to truck driving school.
Honey, schools will hire you and they'll pay your school without you having to even pay for it. They need truck drivers so bad. They're like, they will just bring you in. I know a person that had a murder charge. Okay, got out of the penitentiary for murder and became a truck driver.
The thing is, the needs of the government's needs change every day. And depending on how bad they need something, that's how easy they're going to make it for you to get.
Yep.
That's how when all the immigrants came in, the immigrants have children. The children need daycare. So the government said, we're going to lower the barrier of entry for daycare. Now, anybody and their mama could just fill in the application. And if you got a building to put daycare, bam, here go your money. Somalis jumped on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Max. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. No, I learned it like, shoot, I'm about to go up on here and look. I could find me some governmental contracts for truck driving.
All you gotta do is you have a corporation, an LLC. LLC is the easiest thing to make. Okay,
I got a corporation, LLCs, and a holding company, and all that's being protected by trust.
And listen, you go on SAM.GOV and just fill out the. And here's another thing: if you are a minority-owned business, right? They will give you a special leg up in front of everybody.
Yes.
And that's why I say also, if you have a female, you can be minority and female owned, and then you get a special, like a step up and get you higher up in that. And then veteran.
Wait. My word to the wise, my word to my people. 8A is how you declare your company minority owned. 8A. However, right now we got Trump in office and they're attacking the 8A program. Headset, the Department of War guy, he's going after 8A. Wait, and once you get 8A certified, you only got 9 years to use it. So wait until a Democrat gets back in office, then file your 8A.
Oh, so don't tell them that you're minority owned.
Don't even trip on that right now. Because the blood is in the water and we got Trump and company. They're just looking to jump on something and take it away from us. Wait until the Democrat gets into office, then jump on your 8A. because the Democrat president is going to open up a lot more for the 8A companies.
And honestly, that's one of the reasons why I have not been on SAM.gov trying to do anything, because I was like, man, I'm not going to get no contracts based on what's going on right here.
But don't do AA.
But I'm already on SAM.gov and I'm already signed up, but I just don't know what to do now. You know, I like did all that stuff and I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? Because it is, I ain't gonna lie, the website is kind of intimidating.
It is, it's intense, it's complicated, right? But just make it a habit. First thing in the morning, get your coffee, turn on SAM.gov and just do a little scroll. And you're gonna find new stuff that wasn't there last week, right? You're gonna find new stuff. And think about it, right? Any job in the world, every job in the world has an NAICS code. Every job, okay? From floor sweeping, every job. So it doesn't have to be trucking. If you're a trucker, put in trucking. But once you search all of the trucking, put in, say whatever, man, whatever. Cleaning public water fountains. Who does that? Okay, and you get to keep all the coins and shit that people throw in there too. But I mean, whatever, man. There's everything that can be done, the government will pay you to do.
Mm-hmm. It's called SAM.gov. Let me put it up there. Let me
yeah, I tell you, I'm
fraud. Somebody says fraud. What's fraudulent about it?
Well, they can say what they want to. I'm like this with me. I'm just speaking about myself and my children. I'm glad that we're combat veterans and we're 100% total and permanently disabled, and we ain't got to do a damn thing but wake up in the morning.
Bro, you got 100%.
Man,
oh my Lord!
All my partners.
I'm at 10%, but honey, I tried to do that, but you know what?
All my partners, man.
You listen, Ed, that right there is hard to get. Let me tell you.
That's it.
That's me. That's my daughter and my son.
So you got no property tax for the rest of your life?
None of that. Nor my children. My son.
So all of my friends got the same thing, 100%, 80%.
My son has a duplex, right?
Yeah.
He has a duplex that's registered at his legal residence, so he don't pay property taxes on it. And the rent he charging pays for everything as of the property. You know where he's at right now?
What's that?
He's in Guam with his wife because his wife is active duty.
Brother, let me tell you something. Go to the Small Business Administration, SBA.gov, right? Service related disability veteran owned business. You get more set aside than anybody.
I know this, but then when you got somebody like me that has been deemed by the psychiatric department as homicidal and suicidal, I am non-employable.
Just like they said for the people that's in the that got out of prison.
Hold on, now it's different. Hold on.
If you have a corporation, it doesn't matter what you are deemed as.
Oh, okay. All that sounds real cute, but it's different. I know how the VA works.
It does not sound real cute. It is.
Step on my foot.
Exactly
man.
what
Pass
it is.
some disabilities off on me, man.
Right.
Step on my feet. Let me get. Hey, you can spend 10%,
bro.
Okay, you say so. Like I said, I know how it works.
Just hear the keys to my truck. Just roll over my foot.
Just like they give it to you after Iraq and Afghanistan, you end up. Well, I got this corporate. Are you paying taxes? Is it you a part of a tax paying whatever? There you go. See me. That's the reason I didn't have a monetized YouTube channel. I was like, you can send me doggone cash apps. I'm good with that. As long as it don't go over $14,000 a year, I don't have to pay taxes on it. That's non-taxable income. Right. I know how to save my ass.
You're in retirement age. I'm still young, and I still got time.
Okay, baby.
we gonna have a conversation because I need.
So what's a 411 on some health? Sure, I need some health care that I can use internationally. Anyone y'all?
You're a VA international. Well,
Yeah, we doggone get it worldwide, health and dental.
I know you do. I know you do because when me and my friend got food poisoning, we was in Thailand. I'm over there paying out of pocket. He's over there just smiling and feet up. Everything.
Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all something. Because here's the thing, like bump all this Anton Daniel.
My bad. We was in the Philippines.
Real stuff, okay.
Listen,
I want y'all to know that my channel has covered everything you could think of. Okay. I even have a person that I interviewed about getting the benefits. Okay. And this is the thing. I've interviewed everybody underneath the sun. Okay. I have talked to anybody you could think of about any subject you could like put in your mind to. It's on my channel, 2,200 different interviews of different people. And there's a lady, hold on, let me find her. Hold on, let me see. Watch when I find her.
Okay, so you look while you looking for her, let me holler this brother here. Man, during the doggone Iraq campaign, if you would have got with Brown and Root to drive trucks from one doggone green zone to a fob here, a fob there, and you got overhead cover from helicopters and all that because you're a civilian, bro, you would have been making $400,000 a year as a truck driver.
I know. I tore both of my I tore both of my ACLs and my ass was bedridden at home.
Man, and the thing about it is, from what I remember, the first $80,000 is a gimme. They only tax you over the first 80 or 120,000. They tax everything above that. So I'm like, well, hell, I'll take that.
I was working with my auntie. I was pissed off.
You could sub out
Man. You had people that worked at the post office. You had doggone people that worked at the post exchange at the PX. They was getting stupid paid. And we over there like, we some goofies. We out here getting shot at, and they in the green zone. They be here for a year, and they done bought their house.
I was like this for a whole entire year. I was just mad for a whole entire year.
I mean, you was mad. I was mad too. Every time I went over there, I'm like, I can't get out. I'm already committed. And you got these civilians over here. They're working in something called an MWR. That's morale, recreation, and welfare. And you know what I'm saying? And that's supposed to be for us to have good times with ping pong tables. And they got the little, almost like a club and the DJ and the boo boo boo, all this here. And I was sick. I'm sitting here like I could have been DJing for the Army and been getting paid.
Man, listen, guys, listen. This is how out cold my channel is, and I don't think that y'all, people haven't. People are just not coming across it, and I want to let y'all know this is how vast. Let me show you this real quick. I'm gonna show you a little bit of like this interview. This is should you file for disability? What most veterans don't know, and this was on my channel. This is and I interviewed Claims by Heart 1 year ago. Right, it only got 1,000 views. I'm like, damn, I would have thought more veterans would have been looking for this, but they didn't. So, but here's the thing. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play it real quick so you can just see like the things that I'm like I've been on this channel doing. Like really.
Hello.
Yeah, but when you talk about helpful stuff, they ain't trying to hear that.
Like, man, you look very young.
Tired. I know I look really young. That's the curse of my grandma, but I take it. I am turning 60 years old, and they will if they come to the housing and request Section 8 housing, they go to the top of the list. The veterans do, and they're not privy of this information, so it's such a huge disconnect. So they don't know what's available to them, and what's available isn't searching for that homeless veteran either.
Exactly, and so I think it's important for services like yours that exist. So explain. So you left the military. You came in as an officer. You also had your own struggle, with retiring. moving on, where they were trying to, the military is so brutal when it comes to benefits and the things that you're due, Yeah.
So on my transition out, I made major. I did not want to stay because the previous year, I was the general secretary, so I had a very prestigious job, and my boss was a full bird colonel. And the previous year, they had told him he could not get out. So this scared me because I knew next year was my turn to put my paperwork in to retire. And I managed to put it in, and I got my papers. I was excited. And then I came down on the major list to be promoted to major. And I said, no, I don't want that. I want to leave. And so I'm not sure what they thought in their minds of things that somebody could convince me, but they sent down this full bird African-American colonel to speak to me. And in her words, she told me that no one turns down field grade. And it wasn't a great idea what I was going to do, as if they had been in my shoes before and experienced what I had experienced. So I says, no, I'm not doing that. I turned it down. I left, and someone decided to change my paperwork. So I was on a path not to receive money for 2 years, and I didn't even know. So once I had gotten out, at the same time, I was married again, and I had been married to this gentleman for about a year, and he had ran up $150,000 in debt. And because I didn't want to fight, I just wanted to be left alone. I said, let's just divorce. You go your way, I go mine, and I'm not going to fight you. I just want to be left alone. And I ended up with $150,000 debt. So in my retirement, I had to give all my retirement money to this debt that had mounted up and try and survive at the same time. And that's how I ended up with the homeless portion. And I ran out of money, and only to find out later that somebody had went in and changed my paperwork.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you ended up homeless?
I sure did. Yep. I was homeless.
And let's talk about the homeless vets. A lot of homeless vets out here. So let's talk about how
you get a Chapter 35, and Chapter 35 paid $1,500 to them while they were going to school, and that was the extra money that I was able to get at that time after the school course.
So now you're ready to leave, right? And was it certain things that paperwork was something you were supposed to do and you didn't do?
I did all the paperwork. That's the thing.
But they wrote it in wrong. The paperwork was still wrong. Wink, wink, right?
I personally did my own paperwork because I already knew what I wanted to do. And someone went in afterwards and changed it. That's what happened. So I didn't look to find out who. I really didn't care. I just took it as, a struggle that God had set for me. But
and let me just go, like she went through homelessness, she went through all this different stuff. So here's the thing. When it really comes down to it, she left the military, came back, and then she was a field grade officer. Let me just go into this whole thing. Let's go. Let me see.
Even though you are out the military, on that piece of paper, you are able to be recalled. So when COVID happened, guess what happened to me? Almost. I was called up on a phone, and they told me that you are more likely coming back.
What?
Yeah,
Are you
retired?
What? From retirement? You know what? I got a letter like that before back
No,
when I was.
It was a phone call.
Oh, okay.
They called me and told me that I was. That's why they keep your phone number so they can be in contact with you. Yes, they know.
General never retired. You never retired.
And they called me and told me that, and they said so. It's almost like an alert warning to let you know, and then you'll get following instructions. You'll get some paperwork for you to go wherever it is you're supposed to go. And
so you could be in the middle of life.
Yep.
Bills. You can have a house, everything, and it's just like, you know what? Nope. You got to go to Iraq, and you got to pick up your stuff. And it's a drop like that. And
when you sign your contract in the military, nobody reads all those pages. Right. But at the end of the pages, you are theirs for life. So after you get out, so I'm still governed to the military judicial system. So if I go out and do something and they want to bite at it, they can get a bite at it. That's what people don't realize. They still have the right to take action upon you.
Can you explain that a little bit, please?
I'm not the attorney part of this, but I do.
On the layman terms part.
Yeah, but so when you leave the military, your conduct is subject to. So say you're driving, you get a DUI, and you end up killing so many people or whatever, and the civilian sector, for some reason, you may have kind of got brushed, you got tapped on the hand or whatever. The military can still come behind them and punish you. Their law has nothing to do with the land of the law here. It's different. So you can be punished twice.
The UCMJ.
Even after you get out, even after you serve your time.
Something to defame the military in a way that they wanted to come after you, they will. They don't often do it, but they have the right to.
I'm trying to figure out why nothing happened to True now. Up
That
in there,
happened to my
combination.
partner.
Go ahead. You just make now you're telling the truth. Now you're making me think.
You're saying that happened to you?
No, I said that happened to my partner. He was, I think it's he just got his DD 214s.
214.
Yeah, 214. My bad. The 214, and he actually he got a God, what was it? A distribution. No, it was possession with intent to distribute. And right after the court was finished with his ass, the military came on. What's up, bro? Gotta answer some questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Because he was a month out. He was a month out, and they was doing a investigation on it, and that investigation did go like he was serving while they was doing their investigation.
CID was up in his little you dig. I understand that. I understand that. Now, had he went a little bit longer, and he was going to the VA, and he was telling them that, he was self-medicating with the puff, not anything above that, but the puff. He could have beat that case, because I know a chick that, she beat a case like that in Texas, because for what he got
caught with 6 different substances.
That's what I'm saying. She got caught strictly with weed, and the weight that it was that she got caught with, it was considered trafficking or whatever they call it. But her doggone medical records and all of the other stuff from the psychs at the VA said that she was smoking that much due to PTSD because she was self-medicating, and she ended up beating that case.
But
and on top of that, she ended up getting a job at the VA. I'm like, girl.
But the point is, you always taking out the subject or whatever. I'm just saying is that if you in the military and you get pulled over and something go down, you could go to jail in regular, and then they can also take you to jail in the
But
military.
that's if you're
don't mess up now. Pete Headsack in the office. Don't mess up your if you bought some stuff, guys, take it back. Pete Headsack is in the office.
So when you leave, you're still a representative of the military. I'm getting a paycheck from the military. So the only time you don't get a paycheck from the military is when you go to jail. They take your money away from you when you go to jail. But when y'all get your disability money, they take it away from you when you go to jail. When you come out, you can apply for it to get it back.
Wow.
That in that situation.
But it's a time limit on it.
Cost you a little more.
Huh? Is there a time limit on it?
Yeah, you have to be incarcerated 61 days. Then they take all your benefits away.
Right. So, all right. So let's go.
I know that because I got incarcerated 11 years ago. Dumb shit.
Their wife or their spouse were my short-term plan, and then if I had to go when I deployed, I have a long-term plan at that point.
For your kid, yeah. And
you get your benefits, or let us transition you to help you. Because I mean, it's a scary thing to leave the military and not have a plan. But I say you should it's difficult. So what I do is I get with my veteran and I sit down and we talk about everything that's happened to you. So for a person to get started, they would have to have their military records. If they don't, I can order them. Their DD-214. And if they've ever filed before, because some people try and they've gotten denial letters, I ask for those, because if I'm able to overturn them, I'll fight for back pay money for you. My highest person has gotten $96,000. And yes, that's one person. That person got $96,000.
So, by the way, her thing is claims by heart, and she does claims. So, anybody that's trying to do a military claim and get their benefits, she helped me to get like my little 10%. But I just didn't have enough, and I try to do it myself and everything. But she is good. Let me tell you something, because I tried to do it myself, and that shit got declined. You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to go right back to her, because let me tell you something. It was no question. It got pushed.
purchase 2 homes as long as they
Now,
are 25 miles
you said
apart.
you had
and you live in
something
the
on
first
healthcare, getting like healthcare.
Yeah. Well, I could explain all that if I'm
Well,
allowed. I
for
can
for, for
explain it.
non-military healthcare.
Okay. Wait a minute. Did he were you in the military?
No, I was not in the military.
Okay, well, I can't give you any advice then.
Right.
And I don't say that to be facetious or anything. It's you know.
No, I understand because
Yeah.
like if I
You know what
well
I'm gonna do
I'm
is
definitely going to send this video to a couple of my vet couple of my homies who are vets and
Yeah.
everything, and so
Now, sis, let me
just
put
did
you
it.
on to something.
I bought one 2020 in Cleburne, Texas, and I just bought the other one the 8th of May. And I'm renting out the Cleburne one to pay the mortgage where I'm at now because the mortgage rates are so high.
and based on what you told me in this whole thing, I own 2 houses right now. So what happens is as long as they're like far apart enough, you get your first VA loan, and then you can like get that one, and then as long as the houses are far apart and you have a reason, they will also let you get another house. You know, and trust me, it's very hard when you get a VA loan. You have to be an asshole to get out of that because they will try everything and they can to keep you in that house, both of them. So trust me, I've been struggling my damn self, and they have been. Man, it's a blessing.
Same thing.
Well, the thing.
On your
No,
certificate.
I'll wait.
So that's something. You also have you at the 10%, you can have $5,000 off the property taxes, which is they take it off the value of the home, lowering the property taxes. So you would file that with
Not in Illinois,
in Tarrant County, Johnson County, whoever you're with, Dallas County, and do that. As you go up in increments, 30, you add your dependents on, and you get more money because you have dependents. 50 is the sweet spot. You get everything there. 50, you get the medical. Full medical coverage with prescriptions free. You also get fishing license free. You get your DV tags on your car. You can park at both airports for free with the DV tags on your car only. You must pull a ticket, and when you leave, present it to the cashier, and you don't have to pay at the airports, either one. Also, with the DV tags on your car, you can go into state parks for free, and your vehicle registration will only cost you sometimes free, $11, and that's for the rest of your life for that one vehicle.
Wow.
Most people are paying, I think it's like $80 for their registration. I don't know. I haven't paid it in so long. I don't know how much it is. And so then it goes up to at 50, you get $7,500 off your property value and your taxes. Then the next level is $10,000, and then 80 to 90 is $12,000. 90, is $12,000 off your property value, lowering it to there. Now, the nice thing about that is, say both of you are veterans. Say you have 40%, your husband has 7. You both get to claim each other as your dependents. And you both have kids as dependents. Yeah, they let you do that. So you get more money, both of you. So one of my husband and wife, client of mine, the wife gets $4,500 a month, and she claims him, and he gets $4,000, and he claims her. So
this is the type of stuff that military people don't even realize is going on. I'm going to do a whole show, and I hope that Devin will be there with me to do this show, discussing the benefits that go on with the VA. Maybe we should and also I want to Devin, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes. Yo, we could do this on a regular basis. Seriously. We can do this on a weekly basis or a bi-weekly, because I really think a lot more of us, especially Black veterans, we need to get into this. We need to start taking this money. People are taking money in silence all around us, man, every year. Millions of dollars. DevinLockett.com. Look me up. DevinLockett.com. All of my contact information is there. The email info@DevinLockett.com. Everything is on the website. And look me up on YouTube. Look at the Devin Lockett channel too. I go live, teach stuff,
Well, that's the website right here. That's my cousin. I got a cousin. My little Lockett cousin. listen to my cousin, okay?
That's it.
And I swear, you look like my father. This was crazy. You look like my father. I swear to goodness, we are definitely there. Listen,
Yeah.
when I get up off of here, now, do you know about my father was in New Jersey, right?
Yeah, 3 children.
Do you know you're from New Jersey? Like New Jersey?
We got family in New Jersey. Look at this dude, 49ers fan.
I know we have to be related because I'm like, bro, Lockett's is not a regular last name. And here's the Lockett crest. And I heard that the Locketts were like a certain group of people from the UK. I'm gonna do a whole show about the Locketts because I was like, I know that there's something about this. I'm about to do me.
Man, y'all Locketts ain't special.
Yes, we are. We are. Family crest right there. I'm excited. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But yes, please check out his website. You know, it's Devin Lockett. He knows a lot about it.
And what was the other website you said? It was like Black American Party.
BlackAmericanParty.com, brother.
BlackAmericanParty.com. Got it. Let's check it out. And you say
American Party.
Black American Party. Okay.
Are you starting your own party, like a group, or
no.
It's a book that you have coming out. Okay.
Yes. I'm
gonna have to interview you. I'm gonna have to interview a whole thing about just what you got going on because
thank you.
I'm so proud of what you were doing because I've been trying to find somebody like you that I can work with and do some real it's one thing to just talk about this and that, but I want to have solutions. I want to be able to have a person to say, okay, this is how you get past this.
It's not about who's tough or who's the punk. It's not about none of that. It's not about left. It's not about right. It's not about liberal. It's not about conservative. It's about that paper.
Thank you. I'm glad that someone agrees with me finally. I'm like, dude, the money is the money at? Why are we always talking about what, you know what I'm saying? Yes, where is the money at? Because right now in this situation, money is getting scarce, it's getting tough, it's getting hard. But what do we do to get past all that, you know?
But I got some veterans information for y'all.
Okay.
Now, if you are having issues and you've been going to see psych or group or whatever, you could go into the VA hospital on the 5th floor or the 4th floor, whichever one applies, for 2 weeks. After you go up there for 2 weeks, you come down to the regional office and you fill out paperwork for something called paragraph 29. And you also fill in right in there, you want your benefits upgraded because the comp and pen evaluation was wrong. And after that circles around, first and foremost, 2 months later, you're going to get a check for 100% just because you was in the rubber room for 2 weeks. And they will give you an upgrade to whatever percentage that you own.
I can talk to you too about that because I'm not going to get in the rubber room.
No, you ain't got to consult YouTube. I'm telling you how it work. Okay? That's how it goes.
You know listen, I
paragraph 29.
I got my 10%, and I tried to.
Okay.
I tried to do my own little putting my own papers in, and honey, it all got denied. And I said,
okay, that's what happened. You tried to do it yourself.
Okay, even claims by heart, honey, she want 2,000. I'm like, I'm struggling. I ain't got 2,000. So
okay, sis, I know. Okay, sis, I feel your struggle. I feel you, but there are vets out here that are true to the heart for other vets, and they're gonna give you the information for free. Just like I said, if someone is having issues, PTSD, whatever, they go up there for 2 weeks, take a little vacation,
Lord.
And then after you get done with that 2-week vacation, you fill out that paragraph 29 paperwork and you apply for an upgrade, and you are going to get a minimum of a 20% bump to your benefits number. Take that to the bank. I'm
not
telling you what I know.
crazy house for 2 weeks. Okay, I don't know about that. Okay.
Yeah, and it ain't even like that. See, what you do is this: is what you do. You go up there. You go up there the first of the month.
Is it co-ed?
And you out by the 15th because see the junkies, they go up there like the 20th because they done doggone shot up all their VA money and they need doggone someplace to stay until the next payday. So that's when you get the indigents up in there.
Child,
if you go up there, you'll see, you'll be like, damn, Leonard was right.
That's great. I'm not trying to do that. That's come on.
And there you go. Not trying to do that. Hey.
No, I got kids. I'm a mother. I can't be leaving my kids for 2 weeks. Okay, so
I understand. I understand all that.
Plan with kids. Is there? What do you do when you got kids? Like, leave
Okay.
them,
Okay. I understand all that. I'm just saying. If you find yourself, if you find yourself in a sweet spot where you can do that, you bust that move and bump up your benefits. That's our money.
Did Trump just finalize this deal to Greenland?
Yeah,
I don't know about all that. I ain't even think about Trump. That's our money.
No, I just got a notification. That's why.
Okay, I'm like, I don't give a D Twizzle's my nizzle. He don't get no bizzle. But I ain't thinking about Trump right now. This is our money. See, I tried to explain that to ex-wife, mother of our son. She got all on the. I said, okay, never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. I know when to shut the hell up.
All right,
now
so
she all you know, she retired first sergeant, E8, right?
Mm-hmm. But listen. I want to do
she feeling some type of way because she only getting 20% from the VA, and I'm like, okay. When I tried to coach you through, but your anger for me clouded your vision. Well, fine. You keep going on girls' trips, and I'm gonna keep sitting here on my hind parts getting what I'm getting.
Okay. All right. This is not going to be like the VA had to get over on the VA.
It's not a get over thing at all. It's not. The main thing is you had to deploy. Now, if you don't have a deployment under your belt, the minimum you should be getting is 50%. Wow. The minimum.
Wow.
But you see what I'm saying? Before we get into this, I want to just do this because we have been so we've been here, and I don't like I want to make this real quick, right?
Okay, hey, I'm done.
I want to get into this because we as people, and I was going to do this anyway. Let's talk about psychological operations, right? Let's talk about PSYOPs, okay? Anton Daniels, ICE, immigration. All these things are psychological operations. And I was going to do this at the end of like the Anton Daniels thing to bring awareness to how to know when you're in a psychological operation, PSYOP, okay? Because a lot of times what's going on is that in this situation, and we don't even understand what's even happening, right? So let me like play this right quick for you guys, and then because it's one thing to like just talk about things and just not really break down what's really happening, and I want you guys to talk about it. Let's have a conversation about this real quick, before I like even stop the show and end it. I want to bring awareness to psychological operation and how you can know when you're in one. Okay.
Yeah, 37 Foxtrot.
Let's go.
Whether or not their president's a crook.
Right.
Not a crook.
We are in the midst of a serious financial crisis, and the federal government is responding with decisive action.
I know that the American people share my deep belief that if a danger exists in the world, it is a danger shared by all.
We need to actually
Yeah.
public health measures.
You can't look at that television and say nothing happened on the 6th.
I'd like for you to answer the question.
Okay, it's very simple to answer.
That's why I asked it.
I spent 20 years in the U.S. military. I'm a behavior expert. I've trained PsyOps. I'm the best-selling author in behavioral psychology. I want to show you exactly how to identify what we call engineered reality, or what some people call PsyOps. At the end of this, I'm going to give you a tool that's literally going to give you a score out of 100 that shows you how likely something is to be a PSYOP. Let's do this. So the first thing you need to know is following the FATE model: focus, authority, tribe, and emotion. This is what triggers the mammalian part of our brain that makes all of our real decisions. The first part is focus. PSYOPs always aim to hijack your attention with repetition, shocking visuals of fear-inducing scenarios. Some examples are like 24/7 media coverage of a crisis, or constant repetition of terms like unprecedented. So with this, pause and ask, why is this message being pushed so aggressively? So compare how much airtime different stories are receiving and note any disproportionate focus. The second part here is authority. Trusted figures might shift their tone or positions unnaturally to support the narrative. So watch very closely for expert panelists or endorsements where authority figures might speak outside of their expertise. Pay close attention to that one. Then we have tribe. So messages that polarize opinions or create stark in-groups versus out-groups, or exploit our tribal instincts. For example, labeling groups as patriots versus traitors, or scientific versus deniers. Be very careful when you hear that language. Finally, we have emotion. So be wary of any communication that triggers strong emotions like fear, hope, or outrage without any clear, verifiable evidence. So emotional responses suppress critical thinking. Emotional responses suppress critical thinking. So as a tip here, analyze the evidence that's presented to you. If facts are replaced by appeals to emotion, you need to be very, very cautious. As an example of this, think about like a news channel repeatedly showing images of empty grocery shelves and panicked shoppers during a food supply scare. It dominates every broadcast and it pushes people into fear-driven behavior. Next, question novelty. Our brains are wired to focus on sudden or unusual changes because they signal potential threats or opportunities. And this is an evolutionary survival mechanism. PSYOPs exploit this by creating events that break normal expectations, like unexpected crises or dramatic revelations. So ask yourself, why is this new? So consider if the event or somebody's message has been artificially manufactured or timed. Look for patterns like sudden shifts in public opinion, trending hashtags that are unusual, or viral videos that seem very coincidental. So for this one, just picture a new viral video just claims to expose a government cover-up, but it conveniently comes out the exact same day that there's some damaging evidence against some high-ranking official. The timing shifts public focus. All of this is part of the NCI system I developed for teaching tradecraft and extreme psychological operations. And there's even a gigantic textbook for all of this stuff in the description. Definitely not for everybody, but it's definitely the most comprehensive guide in the world on this stuff. So next item, look for multiple sources. Centralized narratives create an echo chamber, and they silence dissent, and they narrow perspectives. For example, if all media outlets present identical talking points, it is a humongous red flag. So actively seek out contrarian or independent voices, even if they challenge something that's already in your head. In reality, an example, during a maybe breaking health crisis, all the major news outlets report on the exact same study, but independent researchers reveal the study was funded by a company selling the solution. So watch for that group speak. Next is identify cognitive dissonance weapons. Let's talk about how this works. So cognitive dissonance comes up when new information clashes with our identity or our beliefs. So PSYOPs exploit the hell out of this by including micro-agreements. Micro-agreements are little, small, seemingly harmless concessions to shape your identity. And over time, you're going to unconsciously align your behavior to reduce that internal conflict.
sorry. If anyone wants to like say anything while this is saying, just say pause. But I mean, based on this, does anyone want to comment on this so far?
Nah, that's good. This is good. This is good stuff. This is good information.
Okay.
Good evening, Americans. Proud Americans. The man in High Castle agrees with this segment of the program. I'm going to be quiet.
Yep.
And as a weaponization example of this, a PSYOP might present you as a part of moral or intelligent enlightenment, like only good citizens do XYZ. If you disagree with that, you risk some identity conflict there. So
yo.
Your identity
One
am I
short
being
pause.
nudged
One short
to
pause.
identify with some other group?
So be very.
The PSYOP that we need to look at right now is that George Soros is behind the whole resurgence of the so-called Black Panther Party. They're trying to drag Black Americans into this anti-ICE, and that ain't got nothing to do with us. That is not our problem.
Oh yeah, that guy. There's a guy that came out of nowhere. They said he was an FBI agent. Have you heard about that?
You know, he probably is, because he was a wannabe blood back in the day, and all kind of. It smells definitely like an agent. Definitely,
He didn't come out of nowhere with this whole we're gonna like join, because I think that they really want Black people to get into this whole.
They want us in the streets. Yes.
They want us in the streets fighting, and so like he's coming out in Philadelphia, like we need the Black Panthers are down with it, and what?
Didn't I think it was the granddaughter, if I remember correctly, saying that she's gonna she's basically suing the guy from the new Black Panthers parties, whatever.
There you go.
Because
right. So all right.
Hugh Newton's granddaughter. Yeah. I would like to add on too is that what Mr. Lockett had just said. George Soros he's the founder of a non-government organization called the Open Society Foundation. And he also sponsors this so-called abolitionist group, this New Age abolitionist group called Harriet's Wildest Dreams.
Oh,
see, it didn't work out that way in 2025, where Americans who are indigenous to this land, Black folks, went outdoors, started to scramble. It didn't work out. They're trying it again. And again, it's an experiment.
Yep. That's a fact. They're trying to pull us into that, man, and we ain't got nothing to do with it. You know, the Bible says the meek shall inherit the earth, and the literal translation of it is that the soldiers who keep their swords in their sheath will, go out into the battlefield after everybody's dead and get everything, collect everything that all the dead people left.
Right. That's what the real meaning is.
That's what the real meaning is. Well, it's time for us to be the meek. It's time for us to pop our popcorn and just watch the show from inside.
Right. But you know what? I've gotten into so many arguments on my channel because I'm like, okay, when I talk about this whole situation with ICE, I'm like, okay, I think that this is kind of dangerous because of the way that this police force has been operating. And I get like so much pushback, oh, well, we should just, I get it. We shouldn't care. But I'm saying is that we have to also be watching this, because this could be something that could easily turn against us. And then it could be the new police force and federal police. That's what I've been saying, but I get so much pushback from different people. So, I believe the same thing. Is like, we shall inherit the earth, but also make sure that it does not be a thing where we have to fight against this new police force that has been formed that has carte blanche to like do whatever they want to do, and now they're attacking us. That's the only part I'm afraid
That's
of.
what it is. They're trying to get us. It's a PSYOP too, right? Because even with ICE is a PSYOP, because they're trying to get us accustomed to the idea of militarization of our streets, right? And
police force, exactly. And
right. Militarization of exactly. But you see, the thing is, right? Israel's about to kick it off against Iran. our troops ain't going to want to fight. Okay, I would imagine 40-50% of our troops are not going to want to go and fight for Israel and Iran. They're going to implement a draft, and they're probably going to start some kind of a BS foreign legion to try to give a pathway to citizenship to all of these military age people that they let in the country during the Biden administration.
Right.
Service guaranteed citizenship.
Right, as a pathway.
That was what is it? Starship Troopers.
The new selective services.
And that's
Yeah, that was a movie.
And see, like I said, people in the back chat was like hitting me up. This is the wrong thing. You're talking about the black man. I'm like, no, bro. Trust me, I know what's gonna get back to this because ain't no black man gonna only just be sitting here 100% of the time talking about Anton Daniels. This is gonna go into a whole other conversation that is going to feed into what real black men need to be talking about, what they need to be thinking about, how we should be actually looking at things. Let me continue this video.
Very careful of any campaigns that are asking for seemingly minor commitments there, like signing petitions, changing your profile picture that evolves into some bigger compliance or demand later. As an example of this, let's say a company launches an ad campaign and they claim real patriots buy local. If you disagree with their product, it feels like rejecting your identity as a patriot. So this pushes you to conform. Be very, very skeptical about those identity statements. Next is looking for those emotional scripts. And what I mean by this is the scripts that were written in our brains by our ancestors. So manipulated narratives trigger instincts like the fear of loss or scarcity, social rejection, or danger. For example, a media story about food shortages might activate survival scripts that cause panic buying and stuff like that. And we have scarcity fear. This is sudden warnings about limited resources like water or medicine. Also sparks that kind of behavior. And then we have tribal rejection. These are threats of being socially outcast, like you're selfish if you don't comply. And those things override logic every time. And as a tip for this, break the script by focusing on the facts. Like, what's the likelihood of this scenario? So compare the claims with other sources. For this, just picture where a politician says something like, if we don't act now, our children will not have a future. This taps into survival instincts, those ancestor scripts in our head. And it's tied to protecting offspring. It creates urgency without any facts. Next is follow the money. So there's a trail of beneficiaries here. So identifying who benefits always is going to reveal the motive. So look for funding sources like sponsorships or political connections that are tied to the narrative. So use tools like opensecrets.org or public financial records to see who profits from this. So
let's talk about the following the money. When it really comes down to everything that's happening right now, when you follow the money, ICE, who is funding ICE? Who really is funding ICE?
Yeah, that's a good question.
The machine.
How do they have a $12 trillion? What is it? A trillion? Not trillion. I'm sorry. A $25 million budget. Well, no. They said they're going to give people $25 million. Each police force $25 million. I think they have like a 12. Like some kind of crazy amount of money that they're working with. Where is the money coming from?
It was if I remember correctly, I thought it was going to be a $64 billion budget for ICE.
Where is that money coming from? From where?
God damn it. They were talking about this. Gollies, I forgot.
Who is funding? So it's like a thing. This is another thing. When you follow the money, find out what it is, and then now you see like the connection.
I think they was using some of the cuts that Doge did, but don't quote me. Don't quote me on that. I'm not going to talk anything conspiratory.
Or campaigns identify the industries like pharmaceuticals, tech companies, etc., that stand to gain the most. So to illustrate this in your mind right now, picture a charity that's promoting clean energy awareness, and they seem noble until an investigations are showing that it's funded by a solar panel corporation that's lobbying for subsidies or something like that. Next, and this one is very important, is analyze the context boundary. The mechanism here is context, and context defines what is permissible. So manipulative people shift contexts to normalize extreme behavior. As an example of this, in emergencies, people accept surveillance or martial law that they normally would completely resist. So ask, what is the context? Compare some similar events in different settings to see if the rules or responses seem disproportionate. Look for contradictions. So for lots of the students who are brand new to NCI University, This right here is the most massive realization, when they realize that the ability to weaponize cognitive dissonance and then shift the context can get anyone to do almost anything. As a hypothetical example of this, let's say there's a major cyber attack. The governments are now justifying some sweeping surveillance laws to protect the citizens. This changes the context to make previously unacceptable actions seem absolutely necessary. Next, spot the use of archetypes because they're woven into our brains. PsyOps simplify narratives by using archetypes like heroes and villains and saviors. Some examples are like portraying one leader as the sole solution or demonizing dissenters as the enemy. Deconstruct the story. Ask who are the characters and what roles are they playing. Simplistic, like good versus evil stories usually signal manipulation just about every time. So always seek nuance there. In the real world, you're going to see something like maybe a leader is repeatedly portrayed as a savior fighting something that's pure evil, and the narrative ignores their mistakes and oversimplifies the conflict to prevent a lot of scrutiny. Next, evaluate the frame. So let's do a step-by-step evaluation here. First one is expectation. What are you expected to believe or do based on this thing that you're exposed to in the media? Next is belief. What assumptions are being made about you, like your values or your fears? Then we have perception. So how is reality being shaped, like selective facts or missing contexts? And definition is the final step here when it comes to a frame. What truth is being asserted as something that's completely unchallengeable? This comes up with information suppression. So really look for topics that are being avoided, critics that are being silenced. If somebody needs to be silenced in order for an idea to make it, then the idea is not good. So alternative viewpoints being discredited, that's a big one to look out for. So cross-check timelines of events and notice if critics are labeled conspiracists or if algorithms are suppressing some kind of specific search. And this is a big one, especially in today's time. So to get a good example of this, during maybe a corporate scandal, the company's PR team frames these critics as disgruntled employees with a grudge. So this shifts the focus away from the legitimate concerns to the motives of the critics. And it does it almost without us realizing that that's happening in our brain. So next, be alert to rapid compliance shifts. This one is scary and it's happening every day. PsyOps create urgency to drive rapid compliance. And these tactics are stuff like emotional appeals, staged group behaviors, or false consensus. For this, it's really important to slow down and resist the pressure to act, to question the conformity as much as possible, and test the message, engaging the skeptics there. So in the real world, this might look like maybe a viral social media challenge urges all these users to adopt this brand new symbol or profile picture or hashtag kind of overnight, and it creates a wave of compliance. So later, this is kind of like a foot in the door technique. It's tied to some divisive political agenda. Next, study the timing of the events. And this one's huge, especially right now. Timing is everything. Ask yourself, why is this happening now? So what other events or scandals might this thing be distracting everybody from? So look for very coincidental timing with unrelated major news stories or political movements. PsyOps can very often be smoke screens. And in real life, you might see stuff like a huge celebrity breakup floods all of the headlines exactly as some major investigative report about government corruption is about to be released. Coincidence? Probably not. The next thing I want you to do is to sharpen your brain to start hearing and understanding these manipulation tactics. And one of the biggest things that you can do, the most effective way that I could train you right now, just you and me, is to teach your brain to recognize logical fallacies. So let's go through these, because PsyOps very often use these flawed arguments to convince people. And if you know how to spot them, it makes you a lot harder to manipulate. Let me give you 10 of these so that your brain gets hardwired to start seeing everything a whole lot differently. So the first one that you're going to see all the time, appeal to emotion. So this uses fear and anger and hope to bypass logic. So like, if you don't support this, children are going to suffer. Next is the straw man argument. This misrepresents somebody's argument so they can attack it better. So somebody might say they oppose the lockdowns because they don't care about lives. Think about that one. Number 3 is the bandwagon fallacy. So this claims that something is true because everyone supports it. And this is, you hear this all the time. Millions of people agree with X, Y, and Z. You should agree with it too. Number 4 is the false dilemma. This presents only 2 extreme options and it ignores alternatives. So it's the either you're with us or you're against us fallacy there. Number 5 is the ad hominem attacks. This is the attack of the person and not the argument. Be very observant for this. So this is when you hear you can't trust her. She's not a scientist. You can't do X because they're not qualified based on X. Ad hominem is very common and I want your brain to be able to spot it. Number 6 is appeal to authority. And this is a claim that something is true because an authority figure said so. So like Dr. X supports it, so it's absolutely right. You have to trust the science. Number 7 is the slippery slope. These are claims that one action is going to lead to some extreme negative outcome. So you've heard this before. Somebody says something like, if we allow this, we're going to lose all of our freedoms. All of our freedoms are gone. The country is gone. All of that kind of talk like that. Be very attuned to when you hear that and very cautious when you hear that. Number 8, hasty generalizations. And these are broad claims that are made with very little evidence. So the example is 2 politicians lied, so all of them must be corrupt. So giant claim, tiny bit of evidence. 2 politicians might have lied, so they're all corrupt. Number 9 is huge. It's the red herring. So this distracts people with irrelevant information. You've heard this maybe as an example when somebody says, why are we worrying about climate change when we have so much crime going on right now? It's an argument of distraction. Number 10 is false equivalence. This compares 2 things as equals when they're absolutely not equal. So you'll hear somebody say something in the news that's both sides have extremists, so they're exactly the same. That's a very damaging move. I know there's a lot.
Listen, I wanted to play this for a reason. At the end of this, I wanted to get everybody's opinion so far about everything we talked about. I mean, making money, the military. We've talked about Anton Daniels. We talked about ICE. We've talked about so many subjects today. I'm like 7 hours in, you guys. That's how dedicated I am to releasing the truth and getting it out there. I want to start off with the last person here, Man in the High Castle. What do you have to say about today's information?
It's a great question, DJ Genesis. That's a great question. Good evening, proud Americans. The Man in the High Castle does confirm we are getting ready to brace ourselves for a government shutdown. Right now, it is January 21st, 2026, so I've been told. We're roughly 9 days away. 9 days away. Do not be underprepared, Americans. We've seen some topics tonight that made lucrative dollars and cents, common sense. It is dark days we see cascading over America from the time of 2024 in Kamala's country. But now, under President Trump, the greatest president ever, the golden age is here. The golden age is now. Join the ranks. If you're a young college student who's unemployed, going full time, sit down with ICE and reallocate that money to finance your student loans at the same damn time. Sit down with them and say, hey, I'm young. I want to afford a house. I want to raise a family. This is going to get you in the door on the upper echelon. You know?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Now. You said
I want to sit down. I want to sit down just like a boss. I want to sit down. It's going to make dollars and cents. Please, I want to continue, though, for just about 30 seconds more, maybe a minute. The Man in High Castle suggests this. Protect yourselves, Americans. Protect yourselves from being manipulated. Do not allow the media to blow smoke up your ass. That's a no-no. It's time to differentiate. Right now, we're at the precipice of having enormous amounts of money. How is this country able to do this? Fund multiple wars? Of course. There was a crypto bank run just 3 years ago with Operation Choke Point 2.0. Remember that. They shut down multiple banks, made them liquidate. The FDIC. Pay attention to details. And lastly, I am proud of you, Americans, of all demographics, who have this newfound sense of national fervor for America. We must drive out the illegal immigrants. We must continue God's work. Remember what George W. Bush had said. See something, say something. They shouldn't be occupying our apartment buildings, our HUD, none of that. No HOA. You see something, say something. Call that 1-800 number, ICE. Please. They're taking up room that an American family could have. God bless. God bless America.
Wow. Okay. All right. I don't agree with that. Listen, I need to have a thing. The views of the people that say blah 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 is not a part of my views. I might not agree.
Bravo,
with
bravo.
Great speech. The
Hit
people
those like buttons, America. Hit those like buttons and subscribe and share.
Yes, hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Listen, this is not an echo chamber. There's different people that have different views, but the views of I need to make a thing. The views of the people that say blah blah is not necessarily the views of alchemizing energy or vegan tendencies. So just make that known. Okay, shouts out, subscribe and like. All right, go ahead. It's your turn, Max Powers.
Oh, shoot, he said it better, man. I agree with him a lot. I agree with him. Good amount of things he said. Black folks, let me plead with your reason and compel with your judgment real quick. This past election should have showed you one thing. To all my black folks, should show you one thing, that we don't got the juice like that no more. 90%, I think it was 92% of black women and 80, I think it was around 87% of black men voted for one candidate, and that person still lost. Now, during the election, we found out a lot. For the people who were paying attention during the election, we found out a lot of things that we were told were lies, but we found out that illegal immigrants were actually voting in election. And if you think I'm BSing about it, in California, they had to turn away 400 quote unquote citizens away because of the fact that they weren't citizens.
Yep.
For jury duty. Now, in order for you to get that to be one of them lucky ones to be selected for jury duty, you have to register to vote. And you have to actually have to register to vote. So it just showed me that 400 illegal people who ain't supposed to be here in this country illegally voted in our last elections in California.
Yep.
I said this earlier, we're at end games, black folks. You right now, you have lost political power. You have no political power no more. You have a declining birth rate. Your future is not being educated well enough to where you could say that, well, these are going to be our future leaders in America, our future leaders in Black America in the future. No, you can't say that. So, black folks, what you going to do? Are you going to keep crying on your knees, waiting for the come shot of the white man, or are you gonna go out here and get these reparations on your own?
Yep. Hey, if the Zionists can take billions of dollars from our government every year, and there are only 15 million of them in the
brother.
world. In the world, there's 45 million of us. Yo, man, we can leave 30 million just being a fool. Just take the 15 million smartest of us and get busy lobbying and working this government so we can get our reparations.
Right. So
the thing is,
go ahead.
I'm not for reparations. And here's the reason why I'm not for
Get your
reparations, right?
touch off this panel then.
Here's the reason why I'm not for reparations. My reparations were those 500,000 men who died during the Civil War to make sure I got my freedom, to make sure my ancestors got their freedom. Remember this name, William Richard Sherman. He burnt Georgia to the ground, freed black men, and a good amount of those black men followed his ass into battle. So I got my reparations before I was even born, but no, my freedom comes from the act of God. See, I have a saying. It's called live free or kill. Not live free or die. It's live free or kill. I'm going to live free, or I'm going to kill anyone who's going to try to take it. That's you ain't supposed to die for your freedom. You're supposed to take any mother effer who wants to take your freedom. Oh, you better make sure you give them hell and make sure you ate hearty, because tonight we will dine in hell tonight.
Oh Lord.
So black folks, what we gonna do? Now, I got an idea what we could do. How about we start working on let's bring back the black families together.
Oh yeah.
We could kill a lot of the stuff that is going on in the black community. We could kill the abortion problem, the crime problem, the lack of discipline problems. We could kill so many things if we decided to just couple with one another and become,
how about this? Hate crime legislation.
I'm trying to do wrap ups with you. Okay, we still talking. Go ahead. We still having a conversation. I'm willing to let it flow. I'm willing to let the thing flow. Go ahead.
Hate crime legislation for the companies that produce rap music. You are putting the social ills that we're suffering from and recycling it into the ears of our children generation after generation. We got stuck on gangster and we never got off, and that's by design. Okay, so whoever publishes something that encourages our children to do anything negative, that's a hate crime, yo. That's a hate crime. Not only is it illegal to do it, you should go to jail for trying.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. You should go to jail for trying. And that goes from NWA and everything that came afterwards. Schoolie D, all of that. Everything that came afterward. Everything.
Exactly.
Whether we bobbed our heads to it or not, it was detrimental, toxic, and ultimately destructive to our society and the crime rate in the black and drugs and gangs and all of that has increased as a result of making that cute and popular to our children. That's a hate crime.
Amen, brother.
That's a hate crime. Yep. As you basically committing social genocide upon us. We should pursue legislation to lock them people up.
So we speak about Iran every now and then and who's going to do it. We know who's going to do it for Sam. We know who's going to do it for Sam. However, proud Americans, the last time you open up your Bible, have you ever read Ezekiel 38, where it referenced the Gog and Magog?
Gog and Magog.
That is the Zionist jihadist war.
Yep. You know, they think that their Messiah is alive and walking on the earth amongst us right now. They believe that. That's why they already killed the red heifers in Israel, man. It's just about to go down, man. I mean, that's why they're trying to take that greater Israel. They believe they're running around with yellow flags with a black crown on it and red letters underneath, And it's happening in the United States and all over the world where Jews live, man. They really do believe that their Messiah is here on the earth. And I think that person is who we would call the Antichrist, right? I don't know.
Message.
I don't know. Message. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, it's about to go down, man. It's about to go down.
We could
Definitely,
do it,
it's
folks.
definitely
We
about to
just-
go down.
We just gotta be.
All right, so Devin, I want you to
about
give
our
your
business.
go give your final word for the night. Go ahead.
Thank you guys, man. Thank you for having me. And I would love it if all of you guys and all of the visitors in the chat can check out my channel, Devin Lockett. I've got 4 channels: Devin Lockett Reactions, Devin Lockett Voodoo Child, and Biomed RX. But I simultaneously broadcast to all. And please join. I'm going to use Streamlabs. Sometimes I just use OBS, but I'm going to use Streamlabs so that I can have you guys on the panel on my channel too, man. I really appreciate the company.
Yeah. You know, listen. Anytime you want, I'll be right there. Listen, you my cousin. I'm my cousin.
You my cousin. Lock it in the house. Thank you.
So
You guys
when
have
is
a
your
wonderful
book
night.
coming out?
Please check his whole thing out. Man, he has a book. It's called Black American Party. I'm going to interview him and get more details into what he's doing. Devin Lockett, please support him. And it's a blessing to even have you on here because, man, you know, it's one thing to just like talk about it, but you talk about it, you be about it, you know what you're talking about. You know, this is his website. Please support what he's doing. And it's my cousin. You know what I'm saying?
The dynamics keep changing so rapidly that I can't even finish the book. Every time I think I got something together, something new happens that's directed right at the Black American community, FBA community, and it's like I got to get back to
maybe it needs to be a blog instead of a book. Just a blog.
Exactly, right? Because it's constantly going on. Now we got this Black Panther Party BS going on. I got to put that in there, man. That's a psyop. You know?
Yes, and speaking about psyops, I want to really talk about that. But let me just look. Hey, are you? I want you to
I'm done. No, thank you.
You're gonna like do an outro. Okay, so and summarize everything. Anton Daniels, everything that we've talked about. I want you to do a summary of everything. Break it all.
Well, I mean, I think we have a golden era for Black America right now. I think it's a beautiful thing that we've delineated and we've established ourselves as foundational Black Americans. We're loving ourselves and we're rejecting all of the bullcorn that's being thrown at us. I'm so proud of our people. The majority of what I see about the whole Black Panther stuff is people mocking it. And that's exactly what we should do. Don't go in the streets, my people. Don't fight ICE. ICE is not our problem. That's all I got to say.
Where the Black people at? I was just wondering where the Black people at. I seen about 2 of them, you know, in the
I know, right?
I was like, bro,
if homeboy, he's Puerto Rican, right? He's Puerto Rican, so that means
he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he's black and Hispanic, right? He's black and Hispanic. But yo, man, you should try to revive the Brown Berets because that is a Latin American issue. And the Brown Berets would be more inclined to fight ICE than the Black Panthers.
They already on it, bro.
Right.
You need a leap.
Let me make my spiel. Let me make my spiel. I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna open it up. After I say this, y'all can like say what y'all gonna say, but I'm gonna say this. The reason why I even brought up the ICE situation and the consistent thing I keep continuing to say is if you're gonna do it right. Okay. Me being of a military background, working for an Office of Special Investigations in the Air Force, OSI, headquarters, whatever, understanding how military works and understanding how law enforcement works, my continued contention with ICE is that they are not doing it in a organized manner. Jumping out there, getting in like unmarked cars. I don't know who sanctions that. Just jump in a car and just grab people up. That is not the correct way to do things. That is what's causing the dissension in the community. Some people say, when I actually showed it earlier, that it's the media, that because the media is involved, you have a camera, that's the thing that's promoting the aspect of bringing people out onto the streets. No, what's happening in my eyes is that you have a group of people that are not trained. 47 weeks is not enough training to go into a hostile situation with an entire mob of people that are trying to fight against you. There needs to be more training with ICE. The cars need to be clearly marked. It's not about like I get it. You know what? You don't want ICE. They need to be able to go and be stealth. Well, guess what? Obama had the same ICE force, even and was able to get more immigrants out of the situation. So if you guys want immigration to be removed, how is it that Obama was able to remove more immigrants and not create like such of a fiasco, but then Trump did? There's
I could
something.
tell you. I could tell you. That's easy. It's because the Democrats and the Republicans agreed. That's the reason why. And the reason why it is such a fiasco is because it's Donald Trump is attached behind it. If it was literally Kamala Harris was like, we're deporting everybody, yada yada yada, you're getting that. You're getting nothing but rounds. She's getting standing ovations. But because of the fact that people are suffering from TDS, everybody's having a problem about it. And don't get it twisted. The crap that Obama did during his administration, I actually seen it in my own person too. They were savages during Obama administration.
They were. And so let me. Okay, you just interrupted my little speech.
My bad. My
speech, okay? Because I'm gonna say this, and I already knew you were gonna go there with that. And then people said that in my chat. On my stream, I had Pam Mulatto saying, well, and I even brought up a thing that even talked about the fact that, okay, the reason why it was not as publicized is that Obama, you know, it was in a certain way. The bottom line is that, yes, the media does play a part, but it's also the way that things are going now. The ICE that we knew during that administration operated completely different than the ICE that we see now. I'm sorry. No matter how much you guys say it's always about the Democrat versus Republican, left versus right. No, stop it. Let me say my speech. You guys can say that it's just about only about that it's a blue group versus red, but I'm saying no, it's about optics. Okay. First of all, when Obama did his thing, it wasn't no optics because guess what? He just did it. It was like done, and you didn't hear nothing about it. It wasn't like about like announcing it. You don't announce that you're coming to do something. You just do it. That's the difference. Oh, Trump, we're gonna do this, and then guess what? Now and then, like have this whole force of people, and then we need more ICE. Everything is publicized because it has to be on like the grand stage of performance. I mean, Trump does everything big. Big buildings, gold things, whatever. Everything has to be out in the open on the front lawn of what he's doing. Obama didn't do shit like that. What he did was he just did it, and then next thing you know, 1 million immigrants are gone. So it's not about like a blue versus red or whatever. It is. And the media, the blue media versus this, because the blue media easily could have like caught wind of that, and then next thing you know, put it on Front Street, and next thing you know. But the problem is, what's happening, what I'm seeing is that he's announcing it. Everything he's doing, he's letting everybody know, I want Greenland. Why would you say that? You know what? The best thing he did was when he did Venezuela, and we heard about it later on.
But see, the thing is, right?
I'm going to go and get Venezuela.
But
I would like to add on.
What's happening is right now, what he's doing is that he's telling everybody, well, we're going to do this. We're going to go into Minnesota. We're going to like put the National Guard and everything he's doing. He's announcing it on a grand stage. And then that is allowing this fiasco to happen. It's chaotic.
No,
and
they're doing it in red states.
With chaos. I don't agree with chaos. Period.
Can I add on,
They're
man?
doing it in red states, but the only reason why you don't hear anything, there's only been one news article that happened in Jacksonville, Florida this past week, but they've been doing it in red states throughout the whole entire administration. You haven't heard a peep about it. But when it comes to the blue states, because you have pissed off liberals who, honestly, in my opinion, you can't be pro-black and be anti-ICE. That is just me.
And let me tell you how stupid this shit is. Listen.
What could I add on?
Trump, no, let me add on because I keep getting I wasn't even done with my rant, but everybody, but I'm gonna say this.
Oh, my bad.
Trump said, I want to go after Greenland, which alerted everyone to say, oh, have thoughts. Ooh. No, you don't tell your plan. So I don't really get that's not strategic. Now I would say I would go more along the lines of a Obama that just goes after Greenland, and then next thing you know, Greenland. You know what I'm saying? That is, that's against. Listen, anybody that's military, aren't you military? Devin Lockett, okay, my cousin, right? Do you see how every freaking move that Trump is making, he's announcing it, and everything that he's doing, he's letting everybody know, and that is not like the most secure way to do stuff.
It's the worst way to do it. But you see, he's being told what to do by Bibi Netanyahu, and let's look at this. Let's look at what's going on. Okay. When they start fighting in the Middle East, that's going to disrupt the flow of oil out of the Middle East, and that's going to raise the price of oil all over the world. So that's why Trump preemptively snatched Venezuela so that our gas prices remain relatively stable.
But guess what? At least he did it, and we didn't even know. But by the time we found out about it, it was already done. That's the way to do it militarily. You don't say, I'm going to snatch Greenland. You just do it, and then by the time you look up, it's done. You don't tell your plans.
No, he's stupid for that.
I'm going to send the National Guard into Minnesota. No, you don't tell people what you're fixing to do. You just do it, and then when you look up, the National Guard are there. That is the problem I'm having with all this. It's unorganized. Come on, now you're a military person. Everything that's happening is because there's a lack of a military mindset. Things are not being done in an organized way. Yeah. It's a chaotic thing. And no matter what no one tells me, all this stuff is chaos. It's not done in a organized structure. Maybe this is how he runs his companies, where everything is just like chaotic, and then he just picks up the pieces later.
I'd like to add on this one.
A country, though. Go ahead.
First and foremost, proud Americans. I know right now, many questions weigh upon your mind and consciousness. However, the man in the high castle is here to give some relief right now to these questions that weigh upon your conscience and minds of proud Americans.
First and
foremost.
No. Every time you say something, God damn it.
First and foremost.
Man, no.
I love you guys.
Say what you're going to say and stop all that goddamn dissertation.
First and foremost.
Typicating this shit.
First and foremost. When it comes down to
address to the American nation every time. Like, just say what you're going to say, bro.
First and foremost, when it comes down to the economy right now, if that was to happen, Americans, you're going to want to get ready to get in the market. Ticker symbol NGRD. That's an inverse for XXX big oil. And then NGRU. That's XXX leverage for big oil. When these things happen with Iran, play by play, you're going to want to get into these plays and you're going to have to differentiate. Is oil market going to go down or is it going to go up? Lastly, we have to start thinking forward. ICE is good. Why is ICE good? Remember the rock group called Foreigner. They said, cold as ice, you got to be willing to sacrifice. Pay attention to that. Pay attention to that. The group is called Foreigners. That's the message. We're coming to get this money. We're putting terror checks on all you tethers. Alligator Alcatraz. Shoe program, tether.
And listen, we're not gonna do that. We're not fixing to tether this and do all that bullshit. I don't agree with that tether stuff and talking about that, saying calling me. Man, listen, why do you have to like come on my channel and do that? I don't agree. For my Caribbean and Mexican and other people, I am not with the tether talk. I'm not with that. I'm sorry. I don't care. Like, you know what? You could like talk. You could be against immigration. You could be against all this illegal stuff. But now that's not immigration at this point. We're talking about immigration. You talking about tether? That's not immigration. We're not going to do that. I'm not with that.
Like I
We're
said
talking about
earlier,
ICE and immigration. Calling people tethers, that is, to me, a slur. To call a Caribbean person that may or may not be born here, probably had generations here. Like, do we like call everybody? Come on now. Were there not Caribbean people that have been here for like thousands, like I mean not thousands, like hundreds of years? Are we like the only ones? We know that
no,
there have
it's only been like 2 generations, possibly.
no, not 2 generations, because there were also people that came from Jamaica that were from.
Oh, really? So you're telling me there was people that black folks came from Jamaica on the height of Jim Crow segregation? Crazy.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, but, it was the 1965 Immigration Immunization Act is the reason why.
So you're saying that there were no slaves that got during
I wasn't saying.
No, you're talking about Jim Crow. But I'm talking about prior to Jim Crow.
So
I'm talking about that there were actually people that came from the Caribbean into America.
Was it on their free will?
Reconstruction.
Reconstruction.
It had to be Reconstruction. Well, I mean.
Well, only reason why I disagree is because, you know, if they hanging black folks in the street, why if I'm Jamaican and I'm dark skinned, why in the hell I'm going to America so I could get hung in the street?
Honey, they had no choice. What are you talking about?
That's why I asked you, did they come here on their own free will?
No. Listen, the slave trade did
they're
not
Jamaicans, they're Americans.
What? No, if they came from the Caribbean to America during the slave trade, right?
Yes, they would be Americans.
They're American?
Yes, because of the fact that did they go back to Jamaica after they got their freedom? No, because they didn't know their history.
Huh. That's interesting.
So that's why I said the 1965 Immigration Immunization Act is basically, that's the reason why I will always. So that's whenever.
X6MG says, would you let immigrants fight if they were Republican? If they voted Republican, would that like?
Hold on, what?
If immigrants voted Republican, would that make them more of a viable thing? Like
See, y'all talking about. I'm talking about illegal.
No, I'm saying this is a super chat. Shout out to the super chat. Let me go ahead and then just play this quick thing.
Come on, stand up. We're going to talk to money right now. Think of money as a psychic entity. Talk to it. Reverend Knight says that money has ears. Not only that, did you know that money is a woman? There's that old Irish proverb. And money swore an oath that nobody who did not love her would ever have her. Money is sensitive.
Anyways, shout out to Money. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Would let fight if immigrants voted Republican. I don't know exactly what that means, but what are your thoughts on that super chat? Would you let immigrants fight if they voted Republican? Is that like a thing? I don't know.
Would they let? I have no idea what the heck.
That's a really weird. I really don't even know how to like read it.
I like it's just how he worded it. Like I'm like,
could read it for you. Would the left fight ICE if immigrants voted Republican? The missing
They
word.
did vote Republican. The Cubans voted Republican. The Mexicans voted Republican. They voted Trump in, and then he turned ICE, and then boom, now.
Yo,
So yeah,
I
they
was a polling place supervisor during that last election, and let me tell you something. They called me to translate for all of these people, and literally every Spanish-speaking person I translated for voted for Trump.
Yeah,
These
it was because of
didn't even speak English.
It was because of the fact that even the illegal immigrants who were taking the legal immigrants' jobs, like they were taking, like, you know, black folks' jobs and all that, and so
exactly. They were like too much of a good thing, yo.
They was just like, yeah, you messing this up.
The question about why Trump does the way he does, also not besides because of the international handlers as well. I want, besides all that, Trump with the chaos energy, with the dragon energy, he's been very clear. Transparency. Let me take you back a little bit when he brought the president of South America to watch a movie in the White House. He was transparent. He's like, let me play this clip for you. And they watched it on the big screen. And then a month before that, he brought Zelensky. And they had a sit down, him and JD. And JD was like, should we do this right now? And Trump was like, yeah, we got to be transparent. So this is also what they're running their administration on, being transparent. No word salad like the last administration, the Biden-Harris administration. They're always talking word salad.
I have a question when it comes down to the FBA, right? Like, is it that the FBA are saying that there were no Caribbean people that came to America, or like, what are we saying here?
There was no indigenous Caribbean folks here fighting in the Civil War.
That wasn't the question.
They all took. See, wait. They took a trip. See, there was people who were foundationally born here, and during the Revolutionary War of 1776. Let's pay attention to that the Revolutionary War. People were propositioned with an indecent proposal by the British. Hey, you come with us, we give you your freedom. You can go to Nova Scotia. We have free territory. We also have this place in Sierra Leone called Freetown. We also have places in Jamaica, which was British Jamaica. So there are those of us who did too take that promissory note of, yeah, we could be free here. That's the same thing that happened with Liberia. There are people who signed up, who were born here. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna go with this American Colonization Act. I'm gonna go over to Monrovia. So when you flee, when you decide to flee, you're no longer an American. You're not American when you flee.
I said, were there slaves, okay, that came from the Caribbean to America prior to the Civil War? Yes, enslaved peoples were brought to the American colonies and later the U.S. from the Caribbean, especially in the earlier colonial period and after U.S. banned direct African imports in 1808. With many passing through Caribbean ports or being purchased from European-owned West Indian plantations to work on tobacco and later cotton fields in North America. The vast majority of enslaved Africans went to Brazil and the Caribbean, and many of those destined for North America first landed or were processed in the islands. So here's when we talk about, like, you know, people being like tethers and
doesn't mean nothing.
What do you mean? It doesn't mean anything. What do you mean?
it doesn't mean anything in the scheme of things of what you just read off. We have an ethnogenesis here. There were people who are already here before slavery. So these people who were transported just like a prisoner of war from plantation to plantation, you could be on a prison just like in a plantation, and then your papers are calling to be transferred to a different plantation. It doesn't mean nothing in the scheme of things.
Jamaican, Caribbeans, tethers.
See, here's my.
I never called anyone a tether.
I might be a little confused.
The FBA movement will call people from Haiti, Jamaica, the Caribbean, tethers. So
the
my
delineation movement is beautiful.
Haiti, isn't the Caribbean a part of North America?
Well,
it might not be for a part of the United States of America Corporation, but at what point is the tether argument when it comes to this slab of land and the North America thing kind of reaching? Like, I get, okay, you don't want to be a part of Africa, fine. But when you get into Caribbean and Haiti and all this other stuff, now we're getting into like, these are kind of like these are people that have been, some of them have come over here and back and forth. Like, what are we talking about here?
We're talking about a Pan-African argument from you. You want to embrace these people.
Man, shut up. This is not about I did not mention Pan-Africanism. You mentioned it. You brought it up. I'm talking about, I said bump Africa, just alone Caribbean. When we talk about this area, listen, I don't even understand.
They have a whole different colonizer.
It's irritating.
See, I'm a little confused.
Listen, so here's the thing. I am a Pan-Africanist. I do believe that we need to come together across the diaspora. But what happens is people like him that has, they believe that we should divest or divest. What is it? The vested, whatever. What's the movement that Tariq Nasheed created? The FBA movement. We need to divest, right?
I'm confused. See, I thought FBA was like black folks who were basically descendants of American slaves. So my thing is, if say your ancestors were from Jamaica and from the 1800s, but they had to endure slavery inside the United States,
they're tethers.
What? But how would you know that if they are tethered, considering the
That's
fact
the part
that
I'm confused about? And so this guy is want to make it about me being a Pan-Africanist that feels because of my upbringing as a person that came from the Pan-Africanist movement, and I have no qualms about that. I don't care what nobody says. That is not like a racial slur to call me a Pan-Africanist. People love to throw that in my face. You're a Pan-African, so what? Okay, I think we all need to come together. I don't think that we should be fighting against each other. That's crazy.
I understand both arguments, DJ, but
you have a population that is declining in America when it comes to, but then in Africa is building up, and then it's like, well, what are we doing here? Why would we separate ourselves from people that are when things are going good over here and things are kind of declining over here? We need to that just on any situation, that's crazy, right? At one point, actually, we're all trying to be unified, and now all of a sudden there's a delineation, and then you have immigration, and then there's a delineation with immigration, and then now you have a situation.
I say we should find a culture, and if we all agree with that culture, that's how you unify. But if we're just going to unify off of, well, we all black and we all look the same.
No one said that we're black and we look the same. I never said that. What I'm saying is that if we just even say bump Africa, right? With all this resources, even though all the white people are going in Africa and getting all the resources, whatever. But we want to say, okay, we want to delineate from all that. We have no connection to Africa and all of its glory and resources and everything it's got. And we are just from America. We have no connection to Africa. We were born here. We came from here. We have no connection to Africa. Well, North America, Caribbean is supposedly considered a part of North America. So what I'm saying is that at what point did the Caribbean not be? When was it separated from North America, like America? And when we delineate, when did we separate ourselves from the Caribbean, where there is actual information that expresses that some of us came through the slave trade from the Caribbean?
Yeah. Well, I'm part Geechee and Samoan.
That's
so
ridiculous.
I've been here.
You might be part of. Okay, you might have.
And Jamaican.
Did you sprout up out
Dominican.
the ground? Where did you come from? You just came here, or was you here? Where'd you come from?
My people were here before the settlers even came.
How did you get here?
We were here before the settlers came.
How did you get here?
I have no idea, but we were here
How
before.
did you get? Here's the thing: we all want to like say.
Okay. Hold on. Let me break it down to you. There was black. There was black people inside of the United States of America before the white man came. Like there was Native Americans here too. I'm part geek.
We were already here. There are black people all over the globe. We were already here indigenously.
Where'd they come from?
Where did the Native Americans come from? Where did the Native Americans come from?
Did existence start? Native Americans came from the Asian ones came from the Bering Strait from Avery. Now, if the black ones came from Africa.
No,
okay, so
or did everything start in America? Listen. If you can prove to me that life started in America, then maybe we can have our discussion. Can you tell me, did life start in the United America, like in here?
Wait. The Atlantic Ocean. Later on, Africa and South America, they were all Pangea, one big continent. It's safe to say that
that was like billions, like millions of years before humans ever existed.
Right, but if on that piece of land,
Pangea was already done by the time humans. There's no human fossils that exist prior to Pangea.
I know, but the point is,
even the oldest found wood thing in Zimbabwe, by the way, underneath a waterfall that just got found about like 2-3
Noah's Ark.
So no, it was an actual house in Zimbabwe that was found made of wood underneath a waterfall. That was actually they traced it back to 600,000 years ago. What?
Well, technically, we all come from Africa. Technically.
I'm loving this convo, yo. But
what the fuck are we talking about? So now
have a wonderful night.
Here we go. So now that is what I'm trying to get at. That's all I'm
technically
trying to get
we all come from Africa, even the white man.
Technically got the link. So why are we calling people tethers now?
I must leave too. This is a bugged out Pan-African discussion. I'm good.
No, it's not a Pan-African discussion. Goodbye. Okay? Goodbye. Peace. Okay, bye. Fuck are you talking about, bro?
I don't know.
It's a bugged out discussion because we have to like actually use archaeology and get past the bullshit rhetoric that people are using about a bunch of bullshit saying that Caribbeans are tethers and Africans are tethers.
Paleontologists.
No, listen.
More fucking slaves went to the Caribbeans. In Brazil, it's more slaves went to Brazil than the Caribbeans than America.
It was more slaves in Brazil and Caribbean, right?
Yeah. South America.
Are you not from Louisiana?
This way, when they say this statement like this, well, we were already here. When you ask them to prove it, it's hard to prove it, but it's very easy to prove if they sit up and just listen to exactly what the hell they saying. Like literally, like. Man, the black man is older than what the books portray to us, and it's really common. It's black people on every corner. It's very hard to say that life started in Africa when we don't found shit that predates stuff that predates the Egyptian pyramids, the dynasties, and everything. In Samaria, you got stuff that predates shit in Samaria, so it's really hard to just really pinpoint where civilization started. But we do know that it was blacks that started it, because the black woman produce all 17 shades of melanin, and no other female that does that. That's the evidence that we can base it on. But like if you don't base it on the bird and the straight, it ain't no other way you came over with.
Can you hear?
So yeah, I can hear him. So he's actually right. I agree with you, bro. And I do believe, if I remember correctly, Eve was founded in Africa. So we all originated from Africa.
Get us understanding of what Africa is. First of all, it's not Africa, because Africa was named after CBO, Africana defeated Hannibal.
Well, I'm talking about you're talking about at the time of Africa.
We're gonna speak on what you just said. Eve was actually found. Know that Eve is and Adam stands for a race of generations of people, because before there was Eve, there was litter. There's no kind of physical evidence. The evidence that we do have that says where the Garden of Eden took place is not Africa. It's more of like the Mesopotamia area, like Samaria way. Because once you get the understanding of what the story and how it took place and what the real meaning behind it is, you'll know that Adam and Eve, that whole story wasn't nothing but a laboratory, outdoor sexing thing.
I'm just going by, I'm
you can't. One thing about it, like if you use any kind of religious scriptures to go on historical facts, you'll never get it right.
It's the oldest human being bones that they have found, and they have found it was in Africa. And so
you talking about was it Lucy?
You said what?
What her name was? Lucy?
I have no idea. I just remember.
You talking about Lucy?
Is it Lucy?
Yeah, but see, that's a Neanderthal. Know at one point of time you had another race of beings called Neanderthals, and they had a fight with the Homo sapiens sapiens. Neanderthals used to eat Homo sapiens; they were cannibals. Some would think they were the white people, but nah, this was a whole different being.
No, see the being like the bones that I'm talking about they found was like the oldest. The oldest, I don't think it was Lucy. I don't think it was Lucy, because the name that the guy who discovered it gave it was Eve, because of the fact that they basically try to regenerated Eve, and she basically came back out as a black woman through the whatever genetic tests and everything. But you're also talking about.
Color don't mean pretty much because we are. But your knowledge to us, we already know. We let's throw the color thing out the door, because they're probably to another category of the black and white thing when it's really.
Well, it was a white man that discovered it, and that basically how he came up with that. But regardless, is if I remember correctly, during everything was connected. And
when you say that, when you say when it was connected, keep the time frame always in mind, because that's not something that happened 5,000 years ago. That shit was like prehistoric, before like the dinosaurs and shit. That was when the earth was pretty much the plates and shit was shifting. That's what that's why a lot of people get mixed up in when they be talking about like various topics. They get the time frames mixed up, and that throws a lot of people. I'm not saying what you're saying.
You know what, you're right, because I'm like, because it's like when you're talking, and it's like I know exactly what kind of time frame you're talking about and everything.
It'll make more easy to understand. Like some people, not saying that they be wrong, they just have the time frames mixed up, and know that what I'm saying, like the shit, like a lot of stuff that we talk about. That stuff don't be stuff that just happened like 50 years ago, you know what I'm saying? Like I was sitting back listening to, like, man, y'all talking about shit that that shit old.
Right.
That ain't just no regular shit.
We were already here.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
From where did we were already here? Did we grow from out the ground? How did we get here?
This is before
where did we all right, so it was one landmass, and then United States was over here, and Africa was over here, and split up. Okay. So you mean to tell me there was an entire earth shift and people survived it? Let me tell you something. Come on now. The earth shifted and the dinosaurs didn't survive it, but we did. Roaches are probably the only thing that survived that shift. And then
Well, you're
I don't
talking
even
about
know.
over millions of
And
years,
you know, so bottom line is that dinosaurs don't exist. There are several different types of.
About that. I just gonna
Go
talk
ahead,
about
say it. Go ahead. But,
oh, that's one of the biggest. I call it a mystery with the dinosaur, right? So you mean to tell me you can find a damn fossil that's 1,000,000-some years old, but you can't find now one of those prophets or none of those good old so-called high priests that any of the scriptures talk about. You can't find a nail bone, but you can find a damn dinosaur bone that's 1,000,000-some years old. That's kind of a red flag to me. And I actually went to a museum here in Dallas that allegedly, supposedly have some real dinosaur bones. Now, that's kind of like that's a big topic that a lot of people just overlook. They don't want to touch it, but we're gonna use rational common sense, right? We know for a fact that the dinosaurs, I ain't gonna say dinosaur, I'm gonna say that something hit the earth, a meteoroid or whatever the hell you want to call it, and it shifted the earth axle. We have proof of that, physical proof from DNA, not DNA, from what's the word I want to use when they gather shit and predate and how old it is. But that's where the Gulf of Mexico was created. That meteoroid that hit the earth and supposedly got rid of the dinosaur, that's where it hit it. Now they have proven it that's where it hit it, and they carbonate. That's the word, carbonated or whatever.
Carbon date, yeah. I was thinking of that carbon date, yeah.
They proved that, and this is another thing that I heard you say earlier. They do know where exactly Noah's Ark was it. It's not actually an ark like what a person would think, like how it's described in the biblical scripture. As a matter of fact, his name is not Noah, his name is Ziltra, and he built a saucer that was split in like a pizza, like how you split a pizza. That's how his craft was built. They left it out a lot of those scriptures because they know that it'll be describing a damn unidentified object. That's why a lot of the religious scriptures and a lot of those things were wrote in parables and metaphors, because they don't want to expose the reality that we're not the only beings that's in this reality.
So
just like, you know how they say like how black people was already here. Guess what? Unidentified aliens and all that shit, they was already here too. Because mankind is older than what people actually think.
You ever seen a TV show called Orville? The same person who created Family Guy. There was an episode talking about exactly what it was basically how the people, they were aliens on they were aliens, and they're
hey, I don't want to cut y'all, but how are you? I want to see if you remember.
I'm 36. 36.
You remember this show called I don't know how you was in 80. I ain't quick with math, but they used to have this show, man, called V.
V?
Yeah.
V.
They were some Pleiadians that came from the star system, and they came to Earth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Look that show up and look up that, and they right there we're gonna bring back a lot of shit to your energy, your soul, or whatever you want to call it.
I'm about to watch that. I don't got nothing to do tonight except for argue with my wife.
This is my favorite. I love him because he be bringing some real stuff. You know what I'm saying? People want to always talk about stuff and everything, but there is things going on in this realm that we have no idea of. And people like to talk so certain about what they think that they know is happening, but a lot of times you don't know what's really going on. I mean, and then we just say, well, this is conspiracy, or that's fake, or whatever. But everything that we talk about, it's like, bro, look beyond just the surface of everything, and you're gonna see it's way more going on than what you imagine. Welcome to the channel, Bold and Understanding.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up? Did you want to say something?
No, I was listening to y'all talk. I'm glad you got rid of that one guy. That guy was, oh my God, he was annoying. Just be here to troll. Every time, he comes.
Welcome the Americans and all this other stuff. But see, listen, television, yes. The reason why television is important is because what happens is that they show you about the things that are going on before, like they have to tell you. It's almost like I don't know why they have to tell you. It's almost like it's a clue, but there's a reason why I believe that television portrays things a certain way to make you like, what's up with this, right?
It's supposed to make you critically think about certain. It's like whenever he was just telling me about V, that was the TV show I was actually thinking of. I could not figure it out which name of the TV show was. But yeah, but
I just like I can show you so much things that will blow your mind because I'm into all this stuff. But the thing is that we as human beings, we think we know so much and we don't know shit. We'll sit up here and be like, "Oh, FBA, we were here before." Well, where were we at? From where? Where were we at? Right, we were here already. Okay, well, where did we come from? How we get here? Like, okay, no one has the answer to that.
Yeah, a lot of those people that be doing that, they be trolling. They just be repeating what they hear they pimp be saying, And the funny thing about it, before he got on this FBA grift, this dude literally was saying, "Oh, I'm Nigerian. I got roots in Nigeria." But now all of a sudden, this dude come up with FBA and everybody just follow suit.
Really?
Yeah, there's videos out here saying
Tariq Nasheed said he was Nigerian.
Yeah, he said I have Nigerian roots. Same dude was one time when he was a failed rapper, was talking about how try to be Jamaican, and then he just go from grift to grift. You see, I guess the group ADOS do it, and all he did is rinse and repeat. Does the exact same thing as everything else, but he's selling people on
and making money off of it, with his root work and all this other whatever else. You know what I'm saying? Like what?
He's like the only one really profiting off of that. You know what I'm saying? He got like maybe two of his homeboys that maybe make money off of that. They don't really care about none of that stuff. They just sit up here and they trademark stuff, make money off of it, and a lot of his blind followers will just go with the flow. Oh yeah, that's right. Because
I'm gonna show you guys something that I swear to God, because I was like, you know what? This is why when people are like, we was here already, right? But I keep asking, where were we? Where did we come from? Right? We have no connection. I'm not African. I have no connection to Africa, which is crazy to me.
I wasn't even born. I just was here.
Okay, well, shouts out. Well, let me tell you. Let's watch this. And shouts out to the white people that are like finding out shit. I don't even know how they're finding it out, but somehow they are doing the research and finding out more shit than we are. We're just following along. Well, no, that's a tether, and I was already here. Well, guess what?
What's some really interesting news that's going to kick off your weekend? There has been a new archaeological find that really throws a spanner in the works for the history of humankind. Near this beautiful 700-foot waterfall in Zambia in Africa, archaeologists have found the remains of a 500,000-year-old man-made wooden structure. Man-made, 500,000 years ago, made of wood. Previously, early humans have been found to have used wood, but in things sort of like tools and sticks and making fire, not building buildings. Also, at 500,000 years old, we're talking pre-human humans, because the oldest human skeleton that we found is 300,000 years old. So either pre-humans were building buildings, or humans go back more than 300,000 years. It makes us question just how nomadic were early humans if they're building permanent structures. I've got some really interesting news that's going to kick off your week.
So when they're finding these structures, archaeologists, they're going into places, finding more shit. They haven't even gone into the sea in the places that have been flooded and really went down into the earth and find out stuff, whatever. Went into Antarctica and that the ice has not melted on that shit, but how old that shit is. My thing is, you cannot be so to me it's stupid to be so certain about where you come from when there's so much on this earth that have not been discovered. There's a whole part of the sea right now. When you get past where all of the earth aspect of it is, that is just, just nothing but water. And to the point where if you were to go there, you would not even, you are closer to if a satellite was in space, you are closer to that satellite than you would be to any point on Earth. Any point in land, you would not hit land. That the Earth, the way it is set up, you know what I'm saying? There's a whole mass of water with no land on it and nothing in it. That if you were in the middle of it, that you're closer to space. So you can't tell me that. And now you have this whole we have no connection, honey. What? So that's why I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? I don't see, people want to get, into like the politics of it all. Well, you're in America. I'm from here. I was born here. This is where I'm from, and whatever. And I voted for this, and I'm a FBA. Well, honey, that's a recent term. This is like the last 2 years that you're FBA. Before that, we were Negroes. We were colored. Before that, where did we come from? You want to call Jamaicans tethers, and you want to call Caribbean people tethers. Well, according to the new map that they lacked, well, guess what? That's a part of North America, according to what they said, So how are they a tether if there's a part of North America? Oh, they're not a part of the corporation of the United States, so therefore that's a tether. No, come on now. I don't agree with that. I'm like, what are we talking about? Well, you're a Pan-Africanist. You're trying to make it. Yeah, well, guess what? I am. I believe that we did come from Africa. That's the largest slab of land, aside from Asia, where I could think that we probably could have came from. And I still say probably. I don't know. I'd rather say I don't know than to ostracize a whole community of people and then try to make up this dialogue that we didn't come. No, and then have this separation argument about whatever the hell, whatever. Every time they find anything archaeological, it goes back thousands and thousands of years beyond anything that existed. So I would say it makes more sense that it probably did. I mean, until they find something in America that's 500,000 years old of like a thing, I don't know. We were here already. Okay, well, where did we come from? That's my constant argument. Where did we come from? We were here. How did we get here? Period. Do you have an answer to that? Does anybody have an answer to that?
Say again.
If we were here already in America, where did we come from? Because I keep asking other people that are FBA.
You just, like I said earlier, you just got a lot of brainwash.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying, just like I said earlier, you got a lot of brainwashed Negroes out there. They want to be anything but African. Like, they don't want anything associated with African descent. They'll say, "Oh, I'm Native American. Oh, I even hear some people say, "Oh, I got Irish in me. Oh, I got this in me." Like they want to be far away from being black as possible, or sub-Saharan African. This is the mindset they got. They were brainwashed. You would think through slavery, and after slavery, all these years have passed by, most people would have got a conscience about themselves. But these dudes will refuse to accept the fact that where our ancestors really come from. So they will just sit up here and say the dumbest things out there. So that I can't even take them people serious.
I mean, pretty much, and I get like labeled, like a Pan-Africanist is a bad name. I'm like, no, there's plenty of Pan-African. That is actually, I'm proud to be a person that is trying to create accord within the community, not discord. So yeah, I don't care. You guys can make Pan-African.
Johnson ruined it.
Umar Johnson, the Pan African Prince. Child, that Pan African is so much more than Umar Johnson. That's what's so stupid about people. That is so sad that people are.
I beg your pardon.
This internet
I beg your
is.
pardon.
This internet is so. It knows how to dilute things and get rid of everything that happened before Umar Johnson. That when you think of Pan Africanism, Umar Johnson is the poster child, not all the other people, not Malcolm X. I mean, come on. What about people that were really doing things? What about Ben Amin that actually went over into Africa first and then started the first Hebrew colony in Israel right now that they're right now? What are we talking about, bro? Like, I mean, I don't know. It's sad, but we was here already. Okay, well, if you can tell me how we teleported here, then I will.
They weren't even saying that until they hear a pimp from FBA say that joint.
But here's the crazy thing: is that before he was saying that, he had entire documentaries. What are we talking about, bro?
Yeah, like that's the crazy part. He was bigging up Haiti with the 1804 thing. He came out with all this stuff talking about Pan Africanism, and then all of a sudden now he wants to. He like I said, it's just he's a grift artist, and people. It's not even. I'm really worried about him. It's the people that follow him that sit up here and fall for it because they're too gullible. They fall for anything.
I hope that one day the FBA movement will stop it. And I mean that actually I will say this. I will say one thing about Tariq Nasheed. He was able to get people together to agree, and maybe comedy is the way. You know what I'm saying? But what he's doing, I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? No. Nah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
the ability to bring people together.
All he did is
at the same time is just sick to me. It's like, wow.
Yeah, all he did is he just keeps stealing ideas from everybody else and try to make it his own. And he got the following, you know what I'm saying, to help him succeed in that way, And not to mention, these people were like funded by some goddamn racist, people that's probably politicians somewhere, whatever. And it's just crazy. Like, I don't, the crazy part, I never hear, maybe it's just me, but I never hear white people talking like that. That's here in America. I never hear white people talking about we foundational white Americans. You know what I'm saying?
Foundational Chinese.
Yeah. They ain't talking about
real whites.
Yeah, they ain't talking about we were already here. Like, they ain't saying none of that stuff, man. But you got a group of black individuals, they seem like they want to keep pleasing their master for some reason. I don't know.
It's crazy to me. It's crazy when you think about it.
We land on Plymouth Rock. We had tickets.
Right, we had tickets. And here's the thing, like it's so much going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? We should be united. This is the time where we should be united. This is the biggest time. But and I think it's very interesting that the same information is being promoted about like this at the same time where you have immigration hitting at the hardest time. You have all this stuff hitting that hard right when all this stuff is going on the hardest. And let me tell you something. I think that Sonetter had a show that's going on right that he did about let me see if this
so DJ
he just had Brother Sanchez on his show talking about ICE and not FBA and immigration. Let me see if this is like if it's still there.
So DJ, I'm gonna tell you something funny real quick. So I had to go to the doctor, or I had to go to the emergency room because I had food poisoning. My doctor name was literally Dr. Whiteman.
Whitman. Whitman?
No, no, his name was White Man.
Wow.
Dr. White Man, and I was just like, oh my God.
Wow, that's crazy.
Because I
And
was
so
like,
what
yeah, Whitman, right? No, he was like White Man. I was like, oh, okay.
the white Dr. White Man. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find out if I think that Brother Sanchez did a show. I guess it didn't happen. I think Brother Sanchez, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Man, that's crazy. I can't find it. Oh my God. It was on my thing at first. It was like, Brother Sanchez is going to be on HOK talking about like immigration. Ooh, guess what? Brother Sanchez. Oh Lord, did it like not go through? Hold on. I saw that, Brother Sanchez. It's okay. Hold on. I can't find it. That's crazy. Let me see if I can find it on his channel because I think he was talking about FBA. That is insane. If I can't find, that's crazy because it was on my thing. Real, it was broad. It's fixing to go down. I can't find it.
My grandma was mad. She was just like, you didn't leave the doctor? I was like, hell no, grandma had food poisoning. I was like, shit. I was just hoping this white man wasn't gonna harm me.
Okay, here we go. I found it. Okay. I'm gonna bring this up. You know what I'm saying? We've been talking about all this stuff. Listen, all right, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, you know what? Hold on. Let's see. Wait, what is this? That's not the one. Brother Sanchez calling out. Brother Sanchez is calling out FBA for supporting ICE. All right, so he goes in. Let's go. Let me start here because yeah, why are they supporting ICE?
Well, this one ain't really gonna require a slideshow because it's just the basic points, and I will bring up some references though, some statistics that I put up for some of these points though. Let me share the screen on my end real quick.
Right.
Sorry about that.
Yes, sir. Did you send the link out to the brothers, to the other fan?
I'm about to post it in my chat. These small hats, right? Because let's talk about one of our biggest intellectual properties. Let's start with hip hop, right? Because that's something that's black folks that we know makes billions of dollars every year, right? So watch this. Most black rappers don't own their intellectual property. They don't own their masters. And it ain't because illegal immigration. It's because of Zionism. Now, I know a lot of people don't like to talk about the J word. I'm going to be mild with it. I'm going to speak in code because I'm going to protect Sarnetta's channel. You know what I'm saying? But real talk, we got to keep it real. The biggest threat to America right now is not really illegal immigration because you got a whole nother country in this land right now that's flying a flag next to the American flag. It's white and it got a blue star in the middle of it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the tiny hats.
Right. And that flag is undermining American people. So when people say that, well, I'm being undermined by some tether, I can stand with my FBA brothers and I can relate to that. But if you know, and not all people too, we call it tethers, just the ones that undermine us. What FBA is saying, Sarnetta, they're saying we support ICE because they're getting the tethers out of here that be talking crap about us. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying that ain't the truth because all of the tethers that they put on a pedestal to undermine black people, they would never deport them. They never gonna deport their puns. They keeping them here. They're gonna deport these folks standing up in front of the Home Depot and all that who ain't stunned FBA. So they not really deporting the guy. They keeping all of their puppets over here who doing their dirty work. They ain't gonna just kick they minions out. So things that I'm saying that we being distracted with. FBA was a pro-reparation movement. And I'm seeing it slowly turn into an anti-immigration movement. So it's slowly going from pro-reparations to anti-immigration. And when Trump first ran, right? Trump had a platinum plan. You remember that? The platinum plan. Now, we heard nothing else about the platinum plan. And I said to myself, how did it just go away like that? And we ain't even hold him on it. And it hit.
Can you stop it real quick?
Office the first time and was going hard on it.
Can I chime in? That is actually false. He did not run on the platinum plan the third time. He ran on it the second time. And if the platinum plan was, the contract to Black America, Black folks still voted Democrat. So yeah, but my bad. Just want to put my 2 cents in on that.
Immigrants and building the wall and stuff, and that was enough for our people to say, fuck the black. Sorry, that was enough for our people to say, forget the platinum plan, man. Long as he's picking on the immigrants, then he don't got to give us them tangibles we requested. So my whole thing was, I'm with FBA all day. I'm not going against you. If you want to hate on the immigrants, fine. You don't got to like the immigrants, but you don't got to like ICE either. We don't got to support ICE. You know why? ICE gonna get them immigrants out of here, whether you support them or not.
Let me ask you both, Sanchez. Do you have Spanish heritage in your background?
Not at all, but I want to bring up something real quick because I'm glad you asked me that. Right, I get that a lot, and I want to share some information with the people that I think is very important. All right, watch this. Let me pull it up. So what people don't know about Black Americans, Sarnetta, and especially a lot of FBA people, they don't know that our people have a hell of a lot of Spanish and Latina names. I'll give you an example, Sarnetta. Mario is Spanish, just like Sanchez. Martez, Cortez, DeMarco, Marco, Angela, Angelina. All of these are the same place my shit come from. Antonio, Miguel, Rafael, Daniel. All of these are Spanish names. I got a homeboy named Victor, right? That's a Spanish name. So people think Sanchez is the only Spanish name in the Black community. Teresa is a Spanish name. Rosa, like Rosa Parks, that's a Spanish name. Yolanda, Spanish name. Daniela, Spanish name. So Maria, I can do this all day. I'm just making a point that don't let the name Sanchez throw y'all off. I'm Black all the way. You know what I'm saying? We just got Spanish names as a people.
Right.
So
I feel you.
Yeah. So what I would say, what the last thing I said was very important, Sarnetta, because I want you to just let this sink in for a minute. I had a debate with FBA on my channel, and a lot of them was telling me, Sarnetta, they were saying, you ain't FBA if you don't support ICE. But I was like, I thought we said we couldn't kick nobody out of a lineage. I thought we said we couldn't kick nobody out. That's when I started saying, what is this turning into? Because within FBA, you're going to have Democrats, Republicans, you're going to have different groups. But to me, can't none of these groups try to infiltrate FBA and turn it into a liberal movement, a conservative movement. It got to maintain itself as a reparations movement. And as a reparations movement, it's not catering to the left or right until they cut the check. So that means if we lean into the right or the left and ain't nobody cut the check, that's why Trump didn't have to come through with the platinum plan. All they got to do is pick on the people we mad at, and then they don't got to come through for our tangibles, because now they just win us over doing that. So I was saying, look, we don't even got to support ICE. Most of the people in ICE are Proud Boys. They lineage can be traced back to people that was hanging our folks, torturing our folks. So my whole thing is, if I don't got to support ICE, why would I give my enemy free support when he going to get rid of these immigrants anyway, whether I support him or not? So to me, it's just showing that a lot of our people just want to lean to the right anyway. Because why would you? Because think about this. They say, well, ICE is indirectly helping us, so we should support them. Guess what? We indirectly help the enemy every day, and he don't support us. We indirectly help these, especially the small hats. We help them every day, and they'll never support you. So we know ICE ain't getting the immigrants out of here for Black people. So even if we benefit for what they doing, we don't got to support our enemy. It's doing too much, if you ask me. And that's why I'm drawing the line at with FBA, because it's like they're desperate to find reasons to lean to the right. They looking for any reason to hop over here with this Trump movement, with this ICE movement. And I'm saying, bro, what about reparations? Let's stay on focus, what we got going, right? Because ICE gonna do their job anyway. They don't need your help, bro, is what I was saying. So, you know, again, it's going from pro reparations to anti-immigration. If you on my side, the link is pinned. This is an open call. So if anybody on my side would actually like to hop on here with me and Sarnetta right now, come on up, because I know I got a lot of FBA people on my side that disagree with me. So they'll be hopping on in a minute, by the way, Sarnetta, and we're gonna get the smoke going. So come on, my FBA brothers. I'm FBA. I love y'all, but we wrong about this one, man. And so my whole thing is this right here. Illegal immigrants ain't never stopped the black man's paper in this country. You'll be lying if you say
Actually, can you pause that? Can you pause that? Wow, I can't. Hello?
Go ahead. You're
Oh, my bad, my bad. So I didn't know you was gonna put me a big screen. So the largest decrease in poverty was actually in the history of the United States, and I think it's actually in the history of the world, was black Americans from the time of beginning of Jim Crow, I guess the 1920s, all the way to the 1965. Right after the 1964, then you come to the 1965. It's been steadily the same ever since. So you're talking about black folks. We went from an 85% poverty rate to 20% within 50 years. So this is the reason why, like, immigration on whole is going to take funding from the black community. Like, look in Atlanta. I'm from ATL, right? I lived in ATL for at least half of my life, right? I remember where there was a Buford Highway in Atlanta that used to be, before it became a Hispanic, that is all Hispanics now. That used to be a black neighborhood. They moved, the Hispanics took over the black neighborhoods, and so immigration on whole is a problem. But majority of those people.
So where did the black people go? Because every time a Hispanic taking over something, where do they become homeless, or do they move into a better neighborhood? Because they like go into poverty and now they're all impoverished. What happened to the black people in those neighborhoods?
Well, those most black people, what we do now, we moved further apart. We just moved out. But it doesn't, like, see, when you usually
So why did they move out? Did they move out because Hispanics were living there, or did they just move out because they were trying to move out anyway?
Well, if the Hispanics were taken over because of birth growth, and they had you can say
No. That's a very direct question. Black people moved from black people were in the area. They moved out.
Yes.
Hispanics moved in. Why did the black people move out?
Well, usually what happens is the Hispanics slowly start taking over.
Hold on.
Well,
did they move up or down or out?
Moved out.
Moved out to where?
You know what usually happens when your neighborhood get gentrified, right? Gentrification. What usually happen? You got white folks moving in, the price of stuff goes up, right? What happens is it's the opposite with Hispanics. When Hispanics move in, you start losing your jobs. So you go other places to find economic opportunities.
So the Hispanics moved in, blacks started losing their jobs, and then they moved to another place, or did black people started moving out anyway?
No, you move to find, like, if you can't find a job in your area, you will move to another place to find economic opportunities.
Hey, I got a question. What type of jobs are we talking? You say they losing their jobs. Like, a lot of people got. Are you not talking about some minimum wage job or something, are you?
Well, black men, we represent a lot in the blue collar work. And so illegal immigration, that is your competition literally coming in.
Listen, she said, I don't want to understand. Okay, I do want to understand because I feel that what happened is that people moved up. I don't think they moved out, so to speak. They moved up. They said, okay.
So if black folks moved up, then the statistics should show.
We were in this neighborhood. We were in this area. And then we moved to another place because we want to get out of that place. And that whatever that neighborhood was, whatever, a lot of times black people move up and out into a better place. We don't move up unless it was like we all lost our job because the Mexican took our job and now we're going down. Then I would see what you're talking about. But what's happening is you're saying they moved up and out into a new, they probably left town or whatever. The same thing happened in Detroit, right? Detroit was jacked up, right? We left, right? If Detroit becomes more populated with Hispanics, then we can't say, oh, well, that's because we were trying, they took over. It's like, no, we moved out of that, we moved to a better spot. Do you like even the one guy was saying, well, Compton used to be a big, high Hispanic place. I mean, black place. I can tell you where a lot of the blacks came, left Compton, and they moved to Texas because it's a huge black population of people that migrated to Texas. And I don't think it was because of Hispanics moving in. It was because like Texas had incentives for people to be able to come in here and migrate to Texas. There was a whole tax break that happened for Californians because even like say if you work at whatever factory and that factory moves to another place, you move with it. That's what was happening. So I think that we have like this like crazy like mindset that these Hispanics moved in and took over the community. No. What happened is that maybe the factory that they worked in moved to another place, and so they moved with it. And then the Hispanics moved in because there was a vacancy.
And one thing I want to touch on is what I'm not saying you saying it, but we got to stop associating the ghetto with black people. Anybody could be in the ghetto, you know what I'm saying? Because we make it seem like if it's like a poor neighborhood, then that's the black neighborhood. Like there's a lot of middle class, affluent black neighborhoods around this country. So we gotta get off that negative stereotype about us.
Who said anything about poor?
I'm saying is that if a black neighborhood, right? People are in this neighborhood, they're probably working at a place. The place moves, people move with it. It's not just and then we'll say, oh, see, the Hispanics took over this community. No, the people from the community moved because the job moved and they follow the job.
I got an idea. How about we do this? People in the comments, name a city or a town in your state that used to be a predominantly black neighborhood that is no longer predominantly black.
And name if a company was there and if those people moved because the company moved. That's another thing. People want to make it about being predominantly black people moving. Why do they move? Listen, I lived in Detroit, right? GM shut down. People moved.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Hispanics coming into the community. Like this. Go ahead, say it. So go ahead.
A lot of people in this country migrate all over the country. Just throughout history, people migrate. It doesn't matter if you're white, black, brown, red, green, yellow, blue, whatever. People migrate based on, what's happening in the economy in that area. And like you said, if the jobs move, a lot of times people move with it. Sometimes people just want to move somewhere. Maybe they found a spot that they want to move to. I mean, people migrate a lot, And
I believe the people in Chicago would disagree with you when they said, I quote, we're being replaced.
I'm not saying gentrification doesn't happen, but people.
No, I'm not talking about gentrification. I'm talking about unvetted immigration.
So you blaming the immigration for the reason why people are moving?
No, no.
I'm just asking. No, I'm asking you a question.
What I'm talking about is that you have you have a new working force. Not only they're willing to work as not only they're not willing, they're willing to work longer than you to make less under the table. Not only making less under table, they will bitch less than you will. Do you think you will be able to keep your job? I doubt it.
So listen, let me tell you this, okay? The jobs that they are working are not the jobs that are like that. Listen. All right, let's talk about Compton. Everybody, Compton, right? Pete, listen, I know families, black families, whose entire family left California. Why? Because California was too expensive. And where they moved to, Texas. Trust me, I was buying a house.
Around what year? Around what year?
2021 and 2 and 3, because I was buying houses.
Oh my God, are you serious? All those illegal. Do you know California is suffering right now from a mass exodus of citizens, but their population increased because illegal immigrants are migrating to California,
right?
But legal citizens are moving out.
Right. Why do you think that is? It's not because illegal immigrants are moving in. It's because it was too expensive. California's like, listen, do you see this? Do you see this what I'm showing you right here? Californians right now, still to this day, because even when I bought my house, listen, California would come because like Texas, all right, houses, getting a house in Texas, back when I bought my first house in 2021, right? I would be able to get the same house for like, I mean, much lower. Like I damn near like 100,000, like 200,000. The Californians were coming into Texas, and they were like, "Hey, whatever she's giving you, I'll give you triple," because they were used to paying $1 million in California for the same sized house. They were coming from Compton and all these places y'all talking about. Where them houses over there, they took all that money out of there and came over to Texas and took the market and I mean skyrocketed it. Right? There was a whole thing going on. My house right now, when I bought it, was like what, 275, right? 274. Before the Californians came to Texas, that same house probably would have been like maybe 200. Same house, maybe 240, 230. They came and they were raising the property value. Why? Because the houses in California, and what happened also is that I think they opened up Amazon and different stuff in Texas over here. And by them moving from California to work at these places, they raised the whole property value in Texas like astronomically.
Yes.
So here, Californians are moving to Texas primarily for economic reasons, seeking lower cost of living, especially affordable housing, and the absence of a state income tax.
Yes,
which is a bigger draw compared to California's high taxes and expensive utilities, allowing for greater financial freedom and the ability to buy homes, job.
Yes.
Listen, you can like leave you get a house equal size. And I know families that did this even before like that rush came, even like about I would say like 2020, 2019, 2017, 18. They were leaving California just to come here because the housing prices were lower and they could come here, they could sell that house in California and buy a house here. They had sell this bitch for $1 million in California, come here, buy a house for $200,000 and leave and be left with like $800,000 in their pocket, bro. I'm trying to tell you, or not if they own the house in California, of course, you already know what's going on. What I'm saying is they was able to get more bang for their buck. So there was a whole migration that happened. So y'all talking about the people in Compton? No, people left California to Texas to get a bigger house.
Now you saying in 2000
they were empty, and then the Mexicans moved in. That's what happened.
So you're talking about in 2021, 22, 23, right? Those are the years we were talking about, right, ma'am?
Between I would say 2017 until like maybe even now, it's still going on. Like I mean,
Okay, so so.
But it
It's
really
the
hit
same.
hard around like 21. That's when they really coming because there was like a move. But I think either Amazon moved here. There was some corporation that was there that came over here. And
What happened is in California is that California has crazy regulations when it comes to building, crazy regulations when it comes to fuel, the crazy regulations, hell, when it comes to taxes.
All right, but what part of that is the Mexicans though?
And so when you have that on top of unfiltered, just complete illegal immigration coming into, you're competing with a superior force who's willing to take less than you. And yes, I said superior because of the fact that if an employee is you gotta let me finish, man. If an employee is going to take less than you, not only they're going to take less than you, they're not going to complain, and they don't have the same benefits as you as the American citizens. Yes, they will. Not only will they take over, on top of that, you have the government subsidizing them too. On top of that, like example, how we have found out how the government was subsidizing a lot of these illegals' homes. And so when you were trying to find a home, you think you're just competing with other people who's trying to buy homes. You're also competing with big corporations and also the government.
So you're saying illegal people could come into California and buy a house based on what? Buy a house, own it.
Do you know that California passed a bill allowing illegal getting state funds? They will help pay for your home. Do you know that?
That's a different question. I'm asking you. So California allows illegal immigrants to actually purchase a home with a bank mortgage, and they're illegal immigrant.
If they could vote, most likely, yeah.
They're not illegal. If they can buy a house and have a bank loan, a federal loan, like through the FHA or anything like that. Let's say like do a loan, and let's say like no. All right, I gotta okay. Let me just play the rest of it because let me just play this.
We gonna get money regardless of illegal immigrants. So if you want to talk about what's stopping us as a people from getting to the next level, it's them small hats. That's why you can't own football teams, basketball teams. That's who's setting a threshold to keep you right here and not go no further. Immigrants ain't got the power to do that. So I'm not you can't be against immigration.
Oh yeah,
DJ,
Google it.
Too much as far as
Google it,
ICE
DJ. If you don't believe me,
don't need and ain't work for, ain't deserve. Our support is valuable at this point, so we got to think of it like money. Keep it in your pocket. I ain't gonna spend my money if I ain't got to. If somebody tell me that shit's free, then I'm gonna keep my money in my pocket. So if ICE don't get the illegal immigrants out of here anyway, keep your support, save our energy, and let's use it for us. You see what I'm saying? Because once you know that, now you're just voluntary over there with the Proud Boys for what? And they'll say, well, we're support ICE to make them mad because they was joking on us when, the man had his foot on our neck, right? So, but I would say, well, that to me is kind of childish then, if we're just using a slave master to get back at each other. That's like kids that's getting a whooping from their parents and they joking on each other while the other one getting his butt whooped. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at that. It's like a slave mentality to where the slave master now got us beefing with each other because we can't see that the country being ran to hell by small hats who using our young kids to go fight, who using our tax dollars and resources to go and take Greenland, the Gaza Strip, and you ain't gonna reap no benefits from none of that.
Let me ask you, what do you say to people that say more black men need to join ICE?
Well, what I'll say is this. What happens is, because I'm not going to say they wrong, I'm gonna just tell you the problems that be with that. Yeah, that's a good idea when we say, well, black folks, let's infiltrate the police department. Let's infiltrate ICE, right? That's a good idea. But the problem is we can't just join these agencies and departments and not speak out, right? So who bold enough to do that? Are we going to get a bunch of black guys to join a police department and be vigilantes for black people and literally speak out against them racist white boys in that department? Are they going to do that though? Because if you just going to join and maintain the same system, we just giving them more numbers. I don't mind us joining these things and really being that good cop that say something though. If that's what we saying do, then let's do it. Don't just say that. Then we get with these forces and then just go along and get along. That's what my answer is. Yeah. So, you know, but here go another thing, Sarnetta. They say there's illegal immigrants taking our jobs. The truth is that artificial intelligence is about to take all of our jobs.
That's a lie.
Right here,
Hell no. Pause. I can't hear this BS, bro. Artificial intelligence is a tool, like everything. Like example, my truck. I got a software with AI in it, and it's a tool that I use on a daily basis. Now, to anybody who wants to know that he's full of that what he just said is BS, you could go on any free load board right now and you will find trips from California, a full 18-wheeler size 53-foot drive-in trailer. You will find a load that's going from California all the way to New York for $3,000. Now, only people who's taken that load is a person who could afford to take that, who could take the bottom of the barrel of a rate. Basically, by the time you deliver that load, you're only making $500 for a whole week's of pay. So what truck driver in your right mind, knowing it's going to take $500 driving from California and many different adverse weather all the way to New York? Ain't no American taking it.
But you didn't prove that AI is not taking over certain jobs. What you said no.
Well, it's because this guy is, I'm sorry, no offense to him, but he's full of shit. He's full of it. Construction work. Construction work.
Let me just say this. All right. Apart from manual labor and like skilled trades, AI, as far as when it really comes down to white collar jobs, is replacing the workforce.
Yeah, white collar jobs.
So
I give you that, white collar jobs for AI.
Yeah.
So the things that keep the economy going.
Right, you are coming from a blue collar standpoint of like truck driving, manual labor, doing stuff. Like me, I also I have a dual fold. I'm a software engineer and I'm also a plane de-icer. They're not ready to allow AI to de-ice a plane, right? So they have a lot of people like me that this weekend when the temperature drop and whatever. You're going to need human beings to look at that whole situation and de-ice that plane. So it's going to be a situation where you're going to have more people blue collar. See, me, I can work both. I can like do blue collar. I can jump into a truck. I can like de-ice a plane. You know what I'm saying? I can like, spray it down, all that stuff. But like also when it comes down to software engineering, it can be replacing a certain level. You can type certain things in that
Absolutely
UX is done. You know what I'm saying? So let's be, you're saying no, but yeah. And I'm seeing it in my I've been a UX designer over 25 years. I have been a software engineer 25 years, and I'm competing with the younger people coming out of school, and I'm competing with AI. So that
I just want to say this: there is AI driving trucks. I just want to let y'all know.
Yeah, there's no. Can you show me? Can you show me what company that AI is driving a truck? And I could. Can you show me that? Because FMCSA said to the last trucking company, if we ever catch you with any of those self-driving AI 18-wheelers on the road, not only we're going to find you to oblivion, but we're going to arrest you on the spot. Words from the FMCSA.
Pontiac is a company that do that. GM has self-driven trucks. There's a bunch of like atomic, but what they do is they'll have a person. I actually had a person on my chat one time. I mean, on my panel one time that was actually an actual person that monitored. So what they'll do is they'll put a human being behind the wheel, and then that human being will just be there in case it veers off the road. But they'll let the truck drive.
I'm calling BS because FMCSA last year said this.
Well, I know a person
in the year before, and I'm calling BS. I'm calling BS, and you're talking about as one of the guys who's like I'm in the top 1%. I could do oversized everything when it comes in the trucking industry, and I'm saying to you is whoever said that is full of it because the FMCSA has said.
I want to find the live where he said that he was a autonomous truck driver. And it wasn't even the conversation. He just said that, yeah, I don't drive the trucks, but the truck drives itself, and I just sit behind the wheel, and if it gets off track, I make whatever. I just make sure, and then whatever. I don't know. I didn't prompt him to say it. That's what he said. So it wasn't even a matter of like him trying to prove anything. It's just what he did for a living. I don't know why would it be a cap? Why would he lie about what his job is? Like
because I'm the safety director. I'm one of the safety directors for my last company that I was contracted with, and I have to be up. I have to keep up with the law, and I have to keep up with the FNCSA. That was my job.
Well, just because in your company it doesn't go that way does not mean it doesn't exist.
This is federal law that you have to follow. So everybody on the safety director side have to follow the same. There's no different laws for different companies. For small, mega.
Maybe that guy was lying, but from what he said, and he wasn't a truck at the time. I don't know, but I didn't say, "Hey, show me the situation." He was in his truck. He said that this is what he did for a living. He was a truck driver, and it was driving itself. So I don't know, but I'm not gonna
Yeah, but also, you as a person, would you trust a computer program still to this point, still to this day, cannot tell the difference between a human being and a deer? I wouldn't.
I would say there are people that are right now getting into autonomous cars. Let's not be naive and say that people are getting into cars right now that are run by different companies like Uber and another company, and they're getting driven home straight up.
You're absolutely right, and you're absolutely right. But you're talking about 2,000 pounds, where on any given day I'm at 80,000 pounds. 40 tons heavier, about 39 tons heavier than that vehicle. It's completely different, man. Like example, some of the technology we just got into the trucking industry has been in cars for the last 15 years. So it's just different. My bad.
All right, so I'm gonna do this real quick because here.
New at 5, driverless semis rolling down I-45. Tech firm Aurora just launched regular deliveries between Dallas and Houston.
But what about safety on the roads? Victor Jacobo asked the company's president.
Last week on the I-45 Houston-Dallas corridor,
we did something no one in the world has ever done before.
Aurora Innovation had a semi-truck without a human driver haul frozen pastries on its own, the first time a company has operated a commercial self-driving service with heavy-duty trucks on public roads.
How did it feel once you were able to accomplish that?
Yeah, it was an awesome moment.
I spoke with Aurora president Osa Fisher. who told me the company has rigorously tested the safety of its driverless technology.
We have tested this thing, as I mentioned, for years and millions of miles. We have had some of the best truck drivers in the world come and sit in the cab and actually observe.
The company's flagship product is the Aurora Driver, a truck with advantages over human drivers.
We have almost a 360-degree view around the entire vehicle. We can see 4 football fields in advance.
Fisher says the company's mission is to make roads safer, with their trucks not needing drivers who can be fatigued or need to make frequent stops. The company says it has its sights set on expanding driverless service to El Paso and Phoenix, Arizona by the end of the year.
So I'm trying to tell you is that this guy said that he was one of the overseers of this and was in the truck driving it. Now this was not a conversation about truck driving. He was just talking about the subject, and then it came out that that was what he did for a living. So it wasn't like he was trying to clout chase or promote whatever he was doing. It was more or less he was discussing the subject. Come to find out, this is what he was doing. He was in a truck, and it was driving. So I don't know. You might say it doesn't exist. I'm saying it does. Hey, listen, y'all sorted out at the end. I'm just letting y'all know that it does exist. He says it doesn't. Go ahead and do the research.
What year was this?
This was 8 months ago. That particular news.
This was 8 months ago. And so what did the FMCSA say about this? Now, and also, was it you said he made deliveries? Because my understanding.
Listen, I am not a truck driver. I'm just saying.
You played it to make me look like an asshole. So you played it because. So I'm going to say what I got. You know what? You got it.
No, if that's how you took it, that it makes you look like an asshole.
Well, it's because there's no regulations on it, and if anything that is self-driving, it can't be no more than 10,000 pounds. So my question is, how did they pull that off?
Safety, its top priority.
We certainly hope that as we operate on public roads alongside of people, that we're not that noticeable, that we behave just like the safest driver you might encounter on the road. That's our goal.
And if you see one next to you, Fisher says to document the moment safely.
If you're tempted while driving to snap photos, please don't do so while driving. That said, we've definitely had passengers with their iPhones out.
In Houston, Victor Jacobo, KHOU 11 News.
I'm just saying. It's like
this highway has a secret.
So we're here on I-40. New at 5, driverless semis.
You're saying that I show this to make you look like an asshole. I'm just saying is that you're saying it doesn't exist 3 months ago. Here we go.
Later this
because the only thing I know when it comes to
NASDAQ after completing a SPAC transaction, it's changing
when it comes
its name
to self-driving
Kodiak
trucks. It's supposed to be, if I remember correctly, is at ports, and the only port that I know that was in San Francisco. But a port is not on. A port is a port. Yeah, is you're in a port. You're not on the road with people on it. And so my question is like I said, I wonder how did they pull that off?
5 months ago.
Well, driverless trucks are hitting the roads in Texas, and Fox is hitching a ride inside one of them to get a first-hand look at the new technology. Fox's Jeff Flock is in the passenger seat in Dallas.
Coming to you from the front seat of Kenworth here on Interstate 45 just south of Dallas, and in some ways I'm riding into the future. Take a look. Yeah, driverless truck technology. It's closer than maybe anybody thinks. Yeah, there is a driver sitting there, but as you can see, his hands are not on the wheel. It's all being driven by the robots. And this could be closer than anyone thinks, as the folks at Kodiak Robotics, which is based just south of Dallas.
Are you serious? I'm thinking
technology that they think could.
What I'm trying to tell you is that they, like I said, he said that he's one of these people. Like, he had to sit there with his hands out in case it goes wrong. But they are doing this. This is like
bring actual driverless, that is to say, nobody in the seat technology to.
Yeah, see how you made it seem like like that is technology.
CEO and founder of Kodiak Robotics, who gave
us I'm thinking. See, you had me thinking like that right there. Like, yeah, we have that in the new trucks now. That is something only probably lasts a couple of minutes. It's
No,
supposed to keep
no,
you. It's
no.
supposed to that right there. You can only use it on a straight array, and it only keeps you in the lane. But let the wind blow a certain type of way.
No. The way that this guy was saying is that it drives all the way there, bro. What are you talking about?
All right. You know what? You got. You know what? You know what? You got it. You got it. You
As a
got it. You
secret.
got it.
So we're here
Says
on
lane
I-45 in
keep
Palmer,
assist.
Texas, just south of Dallas. We are on the lookout for a new invention that could potentially upend one of the largest industries in America. That invention, a driverless truck.
Driverless semi-trucks
Yeah, it's a
are now
lane
operating
assistant.
in
No one
Texas.
behind the wheel of a huge semi truck.
Lane assistance program.
Launched service this
my
week.
heart is just palpitating thinking about this.
Aurora Innovation and several of their competitors have been using I-45 as a testing ground to prove a single point. They don't need drivers.
Well, it's going to be a catastrophe.
We are on the verge of a new era in trucking,
I mean, this is truly transformational technology.
and it's coming for your job too.
More jobs are lost through automation than they are through trade
A
deals.
robot comes into a factory, workers go away.
Robots could soon put together your next grocery order.
Many office jobs even.
The job you have here in 10 or 15 years.
The question would be to the company, why do you need everything automated?
So we came to Texas to witness the revolution for ourselves.
Every load that one of these driverless trucks take is a load that's being taken away from a driver.
We spent time with truck drivers talking about what this means for them.
I kind of am one of the last of the cowboys. We are true.
Find out how ready our roads and our society are for this change.
Have we done a good job of addressing the policy questions that need to be answered in order to successfully develop this to maximize the benefits of it? I think absolutely not.
This tech is coming. I mean, it's here now. But is there a way to make it work for us instead of against us?
It's all happening right here. Buckle up. We're heading out.
Yeah, that's driving assistance, not
So right now-
autonomously driving.
But this driver shortage narrative is
The trucking industry has faced and continues to face a structural challenge with not having access to enough drivers.
We're delivering a scalable, stable driver supply.
They're not addressing a shortage because there isn't one. There's never been one. There's a shortage of willingness to invest in people and pay them better.
driving off the highway, where the variables are different, is harder. So a human driver on either side of the Aurora driver's journey will do what is called.
All right, here we go. So watch this.
There are a lot of types of
What
trucking.
I'm trying to tell you is that there are drivers that are like letting the truck drive itself. And like it says, okay, when you get to like the last
Yeah,
thing,
I have the same thing in my truck. I have the same thing
One
in
of
my
them
truck.
is called line haul
But that's that's
These are
lane-
some
it's
of the
pretty
best
much
jobs
lane
in trucking.
assistance.
These are over-the-road drivers moving from motor carrier terminal to motor carrier terminal.
That's essentially what Aurora is hoping to prove it can do with the Dallas to Houston route.
Running that same route for years now. And so that's really how it's going to roll out for these better jobs, is those ones that go along a particular lane, right, between an origin and destination. Those are going to be the ones that get automated next.
There was a little bit of feeling of accomplishment of getting done purpose, delivering stuff. I mean, over the years, I've hauled a lot of different freight.
Will Cook is a truck driver. We brought him along with us to see more tests of the Aurora driverless truck.
So Chris Urmson told investors, I very much look forward to the day when every truck here on I-45 is driven by Aurora.
What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, where's all these people going to go to work? I mean, look how many trucks we're passing right now. Where are these people going to go to work?
Aurora and their partners, though, claim all of this is actually good for drivers.
We feel like this will help develop a better job, a better career for
Oh,
our drivers.
These line
DJ,
haul-
can you pause it real quick? So just pop up those two companies real quick. They just showed it was Warner and yeah, those two companies. If you're partner with those two companies, good luck. Look at their safety scores if you disagree with me.
I mean, I look at it like this: it's coming, and I hope people don't try to blame illegal immigrants for this. Because
I'm trying to tell them we saying all that.
AI taking jobs. They're still gonna blame the illegal immigrants.
I ain't gonna blame no illegal immigrants. I probably I'll be gone.
I'm not saying, hey, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying just people in general, you know.
Oh shit, they already had taken over, you know. Shit, black folks voted for the for the same person, still didn't win. So they already have taken over.
I gotta give some. Oh my god, I've been so focused on like what I'm doing. I haven't seen my super chat. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to the people that did the super chats. HMSX6MG gave a super chat. He's like getting mad. He's like, why ain't y'all
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. Listen, I'm not used to people actually like supporting me. So I just get so wrapped up in the show that I forget that there are people giving super chats. I'm not used to even people giving super chats. So please forgive me, guys, that I didn't like say nothing about the super. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
My bad, DJ and the other brother on this panel with me.
I didn't ignore you. I'm sorry, man. I gotta get used to super chats because I've been going like for a whole year, no super chats. So sorry, guys. I gotta get used to it.
Yeah, my bad, DJ and the other brother who's up here on the panel, because you must if you clearly don't see, I have been quite invested in this conversation. It's just it's things they don't tell you. It make it seems like, oh man, this truck is driving on its own. I'm like, no, I ain't like that.
That's hard for you. If you put your information in the back, I'm going to do a show that we will do a whole thing about like trucks, because
No. How about AI taking over?
I will do AI taking over truck, and I will let you come in. I apologize. I did not mean to ignore my audience. I'm so sorry. I was just like, just focused. So sorry. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I apologize, guys.
Well, I was trying to put it up on stage and wouldn't let me do it for you. And I was like, okay.
You listen, you need to give me a super chat just because you made me like ignore my little people that was like saying to give me like love. Man, thank y'all for the love. Because listen, I have been working so hard like this whole year doing stuff. If you look at my channel, I have like over 2,000 videos, guys. 2,200 videos. And I have interviewed everybody from truck drivers. You're not the only truck driver I've talked to. And because I like to talk about all the subject, everything that has anything to do with my videos. They're like, what is yours? We don't even know what to do with it, And so at the end of the day, because I think it's all relevant, it's so much going on in our community. And so I try to cover everything. And so, yeah, I did have a truck driver talk about stuff and what's going on the road. And I do have that, so what I'll probably do is I need to do a show about truck driving. So make sure you either email me. Listen, let me put my email here. If you want me to do a show, if you hit me. Here's my email. This is my email, and I will bring you up on the show, and you can talk about what's going on in your situation. So that's my email. Okay. Send me an email and I will bring you up and I will give you a thing to speak on and this, that, the other. Let's get back to this, Brother Sanchez talking about the FBA because I got sidetracked. Let's go.
With automation systems
and wait,
robots.
You laughing at me? Who laughing at me?
I've been on this bad boy with 5 hours for you. You a trooper, 9 hours, girl.
Yeah, listen, and Bo, understand you up here. Listen, you up here laughing.
No, I'm not. I'm just laughing because when you start the show, I can imagine all the different it's going to be a lot of disagreements amongst some of these truck drivers that come on there, because some are going to be like,
listen, I'm like, bro, I was just trying to I just said this, and it just went on a tangent, and I didn't even realize I had super chats coming in about what Brother Sanchez was saying, and they like, why did you what about my super chat? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I had zoomed in, no.
But I kind of got a little bit worked up there, because you gotta also realize this thing coming for my job is coming for my job. It's coming for like 50 people I know, and I'm gonna be real with you. You're talking about truck driving.
I will focus it and zoom.
I see it. I mean, I like that.
Talking about 10 million jobs gonna be gone overnight. 10 million jobs.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro,
that video you first played, I seen that video months ago, because when somebody at my job was telling me, he's like, yo, look, AI taking over everything. Look at this. And he showed me a video. I was like, nah, they ain't gonna do the truck drivers like that. And then I seen it. I said, oh shit, maybe they are.
Scary, because I live in Texas.
I'm filing the complaint with
I
the
live in Texas, so
because they've been lying.
Hold on. I live in Texas, so imagine how I feel that there might be these trucks. So I'm scared. I'm like, what?
I mean, I could see it. I mean, if you think about it, it might not happen overnight to take everybody's job, but I mean, if they can fly drones, unmanned drones, big ass drones, and send it on missions to go, destroy some shit, you think they ain't gonna put a truck?
If they can send a drone from Walmart to drop your food off, come on, bro.
If they can have a drone with missiles in it, you know what I'm saying?
So, to explain it, the difference is that
it's not going to happen overnight, but it's going to happen.
It's going to happen. Yeah.
To explain the difference is
enjoy your time, take your money, but it's happening. It's happening.
So them drones are so the difference is I'm right next to a school full of children, and it's like the same thing I ask everybody. Who would you rather trust?
I'm sorry,
a computer program that's gonna ma'am? I'm sorry.
The reason why I keep interrupting you is because I just showed you that in Texas right now, they are doing it.
Mm-hmm.
They are putting trucks out on the road. Jesus Christ. But they might have a person behind it with their hands out, but I bet you they're not sitting up there with their hands out this whole time. They're just sitting up there chilling.
Action time
they're
is
probably
trash.
smoking a cigarette, all type of shit.
Might even be sleeping.
Right. Come on now. The Tesla, all that stuff. Come on now, bro.
Yeah.
You think everybody just got their hands up the whole time waiting on they did that for the news. Everybody else was sitting back chilling. And the truck is driving. They smoking a blunt and shit. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
And you gotta understand this too. I get where you're coming from when you said next to school children, but you gotta think this is a capitalistic society. Everything's about money. If they can get a truck to do it for money and they could do it on a cheap, they could care less about them damn kids in a school bus. Seriously.
Yeah, you're right. And so the thing about it's for me it's I put a value, or I can't really put a value on a life, right? So for me, say example, it happened to me before. There was an accident, and I had a choice to either ram through the van where I seen earlier was full with kids, or just ditch the bee. I decided ditched it. But when even though I was able to ditch it, I still got out the ditch because I'm that awesome at driving. But don't want to toot my own horn. But when you got a company behind it, what's going to happen is you are automatically put in a value now. Okay, is this load which is going to cost more, to pay off this family or to replace this load? Then that's the problem.
Quantum twist, okay? Quantum twist, okay? He says the reason why you keep interrupting is because you're a damn woman and won't keep your mouth shut.
Man, shut your ass up, dude. Silly woman.
I'm gonna say, man, bro, you don't get the hell up out of here. Just like Democrats don't care about kids and some. Now he want to go from women to kids and some. Let me go back and play this video with Sonetta and just finish up the thing.
Stuff like that. So why we were and the jobs that the illegal immigrants get, we don't want them anyway because they're under the table jobs that's cash money, and they measly hard laboring jobs. These people can't get legit jobs because they don't have their proper paperwork, so they end up doing work we don't want to do no way. If you're a black man in America and you compete with an illegal immigrant for a job, I hate to say it, man, bro, you can do better. It's better jobs for us. We ain't no lower class citizens, man. We've been here, so we don't really got to compete with them for fruit picking jobs and little bitty. Now some dudes with felons, they may disagree with me. They probably say, well, man, that's all I got, these low level jobs. You know what I'm saying? But I do think
if anybody want to come in, you got to cam up so I can see who you are. You got to cam up. Let me see you.
I like what FBA stand for, and I think it's going to grow strong. I hope it do. But I do see that it can be compromised by there being different people in FBA with different political viewpoints, religious viewpoints. You may have it infiltrated by Christians. The Christian FBAs may start bringing the Jesus into it. What I'm saying is FBA having all these different mindsets in it because it's a lineage, right? You can be whatever ideology you want. And that's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. And the bad thing about it is, can you really be whatever ideology you want in FBA? Because if that's then guess what? I can be a KKK member in FBA. If we can be anything we want to be in FBA, because this is what they was telling me yesterday. They were saying, but brothers can support ICE if they're FBA. They can be whatever they want to be. And we can make that argument to get out of certain situations, but it's going to shoot us in the foot. If we say anybody can be whatever they want to be and be in FBA, that means they can be a tether and be in FBA. So what is the code then? Why have a code if anybody can just be what they want to be? Because the reason gang members have a code because they say, nope, if you snitching, you can't be in this gang. If you snitching, if you doing this, you can't be. That's to protect the group. So while that's my thing, we would say we have a code, but it's really ain't clear what the code is. And I'm gonna simplify the code. It's you can't be supporting anything that isn't a benefit to your people. Now, listen, the question would be, is ICE a benefit to FBA? Because a person can say, well, getting the illegal immigrants out of here is a benefit to FBA. That don't mean necessarily that ICE is, though. So meaning if your police department was kicking out the illegal immigrants, would we fall in love with the police now? Because y'all like to say F the police. We don't like the cops, right? So ICE agents are beyond police officers. They like government agents. It's the next level to being a police officer. So my thing is, if all it takes for us to be down, right, and support the police or law enforcement, it's for them to, like a lot of brothers was joining, they were saying, but Sanchez, these Hispanic gang members, they shooting up the blacks, these gangs and stuff. But check this out, bro. I hate when they bring the gang banging in it, because why do gangs want the help of the police for their street beats? That shit ain't even gangster. Why would gangs say, I'm glad ICE is here? What kind of gang? You might as well call the police on niggas. So it's a lot of double talk going on. It's a lot of desperation to hop on the right train. And I want to get ahead of it and call it out before FBA fully turn into we're turning into an anti-immigration movement.
All right. So before you get ahead of it, let me ask you, how long do you think ICE will last? Because Trump got like 2.5 more years, right?
I think I said Bush.
3 years. He got 2.5 more years.
About 2.5.
And Trump is the one that set that whole program in motion. Check.
Yep.
So when Trump is gone, I assume ICE might be gone. They might stop that. You think it's going to go on?
I think it's going to be like the war in Iraq. One president put our troops in Iraq, and then each president behind him, for some reason, never pull them out. Give them an inch, they'll take a mile. It's like a war front. Once my enemy gain a step forward and we move back, he's going to hold that down. I don't see them removing ICE because they don't have to. The people are already saying, we so happy that ICE is here. They're celebrating. We're asking for more policing, and we don't even know it, under the guise of get the illegal immigrants out. you know. So I don't see them. Yeah, I think it might even get worse with ICE to where they start checking IDs out at a certain time to make sure that the original people there ain't immigrants, like to where y'all now got to go through painstaking ID checks and stuff like that. It may morph to that.
So what if I say to you or ask you, do this somewhat remind you of slavery when the European was coming in snatching up black people, snatching up people and taking them somewhere else? Do this somewhat remind you of that?
It definitely does. But here go the cold part. It reminds all of our people of that. And that's why we're celebrating that it's happening to the immigrants, because we're saying they celebrated when it happened to us.
But what immigrants was here when it was happening to us?
Now we go on to where I like to go right here so we can point out the hypocrisy right here. Because the people that's kicking out these immigrants, Sarnetta, them was the people that was beating on us and whipping us. And guess what? The immigrants that they kicking out was here before them. So that's what I'm saying is if you think, if we step back and look at what we're doing, we're siding with the people that hung us, burnt us alive, castrated us, just because they're kicking out some illegal immigrants who
So,
we think
DJ,
are
I'm
taking our
confused,
jobs. So my thing is, the people that's taking my job ain't a bigger enemy to me than the people that took the lives of my ancestors, man.
I'm a little confused. So
confused
he literally just said that, well, the illegal immigrants are doing the jobs that American black people don't want to do. And I'm just like, wait 1 second. So the illegal immigrants, they have no political power. They're not supposed to have access to any social network. So that's basically, if they work a full weeks of work and I decided not to pay them, well, they can't go to the they can't report me to the Department of Labor, can't report me to the Better Business Bureau. So he basically just say, you know, he don't have a problem with slavery with extra steps. That's basically what he just said. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I'm confused by him too. He seemed like he's just talking in circles. Like I seen somebody in the comment section saying this dude just doing a whole lot of talking and ain't really saying shit. And that's basically what I'm getting as well. It's like this guy's just talking and not really saying much.
And he literally just disrespected a lot of black men, because black men are overrepresented in the blue collar work by 38%. So 38, like, blue collar work is what a lot of brothers who have complained about, you know, how all these illegal immigrants coming from. So that's just me. My bad.
Okay. Well, let's continue.
The way that war work is like, if me and Sarnetta beefing with each other, but me and Sarnetta also beefing with Billy down the street. If Sarnetta catches Billy slipping and do something to him, that don't mean me and Sarnetta cool. Me and Sarnetta still beefing. I don't care that he beat Billy up and Billy's my enemy, because he's my enemy too. And I don't like Billy either. But see, the thing is this right here. Black folks will say white folks hung us on trees, they did all that, but they kicking out our enemy. So now we gonna support the dude that
right.
That ain't gangster. That's why people don't take you serious. It looks very goofy. It looks like you ain't militant. It looks like you looking for a way to not have to fight the big dude. Because the easier fight is the immigrants. And you looking for a way to get on the team of the big bad bully, which is ICE. The system that is oppressing not only them, but us. Now, guess what? I don't care about illegal immigrants getting kicked out. I want to let that be clear. I don't care nothing about it. What I care about is us supporting the people who kicking them out.
Yeah, I'm with you.
This is what I've been saying. I don't care about I don't like the way the law enforcement is going, and I said that earlier in my in this whole stream, and I agree with Brother Sanchez on that. It's like, okay, so people are willing to forego what's really going on in this whole law enforcement because of immigration, and they want to kick out immigrants because they're so-called taking their jobs and taking over and this, that, the other, and coming into the black community and taking over the community and this, that, the other. So therefore, they're willing to side. It's almost like Batman and the Joker coming together Are we willing to like side with the Joker at the moment just to like beat the other like the enemy, and then we go back to being enemies again? Like, is this what this is? Is that what's happening?
Well, you never stated reason why you don't like it. You never stated like what was the reasons why. Like, can you give me like 3 reasons why?
I did state the reason why, but it was earlier in this entire stream. I don't like the way that ICE is going into communities and being rickshawed, run shot, doing whatever they want to do, and they are not organized military, actually like a law enforcement like thing. What they're doing is that they're acting like a gang instead of a law enforcement agency. I don't think that is the way to go about law enforcement. Running, I actually showed how there was a shooting, another shooting, right?
Mm-hmm.
They come up in cars unmarked, and then they just try to box you in. You don't even know who the hell it is, right? You just know that, okay, you might be an immigrant, whatever. You might be a person that came up on their radar, but the way that they do it, they go about it is like, oh, okay, they just box you in out of nowhere. They jump out, they grab you up out your car. You might not even have the car in park. The car can keep going, crash into a building. Because this has happened. They crash into a pole, a building, they rip you out your car, then they take you off, they leave the car there, they leave all the remnants of whatever happened. And sometimes it might be a thing where their own car gets left there, because it might be like in Minnesota, especially where people come out or whatever, they like hurry up and leave. So now that they're leaving blight across whatever's going on. So this is not the way that law enforcement should work. The bottom line is that if you're an ICE agent, you should have an actual car that has a siren that's like labeled a law enforcement type of vehicle. That way, pull over. Okay. And then if you don't pull over, I'm a clearly marked police car. But what's happening instead is that they are pulling up in unmarked cars, no siren, nothing, and just boxing you in. And then you're supposed to like respect that and say, oh, that must be ICE doing this to me. No.
Well,
there's cars that are just doing this, and then they're doing, and then it's like doing. So one car might like tell you, pull over.
So do you know that regular police have unmarked vehicles with sirens like ICE do?
No, hold on, with sirens. ICE does not have sirens. ICE has.
I'm sorry, lights. They have lights. You don't need sirens as long as you have lights.
Ever since I have seen ICE, I have not seen no lights. All I see is unmarked vehicles running down people. I have not seen no sirens, no lights. The thing about law enforcement, even when it comes down to like, even if you have an unmarked vehicle, right? The first thing that happens is that when it's time to like for whatever ish to go down, then you hear a siren, you hear whatever. Even if it's an unmarked vehicle, it is equipped to like show that this is law enforcement. That is not what's happening with ICE. What's happening is they're in a Ford SUV, and then they just like say, "Hey, pull over." And then you are supposed to like say, "Oh, okay," and then pull over. Like what? And then next thing you know, it's like 5 or 6 of them boxing you in, crashing into you, all this other crazy stuff. That is not how things should work. Hold on, even when they actually even do the crowd control for the riot, right? Whenever police are doing crowd control, right? They have like their riot gear, they have everything set up, they like show force, they line up. Everything is done in not a militaristic way, but an organized way. ICE is not organized. They just do things rickshaw randomly, like a gang on the streets. They are just being able to be thrown out there. And I say this is based on training. I said this earlier. If you go back to my thing earlier, when I was being argued about this earlier, listen, 47 days of training is not enough time to train a person and then throw them out into the world when you have an entire, like pretty much protests that are like ending in like really, really crazy stuff. All this, you go to training for 47 weeks, you get sent out into the wild, and then you have to like figure it out as you go. It's an on-the-job training, right? And here's the thing: like there'll be a time where an ICE person could be like have a person pulled over, and he could be like telling the person, "Hey, all right, do this, do that." Another ICE agent can come onto the
You're
other
talking
side.
about stuff that you've seen on TV that you probably haven't got the full context in. And
No. What I'm trying to tell you is that it's not. I don't watch TV. I watch the internet. What I'm trying to tell you is that
okay,
if
TV on the internet, CNN.
ICE is talking to listen, if a police officer is talking to an individual, I have never seen a situation where a police officer is talking to an individual and out of nowhere you have a person here, a person on the other side. They are discussing like what's going on with the individual. Out of nowhere, another person just come and just bust the window out. That is disorganization. There should be an understanding about how stops should work, but that is because people are being thrown into situations that they have no training for, and that's what it really boils down to. But I get it,
Now,
you know.
Can I rebuttal what you have to say?
Yeah.
So here's my problem is that I see ICE on a daily basis. I actually have encounter with ICE about, I don't know, twice, maybe like twice, where they actually, oh, can I see ID, yada yada yada. I'm like, yeah, sure, here you go, yada yada. It was basically like same thing what I had to deal with the police. And so my problem is that it is not honest. The reason why I say it is not an honest conversation is the fact that you see it like it's happening in Florida, it is happening in Georgia, it's happening in Alabama, Mississippi, Texas, Nebraska, all of these red states. You don't see the crazy crap. Do you know the reason why? It's because the red states are working with ICE. Now, here's the difference, which you probably have seen on the television, because we all have seen what, and I mean television, I mean on the internet, you know, YouTube, yada yada yada, whatever. You see the chaos, and you see different governors, mayors, multiple different states saying that we will not work with ICE. We will not work with ICE. So even Tom Homan said we would rather not go into communities and have to do the things that we need to do. Like we would like to work with the state police, the local police, city police, whoever, but they're not cooperating with the federal government in Minnesota and all of these blue states. They're not cooperating. So yes, it might look a little bit chaotic, but it's like y'all have more smoke for the people who are trying to make sure that you keep make sure that we actually keep our country and have a country, because unfettered illegal immigration, like we have open borders, you don't have a country. And so that's why I say it's not an honest conversation, because you literally hear the Democrats on the daily. Tim Walz talking about it's the third day to Gettysburg. Like, it's not honest. ICE should not be out there for crowd control, because why? They're not trained for crowd control. They should be trained, you know what? You getting the illegal immigrants out of the country. That's what they should be trained for. They should not be trained to deal with protesters. They should not be to deal with officers who refuse to help out.
Hold on, law enforcement that are doing something anything should not be trained to deal with people that are against them. What?
No, I'm saying is, I said they should not have to deal with.
But they should be trained to be. They should be trained.
There's no. It's honestly, for me, it is waste of training. It is.
No, it's not a waste of training.
It is waste, because why the hell are you fighting? You know what? Fuck it. I shut the hell up.
you should be trained across the board. Listen, I was in the military, right? And I was trained on various situations. You cannot hot pocket train somebody and then throw them out into the field and then expect people not to be getting shot. That's what happened.
Finisher. Let me reply to Finisher. My bad, DJ. Any black person who's not supporting ICE, congratulations, you're a failed race, and you should be replaced with the illegals, dumbass.
Man, you guys are crazy. You think that ICE is, come on now, bro. All
You
right.
already been replaced. You voted 90% clip for one person 10 years ago. If you would have done that as a group of people, we would have won the race with Kamala Harris.
Obama had the most ICE, immigration, 1 million more. He had gotten rid of 1 million immigrants or more.
Who?
Without all the hubbub, okay? Pamela, Jesus Christ, here he comes. Let me finish what I was playing, and I'll let Pamela.
Yeah. Right. When they're going to kick them out without our support.
Right.
You know, so it makes it look like we just want to now be Republicans and we need an excuse to do it other than, you know, telling the truth that it was all along FBA was going to go from pro-reparations to anti-immigration. You know, so that's what I'm saying. And ain't nobody joining, man. On my side, the link is pinned. I'm gonna see if they can, because I see people talking crap in the chat. They might be scared.
Yeah, I need y'all to cam up if you're coming in. I need to know who I'm speaking to. I need to see who I'm talking to. Because you see,
a little bit further. So.
The political side of FBA that galvanized black people was pro-reparations, not anti-immigration. Because you can be in FBA, right? And you can be for immigrants being here. But in my opinion, you can't be in FBA and say that you're against reparations, because that's what the movement was started on. The people of identifying a certain lineage who is owed something from this country, who built this off our back, and they're giving more of the assets to foreign groups. So another thing I wanted to point out too, we worrying about illegal immigrants taking our jobs when most of your jobs is being moved overseas. You got American corporations, y'all Negroes wearing Jordan, right? If you wearing Jordan, they make Jordans in China, right? So imagine if they had all of these factories over here. See, when you go in a store, it's made in China, and it's going to be made by AI. Ain't no factories here. We want to worry about jobs. Let's talk about these American corporations that's allowed to move out of America and still operate as American headquarters. In my opinion, if you move your business out of America, we should treat you like a foreign corporation. Yep, sure should. Because now think about this. We won't talk about foreign corporations benefit off capitalizing off Americans while having their factories overseas. We talking about jobs, and we ain't talking about that. And the people in power rather us be bickering about small potatoes and divided amongst each other while they rip the rug out from under everybody. And I don't care if FBA got a problem with illegal immigrants. I just don't care about the illegal immigration thing, and I don't care who get kicked out or who stays. I'm worried about us strictly staying on code.
I appreciate you having me up. Are you going live tomorrow, or are you going live?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Go ahead. Did you want to like take a final statement before you go? Go ahead.
Damn it! Woo! Damn, something flew in my throat. Damn. Oh,
was
man.
You driving? Something flew into your throat.
Pause. Damn, what the hell?
Something flew into your throat. Jesus.
Yo, how you say pause on a cough?
You said what? You said what?
How do you say pause on a cough?
No, it's because I was like, yo, something flew in my throat. Pause, man. God damn it.
Oh, okay.
No, it was just like he said something that I was just like, yeah, you're right. A lot of jobs are going overseas. The same people black folks voted for, it's the same people that supported that policy, because if I remember correctly, that was a Democratic policy. What basically they said to us was, we're going to be getting cheap. We're going to be getting, because we're moving the jobs overseas, we're going to get cheaper cheaper items, cheaper material. Everything is going to be cheaper. Well, one day you found out they moved all the jobs overseas to where you don't have jobs, and so the jobs you do have, you're fighting on to them for dear life. To basically all the cheap stuff that they said you was going to have, well, you can't even afford it now because of the fact that you don't have jobs no more. But hey, black folks, it's like I said in the 2024 election, which I actually put money down, and thank you, black folks, because y'all made me a lot of money. Because I literally put down, because the statistics were they projected at least 16% to 20% of black people were going to vote for Donald Trump. And I said, I know black people way more than these polls said. So what I did was I took a loan out on my Roth IRA and my 401k for about 10 G's, and I bet it against black folks. And you know what happened? I made a shitload of money because, at the end of the day, black folks will vote against their own interests. Effing insane. But I appreciate you having me up here, DJ. Hopefully I should be able to make it to your live tomorrow. If not, I join you on Friday, and I got you a Cash App on Friday too,
Oh, I would love that. Thank you so much. And I enjoyed your time here. I appreciate
always enjoy your time, DJ. At least I could say, you a sister that who have some form of critical thinking, who actually is not, maybe some things you like, nah, but some things you like, that's interesting way to think about it. But at least you were able to you call people on your shit. Hell, you called me up on my shit too. So I appreciate you having me. Everybody, God bless. All y'all need, I need at least 5 people to put a couple of dollars in the super chat. I need 5 people to put a couple dollars in the super chat.
Like $1. Oh, man, thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you. I appreciate it so much, Thank you.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money.
Yeah, it's crazy, DJ. It's crazy how I found you too. I was literally just scrolling through the shorts, then your live jumped up, and I was just like, this is interesting. I was like, okay. I know I've been gone for a minute, but hey, I appreciate the live. You have everybody in the panel. God bless y'all. Hope everybody have a great day at work tomorrow. If you off tomorrow, have a drink for me.
All right,
right, y'all. God bless
be safe on the road. Be safe on the road.
Peace, brother.
I'm super trucker.
Hey, just look out for AI.
man, F y'all, man. My bad. Hey, to everybody in the audience, my bad, bro. Yeah. That was a trigger moment for me. I got triggered. I was like, hey, no.
Right, they're like that. Oh, hell no! Like, okay, Pamela, what you gonna say? Pamela, been waiting. I'm gonna give you your
peace. It'll be brief.
Immigrants, immigrants.
I'm gonna be honest. The tactics that you all are crying about being used against immigrants are a very good thing because they are a discouragement or deterrent tactic that will discourage more immigrants from wanting to come to the U.S. and they will convince other illegal aliens to leave the U.S. before ICE catches them. So it's a beautiful thing. And to address what Brother Sanchez said about the whites or the U.S. government being our enemy, my response to that is if you accept or if you acknowledge that the U.S. government is our enemy, and traditionally it's undoubtedly that they have been, you also must acknowledge that it was this same exact U.S. government that flooded our communities with these immigrants. These immigrants have been oppositional against us. So why not allow our enemies to deal with our other enemies, and we could just be neutral and just take a step back and let them sort each other out. Really, just be neutral. As the illegal aliens are being mass deported, never jump in the way to save them. Allow them
Calling
to
for the
accept their karma.
left or the right, but stand strict to reparations, cut the check. Whether we get it or not, stand true to what we said we was about. Sonette, I can keep running my mouth, man. So if you don't cut in, you know, I got a lot of, hey, if you're on my end too, hop on. We had a 5-panel last night, man. I'd like to see some of y'all hop back up. It was fun. So I'm gonna just keep on going here, man, because about these corporations having their businesses overseas. That is why, what you think happened to Detroit, the automobile industry? It ain't that we don't have an automobile industry. It's just that we have a bunch of American cars that ain't made in America. So all of the stuff we
DJ
consume, all
Genesis,
of
may I
the
address one
corporations
more point,
that are doing.
please? Yes, respectfully, brother Sanchez is distracted by the jobs point. The part that he is omitting or doesn't have the foresight to acknowledge is that it's not just the jobs that the immigrants are taking geographically and demographically. Immigrants are taking over Black American communities. Well, in other words, if Black Americans continue to turn a blind eye to mass immigration, there won't be any more majority Black American cities, towns, counties, etc. That's why on the last broadcast that I was on, at least, I asked you to pull up on your screen a list of some of the communities that used to be majority Black American, but are now majority immigrant. And on that list, we saw cities and towns that used to be majority Black American that are now majority immigrant. So no, it's not just jobs the immigrants are taking from Black Americans. Immigrants are literally taking over Black American communities. And I say this in closing. As the total number of immigrants increases in the US, the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, counties, and congressional districts is decreasing. So this is a matter of self-preservation, not racism at all or xenophobia. Really, those are mischaracterizations.
Bold and under, you want to say something about that?
I disagree with the immigrants taking Black people, because odds are that they only taking quote unquote Black jobs. So for me, I look at it like, why are we blaming? Because it's almost like we acting like the way racist white people train a lot of, weak Black people. They want to blame somebody else. They don't never look at the companies who's hiring and is going to, in their account, they want to save money. How can I save money? I could pay 2 or 3 people to do the same job that I will pay one person to do. A lot of these companies or private companies or whatever, they're going to hire who they want to hire, but we blaming the people that's getting hired. Nah, I don't look at it like that. My thing is that there's a lot of upper personnel in the government. They like to cause confusion, have us all fight against each other just so they could walk away with the money, because they don't give a damn if it's an immigrant working for it or if it's an American working for it. As long as they making money, they could care less. So all this, hey, let them get rid of the immigrants. You think they ain't gonna get rid of your Black ass? Shit, man. That's
Well, brother.
All right, go ahead.
Respectfully, don't you realize that if they were able to actually get rid of us, they would have done it literally 200 years ago when slavery ended?
But you saying the immigrants is taking our jobs.
Well, that's why I said one step at a time. If they could get rid of us, they would have already done it. As far as the immigrants taking the jobs, Don't you realize that these corporations are able to box Black Americans out of certain industries because they're able to rely on the cheap labor of the immigrants?
So you blaming immigrants for that?
No, I blame them
Not
both.
organizations?
Hear me out, brother. I said I blame them both. They are both problematic. I'm a lobbyist. I fought for companies to be disbanded for employing illegal aliens. So the employers and the illegal aliens that are the employees are both problematic.
So let me ask you this. I'm not sure if you own a business or not, or that you hire personnel or whatnot. Now, if you were a business owner that you hire personnel to do the job, for you being a business owner, would you pay one person to do a job, or would you pay 3 people the same amount that you would pay that one person to do the exact same job?
Brother, actually, you're answering the question I just asked you. Don't you realize that these employees are able to rely on the cheap labor of the illegal aliens because the illegal aliens are here? Or, in other words, these same employees will have to pay American workers a livable wage if the illegal aliens were not here. Don't you realize that?
All right, so I guess what I asked doesn't mean anything, right? Because I mean, this is not just in America; they do this all over the world.
Exactly.
You go in any country, and they're gonna do forced labor, technically forced labor, work for cheap or work for free, and they're gonna rather do that to make money. They're gonna fill their pockets. So me personally, I'm not gonna blame no immigrant here in America. When I've been to like a whole bunch of countries and I see the exact same shit that goes on, no matter
I'm not
what.
asking you who you're going to blame. I'm just acknowledging that they are both having detrimental effects on our community. The employer that employs illegal aliens and the illegal alien himself. Because the point that you refuse to acknowledge is that these same exact immigrants, these same exact illegal aliens, they are becoming the majority and have become the majority in cities, towns, and counties where Black Americans used to be the majority. Do you acknowledge that they are demographically replacing Black Americans in many Black American communities? Are you at least able to do that?
No, I'm not going to acknowledge that because what we talked about earlier was people that migrate throughout the country. People going to move wherever they might find where cost of living is cheaper.
Exactly.
Find where I guess the companies or jobs or whatever, people move because of companies and jobs. People move around. I'm not going to blame and say, hey, they feeling where Black neighborhoods was at.
Brother, I'm not even asking you to blame anyone. I'm saying, are you able to acknowledge?
I'm not saying you asking me anything.
Exactly. So let's not even introduce the word blame. I'm saying, are you able to acknowledge a mathematical reality? What I'm saying is the total number of majority Black American census tracts is decreasing as the total number of immigrants increases in the U.S. This is nationwide. Are you able to acknowledge that, brother?
Again, like I said, I'm not blaming anybody as far as that goes because.
But you heard me. I didn't even ask you to blame anyone.
You're not even letting me finish. Like I can't even get a word out.
But you said I didn't ask you to blame anyone. Did you hear the question? I asked you, are you able to acknowledge mathematically that the total number of majority Black American census tracts is decreasing as the total number of immigrants increases nationwide? It's just a simple question, brother.
So again, I already answered that question like 3 times. I said I don't acknowledge it, but you didn't hear.
Oh, you're delusional. I get it.
Okay.
Well, I'll mute up. Go ahead and make your point, brother.
Hey, hold on. We don't have to listen. Pam Mulatto, you love to do that. We're not going to do ad hominem attacks. You don't have to do that to make your point. Don't call people delusional.
Well, respectfully, my point is made.
Respectfully, he's making his point. You're making your point. You don't have to do that. Stop that. Go ahead.
So this is what I get from him. If I don't agree with what he's saying, then all of a sudden I'm delusional. Now, earlier, remember, Genesis, we went over why people migrate to certain states or whatever, right? Due to jobs and cost of living and all that other stuff. But what happens that you have personnel that will come in and they want to make everything about immigrants taking your neighborhoods. And the reason why, they're getting more hired than we are. The same government don't give a damn about your black ass. That's the one thing y'all don't see. They don't care about your black ass. No matter how much you sit up here and say, deport them, get rid of the immigrants, fuck them. They don't care about you because at the end of the day, nobody said nothing about these white immigrants that they bring into this country.
I call ICE on them. I call ICE on white immigrants.
All right, well,
respectfully. But DJ Genesis.
Maybe
go ahead, brother.
Well, maybe you do. But I'm just saying,
yes.
I don't see a lot of people complaining about white immigrants and Trump bringing in white immigrants, but he's always complaining about every other immigrant except for the white ones. So,
but brother, let's not argue with each other. I'm gonna ask DJ Genesis.
I'm not even arguing with you. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm just
it's all right, brother. Just so we can end the speculation. DJ Genesis, remember last time you pulled up the screen of the list of cities and towns where Black Americans used to be the majority that are now majority immigrant? Are you able to do that on this broadcast for the listeners and for the brother so he won't be so confused anymore? Because it's irrefutable that immigrants definitely are demographically taking over cities and towns that used to be majority Black American. I don't understand why he doesn't know this, but
hold on. But see, but you missed the part. You weren't here earlier where we actually discussed that. The other guy that was here with the truck driver, he brought that same point up that you brought up.
Yes, but the brother that I'm talking to still doesn't understand it.
No,
and just for the listeners.
Well, I mean, like I said, if I don't agree with whatever logic he's coming
up
with.
I'm not. It's not about me. That's why I said, can you share the information?
No, I'm not gonna.
DJ Genesis.
No, I'm not gonna do that because I was.
Oh, because it hurts your point and his. I get it.
No, because I was reviewing.
I get it.
Listen, because I was reviewing Brother Sanchez.
It's all right. Just let your listeners stay in the dark if they don't want to do the research on their own.
We already did that.
That was a separate stream, not this one.
No, it was this stream.
You didn't pull up the info.
No, I did, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
You didn't.
No, I did. I was.
And why are you triggered by the truth?
No, I'm triggered because you're saying I didn't pull it up. We already had
your blood pressure too high.
No, we already had.
You need to become a vegan.
Listen, we already had this conversation, and you can get down for laughing too, nigga. We already did this, or you want to go back and have the same rehash bullshit conversation? That's the thing. You guys are in a circular conversation. You have the same circular ass conversation over and over again, and you want people to keep rehashing the same shit over and over again to prove a point. Now, earlier, what I said is that people are not leaving these neighborhoods because Mexicans are coming in. They're leaving them because they get a job. I already said this. The place they're working up moves. Things happen. It's not because they are just the Mexicans are just coming in and they leave up out of that area. No, they get another place of work. And thank you, WLL Nation, for your super chat earlier. And I did play a song for you. I'm so sorry I did not get to. I'm not sure if you have to hear it, but thank you for that super chat. Go ahead, WL. Go ahead.
Oh, I am so glad that he is gone because he sounds like an extremist, more like a Nazi. Because out of my 30, 40 years of living, I never had an illegal immigrant stop me from getting a job. I never had an illegal immigrant stop me from gathering 4 brothers and 4 sisters to build a community. I never had an an immigrant, an illegal immigrant, or anything. As a matter of fact, the immigrants that he supposedly are talking about, I've lived with for over 9 years and never had an issue with them, never had a problem with them. As a matter of fact, they fed me, I helped them. We fought side by side with each other. So I don't know what type of I don't know what immigrant he's referring to, but I never had an issue where I had to get my ass up and get work. I had that choice, not anybody else. So I don't know what particular he's talking about. And as far as the
Yeah,
brother is concerned, he's 100%. He is 100% correct. He's 100% correct in what you are stating, sir. So, but the thing is, he wants you to concede. He wants you to concede that these immigrants are bad. That these immigrants really, mess up is going to mess up a country, and we're going to disappear. Brother, we had over 40, 50, 60 years to rebuild our communities.
And on top
I'm
of
not
that, can I add to that? So
yes, sir.
He's running propaganda. Now he's coming out talking about he called ICE on white immigrants, which I don't believe to begin with. Now, me, I was military, you know what I'm saying? I did my time in the military. We had immigrants in the military serving for the US government, right? But all of a sudden, these immigrants are a problem because they run in a narrative, and then they get, these guys that come up here with these propaganda speeches talk about, oh, the immigrants are hurting our community. It's just like, hold up. How do they hurt? Like, I agree with you. Like, how are they hurting our community? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody stopping us for getting a job or nothing.
I wouldn't be it would be surprising if I were to look into his family tree and find one immigrant. One.
A bunch of it's called Pam Mulatto, bro. And even the other guy, Pam Mulatto-ism. Okay? Pam Mulatto-ism. Okay, why do you have why do you have this on? What is
It's the white dude in blackface with the mask on again. I forgot all about him.
Right. So what do you want to say? You wanted attention. Go ahead. Say what you got to say, bro. Who are you now? You want attention. You put this on because you want people to pay attention. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Well, it's become more and more like a standoff, There are plenty of people in the audience who do agree with Pam Mulatto-ism, and they agree with this.
What is the point? Like, make your point. Not about who's in the audience. Make your point. It's not about who's in the audience and what is your point, bro? Because I'm getting pissed off about the fact that you guys keep making the same goddamn point over and over again. Like, what is the fucking point? Because you keep
I have one question for everybody on the panel and everybody who's listening. Just one question. How would you feel if Renee Good, there was a law passed that there was no law enforcement to ever shoot inside of a vehicle ever again, even though this has been done to us and others several years, decades has been going on like that? How would you feel that if there was a law passed?
Great job.
In the name of Renee Good.
Finally, good job. Yes. Finally, they can't just shoot and blow someone's head off through a car window. Yes, good job. Bold and understanding. What do you think? What's your take on it? What would you do?
I don't know. I don't know what this guy, because it's like we talking about something else and he just went to Renee Good.
About, bro. Yeah, they should not be able to do that. Yes, make a law about that. What the fuck? What difference do it make if it's because of her or because of anything else? Yeah, they should not be able to do that. That's crazy. Blow someone's head off through a window? Like, yeah, no, they shouldn't be able to. WL, what do you think? What's your take on it?
I'd rather have 1,000 Renees than have one Hitler. Checkmate.
I mean, I don't get it. I don't understand the logic.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I often said, and forgive me for saying this, because my channel is consistent on Black First. But what if your grandmother? What if your sister? What if your wife or your girlfriend was in that same seat that Renee was in? She got shot for no apparent reason. That was an assassination attempt.
Not this period, not attempt. It's done.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you know what's so funny is we had guys like the dude in the mask come up here when we had this conversation about a week ago, sitting up here saying she deserved it and all that other stuff. I'm just like,
oh yeah, said that he should have dumped more off into her. I'm like, what? Yeah, bump that. Like, that is not humane. What are we talking about? That's weird. Yeah. No.
Well, you know what? I wish Jake Long would have got his ass whooped when he tried to pull that shit off in, I think it was in Minnesota, when he was trying to pull off that KKK shit, and he ended up getting his ass whooped by his own people. I was cheering. I was like, really?
White people was beating his ass. Let's get back into this, what we were talking about, because for some reason people want to do this hypothetical. Well, what? Imagine if. Could you imagine? Like, bro, come on now. Let's go into what's going on.
Like the Ashanti. We still Africans, but now we have a exclusive name than just African. That's just a general umbrella.
Oh, I want to talk about
fusion because we already have the biggest identity crisis when it comes to people, family, right? We are Hebrews, Muslims. We claim Native American. Oh, I'm Kemet. I'm ancient Kemet. I'm African American. I'm ADOS. I'm Black. Now we have FBA. Is that more confusion that we going by? Because now we have something else to fight towards. What are we going to be as a people moving forward?
I think we can look at FBA as a broad umbrella to cloak all of us under. You can look at it as no different than Pan-Africanism, because all of these groups you just named are exclusive identities for certain groups of Black folks, right? Mm-hmm. But we don't have nothing that just cloaks everyone under one umbrella but Pan-Africanism. And when it does that, it don't put FBA in our respected position based upon how much these other groups benefit on us. That's benefit from us. That's why FBA said we're going to delineate. We're going to make us an exclusive identity. And guess what? We're going to unite with other groups under that identity versus just Black people, right? And that way we can have something to galvanize. Because the thing is, I don't think it's really division. I think that all Black people got a ethnicity. You ain't just Black. You're either Jamaican, Haitian, you're something, right? And for so long, Black people in America, listen to what I'm calling them, Black people. Why? They don't have a exclusive ethnicity. So it's just like going to Africa and calling a person just an African. What else are they? Are they Nigerian, Kenyan, Libyan? Because every African have an exclusive identity under this African umbrella. FBA would be like the Africans in the land that they just call Africans, nothing else. And then one day we will say, hey, let us come up with a tribal name for ourselves, like the Dogon, like the Ashanti. We still Africans, but now we have a exclusive name than just African. That's just a general umbrella. What kind of African? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, but let's check this out, man. You got ADOS versus FBA. The white boy is on the outside saying, look at these niggas. They both fighting for the same thing, but they fighting each other as well. We can't respect that. They can't even get along with each other. Think about that, brother. Now, who's the white man going to respect more? ADOS or FBA or none of them? Until we can unify, until we can unite, like the so-called small, like the baby cat hats. When they went and fought for theirs, they was unified. We fighting each other, and we have different names targeting the same thing. Like, why would the European respect that?
Thoughts? What are y'all thoughts?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of, like I said, it's a bunch of confusion. FBA is a spinoff of ADOS. Only reason why it is FBA is because Tyree tried to take over ADOS, and Yvette Carnell ain't want that to happen. Both groups seems to have a xenophobic mindset, mainly towards other black people that's not from America, because they don't really carry that. They don't go hard on these other immigrants like they do on black immigrants. But yeah, it's a whole bunch of confusion, because instead of just being like, hey, Pan-Africanists, or we all black, let's work together, it's always like we just causing a division amongst each other, no matter where you from. It could be from where you from. It can even be religion. It could be whatever group you represent. It's causing division. And like Sonetta said, white man just looking at y'all like, bro, I can't even take y'all serious.
My thing is that didn't Tariq Nasheed have a whole thing called 1804 where he talked about the Haitians and about Haiti's whole history? But
Correct.
now he'll get on TikTok and say they're eating mud pies. He talks bad about Haitians.
Yeah,
Bush
That's what hustlers do.
Yeah.
Eating bushmeat. How many Haitians probably bought his documentary feeling proud about what he said about Haiti and going through their history? I mean, are you going to reimburse them of their money about talking about their culture? But you're going to like do a whole documentary, make all this money off of their culture, off of Haitian culture, but then talk around and call them eating mud pies and bushmeat and this, that.
Yeah.
DJ. Now, are you going to take serious somebody who's doing make slide videos? Are you gonna take this man serious?
The art of macking.
The art of macking, pimping since pimping been pimping. Come on, man. I take Yvette Cornell more serious, and sometimes she can be a loony pin, but I could rather talk to her and have a civil conversation with her than someone who really just I don't know. I tried to stay away from things like that because they're gonna fall on their own sword.
Yeah, and
we got too much to worry. We got way too much to worry about. We got way too much to deal with than just this thing that's separating us.
And
right now, this group right here,
it's all for profit for Tariq. All this shit is for profit for him.
Exactly. And he is nowhere. He will be nowhere to be found. Let's just say FBA is like 2,000 strong, right? And then they're in LA. You know how many Mexicans are in LA?
All right. So here's the deal.
Right.
All right. So here.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Will you find Tariq? Will you find Tariq the leader in any of these protests? Absolutely not.
Nah. And you know the funny thing about it, this dude made a flag, right? The flag, the FBA flag, the color, the design is based off like some old racist I forgot what group.
The Confederate flag.
Yeah, well, it was like something like more racist towards it. He just took that and flipped the design and put a fist on it and put FBA on there. Like he took that from like some racist group and whatnot. All like I said, all the stuff is for profit on his end.
It was a racist group that he got the flag from?
Yeah, the design. I forgot. I have to find a video. Somebody broke it down and said, yo, if you look at this and you compare it to some white nationalist group out there, it's almost the same exact design.
Something of the 4 stars or whatever they were speaking to. But I'll just look at it as a Confederate flag. Because it's no different. If you look at the design, it's no different. The only thing is it's just orange. One part of it is, I think, orange or red, and that one they just took and just made it, a fist, which is very, very dangerous. You don't put a fist with an American flag. Are you kidding me?
Wait,
Yo,
but
a lot of good Jamaican folks. There are a lot of good Jamaican people. Unfortunately, you have the tether class who are not so good. A lot of these people, they weren't good in Jamaica and they ain't good outside of Jamaica. Unfortunately, a part of the culture is denigrating foundational Black Americans, and that's been going on for a long time. And boy, the Jamaicans inside and out Jamaica, boy, they've been going in on Black Americans, saying we ain't shit, we're entitled. They are going in on us.
The ignorance that Americans have shown this week is the reason why us West Indians do not like America.
We don't give a damn. Let me say that. I'm gonna try not to interrupt. It goes on and on and on and on.
Yo, who put this puppet up?
I did. I made it.
Oh.
It's on my shorts, y'all. Go make a like to this show.
What you did? Like, you did like AI on this joint?
Yeah, I made a short.
Oh man.
Good job.
Do a whole series, but people started to bite my little idea. I said, God dang, these people bite my idea already. They bit my idea. As soon as I did that shit, they was like, oh shit, that's funny. They bit it. That it was already done. So I was gonna make a whole series. Trust me, it was gonna be everything.
I was like, damn, I was like, did Tariq do that? Because I know he used to do the puppet stuff.
No, I did that. I made it. I said, him, I had Nick Fuentes one. I made different ones. Man. I was like on a roll, like, yeah, these are puppets. They're all puppets. And so I was you know what I'm saying? Let me go. Let's go.
I'm gonna answer that. And when I said we still Africans, I think a better word I should have said was we're still diasporans. That's more.
And I want to say I support them both. I support them both groups. Yeah.
Me too. So the thing with FBA versus ADOS, that ain't a thing. It's really FBA and ADOS. So you have two groups working toward the same thing in probably slightly different ways. That don't make them in opposition to each other. I would say the Democrats and Republicans would be.
Why don't they work together? If FBA is a lineage and ADOS is a movement and delineation is a movement, why don't they just come together and work together? I don't get it.
They clearly don't mess with each other because Yvette and Tyreek don't even get along. You know what I'm saying? Tyreek was trying to steal the ideology, and they was trying to get some of these people in the media to try to change the name of ADOS to DALOS or some crap. Was telling Tyreek Nasheed, and Yvette was like, no, this is my joint. You know what I'm saying? So they clearly don't get along. So that's why I'm saying I can't even take them too serious. It's just that
they wanted to have their own movement similar to ADOS. So he had to kind of make it into his own thing.
Yeah, he saw that ADOS, I guess, in some concern had some type of traction when it came to the reparations and all that other stuff. And all he did is like he does normally. He just hop on a grift and start his own thing like he actually did something.
So is ADOS the left and FBA is the right? Is that what's going on? FBA left?
I don't really pay attention. I don't pay attention to any of them. I just know that Yvette and Tyreek don't get along. And that was the main reason why Tyreek started at FBA. Because he was trying to take.
It could be a reason why he's so against Caribbeans too. They whatever they got into.
He has something against Caribbean.
He probably trying to say, hey, let's work together. Whatever. She's like, I got my own movement. I ain't trying. You know how she talk. I'm trying to go with nobody. Let me tell you. And he's like, bump that. Screw all the Jamaicans. You know what I'm saying? Why Jamaicans? Oh, bump all of them. They're all,
He hates Caribbeans, but he don't mind traveling to their country.
Came out of hatred for Yvette Carnell, and here we go. Right now, we are here. How the origin story will never be known. Just like Smeagol from Lord of the Rings, right? You never know. You just see Smeagol, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's like Smeagol, he's like, the ring. But you never know his whole origin he was a hobbit. You know what I'm saying?
And the funny thing about it, I remember Tariq was doing all these traveling from.
He had the ring at one point.
Yeah, he was traveling from different country to different country. At one point in time, he said, "Oh man, I love it in Brazil. Yeah, I need to be down here. You know what I'm saying? These people are more better than Americans." And now he hopped on it. You know, he just hopped on a whole bunch of grifts and he just throw something into something.
Lord of the Rings. If I never heard of it, it's like Tariq Nasheed is Smeagol, bro.
Yeah, he just tried to find something that stick and now that he got, because FBA ain't nothing but an online movement. That's all it is. So now you got these people online that follow that stuff.
Why y'all talk about the man and not saying it to him? You guys are joking. Get on TikTok and X and go up there. He ain't all he gonna do is mute me. You know, every other word gonna be like mute. What you look like? Cam up. Let me see how you look. And then and you like eat like some cupcakes, whatever he gonna say. You know the whole thing. It turns into a roast fest.
He call you by a lot of people tethers, right? But somebody checked him. He said, "Yo, your wife is technically a tether," and he got pissed off and fucking.
I'm talking about my woman. I lady. What they say? There was a Somalian lady. It was like, "What's up with your fucking wife?" She's like, "You don't say nothing about my lady." And I was like, "Oh."
His wife is a tether, and so is his mother-in-law.
Honey, if you actually did the look deep into the line, everybody, even the mountain, the high castle is sitting right here. We came, we was already here. He'll say this. Yeah. Was already here.
Yeah, Tyreek done pipped us.
On what? Where did we come from? How did we get here? We were just already here. So did we sprout up out the ground? No, we were just already
the Homo sapiens.
Evidence we were already here. We were just already here. Like based on what? No, we just already what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
The Homo sapiens were not your color. I'm so sorry. And even though the America wasn't called the Americans, it was called a different word. You were not here. I mean, you were forced to be here at one point, but you weren't the first people here. Come on.
So this whole narrative, like even the Native Americans, the natives that came over from the Bering Strait, they came from somewhere and came here.
Right.
The ones that came from Africa came here. They had seafaring ships that came here. There were times they got here. You know what I'm saying?
Because I mean, at some point in time,
no, those are pretend Indians. Well, honey, America is closer to Asia than it is to Africa. You have
at some point in time,
we have to have a ship. In order for Asians to come over to America, they can walk across the land. It makes more logical sense that there were Asians here prior to Africans, unless they were probably Africans coming from Asia.
Hey, Genesis, at some point in time, the FBA grift gonna die, and then they're gonna hop on something else, and then forget about the grift that they had before. I mean, that's
me. Let's go.
Be a good example of two white groups that are in opposition to each other, that can't get along. It's a house divided. It's a White House divided. So they wouldn't be able to look at us and say, we don't respect you Negroes because FBA and ADOS, when they got Democrat versus Republican and they be having smear campaigns. That ain't what FBA and ADOS is. They ain't against each other. They just two different groups with the same goal, if you want to be truthful about it.
Well, I got to disagree with you because remember, Yvette, what's her name? Yvette, what was her name?
Yvette Carnell.
Yeah, Yvette Carnell and Tariq Nasheed had fallen out. And that's when Tariq Nasheed came out with the FBA. And so now it was split off groups now. You see? So they split off amongst each other.
So look,
some went with FBA, some stayed with the ADOS.
I would say.
And then here's another thing that happened. It became a thing about conservative versus liberal. So when the split happened, then it became a liberal versus Republican thing. And then what happened is FBA became more Republican, where you had ADOS being more liberal. And so that's where you get the liberal, the conservative talking points of FBA versus the liberal talking points of ADOS. And so that's why you have we were Democrats at Republicans all this stuff is all coming together. When you actually put it all together, it's a really like that Tariq Nasheed is mad at Yvette Cardell, and then he made a whole smear campaign and whatever, and everybody else is feeding into it, and they think this is really a doctrine of like understanding when really it is like
from how I see it, Yvette and Tariq had beef, but that don't mean ADOS and FBA had beef. If Tariq come on here and get into it with you, Sarnetta, I'm FBA and I ain't gonna be into it with you. That's Tariq. Tariq can't have FBA fight for him like an army. We just a lineage. And Tariq beef is his own beef. FBA don't gotta help him with his fights and none of that stuff, you know. So the thing is this. FBA is more of a lineage to where ADOS is just strictly a black political movement for reparations. FBA is more centered around
the hell.
Wait.
This guy's tripping.
Wait. Hold on.
African diasporic, what is it, of slaves or something like that? African descendants of slaves.
African descendants of slaves.
Black American.
So let me get this. Straight.
Aren't these both lineages? African the descendants of slaves, foundational Black American. Aren't they both lineage? Like isn't that a lineage of an African?
To be honest, I don't look at any of them as a lineage. I just look, FBA to me ain't nothing but a cult. You know what I'm saying?
Do they even know what their lineage is? Do they know what a lineage is?
But is there different lineages though? There's different lineage of everything. It's like what? Like my lineage is not just only African descendant of a slave or a FBA because I have like a little bit of cracker in me. I got a little bit of.
Yes, you're gonna have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You're gonna have a little bit of Indian, a little bit of Irish, a little bit of Jamaican. My family is based on Jamaican, Irish, and a little bit of Asian. A little bit of Asian, but mainly you have African descent. So,
American descent. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna say this. Like I said about the other guy, it wouldn't be surprising to me if all these Negroes had immigrants in their family.
100%. Like, and then they say, "Oh no, you got your DNA test? That's bullshit. Don't look at that. That's bullshit." And that.
Oh, give me it's based on a piece of paper. What?
That DNA test. Listen, and I'm gonna show you some wild stuff. No, I can show. I gotta find it. Where it talked about even like the people saying that the lizard like this is gonna be crazy. It was a thing where we're talking about the lizard and stuff, like how it said it was like Ashkenazi Jew, and they were saying that the Jewish people were like lizard people, like reptilians, and that's the reason why the lizard was like connected to the Ashkenazi Jew. Did you see that one? Wait, did you see that? Oh,
no,
my bad. But no, there was an actual thing I saw where they took a sample of the lizard and it was like, oh, it's European, this, that, the other. And they were like, and there was a white girl got on TikTok was like, see.
Yeah, I think I saw that video.
Oh my God.
Around who gonna get them? And I think the difference between these two groups is the word slavery. The S at the end of ADOS turned a lot of FBA people off. So, but even before you had FBA, you had a lot of black people that was for reparations, but they just won ADOS because they didn't like to be called a slave. So when Tariq came with just foundational Black American, it took off.
Yeah,
it swallowed up all them blacks that wanted reparations but didn't want to be ADOS. So, yeah, you know. But I will say that
I love it when these people come up.
FBA cannibalized
Now everybody,
Pan-Africanism.
now
It
everybody,
cannibalized the DNC. There's no more. FBA so strong. FBA versus everybody.
listen,
Deal
not
with it.
everybody are
I don't even know why this
You guys are still crying because you guys got your asses whooped in 2024 at the polls.
Why is this dude even still
It's
alive?
not even about that. That's past tense. Where you going now? There's no more Pan-African babies growing up on Pan-Africanism. Everybody's into FBA.
The guy,
You're Pan African, whether you want to know, whether
Yeah,
you want
sure.
to say it,
Yeah, in
know
your
it or not.
dreams. FBA's
You
here to
are
stay.
Pan African, whether you
We love
love
this
it,
country,
hate it,
and we're proud of our
don't
lineage.
appreciate it. Keep dreaming, buddy. You
yeah,
are
Hey,
that.
he
Because
just a
maybe
follower.
come out to come back and give y'all something.
once you leave the ship, don't bring your black ass back on here.
Never leaving anywhere. I'm not fleeing like y'all. Y'all dream about going to
Where are we
Africa and all
fleeing?
this
We here.
made up stuff.
Well,
We
we're
staying here.
fleeing to our brothers and sisters over there. You talking about our brothers and sisters over there too?
Not my
You
brothers
talking
and
about them, huh?
sisters. I have
You talking
no
about them, huh?
ancestors over there. All my
Them that
ancestors
you
are from
shit
here.
on
We
them that
love
you shit on,
America.
huh?
We're proud of America.
I would love to
come you
see
don't
you.
leave
I would love
America
to
then?
see you in Jamaica. I would
How
love to
come you
see you
don't
in
leave
Jamaica.
America then?
I would love to see you in Jamaica.
How come you
I
don't
would
go
love to
back
definitely
to
see you in
Jamaica
Jamaica.
then? How
Come
come
to
you don't
Jamaica.
go back
Come
to
to Jamaica and
Jamaica?
talk that same shit. Come to Jamaica
How
and
come
talk
you
that
don't go
same
back to
shit.
Jamaica?
Bate boy.
How
Come
come
to
you don't
Jamaica
go
and
back
talk
to
that same
Jamaica?
shit. Bate boy.
What happened
Why
to
you
your
gotta,
economy out
what's up
that
with
way?
all these
What
extremists think
happened
that
to
they're
your
gonna do
Jamaican
something?
dollar?
Why
One
don't you
American
kiss
dollar is
Donald Trump
$200
ass?
out that way.
Why don't you kiss Donald Trump's ass? How
Why
about
is
that?
one Yankee
Why don't you
dollar
kiss
200?
Donald Trump straight square in his orange ass? How about that? How about
Hey,
that?
hold on. I'm gonna play the rest of it. Go ahead. Look.
You know, there are some people in FBA that treat it like a cult. Because yesterday on my show, they was like, well, you ain't FBA then. And we always tell people we're a lineage. You can't kick nobody out of a lineage. So that's what I was trying to tell folks. Like when I come with what I'm coming with, watch how many FBA people say he ain't FBA. If y'all do that, then guess what? It's gonna prove I'm an experiment right now. I'm a real living experiment right now. Let's see is FBA really about what you said. Because if you come at me saying, well, we kicking him out and all that, it was a cult. It's a cult.
But nobody got the right to kick you out. If you FBA, you FBA.
Right. That's what I'm saying. When I was telling them cats that I don't rock with ICE, they was like, you can't be FBA and not support ICE.
Nah,
It
that's
kind of
not true.
yeah. Remember when Joe Biden said you can't be black if you don't vote Democrat?
Right. Mhm.
That's what it made me feel like.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy right there. But now let's talk about ICE for a minute because we got both of these titles in here. And so when you see ICE, you don't think that they are being too aggressive towards the people. And not only that, they are not only targeting immigrants now. It's like they targeted everybody, even African Americans and Africans, brother. And Africans. They targeted this sister I know where she was traveling to Miami. She was light-skinned, but they pulled her out the line and she almost missed her plane. And the only thing that got her free was she had to show her passport. And she lucky she had her passport because she had an ID that wasn't updated and she was showing that. And they was like, yo, this is a fake ID. And she said, oh, hold on, wait a minute. You know, I got my passport. And so she showed her passport and that's what saved her.
It's so weird that our people would say, F the police, but we love ICE. The reason it's weird because a police officer got a badge number. He got to show you his face. An ICE agent can come up to you with no badge, no identification, with a mask on. We're talking about a vigilante group. This is a militia, man, a government militia, and we don't see it that way. We think they on our behalf. Guess what, man? If a police officer beat you up in the alley, you can remember his badge number, name, all that, and at least go and do something about it. If an ICE agent beat you up in the street, he don't have to identify. He don't have to tell you who he is. It ain't the same as dealing with a regular cop. So
but didn't the court no longer told them that they got to wear a mask? They got to take their mask off, right?
I think that people probably been protesting enough to make them. They probably made them do something about that because, as far as I'm concerned, they was just masked up, vigilant. Even if they don't got a mask on, though, ICE agents don't have to identify by name unless they change that too. You know, because we're talking about a military group. And this ain't like the police officers. Who you gonna go and complain on to an ICE agent? You got to go to the ICE agency in your neighborhood or whatever, make a complaint. It's gonna be worse than the police department, bro. They got each other back way tighter than the police.
Even the military have their name badge on. There's no, you could, like, if a military person fuck with you, they have their name on there. They have the last name. Any military is gonna have their last name. Period. That's a part of your like uniform. Your last
So if
name.
ICE agents get a badge with its to take off the mask and and everybody, it's transparent. Is it all better now?
No, I'd rather have them wear them white sheets on their heads.
Right.
So the thing when people say F the police, but we love ICE, most ICE agents are ex-police officers, guys.
DJ, I gotta go. I gotta go to
We're
work.
asking
It
for more
was
police.
nice meeting you.
Sarnetta said they made an African woman show her ID. That's the beginning of what I'm telling you.
Give me a last word. I was going to ask for a last word before he left. Credit tutorials. Welcome to the chat. What you want to say? Credit tutorials. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't. I was just listening. I don't really have anything to say right now.
Okay, let's go.
Y'all, you're gonna have a real ID. If you walking on the street past a certain time, they may say, look, brother, hey, where you going? Let me see your ID, man. Why? Because we making sure you ain't no illegal immigrant. Now, you don't want that kind of world where you got to have curfews and ID, but guess what? We're asking for it. They saying, wait a minute, y'all want us to get the illegal immigrants out, right? Then shut up, show me your ID. We doing this for you. You asked for this. And that's how it's gonna end up being. So right now, we may say we love ICE, but ICE has repeatedly conducted warrantless detentions, meaning ICE is detaining people without warrants, y'all. And don't nobody care about it because they ain't the regular police. We would go crazy if it was a regular police. ICE can get away with beating a nigga up today, y'all, because black folks behind them. They'll say, what you do wrong? He must have did something wrong. Listen, ICE has made a mistake and arrested plenty of U.S. citizens, plenty of them. And what they do, they just turn you loose and send you on your way. Now imagine that. Imagine you in your crib, some Mexican dude you got cutting your grass. You didn't know he was illegal. ICE come to your goddamn house. They don't just take Julio up out your yard. They raid your whole house with your kids, everybody at gunpoint, like y'all selling cocaine up in there. And guess what, bro? So you may say, well, they let me go at the end of the day. They just took Julio and they left me alone. But your children was traumatized. Look at what you went through. And God forbid, if you would have been moving or doing something crazy, you could have got shot in that ICE raid. Now, we don't say much about it because it ain't happened to us. But if this stuff become regular, it can happen to you over time. I just think that we shouldn't be supporting ICE like that because they're going to do what they do anyway.
Check this out, though. But isn't they breaking all the rules that's dealing with the Constitution? They breaking up. It's like they tearing down the whole Constitution. See, if the police and the government and all this got to follow the Constitution, how come ICE don't?
Yeah. Because you know that they was kicking out folks just for speaking out against the system if they're illegal immigrant. Because my thing is this. Y'all let these illegal immigrants over here. And then you tell them, if you're speaking out against the government and we find out you over here illegally, we're going to get you. So my thing is, okay, yeah, they over here illegally, but that ain't why y'all kicking them out. You kicking them out for speaking out against the government. Because my thing is this right here. Why is ICE all of a sudden kicking these illegal immigrants out after all this time? Because y'all think it's because of Trump? No, it's because they don't need them no more. All of the work that the illegal immigrants is doing, they're going to have government contractors with AI and automated systems to do that. But check this out. The reason they kicking the illegal immigrants out, because the illegal immigrants are speaking out against the government. We will say, okay, you got illegal immigrants over here undermining black people. So we glad that ICE kicking them out. But that ain't what ICE doing. ICE kicking out the illegal immigrants that's speaking out against the government, not that speaking out against black people. They gonna keep them here if they speaking out against you. All of the coons and uncles and Sambos and all these dudes that's undermining black people, the white man ain't getting rid of them. He keeping them right here. So the fact that y'all think that the white man is about to kick out the minions that he got on his payroll to undermine blacks, that's funny. He ain't doing nothing for you. He kicking out the people that's threatening him. And we like to have an illusion of inclusion, thinking that this devil doing something for us. So that's what I take on. That's my take.
All right, we got one of the House of Consciousness members. Yo, turn on your camera, brother.
So salutes to FBA, but we off cold with this ICE support. We got to stay focused on reparation.
Yes, what's going on, my brother? Seven Assault. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, I'm handling some business, so I can't stay on camera, brother.
Okay, all right, got you. You have a question, Brother Sanchez?
I didn't really get a chance to hear and listen to everything you're saying, but from the topic that you're saying, as far as FBA supporting ICE, I'm 100% in support of you and against these brothers supporting a regime that's terrorizing people, not only the immigrants, the innocent immigrant people that they're brutalizing, but also the American citizens that they are brutalizing. And it's all in the plan of Trump to foster his dictatorship agenda. And when Black people are complicit in this, right, it only aids in their own destruction. And for some, and this is one of the problems that I have with the FBA movement, because the lack of leadership and organization has created this hysteria, right? And their attempt to say that they don't need leadership or organization just shows how failed this movement is, because there is no movement or no people who have established lineage or anything about themselves that didn't do it without leadership and organization. And I think that's why we have these issues with these brothers from FBA. But I do have a question for you.
Before you ask your question, I'm just going to say one quick thing. You right about the no leadership. I thought that FBA can function without a leader, because the plan was to have a system of checks and balances where we all enforce the code. When you hear a brother say you off code or on code, see, if you don't want to have a leader to be the face of your movement, then you can have code enforcement among all the members where we stay on one page. But if we ain't gonna have a leader or code enforcement, I'm with you. It's just it's all bad now, you know.
Yeah, because it's hard for, like, if one FBA member says this and then another FBA member says that, where do they go to for correction, right? Where do people go and say, well, who's telling the truth, right? Usually, like, I'm gonna give you an example, like Nigeria, right? Nigeria is a country, but it also has a lineage. In Nigeria, there's organizations of Nigerians who has the body of information about their lineage, and you can go to the organization and learn about Nigerians, right? So, and there's leadership in that organization to lead in that organized effort. The FBAs don't have that. And it's creating a host of problems for them, and even for us as Black Americans, because we keep creating these divisional communities amongst ourselves instead of uniting. I'm FBA, I'm Hebrew, I'm Commission, I'm Christian, I'm Muslim. Like, we have all these different divisional titles that we keep creating, and it's not giving us any type of advancement in society. And I think that the FBA movement is crying for leadership. I think that if anybody is serious about being FBA, they need to start leading and organizing today. I love my brother Tariq Nasheed, but I see him keep turning away from the leadership, even though he's one of the main protagonists of the movement, which is a disappointment from me to him. And I think that we who are trying to correct the FBA need to echo this message to them time and time again.
So in my chat room, they on my head because I used the word member. But here's why I said FBA members. If FBA is a lineage, then guess what? Everybody repping FBA is my family member. You're my family member. We're members of a family, of a lineage. Don't let the word member throw you off. That's all. But the whole thing I would say about Tariq being the leader, if he don't like the word leader, he can simply say, I'm one of the code enforcers. A person say, what is the code? Well, here's a list of do's and don'ts for FBA that we must all adhere to so that no member can undermine the group. Because if we're going to hold tethers to do's and don'ts and tell a tether, you can't do this to Black people, you can't do this, then we got to hold our own members. We can't have people in the group undermining us. But what happens is it's open. FBA have it's set up to where you can't really set down no codes and laws. So it's like a big cluster F word. It's like a big chaotic ball of confusion, because you got different people with different agendas, and that's all cool. But everyone in FBA just need to be uniting under reparations and leaving their personal agendas at the door, and they can promote that through their own movements. But what I'm saying in FBA is just a bunch of people promoting their individual thing under the FBA banner because they know it's popping. And you see what I'm saying?
Exactly. And that's where the distortion and the where you see disingenuous people.
Let me just say this. The part that I don't understand is that FBA will say this about reparations, the FBAs, right? But Trump, all right, just did a whole thing where he separated from the United Nations that was trying to help push for reparations. Now, it was reparations across the board when it came down to colonialism, slavery, all this. But nobody in the FBA movement is really addressing the fact that Trump just pulled away from reparations. He actually removed himself from the United Nations and then took himself away from all the stuff that the United Nations was doing when it came down to reparations for people of chattel slavery, people from because it was we want to delineate from it. So okay, so because he says that it included other aspects of like colonialism and all this different stuff. Then guess what? We want to delineate from that. And then when Trump pulled away from it, it's like, yeah, that's cool because we don't want to be a part of anything having to do with Africa or the Caribbean and all these other places. It got to be our own reparations. But it was a thing. There was a whole situation going on that the United Nations was doing to try to get reparations. Why is that like not a big deal that we just said, hey, we should have said, no, Trump, how can you like pull away from that? Like, no, but it's okay.
Well, first and foremost, through Dr. Ericana's group out there in Africa, trying to sign us up here in the United States, FBA lineage towards reparations being included when they go to the UN for reparations. Listen, we're not African. That's first and foremost. And secondly, the strategy and the mindset of someone who's a proud foundational Black American would be, let them hold their own nuts. We don't want any dealings with their scams. First and foremost, if Trump saw something that alerted him, trust and believe, we seen it way before what they were doing. They're trying to lump us all together, and we're not for it. That's how come our silence is much louder than anything that y'all chatting about.
The fuck is he talking about, man? God, like,
see, everybody who's listening to the 300 people who are actually listening in live and hit the like button, share and subscribe right now as the man in the high castle cooks.
This motherfucker taking
What I'm going to say is this.
Cooking, bro.
What I would like to address is this. First and foremost, on this panel, I identify just like that flag you see in the profile pic. This is where my ancestral home is. I'm not speaking for everyone on the panel, but they'll speak for trying to include me as I'm part of Africa. But I already told you my story.
No one said
my ancestral home is America. And another thing, I'm dealing with a faction that is aligned to left Marxism, far left Marxism through Pan-Africanism. I'm fighting that right now on the panel. They can either kick me off, which still do, but at the same time, I hold firm America. I'm exposing and messaging to y'all that this is for real.
Will come in, right? Like even now in the chat, they upset talking about who's the Brazilian leader. Brazil has not only a political leader, but they have leaders in the community that talk about the Brazilian culture, the Brazilian lineage. That's what you guys are missing. There's leadership in every fraction of every people, right? And for you to say that this one movement doesn't need leadership, you are only fostering your own failures. And this is why we have this confusion amongst the FBA community. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, because it's possible to have leadership without no one saying I am the set leader of the group. For example, in a community, the seniors and the elders are supposed to be the leadership of that community, even though there may not be one of them step up and say I am the leader. But I'm with you because I will give FBA an out and say, okay, that don't have to be one man that's the face, that's the leader, but we still need some OGs, some seniority, some checks and balances. Otherwise, it's just a free for all.
Nah, it's not that old school stuff.
That's how I look at it, man. I think a lot of people saying it ain't no leader, to use that as an excuse to be able to promote their own thing through FBA. Yeah.
They don't want a leader, because now a leader's going to have to hold them responsible and accountable for what FBA stands for. And if you don't have no leader and you don't have no really codes, no laws, no regulations, you're going to be able to run amok. Like it's even like I ran into a brother who misused the word tether. I'm a foundational Black American because I am a descendant of African slaves. Have did my DNA and my genealogy and looked at my genes, right? And looked at my family tree. And I found that I am a descendant of African slaves. There's no way in the world that I could be labeled as a tether, as was defined by Tariq Nasheed. But I was called one because I disagreed with a foundational Black American about his opinions on Africa, right? So now I'm a tether. Now I'm a tether. You understand how the misuse of these of this movement and what they're spreading, the confusion that it can cause. And you have people out there, I think, that are agents that are purposely trying to create confusion. And through that confusion creates actual living confusion in the people who are believing these agents out there. So I think we need to do a better job of vetting this movement, FBA, not allowing it to set into our community until there's some leadership and organization going on. And you out there who do not want the leadership and organization, you're going to be up against a fight.
Could you pause it for a second?
People, who are in the know and who are going to hold you accountable for trying to create.
Go ahead. Shout out to William Johnson. I haven't seen your name pop up since Water God. You remember me from Doge. Exactly. And I'm good to see your profile pop up. I haven't seen you in a while. Shout out to you.
You asked me to pause it to do that, to say that. Did you have anything more to say than that?
No, ma'am.
We're not going to do that. We're not. This is not like a shout out channel. We're having a conversation. Don't do that again. Let's go.
A movement that will cause division and confusion.
I don't think that FBA could ever cause division, because I think that we were born into a people that was already divided. And I think that to reach intent with FBA was to bring some solution to the division. You see what I'm saying? Because look, you got Black Christians, Muslims, Moors, Hebrews, Republicans, liberals. It goes on and on. But we ain't, and because of that, we ain't got one thing that we can all come together and galvanize under politically to get something done. So that's what I think they was trying to do with ADOS and FBA. They were saying, look,
FBA versus everybody.
Your Christianity at the door, your Islam at the door. When you come here, we're just Black people fighting together for reparations. That's it. One goal, one agenda. Can we just come together to accomplish one thing, right? And so you can't, if everybody come into these groups trying to push their religion, their political party. And in the case of FBA, I see a big influence of like Black conservatives taking over the FBA movement. And it's turning into an anti-immigration movement versus a pro-reparation movement. That's my opinion. So I really
everything that you said, brother. Everything that you said, brother, I agree. And you're agreeing with me.
Let me see your American flags in the chat.
Girl, you ain't about nothing anyway. Guess what I'm about? I'm kicking your ass about my damn thing. Time out, bitch. So, anyways, let's keep going.
Hey, Genesis.
Don't play with me, y'all. I'm getting irritated. Go ahead.
Genesis. You gonna be on tomorrow, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, I catch you on tomorrow. I gotta get ready for work tomorrow.
Yeah, I understand. It's like 11:23. People gotta go to work, you know.
Yeah.
Let me finish playing this.
Right? Because of course, we're already divided, but we don't need to create more division in our community, right?
Right.
Because we already got people that are Hebrews and Abos and all of these different titles that they're holding that's dividing us. We're going to create more titles to divide us, even more division. But hold on, I just want to say this one thing because you said something that was important. The FBA's the FBA moniker is now being taken over by black Republicans, like you said, Aboriginals, Hebrews. You have all these other different fractions that are trying to take ownership because there's no real leadership in the movement. So their actual movement may be taken over by another one.
One last time, DJ Jens, could you please pause
There
it
is
for
no
me?
real leadership in the movement. Go ahead. What?
Thank you. I'm going to address the video. Thank you, DJ Genesis. Tonight's a great program as usual. What I heard in the video is this: the man in the high castle has heard.
Man, listen. I'm getting irritated about you keep fucking saying that. Just say what you're saying. Stop saying the man in the high castle. All this like third party, like this. Just say what you're gonna say. It's irritating.
Exactly.
All that third party, like addressing yourself. Say what you're saying. It's irritating. Stop it.
First and foremost, this is all in the video a hostage speech. They're grieving because they know they're dying, and the FBA is clutching their hand, sending them away, and we're gonna let go of their hand. Goodbye, Pan Africa. Goodbye, diaspora. It's America's time. We're full-blood Americans. We love it here. We ain't going nowhere but building, elevating. Hasta luego.
Right? And if we want the FBA to be really what Tyreek intended it to be, we have to fight for that. And that only can become with leadership and organization. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I just had a question for you. Do you remember when Tupac was doing that interview and he was like, black people need our own political party? He was in his early 20s talking like that.
Yes, he was. He learned that from his mother, yes.
So I don't see if Pac probably would have started a movement back then, it would have been similar to FBA. It would have been one movement that all blacks could come under and just fight for on a political level with one cause. You ain't a Christian, you ain't a Hebrew, you ain't a Moor. When you come here, you just a foundation of Black America, or whatever Pac would have called it. You just a black man fighting for the injustices of the systems that you're living under right here in America. We still don't got nothing like that now. Even with FBA is trying to be that, and I like the idea because it can be that, but we still haven't. So we don't have that yet, you know. And I don't know if it's gonna be FBA or what group is gonna be, but we need that.
All right, let me bring on Dr. Reggie real quick. Thank you, my brother Asar. Good questions, man. Good dialogue, and don't go nowhere. You're still here, Dr. Reggie. What you got to add on to this with Brother Sanchez?
Well, good to see you, Sonetta. You're looking pretty healthy, looking pretty good, except for the little fake,
much respect,
the little cough.
Much respect to you, Dr. Reggie, man.
Oh,
Salute
yeah,
to
Brother
you, Dr.
Sanchez. Good job. I generally understand your sentiments, but I've been I'm 60 plus years old, and I've been around a lot of movements. Now, ADO started for reparations. They figured that they had a new way to do reparations, or at least to lobby for reparations. And at that particular time, certainly was around the federal reparations movement. The reparations movement has changed because of a number of things. I think that you know. One, the Pellman Farmer, the verdict for the Pellman Farmer last reparations case in the appellate court, where Posner said a harm to your ancestors is not a harm to the descendants. That's pretty much a law. Because it's referred to defeat all other reparations cases. So reparations in the federal has moved to local reparations. They did not really adjust to that. They was trying to lobby with Elizabeth Warren. Now, the Tariq Nasheed, our good brother, was involved in in ADOS, and then he left to create his own movement. The problem with both movements is that they don't have a strategy for reparations. So they're just using it as a kind of a horse and carrot motive. But then they've reached past reparations because they really don't have the skill set, because it requires a law, it requires politics, it requires, ADOS has some of those capabilities. Tariq's team, or the people underneath Tariq, are just social, they're just going on the social. So my question to you, I know it's long-winded, I know that you feel that you want reparations, but would you agree with me that you need a plan?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay. And in the minute that you sense that there is no plan and it's drifting to something else, what is your thinking about that?
Well, I think it does have a plan. I'll share it with you and you can critique it. It's a simple plan that we're supposed to be following for reparations. And I'm going to tell you right now, Reggie, we ain't following it, which is why I'm up here right now. But the plan is we supposed to be leveraging our votes, saying F-U-C-K to the Democrats, F-U-C-K to the Republicans. We ain't leaning left or right until you cut the check. That's the simple plan, leveraging votes, right? Basically a vote boycott. But I see a lot of guys that's already saying, go Trump, go ICE. They pledging a vote to the right. And I'm saying, how can you have a vote boycott? How can you have a group that's supposed to be on one page with well, you got one thing to do, and that's to not lean left or right. Leverage your voice, and we can't do that.
So I agree. Malcolm X, of course, has a famous quote, by any means necessary. And so reparations is both political, right? It's economic, right? It's those two things. And so in order to get a reparations, meaning get a government, even a local government, to pay, you have to secure votes by saying to them, if you don't vote our way, then to the people that could help you, then there's the other political side that won't help you. So who wins? The status quo. So it seems to me that the movement is full with political agents that are really right wing, because they don't want anything to happen. They want the status quo, or they want the government, a particular government, to favor them over other groups. What do you think about that?
I think you're so right when you say that the movement is being infiltrated by right-wing guys. I don't know how you know it. That's why I'm up here right now, bro. But you're right, man, because they don't want us. They want the left and the right to keep playing what I call political ping pong with black people. You know, because FBA presents itself as a political group for reparations. Is not Democratic or Republican. But can't nobody in FBA lie like right now we ain't really like an ICE group right now. We're on some far right anti-immigration stuff versus being in the middle pro reparations.
Well, that's why I'm interested in listening to you, because just as a learning exercise, just to see that there are people who have called themselves FBA because they care about the legacy of Blacks in America, right? And that we have our own particular culture that is definitely separate from Africa. But to go as far as to spend and waste your time fighting with the right against Africans when you're not promised anything, right, from the Republicans, then it tends to mean that you're just that group of people that are what we have called Negroes and Uncle Toms. Now, there has many been people, because of Sun Edge platform, that's come on Sun Edge platform. There was there was pro-Trump, right, and anti-Kamala Harris. Not looking at, well, what's the what would be the best choice, a Donald Trump or the typical Kamala Harris? They attacked her for not being Black, but many of these groups that attack her for not being Black, like, for example, the Hebrews and groups like that, they are imposters to they're culture vultures to another group of people's culture. So they make the ancient Hebrews Black because they're Black, but they're culture vultures because they still don't follow that culture. They might read the King James Version, which is the Greek and then English, Greek, Latin, and then English version, and really the white man's version, right? And then they try to make King James Black. So they're able to make white people Black, but a woman whose father's Jamaican, right? So continue on. I didn't want to disturb.
You know they made Abraham Lincoln Black now.
Oh yeah, president of the United States that they don't understand was an ambassador to Liberia. They make him Black. They do this because guess what? They're really either agents. I'm talking about certain social media people. They're really agents, or they're just ignorant and like the status quo. But right now, the status quo with Donald Trump. So I did a whole presentation. Donald Trump is saying he's seizing all this revenue from on the guise of drug trafficking, but there are victims of drug trafficking, and that's us, right? So there should be a fund, right? Since it's for the victims of drug trafficking, there's no other group in America that is caught as much hell for drug trafficking than us, right? So that's I say there should be a fund, right, created for the victims of drug trafficking that would benefit our people. And but I find that people don't even entertain those type of ideas and show the contradictions of the right wing. So they seem to be MAGA or I'm gonna call them beggar, right? I'm gonna put the B in front of it, right? Because they black, right? Blacks making up the old America great, right? So they're beggars. So mega, and then there's our people who ride with them. They're the beggars, right? They don't want to do anything. But I'm gonna stop. I'm just glad that you are one of those people who are calling yourself FBA for the legacy, for what they owe us, what they have done to us, where we should go. But you have to understand that Tariq Nasheed, whatever he did, he's a great marketing person. The people underneath them are the most xenophobic, unhistorical, and I've been around in this movement for 40 years. I ain't never seen none of them jokers in real black movement, in real black organizations.
FBA bigger than the internet, but I feel where you're going. I want to go here, man. We got to talk about this part too, Reggie, everybody. People gonna get mad at me for what I'm about to say. The woman that got shot was wrong, right? Because she hit the gas. Let's just hear me out now. And listen, I don't agree with her being unalive. I think that the cop should have, because what happens is this: cops get drugged by the car, so they have passed a law to where if the cop tell you to stop the car, put it in park.
Bad training.
And you slam on the gas, they can use lethal force. Now listen,
Bad
I don't
judgment.
agree with the cops using lethal force every time, but that's a law that they pass. And I agree with our people knowing the law, so you don't get shot up thinking that the car ain't a lethal weapon. A lot of our people don't know that they can get shot up by pressing on the gas. I'm here to tell you today, if the police tell you to put the car in park and take your foot off the gas, if you hit that gas, it's like pulling a gun out. That's something very important. People die like that and they don't know the law. So that's why I said the lady did, and I don't necessarily agree with that law. They would say, but police get drugged all the time. Well, they in a dangerous damn career field. They signed up for it. Whoop-de-doo. You know, that's kind of how I see it. But again, I'm not an ICE agent. You know, the cops don't want the law to work in their favor. But the thing is, she did hit the gas, and I knew that them racist white cops was gonna shoot it. It was sad, but she was wrong.
Stop. Wait 1 second. First of all,
Wait,
you're not even in the conversation.
I am in the conversation. Reggie, you just
popped in. I just want to add something.
Reggie, but I want to jump in after him, Reg. Come on.
Right, but that's something that you want to do. But before you got on, I was talking to Brother Sanchez.
What that got to do with anything, though? You're not having a conversation, y'all. You said what you said.
Land in and you just hop in. Salutes to you. Just let him land on that.
Man, yo, Reggie gonna talk you to death.
Because I knew this.
All right, come on, y'all. Sanchez, you can turn on your camera.
Hey, Sanchez.
Yeah, I'm about to come back. Let me put this incense out.
Okay, brother.
They treated her like they would treat black people with no discretion.
You're right.
And that's all I really want to say. But you know what? I'm gonna just listen because there you go. That's just how it works.
Yeah, this is gonna be
it's just a gentleman's game at this point, though. Reggie, you did a whole lecture just now. You made your points.
All right, don't address Reggie.
I'm addressing the person that addressed me. Let me make my point. I'm simply saying Reggie got off his clean points. Sanchez got off his clean points. Let me get off my clean points. That's not the actual law. Okay, the car being a lethal weapon, there's not that. There's certain criterion to that, right?
God's word. God's word.
So no, first of all, police officer is directed not to stand in front of a car. That's the first thing. First point. Second point, it barely hit him, right? So under no circumstance do you shoot a person in the side of the head like that. Now, as African Americans, we see this all the time. It was shocking to see a white person shoot another white person like that. We've been seeing that type of thing happen. So I don't know what the uproar is. That's how they operate. In all our communities, we never get the benefit, right? So I'm just saying as a human being, right, there has to be, where's the benefit to that? Like meaning there's a law, there's the letter of the law, and based off of that, the lady shouldn't have got shot up like that. But we never catch that. People ignore the law when it comes to us. So I agree with that point. Right?
And another thing that
I'm not going to sit there, right, and see what I saw. Because if it happened to white people one time, it's going to continue to happen to us 30 times. So whatever we see the wrong doing, we got to fight that. That's all I'm saying.
And one more thing to add on, I'm going to let you go. Sanchez, I'm going to let you go. When y'all look at the video again, you can see that the car passed the police. It passed them. Yeah, when you look at it in slow motion, you'll see the car passed him, and that's when he's just shot him. Bow, bow, bow. I think it was 3 shots he shot in there.
And then he said stupid B word. He said stupid B.
Hold on. You know what? So that as human beings, right? When a person makes you mad, right? Somebody do something you felt that they wronged you, you be like, do it. And you like, B. So he was already there, yo. So basically, she was a heckler, right? You can see in her face, she was just messing with him. At no point did she think it was going to turn to lethal force. He's seen, as human beings, I talk about this on the previous show, right?
it's called the theory of the mind. We think we know what another person is thinking. So based off of her smiling, based off of her just cracking jokes, at no point was she aggressive to the point where the police felt like his life was in danger. It's crazy.
Now, the same police officer that shot the lady, a week before that, he got drugged by a car. So I think he was paranoid already. And my thing is, if he just got drugged last week, it should have been some kind of let's let him. That let me know he's a gun ho cat. You just got drugged next week and you in front of a car again. He's one of those kind of white guys that's waiting for you to do something that where he can get away with killing you. And she didn't, and that's what we dealing with. That's why I said we got to learn from that lady. Because I know a lot of folks, I'm watching videos every day of people pull off on speeding tickets and they ain't getting shot, but they could, and the police can beat it. You know what I'm saying? So this is a learning lesson. People don't like when I say she was wrong. That don't mean I'm taking up for the cop. It mean I'm saying you need to know the law. She was probably thinking, I'm mad, I'm just gonna send them on a little chase right quick and maybe I'll cool off and stop. She wasn't thinking, when I hit this gas, that's my life. She wasn't thinking that.
Heck, no, you're absolutely right. At no, but that's the point. Like that happens to us in our community on a regular occurrence, right? So the fake outrage by people that look like me and you is wild, right? Because this is what we talking about, right? Like, okay, I know your police. I know there's certain rules and regulations of a person trying to escape in the middle of a crime and they use the car as a lethal weapon. Police got a right to shoot you. But this lady was just being smart alecky, haggling the ISIS police, right? And she tapped him and she hit him, right? When she tapped him, he know he wasn't wounded.
Yeah.
Humped him, right? He was already reaching for the gun. Y'all seen that, right?
Yeah.
Why you reaching for the gun? You should have been getting out the way, bro. It was like he didn't want the lady to get away. And then he called her a B because he flushed. First of all, human beings will frustrate you at times. We get frustrated all the time, yo. Sometimes with these cars, we get frustrated, yo, and you wish you could smack the heck out of them. But you know, this is, you know what I'm saying? You know, they ain't something. But go ahead, Reggie. Jump in, Reggie. Before you start talking about brother Reggie and acting crazy for no reason. Well, I tell you, boy.
And how big of a problem do you think illegal immigration is to black people?
I don't. First of all, they don't even occupy the spaces that we want to even occupy. So I don't actually have a problem with that. But I know it's rules and regulations, and I think people should follow rules and regulations. That's what I think. I'm saying if there's rules and regulations, right, you can't get mad. That's my point. If you get caught doing your thing, you can't actually get mad. That's all. That's my point.
I got a little pushback on that because that's what they was telling me. I was debating FBAs on my channel. I'm FBA, by the way. But Cats was joining, and they was like, you know what I'm saying? It's rules and they ain't following. Remember, it was a rule where it was okay to treat us a certain way, though. The same people had rules again. That's why I said we playing a crazy game trying to help them enforce these rules that don't even benefit us either.
Well,
you know, because I think
that's the point. The point that you're making is the point.
Hey, Reggie, let him finish first, and then you could go in because you cut him right off. Just let him finish, Reggie, and then you go right behind him.
Okay, and I'll just land right here then. The reason why I'm saying we playing a crazy game, getting behind ICE, because what happened on my show yesterday, I had to ask these FBAs. I said, listen, bro, you think if you didn't get behind ICE that they wouldn't kick the immigrants out? And that's when they get quiet. Take the mic, Reggie. You got it. Salute.
Okay, so I was saying that's the point. And so I know when you moderate, you expert moderator, but then when other people come on, right? Then you should moderate this. You should moderate the same, right? We're all grown people here, right? So the point is, Brother Sanchez, is the exact point is that white people didn't think that the ICE situation could come back home to them. That's why they're at mass. Because it came back, they thought, in a sense, that they was reading the headlines on the so-called illegal immigration of people of color. They found out that it came back to them, that it hurt their civil liberties, and that's why they're up in arms. The other part of it is what is happening with the Somali immigrants in America, in Minnesota. First of all, we never asked them to come here, right? We never asked that group of Africans to come here, right?
Can we get into that? Because a lot of times we'll say, I hear like Pamela will say, we're allowing these people to come into our neighborhood. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that for you allowing these immigrants to come into your neighborhood, take it over? did we allow this to happen, or did it just happen and we just happened to be there? You know, are we allowing the Somalian, like, is it like, what are we talking about here? People move in and out of neighborhoods all the time.
Is that a question to everybody, or
Yes.
just a general question?
Everybody. Pam Mulattoism love to say, what do you think? What do you think about all the people that's coming into your black neighborhood and taking it over, and you just allowing it? Like, well, what can I do if people buy? I don't own that property. So should the black people, when these immigrants come into our neighborhoods, like begin to beat them up, or what are you talking about? I don't understand the logic of that. Let's go.
Okay, I can answer it. Could I?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I heard him say this, and I'm not Pam Mulatto, but I understand his sentiments and who he was asking this question to. But if he asked me the same question, I'd address it as this: is that for myself, the man in the high castle, I'd take a different approach. I want to see the edict happen where we are secured on the go, where we can push them out, just like how the Irish were able to do these things and everyone else. But with an edict, with a universal edict in the United States, whatever we see, whatever we like, we can take it from them and drive them out, pack them all up.
Isn't there like see, this is the thing, is that I think it's a certain weird thing where we feel that once we get all the illegals out, then we have a chance. How soft is that?
Who's saying any of that? Who says that?
No, like, oh, we need to get all these illegals. They're taking away our job. This is what people like Pam Mulatto say, people like you. Oh,
I've never said that. That's why I asked you.
So, all right, so we get all the illegals out. Then what? What happens then? Tell me what is that? Okay, say
Okay,
that.
are you ready?
Say that every so-called illegal immigrant, okay, is out of the country. And no, just not illegal. Also immigrant.
Also the immigrants
So
too?
we have like the immigrants and the illegals, because they're grabbing them all up, putting them in the concentration camp, what type of like style, places, whatever. And
There is no concentration camps going on in the United States. There are no gas chambers for the illegals.
Just because there's no gas
You
chamber.
keep pushing that.
Hold on, what is a concentration? Okay, let's see what
You don't even know what so you deny them?
Let's look at like
This is what we got here, fellas, in America.
Is it maybe an internment camp? Internment or versus like the internment camp where the immigrants are?
Internments and concentration camps are vastly different.
No, that's for foreigners, minorities during wartime. We're not in wartime.
We're packing them up to go back home wherever they are in their homelands.
No, sir. Like, what are you?
That's what we're doing.
Have you done the research into how these people are in these camps?
What camps? They're called detention centers. Just like you have juvenile detention centers, they have ICE detention centers. Don't do it.
No, I'm gonna do it. Have you seen an ICE detention center?
They're much more prettier than and much more better and advanced than juvenile detentions that house juveniles.
Why are you so up in arm? Why are you so crunk about?
We have young men and young women who are in juvenile detentions who are American born.
But have you seen, I mean,
and you're tripping over ICE detentions for. Do you know these are state-of-the-art detention centers? Have you seen these juvenile detention centers for housing young offenders who committed crimes who are an American? They do be making Angola look like Disneyland. They have straight up gladiator schools in these juvenile detention centers. Y'all bugging if you think an ICE detention center has anything on a juvenile detention center here in the United States. Y'all bugging. Bugging.
So you think that ICE detention centers are just like really state of the art?
Fully state of the art. Alligator Alcatraz, fully state of the art. See these juvenile detention centers where a grown-ass man or a grown-ass man can punch a young 14-year-old in the mouth, square in his mouth. I'm talking about guards. These juvenile detention centers, these juveniles, they diesel as hell. You bugging. They don't have nothing like that in these ICE detention centers. They getting ready to get shipped up and packed out to their homeland where they always brag about their rich culture and their tasty cuisines. You're tripping. This is the anti-American sentiment that I fight against on this panel because I put America first. I put the American orphan first over any foreign orphan. They need to go back home to their homelands and be in touch with their families. Damn. Where did self-hatred come from where it's so strong in these adults?
Arrested, shackled, and taken to an ICE detention center in Minneapolis. Patty O'Keefe says she and a friend were following ICE agents in her car as they made arrests during the federal crackdown in her community last week. She says that ICE agents surrounded her car, sprayed irritant into her windshield vent, and then the agents smashed her windows, pulling her and her friend, Brandon Siguenza, from the car, taking them into custody for obstruction. A neighbor hearing the commotion took this video. Oh my God.
You think we're playing? You are under arrest for United States government for intruding.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if they like actually. I want to find a video where they talk about what is the conditions. Because you're saying it's all cool. Everything
These juvenile, these ICE detention centers have nothing on a juvenile detention center. That's
the
what I said.
immigration office. I was doing everything completely legally.
I came to the US legally 11 and a half years ago. I was granted asylum. Then I got a notice to appear in one of ICE's offices in June for what they called a routine check-in.
We went to Cancun for vacation with my family. When we came back, got on the plane, they pulled me aside. I didn't understand why.
They said, you need to reapply through the consulate and we need to send you back to Canada. And in my head, I thought that meant, okay, I'm just getting on a plane and going home.
I was never concerned. I had a green card. I traveled multiple times before out of the country.
I was sitting there looking for flights to go home and I was taken.
They were like, we have to detain you.
I was under arrest.
With no explanation. It felt like I had been kidnapped.
You're kidnapping me.
They said they are detaining and deporting people who are here illegally and criminals.
I was never in the country illegally.
I did not come here illegally.
It was legal from day one.
You know, having a mother taken away from the kids, I felt like a knife was just like stabbing my heart. It was like a prison.
They took us to the booking. We're asked to strip naked in front of each other.
There were 30 of us in one cell, just like a line of bunks, and then open showers and toilets.
And you're supposed to use this toilet in front of 12, 14 other people.
If I wanted to use the bathroom, I feel violated.
What did we do to
You are
to this guy? That is
incarcerated.
inhumane.
I was treated like a criminal, like I killed somebody.
And every single time I asked a question, it was, I'm not your case officer. I don't know. I'm just doing my job.
They said, listen, I know every one of you will say, I left my kids at home with no one to take care of them. I don't care. You will say that you haven't eaten anything all day long. I don't care. You say that you're terrified, you are here unjustly. I don't care.
It was super cold.
Freezing.
They nicknamed them the ice boxes.
Don't think it's more than 30 degrees.
We're huddled, trying to stay warm, wrapped in these aluminum foils, looking
Now
like
they're
dead
capping
bodies.
right here.
There's no window that you can.
Hey, have you been there, sir? Have you been there? You just got finished yelling at me. Have you been there? Shut up.
Look outside.
I never was able to breathe fresh air.
Fluorescent lights are shining 24/7.
I couldn't sleep. We kept hearing rats.
Thank God I'm American.
Scream. Oh.
One of the girls had her period and there was blood everywhere.
They knew I was a menstrual cycle, but was not offered to shower for 5 days.
This nurse comes in and she's like, pregnancy test. She made us pee in front of each other into these Dixie cups. We're all just standing there in a circle, holding our open urine, and she's plopping these pregnancy tests in and then being like, okay, you guys are gonna chuck it back in the toilet.
The food was horrible.
It was disgusting.
I ended up getting very sick.
I lost a lot of my weight, 20 pounds.
My body was really starting to shut down. I felt like, oh my goodness, am I gonna die here?
I worked as a journalist in Egypt and I was persecuted and detained and tortured. My experience at the Butler County Jail was more traumatizing than my detention in Egypt.
I got woken up in the middle of the night and they're like, Jasmine, you're leaving. I jumped up. I'm like, I'm going home. And they're like, we're being transferred.
She said, we're going to transfer you to Maine. I was like, Maine?
You're going to Arizona. I'm like, why am I going to Arizona? I begged every single guard for help. Can you please tell anyone, your supervisor, that I would love to pay for my flight home? Just get me out of here. ICE issued a statement saying I was detained for not having legal documentation to be in the US. I do not support anyone being in a country illegally. I had all my paperwork. I was in the immigration office. I was never in the country illegally.
Since a green card is a privilege, not a right. And under our nation laws, our government has the authority to revoke a green card if a law is broken and abused. In my early 20s, I was young. I was in college. I got in trouble for possession of marijuana. I was pardoned. It was dismissed. It's been years. And I have renewed my green card twice. Never had an issue with immigration.
USCIS obtained evidence that indicated you provided material support to a Tier 3 terrorist organization. I volunteered with a nonprofit that took care of orphans and poor and sick people in Egypt. So basically, they tried to link this nonprofit, which is the most reputable, respected nonprofit, to a Tier 3 undesignated terrorist organization. This is how they framed it.
I don't feel like this was a mistake. I feel like this was on purpose.
That is not a rare case. This is systematic.
They are just grabbing anyone that they can.
They're trying to find ways to deport as many people, even if these people were here legally.
Not knowing what's going to happen to me, I feel like that was the worst. Because I wanted just to call my husband. I wanted to hear my kids, and my kids are okay. During the time that I was there, it was also my daughter's birthday. I feel like they took that away from me. I was scared they were going to forget me.
I was put on solitary confinement for 6 days for advocating for myself and the other Muslim inmates to have a quiet space to pray. That's when my mental health started to deteriorate too fast. It's just a matter of time. I'll get deported and get killed in Egypt. That was the thing that I couldn't get out of my mind. I'll just get deported and get killed.
I had a medical check and I had to go visit this nurse. She could tell that I was distraught and confused. And she looked at me and she goes, "Can I pray for you?" And she said this like beautiful prayer in Spanish that I have no idea what she was saying. And I just cried and I cried and I cried, and she just held my hands, and I was like, okay, I'm going to get through this.
An officer called and said, pack your stuff.
Where am I going? Just pack your stuff.
I was transferred back to the San Diego prison.
It was a 2-hour drive.
Someone just grabbed me and said, you're coming with me this way.
She's like, yeah, uncover. She's being released today. My eyes just like, what?
Said, you are released. I actually forget what the word released mean in English. To be honest, it's just, I didn't, what do you mean by you released? I was in a shock.
They stripped the chains off of me quickly, snuck me into the airport, escort me onto the plane, sit me down, and they're like, okay, you're free. You can use your cell phone now. Take care.
And they're kind of like outside, and I did not know where to go. I didn't have a phone.
An officer said, we just got this letter today. The Department of Homeland Security reinstated your asylum status. It was the happiest moment of my entire life.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
So the first thing we did was to drive to the mosque. Then we went out to eat in a Palestinian restaurant. I ate a lot.
I was happy to see my husband. I was more happy to see my girls. No offense. The youngest one was having nightmare.
So here's the thing. This is not like a tear-jerking moment. I'm just saying like that when you, these are human beings, bro. Like we can say, okay, well, they weren't illegally here. They all tell a story where they were doing something, whatever, whoop. So it's easy to tell a story of this illegal immigrant that is being in this situation. And that will make a person say, it's about the illegals. So you have no connection to human beings. There are real human beings that are being put in this situation. Listen, when I see like the stories of like the whole ICE situation, I've heard of stories of people being put into a room where the toilet is not working. He's saying they're in pristine conditions. Bullshit. I already know that when it comes down to that, they don't give a fuck about pristine situation. He's saying they are in compared to the juvenile system.
Oh yeah.
Listen, you're saying that they're even a better situation than juvenile. Come on, bro.
The juvenile detention centers here in the United States? What? That's gladiator school. Are you, man? Wow. Woo. Lastly, if I can add on something, I know there are people who share the sentiment that President Trump is not the greatest president ever. I got what y'all said many, many times. But if you know anything about history, there's a story about this little man who was a dictator in Haiti. His name was Napoleon Bonaparte. After he was exiled, his lieutenant named Rochambeau was far more formidable and a nightmare to Haiti. Y'all don't want this with Trump. You're going to want him to do his 3 more years and possibly another run in 2020. You don't want the next one to come in and finish up his job thoroughly from top to bottom. Many people say he's being too nice. Just to put that in my mind, do y'all know who Rochambeau is? No,
go ahead about Rochambeau. Here's the thing. Listen. People, human beings, should not be treated fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, is that you're saying that that juvenile people are being laid down on aluminum foil mats.
Man, they place bets. There's a story right now in California in the juvenile detention center out there in California. You could even type that up, where the guards are placing bets. They're placing bets on who gets knocked out, who dies. They're placing bets on the young youth there.
Introducing.
Wild.
I'm saying is that you're saying that the juvenile facility, that these are places that are
The juvenile detention centers are far worse.
Private corporations, the government, etc. Right? That they are more intact than places just being kind of like thrown. Like, listen.
Yes. Do you know even Khalif Browder, who out there in New York, who was falsely accused by 2 illegal immigrants from Mexico for stealing a laptop, a crime that he did commit. They sent him at age 17 to Rikers Island. He was in the juvenile area. Do you know what they did to him?
Sharing.
Who knows about Khalif Browder and the illegal immigrants who falsely accused him? Yeah, I thought so. No tears for him, right?
Listen, I'm trying to like say that I get it that you don't want to have any like humanity about what you're looking at here. Is that people are like I get it. You just don't care. It's Hispanics and you have no you don't care. To me,
it's not about caring.
No, it is
about Genesis.
It's about no. It's about caring. You're talking about.
I care about America.
A juvenile detention center.
It's far worse.
That is worse than this. Then what? What are you?
Yes.
Doing? What are you doing to fix that?
First of all, what I'm doing right now is addressing the conditions of U.S. juvenile detention centers here in the U.S. All right, something that is more impacting than some ICE detention centers that are state of the art.
They're not state of the art, sir. Right.
The doc only got 2 of them too.
Juvenile detention center. I mean, I get. I'm not. Listen, jail is not going to be fine no matter where you go.
Maybe they should have a scared straight for ICE detention centers. You know,
it looks pretty fucking organized to me. It looks like things are in order. People are in next for school. Things, whatever.
Who's next for school?
The big difference. What I'm saying here is that, okay, they maybe within the cell it might be something. But I'm seeing it instead when it comes to this other situation is a bunch of people.
Men seen sleeping on
where are the protesters for this?
Sharing a single toilet. Video released by the New York Immigration Coalition is giving a first-hand look at conditions inside a holding cell at the city's federal immigration offices.
He did not deserve any of this.
Samara Dela Cruz Gooden says her husband, John Paul Alcivar, was there for several days last month, detained by ICE at his asylum hearing, something attorneys and advocates say has happened before under the Trump administration.
He's not even convicted of a crime. He's at a hearing. He hasn't been convicted of anything. And he's put into a cell with very deplorable conditions because he got asylum and whatever the hearing, whatever, but he's being put into very bad conditions. Why
are you detaining them when they are following the process?
Samara said her husband was fed just a sandwich and a bottle of water a day before being sent to a detention center in Louisiana.
He was just saying they don't give him enough food.
The Department of Homeland Security has.
The first problem is that imagine that you're being shipped around the country. How many juvenile detainees are being shipped around the country without nobody knowing what the hell where they're located?
Plenty. Thousands a day.
No, without being convicted of a crime. This guy was
Thousands
without
a day.
without being convicted of a crime.
Yes.
So all right, so can you show me that information? Because this guy went to court to go to for his hearing about something to try to get his asylum. They put him in. Listen, he has not. Listen, imagine. All right, I'm from Canada, right? I come to America for asylum. Every 6 months, I have to appear before the court to continue my asylum. One time I go to the court, I get scooped up by ICE, put into a room, right? That looks like hell on wheels. You know what I'm saying?
Disputed
I get put into
toilet.
this room,
Video
right?
released by the New York on the floor on
I
thin
went to court. I'm being an honest person. I'm going to court for asylum.
What about all those women that come out, those mothers that come out here locked up for
listen, shut the fuck up, because I get tired of you. You're talking stupid, Kamala Harris. I get tired of you, you know? People are going to court. They're going to their court dates. They're following the rules, right? They go to the court. They're following the rules. Okay, every 6 months you have to be here at 12 o'clock on the 12th, right? They go at 12 o'clock on the 12th. All of a sudden, they get scooped up, and next thing you know, they are in a room like this.
on the
All this bullshit
floor
going
on thin blankets,
going to
sharing a
this,
single toilet.
right?
Video
Out of nowhere, right? And then 24 hours later, they say, okay, your name. You think you're gonna get released, but guess what? No, you're not. You're not about to get released. Guess what? They're gonna take you into a bus and ship you to a whole nother state. And you have no idea what the hell is going on. And you're saying that this is equivalent to what's going on in the judicial system when it comes to prisoners. Like, okay, like if I have a case, like say if I'm like a armed robber, they do that. They do ship you around state to state. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie about that. They do. They'll call your name and they'll ship you off. But you know you have 10 years. You know you have 15 years. So you know you're gonna get shipped around. But this situation is like, I went to go to court to do my asylum hearing, and next thing you know, I am in a room, all this crazy stuff going on, and then I'm getting shipped off to different cities. I have no idea what's happening. What are we talking about here? You're saying that this is how the regular prison system is? I don't think so. I don't think so. There is more structure to this than that. I'm sorry. You cannot lie to me and tell me. I've been to jail before. I can't go to jail for a DWI and then end up in fucking Tennessee. Sorry. Not going to happen. Go ahead. Credit to Torres. You came here. Did you have something you want to say? Go ahead.
I wouldn't say I totally support ICE, but I am against illegal immigrants stealing my job and telling me that I shouldn't be here or shouldn't be there. You know, if you ever been a black person walking through a neighborhood of people that ain't black, they gonna call the police on you because they feel like you don't belong there. They gonna tell you shouldn't be here and there. So I just feel like we need to be more patriotic, and I feel like I should be more patriotic and, decide who belongs where. And, if we on that timing, then we should be on that timing.
All right, Chef Chevy, did you want to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who we defending.
I'm defending America. She's telling me to shut the fuck up and all this
No,
weird stuff.
I got you, dog. I'm talking about her. Like, who are we defending? Because these people don't give two shakes of a stick about you. You advocate for people that don't even care about you. They talk about you when you
That's the people pleasing mindset of the left wing radical nuts.
Because they was going to westernize this group of Somalis, right, and send them back to destabilize Somalia. So we're looking at it as, oh, they're just attacking them. No, they always were going to send that group back, right? So that's why you have this whole division with Somaliland. So you have a Western fed, like cattle fed group of Africans that were brought here and put in places where Black Americans live to hold this group. And so the attack on them is really just a facade, because when you listen to them back in Africa, we don't want to be here. We want to go. They want to be westernized, not necessarily Americanized. They want the Western creature comforts, and they will fight and die for that. So that's what I have to say about that. So we didn't ask for those groups of people here. They never integrated with us, right? They're not Pan-African, right? And we have no control of them coming here or leaving, right? But they're in our space. And unfortunately, we have this thing where we look at skin color and we don't look at anything else. So just because you're Black doesn't mean that you're kinfolks. So we should have it has nothing to do at all with us, right? And it has nothing to do with Pan-Africanism, because they're not Pan-Africanists, right? Or they're not Black nationalists. They're a cultural group in America for a short term, and they're going to be used as mercenaries in the wars in Africa. I'll stop right there.
All right. Let me move on to the other brother. What's up, man? What's your name, brother? Maul, what's up, man?
Could you put on pause for just a second, please?
All right, look like you froze. Let me kick you out.
Yeah, he's frozen.
Let me kick you out. Let me go to my little man right here.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. This is.
You know, I want to give a visual of young women with children, barefoot, crossing hundreds of miles with coyotes, the human traffickers. And there's a tree with a bunch of panties, young kid panties too. This is what goes on during those border crossings. And this is facts. However, imagine American woman, just an American woman, no matter how you visualize her as yours, as it could have been your daughter, your sister, someone you care about, that's deciding to, hey, I want to flee my state, hop on a bus and get away from the uncomfortabilities of what I was facing. She enrolls her child into a school. She tries to, or she's staying in an extended stay. But guess what? They catch up to her and they say, hey, you took your kid across state lines without permission. You had a probation case. I know you were trying to get your life together and stuff like that, but we're going to have to separate you from your kid, because what you did is a crime. You took your kid out of state. You didn't get to roll them in school right away. You didn't get to find a job right away. This is what happens in the United States of America for American women, for American people. But lo and behold, you're letting these crazy foreign women drag their kids barefoot across these damn jungles out there just for them to get raped or exposed to that. You're bugging. These are terrible mothers, and you're capping for them.
Can I say this?
I've had enough, bro. I've had enough of this guy. You know what? The man in the high castle, it's time out for you, bro. Thank you for what you had to say, but I have to like just go ahead and let you go. I'm sorry. Let me explain this is that, I get it. People can like have their rhetoric about immigration. They can have their thoughts about all this stuff, how they feel. At some point, humanity have to kick in. I don't want to see a juvenile in bad situations in the prison system. I don't want to see any uh, immigrant in bad situations. I don't want to see a woman, a child, anybody in a bad situation. And the fact that we want to compare and contrast is sick to me. Well, so what? Well, you know what? The juveniles go through worse in America. None of this should be happening. When you see a picture of someone looking like they're suffering, you should have some like level of empathy within your heart to say, I don't that shouldn't be going down like this. You know? If you showed me a picture of a juvenile in the juvenile system going through something like I would be like, oh my God, like what could we do to stop this? But instead, what we do is we see a immigrant going through this, and I don't get. Listen, they don't. I don't care if they don't give a fuck about black people. So what? It does not mean they're not humans. I don't want to hear from you, Pamela, either. I don't. I don't want to hear from you, bro. You said enough. I'm done. I'm done from y'all. All y'all people that are so pro. Just like I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm tired of it. I get it. It actually really, I don't know, like something within me, it hurts. You know what I'm saying? Because I get it. Like they ain't never did nothing for you. They try to take your job. They want to do that. Okay, I get it. But the way that this is going on, this is not just a matter of taking people, say, okay, you're illegal and get out. This is like people that are being beat up because they're not like just taking you really nice and they say, come on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. They whooping your ass. And then they take you into a facility. They get done whooping your ass. It may or may not have a running toilet, whatever. And then you get like a fucking piece of aluminum foil to be warm with. And that's cool. Okay, that's all cool. Listen, I don't like seeing nobody in that situation. And I don't want to hear from you, Pamela, because your whole thing is that I shouldn't care about that. I get you. You know what, you guys, you got it, bro. You win about that. I don't want to hear from you, bro. I don't want to hear about how that I should not care about people. I'm sorry, that's not the type of person. You're not on a channel with a person that does not care about human beings, right, bro? If you want, listen, go somewhere else with that rhetoric. I personally, I don't want to see children like this. I don't want to see black men like this. I don't care if they came and took your job. Well, you should have worked harder. I don't know what to tell you. How can someone come and take your job, bro?
You said how?
These immigrants take your job. They do this. They do this. Well,
Because they pay them less. That's how they take your job.
Yeah, and if they got
well, you've been here for 400 years. Open your own fucking company and then hire them to do the work. Come on now. Are we that goddamn stupid? You're in America. You're a citizen. You should know how to open up your own corporation by now. LLC. You can like hire. Listen. Stop.
What about redlining?
Stop the victim bullshit. Oh my God. They're taking our jobs from the white man. The cracker. Shut up, bro. They take our jobs. Stop it. You should own a business by now. Your family passed down. Trust me. What are you talking about? Everything that we know. Listen, everything that to open up a business is online, bro. You can like just mow lawns, nigga. You can like just get a car and like fucking scoop the fucking snow up and make money. Man, the guy was up here just earlier talking about the fucking SAM, how to get contracts. Why are we up here acting like that any person coming in the country are jobs? Do you listen?
They do the jobs you don't want to do.
Blaine Smith.
No, they do all the jobs. Especially
Fuck the jobs. Y'all should be past the job by now. God damn it.
Why?
Black people should be past jobs by now.
Well, why are you defending them?
Job, God damn it.
Why are you defending them?
What the hell you got? I'm not defending nobody. I'm saying this shit is not cool.
What's not cool? It's I empathize
Now,
with
you
them.
guys, listen, I'm gonna tell you what. Y'all like to see destruction and fucking mayhem. I don't like that. I don't like it. Y'all listen. If y'all like that shit, whatever is going on with ICE, go and find another channel. Do not be up here with that bullshit. I don't like that. I'm not down with it. I'm not down for seeing people being like victimized, and I get it. They're illegal. Guess what? We all do illegal shit. I do illegal shit. Trust me. You know. It don't mean you should be like put into a room cold 30 degrees with a fucking aluminum foil thing. Only thing to like sleep on the floor and shitting and all this. It don't mean that because you did something so-called illegal. This whole country is illegal. Everything that this country is based on is illegal, man. The whole country is founded on someone stealing the country from somebody else. What is illegal at any point? What the fuck is really illegal? If you didn't kill somebody or do something terrible to somebody, like, okay, you came over the border, escaping from a worse situation and trying to get a better life for yourself, oh, you're illegal, and you guys are sitting up here like fucking follow for that bullshit. I don't want to hear that. It's stupid. I'm trying not to cry. I don't know. You guys have lost your humanity. You guys are like, man, it's crazy to me. I don't understand the thought.
Humble. What up, Humble?
What up, Si? What up to everybody on the panel?
What's good, Humble?
Like chilling.
You'll be crying, bro. That hurts my feelings.
What's up, Bomb Squad? Big up to the Bomb Squad.
So
yeah, peace to your family. Peace.
A little bit of what I was just listening to. A huge issue
Yeah,
I have with FBA
I'm drunk. Okay,
is
I'm drunk. I'm gonna say
the separation of they're trying to make melanated Americans different from melanated Africans. And simply when we go back through history, we know we, the current people now, have a mix of both. Right? Some of us might have a mix of both. Some of us might, but when it comes to melanin, Brother Reggie said something earlier about all skin folk and kinfolk. But we got to realize the white people don't distinguish the difference, right? They don't look at an African coming over here and an African American over here and say, oh, well, they're not the same people. No, both of them are black. The only difference is we paying him money to come over here and do what he do, so we don't have to give the melanated man over here a position that he should already have. But we have to stop trying to separate Africans and Americans. We're called African American for a reason. That's number one. Number two, when we talking about the dude that was driving the car and that shot the lady that was driving the car and the dude that shot her in the head, police do have getaway rights, right? When the car is getting away from them, pursuit rights, they do have pursuit rights. The first thing a police is supposed to do, right, when a car is getting away from them is to attempt to make a traffic stop. That means the first thing they're supposed to get in that car and do is get in that car and turn on their sirens. The next thing they're supposed to do is radio for dispatch, right? To describe the vehicle, describe the destination, describe what the person looked like. The person is never supposed to shoot. The officer is never supposed to shoot a getaway driver. Never. So
unless they feel like the car is going
unless the car is an illegal threat. But if the car is a getaway, see, there's a difference between a getaway driver
the
and
car
a
hit him,
threat.
bro.
A legal threat is a car that's trying to hit you, coming towards you.
Yeah, you're gaslighting. The car hit him, bro.
He was definitely a getaway driver.
But there's a big difference.
Maybe
the
car hit him, bro.
You're leaving out the whole.
There's a big difference in what Brother Humble was saying to that incident. See, everything that he's saying is correct when it comes to a police officer, but ICE agents go by different standards. As a matter of fact, this administration's ICE agents don't have no badges. don't have the same
Man, y'all know that
demands
ice,
that a
bruh.
police officer has. So that's why there's so much
Excuses.
protest because of how this administration is.
Excuses.
So do ICE agents not have to follow
Nope.
human
They're
natural
federal
rights?
agents,
They don't
bro.
have to follow the law?
Let me tell you
They're
how
federal
crazy
Not by
it is.
this
agents.
administration. This administration is allowing them to
All
violate these
administrations, they're
constitutional
federal
rights.
So
And
why are
agents.
they here? They
because
here with
guess
no
what?
jurisdiction?
They're here to militarize American people, and we've
Lies.
been warning that this was gonna come. And they
Quit
rolling
lying
it
to
out in a way
people.
that we don't even see it. We looking at it like an illegal immigration thing when it's really a police state we about to enter.
Right.
No, it's being seen because we understand that Donald Trump is trying to enact the Insurrection Act, which will allow him to militarize the cities. And he needs a riot. He needs
What does that
commotion.
got to do
He
with
needs
black
unrest.
people, brothers? Y'all sound like victims.
Shouts out to the super chat. You know, it's sad.
What excuses do y'all have?
You guys have
Where have you been oppressed?
You guys have no
Half of y'all are under 40 and don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Humanity. Shut up.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
I mean, I listen, black folks are the most cold mofos I've seen in my life. Y'all are out cold, bro. Y'all are cold as hell. I'm cold as ice. I never knew just how cold we could be. It's sad to me. When I see the whole thing going down and how we think about things, this is a sad series of events that we could just be so cold towards other human beings. Like bump color, bump what happened, bump this, bump that. But when you see oh, well, they ain't did this for but you know what happened? I mean, maybe you've been through a situation with a Mexican. So all Mexicans deserve hell on wheels. I don't get it, bro. I don't understand that mindset. It's crazy.
In the streets, because that's the only way that he'll be able to have full control and autonomy without the checks and marks of the Congress or the Supreme Court. So we understand this. Politicians or Democrats are all on all kind of different news channels expressing this. So there's an effort in a fight against Donald Trump's efforts, but it doesn't mean that he won't succeed. So our community has to be conscious in his efforts to try to militarize and change the way this country is ran.
Respectfully, how do we do that?
If we go into a dictatorship.
How do we do that?
People don't see that. That's what ICE represent the beginning of. It's crazy that they don't.
How do we do it then?
I got a question. I think I heard Brother Sanchez earlier talking about something with us and voting. Brother Sanchez, what's your point of view on our people and voting? Because I think I heard you talk about something about that.
And this is where FBA come into play. And shout out to ADOS too. I'm gonna just say FBA right? So the thing is, if our votes are really powerful, that like our money is, we don't spend our money any kind of way. We keep it in our pocket and we be wise with it. So I think all our relationships with these white folks in politics in this country.
I don't know whether these people are trolling, but I'm gonna call in so bad. But honey, here is the StreamYard. What are y'all talking about? I'm gonna call in, bro. It's right there. I'm getting irritated. I'm so irritated. I'm at my 11th hour.
Brother, finish what you were saying.
11 hours of this bullshit is it's pissing me off so bad. But I'm still here, y'all. I'm still here because you know what? It's crazy to me. Let's go.
It's been us playing
the link is in the chat, guys. Stop
going from this pimp to that pimp to back to this pimp to that pimp. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that FBA those was on some, you know what, we ain't getting pimped no more. The hell with the left and the right. We leveraging our votes, and we don't care who you are. You, as long as you cut the check, then we rocking with you. So if our votes, now that crazy part, if our votes is powerful, then this leverage and boycott would be successful. If it's not successful, then that let us know our efforts at the ballot box was always a game anyway. So we can't lose.
Who's our leader then?
Let me interject in this. Let me give you some real info on politics, because our vote is powerful, but we don't utilize it correctly. There was a sister that was on the PA show the other day, and she had a great idea, and she's correct. We need to go to the populations where there are mostly Black people at, and we need to politicize that city, right? Create political capital, create an economic stronghold, and then you'll be able to vote for that city's whatever they need. They'll be able to vote and use those tax dollars to keep the people that you want in power. You have communities all over this country from different ethnic groups who actually do that. I mean, how many people can go into a city and every building they go into when they go in the city is in a different language? That's because that community has controlled the political power in that community. Our community is the only community who doesn't take advantage of their vote. Our politics are
small
powerful,
hats
more
have
powerful
done
than
it
local.
for decades.
Federal politics only are affected by the local politics that vote for that.
Let me ask you a quick question. You think if we did the vote leveraging thing on local levels in our communities, and that would have more of a benefit? That sounds like
Indeed, because our judges, we would vote for the judges that we wanted in. We would vote the mayors that we would want in, and I'm not talking about the ones that other political.
How did y'all get on? Everybody's saying they can't get on. How did you credit Blaine Chef? How did y'all get on here? Did y'all have to put it into the browser? What y'all have to do to get on here? Is there something special? Because
I just clicked.
I can't get on. What's going on?
I just clicked like you put in the chat.
Oh, you got to tell them to go to the long form, not short form.
Okay, go to my page. There's two different ones. There's one that is like the vertical, and then there's also the other one that is horizontal. Go to the other one. Go to my same page and then click the horizontal one, and then find the link in that chat, because I think that the one that's mobile is hard. You can't click it. So, or you have to type it into the browser. So everyone's saying they can't get to it. That's what's probably happening. Just you're on the wrong one. You're probably on the mobile one versus because I have a mobile and also a horizontal. Go on my page. You're gonna see two different versions of the same live. Click on the other one, and then you should be able to find the link. There we go. Oh, here we go. Pamela. Jesus Christ. All right, Pamela. Here we go. Go on here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. Lord.
Peace. And I'll be brief. Because it's no hard feelings that I have towards you, and I don't want to see you crying, especially now over illegal aliens.
See how you do this.
Let them get their karma.
Shit, bro. Don't do the sarcasm. I'm not crying over.
I was being genuine. That's crazy.
Crying over illegal. No, you're not being genuine. I'm not crying over illegal aliens. I'm crying over humanity and the fact that we have lost our empathy. Not illegal. See, everyone wants to put a label on something. Illegal aliens. No, these are human beings, bro. That's what's so stupid about people.
God said, "Follow the laws of the land,"
and they don't deserve our empathy. Respectfully.
Hey, can I add this?
They, and who is they? You don't even know them.
Illegal aliens. They don't deserve our empathy.
This, young lady?
All of them. You don't even know who they are. You don't know everything.
Exactly.
You don't either.
They don't deserve our empathy.
But listen, no. If I see a person, listen, it doesn't even matter. Bro,
are they American?
Listen, if I see a person, I see a person skateboarding and they fucking face plant on the ground, I can feel it.
Empathy.
That's empathy. That's a listen, I'm a woman. Maybe men don't have it. I don't. I have.
This is their karma. This is their karma for invading our country.
It does not take away. Listen, I'm a woman. and I have a different like wiring
You're right.
than men. Okay,
That's why
so
God
that's
made both
why
of us.
you can't necessarily change my wiring as a woman. And that's what men need to understand is that I am going to feel empathetic. And you have to accept that. Like there's
But why
some
you ain't cry about the black kids in the juvenile hall?
listen. You can't tell me what
You
I
ain't cry over them.
listen. This is what I'm saying. You want to call
Dakara Brown, why you not crying over
you
her?
want listen,
She's a
you
black.
want to really shut the fuck up. You want listen, all you listen, I will take all y'all niggas down. You don't know what I've cried for. Anybody going through so you don't tell me why ain't you cried for this and why ain't you cried for that. Anyone going through a situation like that is a thing. I'm not cool with none of this inhumane anything. Shut the fuck up, niggas. That's what y'all problem is, bro. And how dare y'all all try to gang up on me 1, 2, 3, bro? Man, if you don't get the hell up out of here, bro, man, no, just because y'all even did that shit, fuck that. Don't come up on my shit asking me a goddamn thing about why I ain't did this and why I ain't did that. And goodbye. The fuck? Credit, did you say something too? Credit? Was it you that said that? Who said that? Who else? And what you about to say, Reverend Green? You about to come up here and say some stupid shit too? Because I swear to God, I will kick you without. I'm so over it. Say something. Listen, my tolerance is on 0 about people telling me I'm crying about immigrants and why ain't you cry for this and why ain't you cry for that. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
You're tired. That's what it is.
And, yeah, I am tired. I'm tired of bullshit. I'm tired of hearing people's bullshit. Blaine, what's up? Joe, what's up?
Hello?
You're all good.
I have someone that has some sense here.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, depending where you are, good morning. Speaking from Minnesota, where the happening is right now in the US. I just currently got off work, and I was trying to do crossover at my job, and I came across this live. It's a very good topic, and I want to respect each of you view, speaking from different perspective or the way you feel. But there are a few things I wanted to touch on with some of my
Who's talking? Is it Blaine, Joe? Who? Joe or Blaine? Who's talking?
Joe. I just joined.
Okay, all right.
You just added me.
Okay, go ahead.
So like I was saying, I wanted to address a few things to some of my brother. I know we all take the time to learn from each other, and this is the platform that can make our voice heard. It doesn't have to be CNN or BBC, but you'll be surprised who would turn on to this channel to listen at times. I'm an African. I don't see myself different from Black Americans. I follow international politics for over 20, 30 years of my life. And you'll come to realize some distinctions you see and how people characterize certain group of people. Coming to America, I felt really bad when I see the differences between the Black Americans and people who come from Africa, the way some of us and some African or some Black American perceive African who was coming to America. And I overheard someone talk about getting a job. That should not even be something we should be telling each other, because the West have characterized Black American with adjective. You guys are citizens. Your ancestors came to this country not willingly. They contributed immensely to America. So they pay a due for you to be an American. There should be no reason why there should be an adjective attached to you as Black American. And you can live any part of the world you choose to live. So being in America and seeing your brothers and sisters coming from Africa to the Western world, there are people in Africa, white people in Africa who went there to seek greener pastures, who are exploiting African resources, who are getting rich and coming to America to buy houses on the beach of Miami, to buy places in New York to live their life. So Black people coming to America to work and maybe go back home a short term. Some people are having kids here, should not be a problem. So the issue of American or Caucasian will say they are taking your job. I just want to like provide a clarity or a form of education for some of our brothers that should not be something you should be brainwashed with. You don't have a specific job in America. You're born in America, grow up in America. You should consider yourself an American. That's who you are, and have equal right to every resources in America, have equal right to every job in America, have equal right to everything a white man can have. So if a president will come out and say, immigrants are coming and taking your job, is that telling you they are laboring you, telling you you have a specific job to do, which I think you should not be having that notion. And with the issue of the immigrant deportation and marginalization of people around the country right now, it is terrible. America was built on a principle. I choose to come to America personally for me because I know and saw that America is practicing democracy. There is freedom of speech. There is rule of law. But I'm sad to see it tonight. I'm from a very strong background, and I will say it with no fear. The current government is taking America back 50 to 100 years. This will be on record, and in the near future, people will see that the legacy presidents who have passed or even died that rule this country, the time and effort they put for us to come where we are, we still see discrimination, we still see racism, but America is growing because the advocacies from people, from group, and the exposure to the internet is putting the country under pressure to reduce the gap where a Black man can get educated and get a job that he never used to have. So if people come to America, many of those people that have been deported, America is far away from the world. If you talk about illegal immigrant, then I get really surprised. The huge Atlantic Ocean lay next to America. America has one of the secure borders in the world. Even with some of the people who cross from Mexico, they enter America are characterized that legally. If any government,
you're not a Black American. How can you speak that way?
I don't let the label myself Black American, African American, or this that.
Right. When we go to Africa, you guys don't like us. I've been there.
No, that's
I've
not
been
the case.
there. No, don't say no. I've been there many times. They don't like us.
Which part of Africa did you go?
Brother, it's not the same. It's not the same. You're talking about America. I'm telling you about your country I visited. You live here now for whatever reason, which is great. I love it. It's all great. But it's not the same reciprocated in the same manner when you cross from this continent to that continent. I've had great times there too.
Facts.
But
I've been there too.
all in all, it's not the same. So I understand.
Africans,
you came here for a reason because of democracy. It's a great thing. And that's all we were saying is that democracy should live here. Just because we're Black doesn't mean we're oppressed. I am not a victim of America. I'm not old enough to be a victim of America. I'm 49. I don't have the same problems. So I'm not a little kid just chanting and being pro-Black. It's not the same. Everybody's story is not the same.
I'd like to add on
has
too.
Consequences. If you break the law, you break the law.
Yes. What's your name again? So
my name?
Issue? Yeah. What's your names?
It's there. You can look at it in chat, brother. That's my name right there.
So Derek, the thing here, when you see I talk about the rule of law in America, that rule of law is not being practiced at the moment. I don't support people who commit crime and go with impunity, because rule of law can be stronger, can exist when people are being prosecuted for crime they commit. It set precedent for those who intend to commit crime or those who even dream of doing such thing. And
see in America, without paperwork, are you committing a crime?
No, people are being arrested. That's the point I was coming to. When you injected, you see the borders of America, it's very tight. if a government control everything and leave power, the next government inherit whatever the government come with. If the current government want to clean American immigration system, that is totally fine. People should be given chance in court. In the rule of law, like the sister was saying, people should be tried, and people are going to court.
If you look it up, 80% of them have been. They're out on. They've been to jail. They've been arraigned, and they've been let back out by the last administration. So that means you had your day in court.
Is this administration trying them?
They don't have to do it again. You've had due process once.
They be coming over here 20 damn different times too in the past.
Y'all are leaving out a lot of stuff and gaslighting people on the basis of your narrative. The biggest narrative, because things are broken in percentages. The percentage of people that are getting deported have already been detained, been to jail, and released. And then they're going back to get them. I don't care if it's 5 years later, 2 months later. It's the same premise. What's the difference? And all the black people in here that are acting like the white people are going to come get you tomorrow and put you back in chains, you're gaslighting yourself, and it's like self-hate. Move on.
Yes, it is.
Move on and become a man. You're not a victim. You have not been oppressed. Neither have your grandparents. Nobody else has been. You don't know anybody that's been a slave. So stop using old excuses. Become a man.
I'm not using
not you, brother. Not you, brother. Go ahead. Speak. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
People should be tried. My point here is, in America, before someone gets deported, before someone goes to jail, the judges in America, that's the system. People will be tried.
They have.
And they will find you guilty.
Let me
it's a new day, sir.
80% of them have been.
It's a new day, sir. You no more chances.
Hey, let me interject real quick. This ideology, when you come from another country, stop trying to press that shit in the United States. We ain't trying to hear that. You think you a citizen of America. You got papers, but you ain't. If a civil war or a revolutionary war pops off, guess who gets it first? You don't even speak English clear. And they got people out there waiting for people like you that don't speak English clear to eradicate. So don't come to America with that African, I don't care where you're from. Don't come to America with that foolishness and think it's gonna ride. You ain't black, you just melanated.
Exactly.
Black is of descendants of fucking slavery. You ain't.
American
so don't come here. You ain't one of us. You're not one of us. We ain't none of y'all when we get there.
What the hell are we doing here, bro?
You're thinking emotional.
What y'all saying, bro?
Genesis, you're thinking emotional. You're being
this
emotional.
Is not emotional. What are you doing? What are we
You're being
saying?
emotional, Genesis. That's not the
No,
point.
you're being rude and being. What are you doing?
It wasn't me being. I'm not being rude. I just said the truth.
I'm being emotional because
you're black. We're all cool.
Really?
I love all people. It just comes down to laws.
It's okay. It's okay for people to share how they feel. It's just sad sometimes when you are sharing that and you are not respectful of others, especially on forum like this.
True indeed.
You don't. Yeah, we don't know each other. Like I just joined this call. You don't know my background. You talking.
I wasn't disrespectful to you, so it wasn't.
I ain't being disrespectful. Hey, I love you as a person, but that ideology when you come from another country, like, hey, I'm a citizen now, I can do this and that. It don't work like that here.
I just care about the law. That's all I care about is the law, brothers. The law says this, it says that. Your civil rights leaders and your people, my parents went to schools that were segregated. I have a lot of people in here talking about wanting to go back.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money.
Y'all don't have any answers for that. You're dreaming. I'm not saying sit down and just be on the white person Why you gotta mute me? You didn't mute the foreigner.
Well, the one thing I can say, the man in the high castle, is that tonight's show, the foreigner who just came up, I forget his name.
Yeah, all the
Is he
respect.
still here?
We get none. Let him talk
The,
too. That's cool.
the one thing he had said that was for certain, and I wish the host had heard it if she did. He said, "You don't know how many people are really watching you right now."
Indeed.
It's almost like that was a sign of like the professionalism. Keep it together. Many
Indeed.
people are watching right now.
I think that I appreciate that because imagine
Is that
I
what
was
you were
just showing
saying, right, sir?
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Say it
Imagine
one
I
more
was just
time from the top, though. One more time from the top.
yes, that's exactly what I was trying to tell you. You don't know how many people watching or who's going to join you. So I was strolling online and I just happened to join to see you guys, and I know it's something touching. It's a touching topic for me, and I hop on. So people might not make effort to hop on, but they follow the conversation. They want to see how respectful and professional you are when you speak to each other. So because like maybe you guys are familiar with each other, but people who will join or people who will listen to you, read a comment, you don't know them. So I just believe that when the law is set up, it should be followed. And that is what America is about. I don't support people coming to a country, breaking the laws and going with impunity. In this country, judges can tell you are found guilty for X amount of crime, or we cannot give you asylum. You meet this one, and this is the punishment for you, or you gotta be deported. Those are things we want to see the government carry out. We see everywhere around in America. We recently saw a lady got shot in the face. We watched the video. So if things are going on properly, if the government is cleaning American immigration system, the government have the power to find people within the system to work with the locals and work with states. But with the level of brutality that is going on around the country, the level of arbitrary arrest, people being detained, no lawyers, no family member can reach them, no
Can I
lawyer
ask
can
you a
talk to them.
question? I don't mean to interrupt.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question? So
Yes.
in Minnesota, you said you're in Minnesota, right?
Yes.
All right. You're on ground zero right now. So
yes.
Do you believe that federal law enforcement officers that are out tasking whatever job they're doing, that it's okay to blow whistles, stand outside, yell for people that the other people that's blowing the whistles and yelling about don't know anything about besides that's their neighbor. They don't have no clue what those guys are there for. Is it okay for them to impede the investigation for people that might be a hardened criminal that they're chasing, that might shoot at them, might do anything to them? All they want to do is go home to their families and do a job. You think it's okay for them to do that outside of a investigation or impede it or stop it with their car? Is that okay to stop that investigation?
No, it's not okay.
Those people are okay. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
No, you are asking a question, and I said no, it's not okay. It's not okay as a citizen to.
Well, let me land my plane then. Let me land my plane then. If it's not okay to do that, you mentioned the shooting of the poor lady. I empathize with it, but in the same token, they're not respecting federal law officers. That's not police. And then the governor and your mayor is not allowing the police just to let those folks go to jail, go arrest them, and let the ICE officers pick them up at jail like many other states have done. I live in Texas. I'm gonna say it again, the great state of Texas. Guess what happens? They go to jail, ICE picks them up there. Are there gonna be instances in one-offs? Of course it is, because a lot of them are criminals. Some of them may have just had a drunk driving tag on their name, but they're illegal and they were here with a green card or whatever it may be. But if you get caught drunk driving, you think you shouldn't get deported for that? Because if I get caught drunk driving, I'm going to jail. So what's the difference?
And it destroys it. And when someone goes to jail as an American, it it limits your opportunity for housing. It messes up your credit score.
For job.
All the above. Yes, there's a whole ladder that people fall from.
Impeding law enforcement doing their job.
You can't just we can't just go to another country and start back up again.
Can you answer that question, my brother? Is that not wrong? Like it's a felony to impede a federal law officer in an investigation. It is what it is. They're not just going around asking people for papers like MS Now tells you guys. That's the entertainment television network. If my black people are still watching it, it says it. Go read the bottom part of it. It says entertainment.
So you just asked a question. So the answer to that is no. It's not right for someone to intervene to stop federal investigation.
Is that what's happening in Minnesota?
You say it's happening in Minnesota?
Is that what's happening in Minnesota? Is that what you're seeing? For the most part.
No.
Okay.
It's only is that only in a
Minneapolis?
They have that area secured. It's only happened in a certain area, right? In Minneapolis.
The WICP building, federal building, there's a couple places where it's happening. I've been following it pretty close.
People are demonstrating. Yes, the thing. First of all, I want us
to look at one wall. It's not widespread like how people think.
Right.
I want us to look at one wall on illegal immigrant, or just the word illegal. So when you heard me mention about the border system of America, how tight it is, people came here on different type of visa apart from immigrant visa and overstay their visa, and they remain in the state without proper documentation. That is undocumented, right? But when you said illegal and undocumented, there are people who cross the border.
There's no difference. You can't do that. It's no difference. You broke the law either way. You broke the immigration law the same either way.
Yes, I know. I understand that you broke the law, but when you are illegal and you are undocumented or overstay, there is distinction in those phrases.
The only difference is that we know who you are. That's the only difference.
So it makes it easy. It makes it easier for you to work with states around the country to have these people sent to court if they are found guilty, a warrant deportation, and yes, you deport them. But do you realize that people who are documented have been arrested and detained for several days just to find out, oh yeah, they got document? So that means the process is not well structured, and that's my point. If the process is structured,
do you believe that all those people have never had a run-in or have been late on registering again, or there's something always behind the madness that the media, the fake media isn't telling you? You're there, you understand it. Most of those people have already been warned once or twice. They've talked to a judge or an immigration person before, and they know the consequences of their actions. But the last administration allowed it, and they allowed it again, and they talked to them. They had communication. But now there's another administration that came in and said, we're going to just hold it by the blue book standard of what it is. Me being a black man with a bunch of black people here listening to me, they hate it because we always want to get over on the system.
No,
and I'm not saying everybody, but it's just
for me, I don't hate it. For me, I don't hate it. I continue to tell you the issues I have is the process. The process is not structured. Federal government
How can you structure 11 million people?
You structure 11 million people by partnering with states and local authorities.
Why is your state and your local authority not obliging the ICE agents by arresting them and keeping them in jail?
Exactly.
It is because the process is not structured.
Right, because they're crooked. It's not just you guys. We're not blaming the immigrants all the way. We're blaming you for the violation. But your state in particular is the one that's causing the stuff for TV so people can see the fake news of it and make ICE look like they're just not human. There are
Do you
always going to be
suppose someone
incidents.
being?
There's
Do you
always going to
suppose
be
someone
incidents,
being
even with
arrested
local police. There's
without
incidents.
trial? Do you suppose someone being arrested, detained without trial? Do you think it's
Yes,
Do
at
I
legal?
this
support
point.
somebody being arrested and detained
At this
without
point, they're
trial?
a legal immigrant.
No,
Yes.
I don't support it.
If they're a
But
legal immigrant, yes.
I think we can figure that out after you're detained, and we'll figure it out. That's how I look at it.
One other thing too, Americans. Today is January 22nd, 2026. So I've been told. On February 1st, Minnesota federal funding will be frozen and cut. I repeat, February 1st, 2026, federal funding will be frozen and cut off.
In Minnesota?
Yes, all of
I
Minnesota.
heard that today in the meeting.
And so I just want to be clear, y'all have roughly like 10 and a half days to get y'all shit together. And do not be underprepared, proud Americans who are truly about that, because the state of Minnesota, the Democratic Socialists of America who run Minnesota right now, the far left over there, they're not caring at all. They're going all in with
They're
this.
all rich.
Yeah,
They're all rich,
they're
and they don't
going all
care.
in with this illegal immigration, protect illegal immigrants, and under operation.
So here we want Democrats announced the socialists of America, the terrorists of America, the Democrats. But the Republicans do the same wild stuff on their own end. So let's not keep.
We're focusing on Minnesota at this point.
But you're also talking about the Democrats. Every state is about the Democrats. Oh,
Let her talk. Go ahead.
The left. It's like we need to cut that out, bro. I'm tired of that, bro.
I get what you're saying. It does seem like we don't do anything on the other side. I'm not gonna say we, but you're right. We all got our own dirty laundry, but it's not to the point where they're promising my people all these different things and they've never lived up to it. 16 years in the White House. They done nothing for you, me, or anybody else. You know who did something for me? Me, because I'm an American and I'm not oppressed and I'm not a victim. I get out here like everybody else every day and I use my own intelligence and wit and grit to go get it for my family and the people I care about. I don't use excuses because I'm black in America. I don't know a slave. None of you know a slave. Your parents didn't know a slave. We're not slaves to the rhythm. You're a slave to yourself. And it's like you self-hate yourself and let white people tell you that you're nothing. But you are something. You're whatever you want to be. Everybody has circumstance. Everybody has problems.
I agree with you on that. I don't download on myself. I don't feel I'm less to human because I know I'm a human. I have the potential to do anything. So I don't see myself like worthless or I can't do this. I'm limited to do that.
Okay, sir. Do you know what federal funding being frozen would be and cut off would be like for the rest of Minnesota on February 1st? What can you imagine? Could you walk me through what you think would be going on? What that means?
Yeah. There is so much that will be happening, especially with people. And you see, that's one of the things. There are people who truly need
y'all
federal
gonna
funding.
get ready for the party.
But because of
don't make it funny, bro. We
complexity,
do have to have
now,
empathy for a human
I'm
being.
telling you, it's serious. There are people who actually need federal funding, and now because of the situation, federal government is cutting funding. Those people are going to be affected. There are people who live on oxygen. There are people who live on food stamp that they work 40, 50 years of their life, maybe because of some sort of injury. They're no longer working. They rely on federal funding to get food. They need it. Now this situation is going to make it.
People aren't going to have paychecks coming. That's what that also means. Not even just food stamps.
And
Guess
who made that happen? The liberal lesbian,
right. It's not just
colored-haired
about
white
food
people that's
stamps. It's going to be
protesting in the
more.
street for Somalians
Your
that they
rent,
have no idea about.
your government checks from even on a federal level who's employed. Nothing.
Your
Y'all
rich
not
leaders
seeing
let that
this.
happen.
It seems like they trying to make the people that live on government assistance move out of Minnesota. They probably gonna move other people in.
People, especially
And people who get government
That's not
paychecks as
Trump's
well.
plan. That's Tim Walz and Fry's doing. It's not the president. He has nothing to do with that. Stop blaming everything on one orange-colored man that people hate for whatever reason because he tells it to you real. And
Postal service closed. There's a lot of things that people aren't even seeing. Like no federal funding at all.
Because of
It's beyond
liberal
food stamps
Caucasian
and government
people outside that's
assistance.
going to go
Parties
home
fix for
and
us,
not need
but
the
the community
assistance.
actually fix for themselves. And it would even go all the way up to the Senate. We can do the House, the Senate, the governor. We can have all the people that we want if we control our communities. We can do that. We're powerful enough to do that. We're a small percentage of the population, but we've changed policy, right? Where we had the Housing Rights Act, the Civil Rights Act. We had all of it. We even abolished slavery with our efforts, right?
That's
So
why I
it can
want
be
to develop
done.
my community.
We just got to stand up and do it.
Yeah, but Minnesota has nothing to do
Right,
with
we
people
cannot.
who are
History, right?
outside of
There's nothing wrong with
Minnesota right
banding
now.
together as
People
brothers,
born in
brother.
the
But where's that
1970s
leadership coming from?
and
Who's doing it?
dictating
We're
never
killing
let
each other out
people
here at a higher rate than anybody else.
thinking that people coming up
Where's
with
that
something
coming
new,
from?
right?
If you
And
born in '84, don't you know?
Yeah, let Reggie finish. You can't cut Reggie off. Go ahead, Reggie.
My bad, Reggie. You right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
so the problem is what you agreed on in the beginning, and I'll get off. You agreed that they don't have a plan, and so when we did see them appear, it was about reparations. These topics are over and above reparations, right? So they have now, you have tried to make them black leadership, but there is already black leadership. It is not it is not where it should be, but there are people who've actually done the work. I have not seen any educated FBA person who's touting the FBA person. If there are, come on Unc's channel, come on my channel, or come on Sinetti's channel. First thing we're gonna ask you is, where's your plan? Because if you're so educated and you're taking a motley, cut up some points, right? And you're making that an FBA movement, you're out of your mind. So if you don't know nothing about law, if you don't know nothing about economics, politics, you're not part of an organization, right? Then you just got ideas. So I'm gonna mute my mic, but please, Brother Sanchez, don't make the FBAs more than their mandate. Their mandate was trying to get checked. That's all.
Yeah, listen, Reggie. Here's my thing about the nation of
Well, before
Islam.
you respond, I need to piggyback on some information about the voting because the brother.
I'll be real. I'm gonna be real quick, Seven. So I'll count down from 10. I'm gonna be quick. The thing about the Nation of Islam, if the Nation of Islam had the idea of leveraging votes before FBA, though, I ain't gonna debate you on that. I would say the reason it didn't take off is because it was probably it was overshrouded with the Islam, the religious ideology. That's what the thing with FBA is so big, because they're not Islamists, they ain't Christians, it don't turn no group off.
Come on, man.
See what I'm saying? It's universal to all black groups, whereas the NOA a black Christian may not want to align themselves with, the NOI or certain. I'm just saying. That's just a theory.
Yeah, you need to go. You need to go listen to.
If you don't feel victimized, then why would you want reparations?
Be respectful, fellas.
Yeah. But brother, you need to go. You need to go see. Go listen to my ballot of the book, and you'll see.
Oh, I heard it. Yeah.
Being 48
I know it ain't new.
in a country of 300 million, how do black people take over economically?
So look,
I say, what's the date of the book?
I'm not sure about when the book was written.
In the 70s. I know Professor Lerone Bennett. He was one of my one of the first books we read in Black Studies under Dr. Leonard Jeffries. So
I'm familiar before the Mayflower, but go ahead.
So watch this. So you familiar with Dr. Runoko Rashidi, right?
All of them. Keep going.
Right, so
all of them.
I know
these are two brothers that I'm referencing. I'm just pulling them up as reference point. That was always teaching about the black presence in America way before Columbus, way before slavery. And I can screen share right now too. I don't know if the screen share is open, but I got images of
we're familiar with the other Sanchez.
Okay, but I just want to show you a picture of Runoko Rashidi next to his statue so you can see like.
Yeah, we all know who he is. We don't know who he is.
Because I'm just saying,
we don't have a problem with him.
The Olmecs is black people in America before slavery. Look, listen,
that's not a person.
Hold on, I'll land.
I know, but that's not a person right there. I know, but that's not a person.
You gotta let me.
That's not a person.
Let him speak, brother.
I'm letting him talk. I'm saying that's not a person. That's
you do that when he finished. You can do that. when he
So
finishes.
listen, so check this out, right? Black men in America, we get fades, right? We get all I want to do, and it ain't gonna take me number 30 seconds, right? Watch this. Black men in America, no one else in the world, right, get a fade like us. This is an exclusive thing to America. And all I'm saying is we got statues right here of this same hairstyle with statues of a black man. Now, a person may say, look, this ain't a human and all that, boom, boom, boom. But Renoko Rashidi is the one I'm representing. I'm not debating y'all. Y'all are debating teacher Rashidi right now because I'm just giving you his stuff. See, because I'm being lazy and I'm saying, hey, the elder did the work and I'm just going to let the elder talk through me. I'm going to be the vessel. So you can confront the elder on this. Only thing I'm saying.
Hey, Sanchez. No, don't jump in, man. Let him finish.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride off the work and the foundation of the elder who said we was here before. And here's Ivan Van Sertima teaching the same thing right here. So listen, it ain't just me saying that. Y'all are debating a rich foundation of information, brothers who took the trips to the land and did it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying they right or
Black
wrong.
people
right
are everywhere,
I'm
man.
just saying I'm gonna lean on this.
We were everywhere.
So Sanchez,
They
I
big
think,
debate
hold
already.
on. Come on, Asal, man. The point is that no one listening to this broadcast should just allow two scholars or perceived scholars. They're not even actually scholars.
More than that,
right? They did their work. They did their own. They were like private researchers. That's fine, right? They have no doctorate degree in anthropology or none of that. But I'm not mad at the mistakes they made. That's okay. The point is that it's 2026. And we're not sitting here appealing to the authority of some elders that got some things wrong. And we know they got it wrong because we can prove it and verify it through population genetics, through evolutionary theory, through modern anthropology. The picture you show right there, that is a monkey. That is the black monkey. And it's actually a symbolic symbol to the native. You talking when I'm talking because you're not ready for the answer. You can't talk when I'm talking. I'm saying lookership is the worst thing you can do in this conversation because I'm saying your eyes will lie to you. And I'm telling you, as you look at them two pictures you just showed, your eyes are lying to you. That is called the black monkey, and it's an indigenous symbol to those indigenous people. So we're disrespecting indigenous symbols, right? Based off of what we see. We're seeing it wrong. And I'm making my point that at no point do we sit here and listen to Ivan Van Sertima or anybody you name because the verdict is in. The only people who argue this is FBA. Nobody can verify and prove what you said. Now, I'm willing to put it on. Hey, Sanchez, you know we already got it in before. We could do it again. I'm saying that's called the black monkey. And I'm saying I can prove and verify that through mom's anthropology. I'm saying, why not? First of all, hold on. Don't nobody call my name to try to dive in the conversation.
I want to know who gave that monkey this good ass lineup.
Let me finish.
Lineup on
I know. I know you're gonna win that part of it, but why don't you show a whole statue? Is that a human line there? So you can say that's a Negro on a monkey line. So that's what we doing.
That's a white line, dog.
Is that the misinformation?
Wait a minute. We see the men are
Let him talk, bro. Have some decorum, bro.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Can't be true.
I'm saying that in that particular
hold up, y'all. Hold up for a minute. Hey, do you have a source that you can show us right now, brother, showing us that this is a monkey?
Yeah.
James Brown?
I'm in my car. And I'm saying is on my broadcast, I have showed this before. I got a show. I will have a show tomorrow and I will show y'all. That particular monkey is sacred to the society that y'all now stealing from. Now we have.
All right, hey, Sanchez said he will pull it up for you.
You know, listen what I'm trying to tell you.
You are not oppressed. You are not a
monkey. What I'm making here
is
is he who laughs.
Okay, we definitely ain't
I don't have. And I'm saying what colonialism did. Colonialism made up stuff. Is that not why we're here to fight that? That's why FBA is a pseudoscientific organization because they don't know the difference between a monkey and an African American. First of all Africans don't know where it look like that, which is racism in its own right. The Negro does not look like that. They made that up. That was racism in early anthropology. I'm gonna say it again. Africans in Africa do not look like this. I don't know why y'all keep following the racist tropes that are produced.
All right, Reggie, go ahead. You got the floor, Dr. Reg.
Okay, thank you so much. So, Brother Sanchez, how are you again? I want to ask you a question. Please answer the question. The foundational Black Americans, who are they?
The foundational Black Americans is in the name.
They unidentified.
Okay, so these are the people
who cares
built America. These are the people who were enslaved to build America, right?
Not you.
These are the people that
Well,
did our.
let me answer your question. The foundation of Black Americas ain't limited to slavery because the Olmecs was never enslaved, but they was here since the foundation of this. They built the first civilizations on this land. You know, so when we talk about the Pilgrims coming to this land and starting civilization, no, what they did was just integrated themselves into civilization.
Okay, so let me finish making my point. Okay, so we're talking about the United States, so we're not talking about no Olmecs. And when we refer to the foundational Black Americans, we're talking about those Africans.
The land.
We're talking about those Africans who are the foundation of what we are, because they gave their lives. They fought in the Revolutionary War. They fought in the Civil War. They fought in all wars. They gave us great inventions. They went by the names of.
You ain't hearing me though, Reggie.
No, because what I'm just trying to say is you're trying to make everybody in America, right? Everybody in the Americas the Black man of America. And
I'm
that's
not trying to make everybody an Olmec if that's what you're saying.
Yeah, the Olmecs are not in the United States.
So, but listen, I get what you're saying. It's because the Olmecs, when they was in this land, it wasn't called America. It wasn't.
But they weren't in the United States under. So we go back to reparations. Reparations is for those people that were tied to the enslavement. So
I get what you're saying.
Okay,
but guess
great.
what though? The people who were, this is what I'm saying. That when the Pilgrims came over here, the founding fathers, quote unquote, who came and founded the land. When you talk about the word foundation, foundational Black American, the word found is in the word foundation for a reason. Is deeper than the person who, hold on, it's deeper than the people who built the foundation. Is who was the first ones to find this land in the first place, and it wasn't Columbus. There was people here before Columbus, so you didn't find nothing. That's
okay,
like saying
I understand. I understand, but let me finish. And then
They didn't discover nothing either.
At any rate, and the brother's right. These are the Griffin people, and also they became the Griffin people, and they may have come over Oceania, right, with dark skin but a different culture.
What's the point, fellas?
Discover
African.
What's the point?
No, they didn't discover it.
Those people that was foundational, they're all dead.
We're not owed anything, fellas.
Everybody connected to these periods.
Do you believe in God, man? That's it. The rest of that means nothing.
I keep telling y'all, hey, that FBA shit is confusing.
It don't mean nothing.
It just needs structure, but I think Black people need that.
Half of y'all brothers ain't even live long enough. Damn.
Yeah, they need it, but hey, nobody knows what FBA actually stands for.
Don't it mean that we descendants of slavery and we still here?
That's
Black
ODS.
People? ODS? All right. Well, let me look it up then. Sure.
Bro,
So,
our own people sold us into slavery.
They were forced to sell us into slavery.
I could believe some of that too. Gold and money has been the root of all evil since the existence of currency, bro.
Slavery was already going on in the continent.
That was barely
Several
active slavery.
Yes, but if we're talking about Africa in particular, specifically, slavery was already going on.
Africa and Asia.
Slavery was already going on in Africa, well established. The trade routes were already established. Those slave fortresses were already built. There's not much to tell you that they were already involved way before the European was involved. The European
hold on, but don't forget to add
the
Africans.
Yes.
Africans built that.
That's what I'm saying, sir. I said the African continent.
My bad.
Y'all keep on trying to add Asia to it and shit. Nah, I'm talking about the African continent. Those slave fortresses were already built. They were already doing dealings and slave routes with the Arabs. It was well established for centuries.
Arabs, Asians, and Europeans. Get it right.
We talking about staying on code with that topic.
Arabs are white people.
Yeah, the sand folks. You know, the sand saltines.
Camel
the sands, you know. So The Sandcracker
So what's the
had already
solution?
established
What's
that
the solution
relationship.
to all of this, brothers? We always talking about facts and historical data. What's the solution in 2026? Ask
All
yourself
right.
the real
Well,
question.
could I add on to 2026 right now?
Straight up. Go ahead.
So here we go. What we should look forward to. The man in high castle has always mentioned this. January 30th. This is interconnected. When the government shutdown occurs because it's not been averted yet. January 30th, because that money was only extended from November 2025 to January 30th. No one's come to the table to negotiate. It hasn't been averted. So January 30th, when that government shutdown happens, it's going to be connected to the Minnesota government freeze of the funding. All right? It's all intertwined. Get ready, Americans. If you're proud to be American, don't be underprepared.
It's a conspiracy.
Do you know that? Do you know it's snowing like in Texas, or there's supposed to be snow in Texas and all types of shit going on soon?
I'm in
Texas. Polar vortex.
Watch out,
Like,
Punk.
yes. So I'm trying to say that we need to get prepared, y'all. Get prepared.
Listen, get into your bunker.
Prepare for what though? Elaborate.
Tell you something. Everybody needs to like go and just hide, bro. On the 15th.
I don't know about hiding.
I'm a
Be
warrior.
prepared. Stay alive. Be prepared. Stay alive.
If you're legal
on the
and you have
2nd of February.
You a working grown man. What do you gotta hide for?
Stay alive. That's what I said. Stay alive and be fully prepared.
Hey, can we start with this though?
Listen, everybody need to listen. On the 2nd of February, everybody need to go down into their basement and just get like a cover.
You being sarcastic, but that's what you do when you victimize black people by saying that we're gonna get in chains anyway. We gotta worry about ICE.
Yeah. I'm not worried. There ain't gonna be slavery here ever again.
You mocking this guy.
Yeah.
All
That's
you doing is
wild.
telling you political facts. And you're sympathizing with people that care nothing about you.
Listen, Uda, welcome to the panel. It's a shit show right now. What do you have to say about the subject? Do you have something to say?
I got something to say.
Uda.
Can we start by speaking to thy brother and sister in passing?
Thy brother and sister? Who is that?
Your fellow melanated Americans.
Y'all crazy.
Right.
We need to start speaking to each other in passing. Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
What's up?
We look at each other and grin at each other.
It is about to all end. Listen, the whole world. Listen, let me tell you something.
No, it's not. We're gonna stay alive, y'all.
The 2nd of February,
cold world.
Y'all need to get your guns and take them into the basement and then get ready.
All you victims need to do that because we're not victims.
Yeah. I'm not into that
I'm not
stuff.
a victim.
Yeah.
I'm not white people.
So this is how come I've been warning. I've been warning for a while.
That are cool people. They're not the enemy. I'm not a racist, so I'm not worried about that.
Goods. All your canned goods, put them into the basement. Get ready because it's going to go. It's about to go down.
Could I read something that I got from Duck AI?
Do you know how many times the government?
They're not giving you the love to listen to real stuff, Stop wasting your breath.
And guess what? If it does shut down and it gets really hectic, ain't shit you're gonna be able to do about it. Listen, the government shuts down every fucking 5 seconds. Every the government.
What? That doesn't
She's not getting it now.
No, you're not getting it. How many times has the government shut down like all the time, bro? Like,
how many times have it shut down in your life?
Twice.
Exactly.
What?
In your whole lifetime, Genesis, how many times has the government shut down?
The government has been shutting down over the past like few years, like at least like once a year, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Damn.
So
what are you talking about?
In your lifetime. I said in your lifetime. You're not making a point. Don't get loud. I'm being respectful. But in your lifetime, how many times have it shut down? Ask Google.
Can I say something real quick? Could I say something real quick to point out something? All right, the last one was for about 45 days.
The
Now
longest?
now the theory is, the consensus is 90 days without government assistance and all types of things in the United States.
It's gonna be the Wild Wild West.
People in red states specifically you'll start hearing about rumors of open cannibalism. That's a theory. That's a
If you eat
theory.
at McDonald's, it's already happening.
You going far though, man. Don't let them
Open
take
air
you off the goal,
cannibalism.
brother. They're not gonna listen to you now, man.
I know. They're not.
Well, you can't go that deep on something that on a show like this, man. That's like way far fetched, bro. Keep
So we've done
what the
45.
notion is.
So we've done 45, but what have we done double 45?
You saw what
which
happened
would
in
be-
45.
So
the hood got crazy because they couldn't sell food stamps. So
right.
imagine that 90.
So 45 times 2 would be 90 days. So we go over 90 days. That's when the rumors of open air cannibalism.
No, it's just gonna be our brothers and sisters doing dumb stuff, getting arrested, and then everybody gonna be like, "Oh, we going into slavery because we didn't get our government assistance, and everybody
90 days, everybody
who's
getting
committing
that
crimes
$40
now."
That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, one last thing. Do you know why they're blowing whistles like in the Walking Dead? Like the saviors, those characters in the Walking Dead, they were whistling.
You losing them, bro.
Yo,
you losing them, bro.
Genesis.
Bro, you losing them, bro. Don't do
That's
that.
why they blow. That's why they blow whistles similarly.
They laughing at
Genesis.
you, bro.
Who's coming in?
Me, Uda. I'm calling you.
Let Uda speak. Let Uda speak.
Nah, that's gonna say one thing to Genesis. Because what Genesis is saying, I'm like, what the fuck? She said shutdowns happen all the time. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I Googled it. They said, yeah, man. Basically, she right, man. But here's the real grounded truth. No spin. They said you really right about this. Like, government shutdowns is happening more than often, and they saying that it's more like a political tool in some ways. Like, I'm reading something on it right now. Like, I literally walked into the conversation and started to search, and this is what it's saying based on what you're talking about. Like, crazy, Genesis. That was crazy.
Get your batteries ready.
Government be shutting down all the goddamn time. Y'all be like, I don't
Not for over 45 days.
For 45 days.
Nah, not for 45 days.
I'm on mute.
A week means nothing. The stocks and bonds don't disappear in a week, man.
Y'all-
That's what you're missing the big
Man,
picture
bro,
of it.
listen. Go ahead and talk because they gonna interrupt. Go ahead.
Nah, that's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
mean,
I'm just Googling it. I just
stock-
Googled it
where-
right
where-
there. But
where-
that's it, the between y'all talk. I'm just Googling. I just Googled that, and that's what the shit said.
So could you use Chat GPT?
Stop. No. Let Uda say what I'm. Listen.
It literally was breaking it down. It literally was
Let
breaking
him
it down.
talk. Okay, I'm asking you to say, but stop. Uda.
They said shutdowns are not rare events. They're reoccurring political tools, especially in the modern era. Since the budget process changed in the late 1970s, and shutdowns have become more normalized, and they're not shocking. You know, so it's like mad breakdowns of how they like break down what shutdowns are and how they like kind of like political tools and like how they use them. I never looked at it like that, you know what I mean? Because I thought like a government shutdown happened like once or ever. So when she said that, I was like, I never heard nothing like that. So I kind of like kind of searched it up.
Can you Google how many times the government shut down since 1975?
There's roughly every one.
The government
there's one. Look what they said. There's one. Look, they said big picture. About 21 official federal shutdowns since 1976. That's roughly one every 2 to 3 years. Some decades had multiple shutdowns in just a few years. So when someone says it feels like a government shutdown all the time, they're not crazy. So when it feels frequent now, it said politics are more polarized. So when Congress is split, or while the White House and Congress are opposing parties, so shutdown become leverage. That's why shutdowns spike during culture war fights, debt ceiling fights, and election cycles. So many shutdowns are short, and some people forget them. So some shutdowns last like 1 to 3 days, and
You know, they don't.
That's the ones that don't affect anything.
So it's like it's happening more frequent though. But I thought of like a government shutdown more like a I don't know if it's like a year thing or like maybe some years thing. So when I walked into this conversation, like she was saying that, I'm like, what the fuck? And I like
it's recent.
Yeah, man. It's like
2019.
Okay, did anybody on here not get paid during the government shutdown? The last one, the 45-day one? Go.
45-day government shutdown that happened this year, bro.
Yeah,
2025.
And who on here? One question. All I had was one question. Who on here didn't get paid their regular salary, their check, or whatever is today?
Crickets.
Yeah, it's always gonna be crickets.
Crickets. So it's not a problem for the most. It's a problem for some of the people. I got some homeboys or some people that's in the military I know that went for a minute, and then guess what? The person that most people on here hate, he paid them.
See that?
One of my homeboys.
It's the hysteria, though. It's the hysteria.
It don't matter about that. It's all about the money. And the damn thing funny, I got my check. My kids got their checks. We all disabled veterans in my circle of family. We didn't get shorted our money.
It's about the ones that play the victim, brother. That's what it really is.
I know.
Man.
They're talking about welfare recipients and this and that and that and this. I'm like, okay, that government shutdown should have gave you some inspiration to get up and get a job.
And I sympathize with those that can't, man. So there are people out here that can't. But then there are people that are able working that rather blow trees and stay at home all day.
Now, brother man, I understand you had those that, through no fault of their own, they have mental or physical,
indeed,
problems that prevent them from, but it ain't that many of them now. You got a lot of them out here. They doggone they be how we say it in Chicago, they be on the whoop up the bam, you dig?
They be in the system, they playing with your money. The ones the ones that need it, I don't mind paying my taxes for them. I help anybody. But able-bodied people,
I need that.
Beating the system and learn that through decades of being in the same situation, growing up in the hood, and your grandma and your aunties and everybody never taught you anything better, and you never wanted anything better. That's on you. You're a victim of your environment. I get it, but there's been many people in that same environment that have gotten out of it. So you can't feel sorry for the world.
There you go. Because I tell you,
and there's always going to be poor people.
Yeah, because I tell you, there's plenty of people like where I was from South Side of Chicago, Inglewood. I grew up right down the street from Larry Hoover, right? Everybody know Larry Hoover, David Barksdale. They know anything about gang, whatever it is. I was never a member, but I'm just saying that's where I grew up. Now, go over there, man, ain't no jobs out here. Hey, bro, the Army always hiring. Man, I ain't trying to go fight the white man war. Okay, don't tell me what you're not trying to do. Tell me what you're trying to do. Well, I can go and doggone get me a bird, and I could get you a bird. You got 25 grand? No, but see, I'm like, never mind. See, they be playing. That's the reason. And they always have man, you don't go back to the hood trying to doggone point people in the right direction. Why I'm gonna go back and try to point somebody in the right direction when they ain't everything I say to them that could put money in their pocket, they're gonna fight against.
It's that way. That's why most of those guys move out the hood and never go back. You're supposed to try to go back if you make it and maybe build some stuff for the community, but they make it hard, brother. They make it hard for us. And what we don't hear is that that's happening. Nobody wants to admit that that's happening. We're hurting each other. We want to fight for others, but we can't even fight to tell our people to stop hurting themselves. Why ends or why ends for a reason?
Yeah, because they try to get popularity to get with these little hookers that's out here because that's what it's all about. But I'm
it's a little deeper than that. I mean,
I know it's deeper than that, but hold on, brother. Let me finish. I know it's deeper than that,
But the thing that hurt me is this. I know more adults that then lost their children to gun violence on the south side of Chicago than I know widows that lost their husbands that served in Iraq and Afghanistan with me 4 tours.
That's crazy.
That ain't supposed to be like that. But then, well, that's how it is in the hood. That don't mean it's supposed to be like that.
But it's up to us too, as black people, to take care of our kids, man. A lot of
Exactly.
this voice is
Well,
emotional, man.
they put guns in they put guns in the neighborhood.
Conquer and divide and conquer.
Yeah, and nobody said doggone use them, did they?
Actually did the work. Foundational when we're living in different times. It don't make no sense. Foundational, the original ancestors, who you might say be foundational to the United States, right? The last of them are dead. So you're misusing words. You're misusing compound words, and you do not you, but the people that thought about this. You do this in junior high school. In high school, you start to read dictionaries. You understand words better. Certainly in college, the people that create foundational Black Americans either did it in their ignorance or did it for a particular purpose to psych you out. Now, I'm gonna listen to you, good brother. What do you want to say?
So when you say that the Olmecs are dead, my ancestors will always live through me. So one thing about our ancestors, they will never die. They live through us. And that goes for my African ancestors too. Because I would think that at some point, every human is related at some point because we all one species. But that's a whole nother conversation.
Someone is at the front door.
Okay, so I made my point.
Well, hold on. Let me.
You gotta
let me land.
Name one of your African ancestors' full name.
Somebody just got a DoorDash or
something. Good point.
The thing is this, right?
Name one of your African ancestors' full name.
When you come on and you start bringing in things that to try to make sense of something when the point is clear. Those people in that chronology, those people that built the Olmec heads, first of all, they're not in the United States. Second of all, right, all of our great people that we talk about, the Harriet Tubman, the Booker T. Washington, the Du Bois, all of them are done. They're deceased. Now you come up to save that argument that their blood lives through you. Right? What about so that becomes the problem when we have these discussions, and that's where it goes into it becomes pseudoscientific. I'll stop and I'm gonna listen.
I just want to say this to Sanchez real quick.
Yo, who's speaking? Who's speaking?
Yeah.
You got a cam up, brother, so I can see you. Let me see. I don't be knowing. Okay, go ahead, Cam.
I just want to say I don't know if when people be citing Ivan Van Sertima work to say that Black Americans always been in America, if they actually read the work, because in that work, it doesn't say that Black Americans always been in America. In that work, it talk about Africans making first contact with the Native Americans that was in America, the indigenous people. Not that we was the first people to the land. And the people that they talking about are African every time. So why do y'all keep trying to say we were always here, but then try to not say you African at the same time and then use Ivan Van Sertima work to say that when that's not even what he's saying? That is crazy.
Okay, can I answer it? Is it on me now? All right, so appreciate that, brother. I know exactly what Ivan Van Sertima was saying. I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't see nothing wrong with a person saying I'm indigenous to America, because that only means you the first person here. So if the Olmecs were the first Americans, they ain't wrong by saying they're Americans, even if your theory is they come from Africa. See, the out of Africa theory is just that, it's theory. So if someone don't subscribe to science's interpretation or their explanation or their theory for how all life began and how it expanded from a central point or a single location, right? If someone don't subscribe to that, then by all means, they can make up their theory about it. And they can say, well, I think humans were already everywhere in the beginning. You know, they can have all of their, at the end of the day, they're just theories. And I don't even think that's the important part. I think the important part is who are the first ones that set foot on American soil, because those are the true founding fathers. And so my whole thing would be, the people who claiming that they found something are ignoring the people who was here before them. So even if you want to believe that those people came here from African, it don't change the fact that the people who saying they founded this land are lying, and that was a great Black civilization here. And that's what I'm doing when I pull up Ivan Van Sertima or Runoko Rashidi. I don't have to agree with them guys on everything to agree that guess what? The people who saying that they was here first They lying because here go research of people who was here before them. Now we can debate on where did the Olmecs come from? Where did the black guys who was here first come from? And that'll be a whole nother portion of the debate. But what I'm trying to establish right now is that Negro presence, black presence was here, and it was established before the Mayflower, and that what was being denied by Reggie at first. He denied that. And I got to pull this up to show where you're wrong before we move forward. That's it.
No, what I'm saying is, even with using those words, you still misrepresenting what the work is saying, because those works aren't saying that the black people, the Africans that came to this land was the first people on the land. The work talking about them making contact with the people who was on this land first. And those people who
African presence.
And those Africans that made contact with the indigenous people, they saying in the book that those people came before Columbus. Not that we was always here, we was the first people here. So I'm saying you still not even using the word.
Y'all brothers is wow.
Africans was the first people on the earth, and the earth wasn't divided into countries at first. So we was the first people on the land of all the land.
So here's the question, okay? Were we
exactly,
or do we migrate here? But here's the thing: you talk about Pangea. Pangea happened way before there was ever like so. People want to bring up, there was one landmass. No, that was Pangea.
That's a theory too.
No, that's archaeological evidence.
If we was here first, does that
Pangea is a theory?
Pangea is archaeological fact.
What the hell are you talking about? Archaeological? A theory? What?
Does that give us a right to do more?
It has nothing to do with that. Pangea is an archaeological fact.
I gotta get out of here. Y'all are nuts.
Who said I gotta get down here? Y'all are what? Okay, so can you tell me? Can you show me?
So Lemuria is an archaeological fact too.
That
came before Pangea.
No, that's a logical fallacy. Don't do logical fallacies, bro. Don't do that. We're talking about Pangea, not Lemuria. We're talking about Pangea.
Yeah. Hey, sis.
Landmass.
Hey, my fellow DJ, can I ask one question?
Yeah, go ahead.
If Pangea was not real, then why is it when you separate all of the water from a map? We did this in grammar school. I'm assuming you did too, because you from up top. And all of the doggone land masses fit together perfectly when you remove all the water. So what does that tell you?
Well, no, he say it's a myth. But I'm like, but
I didn't say that I didn't subscribe to Pangea, but it is not it's arguable that, hey.
It's not arguable. It's archaeological fact. Just like they say the Mississippi River is the Nile River. Okay, how's the Mississippi River the Nile River when the Mississippi River is running on this continent opposed to Africa, which was formerly Pangea? See, you get a lot of black folk. They want to claim all this stuff, but the bottom line up front, when you get into this bond with my African brother situation, the Africans sold the Africans they didn't want to Europeans for the transatlantic slave trade and didn't give a damn about them. But now you got black folk in the United States that's on that dumbness like Martin Luther King, love your enemy. If you get slapped, turn the other cheek. On that foolishness, talking about bond with my African brother. When you got a lot of folk on here, you ask them, what's your great granddaddy's name? They can't even tell you.
Never seen him before. No, don't even see a picture.
It ain't no never seen. Don't even know.
They never seen a picture of him. They don't know nothing about him.
Nothing. You got people like Corey Holcomb talking about what he talking about. I'm like, you don't even know your real daddy.
So you saying you can't know Jesus?
How does knowing all of the things that these smart brothers know, how does that fix the black America culture that we live in right now? How does
Black America culture? Okay. I don't understand that. I don't understand that
culture.
term.
American culture.
Well, yeah, indeed. All right, American culture for melanated people that we try to segregate ourselves from the rest of the world from.
Well, hold on. Now you're trying to segregate yourself from the rest of the world, but
I'm
first,
not trying to segregate myself.
No. I didn't. Okay, can I see that? See that? That's the reason. Black America goes nowhere because people aren't willing to listen. Somebody will say something that sounds remotely opposite of what they said, then they want to start talking.
I think you and I are in agreement. You didn't hear what I said.
Okay, can I finish what I was trying? You know what? Whatever point I was trying to make, I'd have forgot it now because I got interrupted.
Oh, my bad, brother. Keep going.
I can't keep going because I got interrupted. And I don't even know what the point I was trying to make.
Your plane, my brother.
No, you didn't land my plane. Oh, the point I was trying to make. Okay, can I finish? Will you stop talking? I can finish. Thank you. Now, the whole United States was segregated against Black America. We couldn't go and do that. See, when I was born, I wasn't born with the right to vote. You dig? That came later. I'm that old. All right. So as soon as segregation ended and integration was like, yeah. See, that was a blessing and a curse. Because see, Black folk went straight to the white man's freezer. White man, ice cubes colder than the Black man's. But then we want to blame white folk for our behavior. You can't have it both ways. And that's the big problem in Black America. Black folks want it both ways. You got these Black females up in Minnesota talking about the immigrants and the Somalians and all this. That ain't even your fight. Where were the doggone Somalians and the rest of them when your grandparents was marching in the civil rights movement? See, Black folk always trying to attach themselves to something or somebody when we need to stop trying to lighten up and we need to tighten up. And I land my plane.
Can I say something to that?
Somebody needs to pick up their phone. Might be a booty call this time of the morning.
Black culture and American culture are two different things.
White culture and American culture is two different things.
Exactly. If we're going to do it like that, yeah.
Okay, could you explain each culture to me? You know, because I'm old and I only got a high school education.
I said Black culture and American culture are two different things.
Blacks have culture?
Yeah,
that's new to me.
We cultivate it, ain't we?
No, that's new to me.
Yeah, they got cults and everything. You ever heard of the Divine Nine? That's a cult.
That's not anything cultural.
The root word of
the Divine Nine. Hold on. Since you want to go there, the Divine Nine is not a culture, okay? That's a bunch of Black folks trying to be white adjacent. And you know, it's a lot of Black folk that don't know. Booker T. Washington and W.E.B. Du Bois, have you say his name, they were arch rivals. Did y'all know that? They were rivals?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You know, Booker T. Washington was seen as the sellout. Well, we just gonna wait and see. We gonna try to work with the white folk. And W.B. Du Bois was like, no, we want what we want now. And it was a whole split amongst everything between them two characters. Yeah, the Divine Nine.
I actually visited his town of birth, Great Barrington, New York. It's a small little town out that way. And I'm telling you, you could see exactly why he was a special type of person after he went to Harvard. But that town, Great Barrington, New York, where he come from, W.E.B. Du Bois, like you get the picture exactly. Like, damn, he came from all that little small stuff, and then made it into Harvard, graduate. You definitely knew this guy thought he was a super genius.
Exactly. And that's what happened with people. Like Paul Mooney said, you went to Yale, you should have went to jail. You may have learned something.
One more time. Do that one more time.
It'll say Paul Mooney. He said,
yeah.
You say you went to Yale, you should have went to jail. You may have learned something.
Right, and the way that the people people who wrote it.
Okay, so watch this though then.
That's a great point.
Here go to let me and the brother Bill, bro.
I know, but don't run that stop sign. Stay there with him.
I'm gonna stay there with him. Fall back. Here go what I don't get about Pan-Africans, right? Somebody mic loud in the background, but check this out. I'm gonna use the Pan-African theory, what y'all teach, to show you where y'all ain't sticking.
Whoa, nobody's a Pan-African though.
Hold on, bro.
Yo, please, brother, you gotta stop cutting in. Let the brother finish, and you can add on when he finished. But I got the sister next.
Yeah, I forgot. I lost my mind in the middle of the lie. My fault.
Okay, bro. Thank you, bro. Right. So people who subscribe to the out of Africa theory, they say that Africans had already populated every continent before any race showed up. That's basically what they say, that the black man went around the world and created all civilizations, and that the white man is the Johnny come lately. So what I'm doing, I'm gonna use the out of Africa theory to show you where they being hypocritical, right? Because no matter what they say, the first people on this land would have been black, copper colored, some form of melanated person, right? And that's what they trying to hide and deny right now. So you can say it was a Mongoloid, a white person. You could go into all these other groups, but it goes against the out of Africa theory itself, in my opinion, which says that Africans went around the world out of Africa and populated and established all these lands before any of these other groups showed up, because they ain't nothing but mutations that happen over time from Africans staying in these places too long. If you want to just simplify it.
All right, let me go on over to the sister. Queen, what's up? Unmute yourself.
There you go. There I am. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
First, I want to say peace to everybody on the panel. I heard a lot, so I'm going to just speak to what I just heard. When it comes to the out of Africa theory that people love to use, they forget that once you get out of Africa, you kind of you have admixtures with other like things out there. You have Denisovans, you have Neanderthals, that's all being mixed in with these black people that change those haplogroups. It's not the same A00 or, you know, the E that leaves Africa that is making it to America. By the time they make it to America, you have a whole lot of Asian DNA in you. You have a whole lot of Denisovan DNA in you. So just to put a blanket statement on, oh, these are just black people, or they just have black features, because I don't know if you ever looked at a Mexican who is indigenous of the Mexicans, like they have those same broad nose, high cheekbones features that we have. So you can't just go by the features on the statue and pretend as if that statue means that that's a black person of the same line as you. And that's where I kind of like that's why I distance myself from the FBA movement, because within it kind of does roll off of just looking at things and not necessarily having the information on the things that you're talking about. As far as the I'm gonna just stop right there, but because it was a lot said, so I just wanted to put that little tidbit in there.
To that? Sonetta?
Drop a bomb, please. Drop a bomb.
Yes,
on this channel.
Thank you.
All right, everybody be quiet. Sanchez, you can respond.
Well, why you let him respond when I need to respond?
I want to ask you a quick question to the sister before I go on my little response. And salute to the sister. Sister, are you familiar with the concept of what we call the quote unquote black African American being what's called the Negro of America, who we call the Negro in America? Are you
I've heard of it,
the word Negro? Okay, so my thing about that is this. Sonetta, show my screen real quick with my statue again. The people who gave y'all the out of Africa theory, they're telling you that these black people here was El Negro. So when we talk about us being descendants of this black man, who can tell me I'm wrong? Because think about it, even if you say this black man right here come from Africa, I ain't even debating you on that. I'm just saying that's my great granddaddy. And I'm telling the white people who said that they founded this country, you're a lie, because here go my great granddaddy. Now, Pan-Africanism versus FBA is an infight. But what I'm pointing out to you right now is something both of us should get behind, because even if you're a Pan-African, guess what you're saying? You're saying that this dude come from Africa. That's a different debate where he come from. The point that we're making is he was here before the Mayflower. He was here before the folks that call themselves the founders.
Can I just respond really quickly?
Oh, can I dive in? Come on.
Yeah, really fast. Can I just respond?
Let them have their dialogue. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, as we, and I believe it was you that made the conversation. I don't know for sure that, there's different tribes in Africa. So we wouldn't say the San and the Dogon are the same type of tribe. We wouldn't even say they have the same haplogroup all the way, right? So we know that they have different cultures. We know that they are different tribes. So why is it when it comes to America, we just want to lump all of these cultures into one group and say that those are your grandparents? That's not how that works. It has to hold on. Because in order for you to tell me that that's your grandparent, you're going to tell me that you also did a DNA test, or are you just claiming it because of the features?
I'll let you
and that would be a little illogical, right? That would be illogical to say that because me and this person looks alike, that means that we are cousins, knowing that there's tribes out there that separate people. Especially when you're talking about coming from West Africa, because that's where, the transatlantic slave trade comes from. And the people that migrated from Africa through Asia, met Denisovans, stopped in Mongolia, went across the Bering Strait. That's a lot of generations before you get to South America, whether you're talking about going through the Bering Strait or going through the islands in the southern, right, in the Pacific. Either way, you have different cultures that's happening. So you can't just claim all of that as yours without the DNA test to prove that you are one of those people.
I'll respond to, let me respond to her without them cutting in with the little pom-poms too. I want to have a civilized conversation back and forth. So the thing is this, she going off one account of history, right? She's glued to one account of history. And when she tells me that have I done a DNA test to prove that I'm that man on the screen, that ain't even the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that the white folks who said that they were the first ones who founded this, they call themselves the founders, right? They're not. They're not the found. If both of us can agree that the people who said that they discovered this land were lying because there were a Negro group here, then I can ask you, who was that Negro group here that was before the Mayflower? If you say that group come from Africa, fine. The whole point is this: if you say all of us are descendants of Africans because of the out of Africa theory, then I can claim this as my forefather, just like I can claim an Egyptian pharaoh. We do that every day. Niggas say we the Egyptians, we the pharaohs. Ain't nobody testing their DNA. All of us, if we going about a slave trade, we didn't even come from East Africa. We come from West Africa, but we still claim Egypt. So my thing is this right here. No one is doing a DNA test when they put their Egyptian garb on, because if they did, they would have to put on they would know that they come from somewhere in West Africa, according to the out of Africa theory. My point is this right here, though. When they wear the Egyptian garb, they're basically saying that the Egyptian people that are on that land ain't the real Egyptians, they false claiming. So when we say, listen, these pilgrims that's claiming this land like they the real Americans, or they founded this joint, they are imposters. Now, as Black people, we can go argue among ourselves about where did the first Negro people come from who was here. But first thing first, let's let the folks know in power, y'all ain't find nothing. And that's all I'm saying. I think the division needs to stop, because all we doing in FBA is saying some of us come from Africa, some of us have always been here, some of us believe in out of Africa theory, some of us don't. But the point is, behind the whole movement is we were here first. We as in the Negro group.
I get that. And I understand that. But I think you misrepresented who I was as a person, right? And what my ideologies are. I'm following the topic. And this is what you presented, right? So even in this idea that, the white people, the European, the Spanish wasn't here first, it was people here. I'm cool with you on that. Where it delineates for me is when we try to superimpose ourselves into other people's histories. When it comes to the Negroid being the first people, okay, that's fine. We can talk about that all the live long day. But are you that? No. And especially you saying like you being an indigenous person only, that doesn't make sense to me. You have at least over 400 grandparents between now and the 1700s. So you're trying to say that every one of them's name was Eagle Flies? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you got some Tyrones and Jeromes and Jacksons all up in your lineage. There's no Tiger Lilies in your lineage. So this is where I'm confused with the FBA movement, right? Because a lot of it is talking about how you're not of African descent or trying to separate yourself from Africa. So sir, I let you misrepresent me on silent.
I just presented my stuff. I
get that. I get that. I'm just saying when you presented, I was quiet. That's all I'm saying. So I'm gonna just land my plane with this because we've been talking for a while. Is Facts. If you're not talking about the mixture of Black Americans in this country, you are lying to Black Americans. You have indigenous American blood in you. You have West African blood in you. You can even have East African blood in you. You won't really know until you do your DNA test. But this idea that you have always only been here and all of your ancestors' name is riding with wolves, that's not true. And you're basing your ideology on lies. And that's where the more learned people are catching up on. And that's where I land. Thank you.
And that's all you got.
A lot has happened. What are y'all thoughts? Let's hear.
Yep.
If I got East African blood, West African blood, and all this blood in me, then they're my cousins.
Yeah, I'm full blood American FBA, and all my ancestors were born here, drinking this American water, breathing this American air, tilling this American land. We built this from the ground up.
So not one of your ancestors came from Africa? Not one single one?
Not one that my family's ever mentioned, not one story, nothing. Not
So
one
you're not
oral
an African
history,
American?
nothing like that. Nope, not at all.
And nobody in your family African American?
Nope. My father was, my parents were born in Jim Crow. They weren't no African Americans.
Well, okay, I think what the brother's asking is, how could you say for sure that none of your ancestors are part of chattel slavery from Africa to this country?
There was slavery here before there was even slaves brought to Africa from
I
over
didn't
here.
ask you that. Stop
There's
tap
slavery already
dancing.
going on.
Stop tap dancing. I'm asking you a very, very
There's no
simple
tap dancing. I
question.
just said my folks who were slaves here in the United States, there was slavery already going on in the United States before any African was brought over here.
I wasn't asking if your parents were enslaved.
Okay, stop it, because you just lied a humongous lie.
I was trying to figure out how did you get here?
If I may, slavery occurred because humans were needed for manual labor for these whites that own plantations to profit off of. So if slavery was already here in the United States, when the British came to the United States,
Before
the United
the British,
States had already been.
the
Hold
Spanish were
on.
already here, sir.
Oh my goodness.
The French
See
were
that?
already here, sir.
Excuse me. I'm Louisiana Creole. You're not talking to a regular, all right?
I'm talking to you. So when did the French come here and start slavery?
The French did not come here and start slavery. The French were here west of the Mississippi River and did not cross east of it. All of the slavery started 1619 east of the Mississippi River, and the first slave ship came to Louisiana shores 100 years later, young man.
There was slavery already going on way before there was the United States of America,
prove
correct?
Prove
correct?
It. Prove it.
When did the United States form?
Prove it.
What year?
Prove it.
What year?
Prove it. You're doing all this talking. Prove
William and Mary was built already by slaves in the 1600s. 1600s.
Okay. Who's the first person that plotted?
Built William and Mary.
Who is the first person that plotted this?
And slavery was already going on before that happened in the 1600s.
Who's the first person that plotted this land on a map and said nothing about slavery? Who was that? Do you know?
You tell me, since you want to keep on saying that slavery wasn't here before the United States. Slavery was here before the United States was established.
Erickson. And that was 1,000 years before Christopher Columbus. Fact. And founded
So we was Vikings and shit?
So it wasn't
That's what
going
you're
on.
saying?
Stop.
We was Vikings and shit?
I didn't say we were Vikings.
So what you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is you're full of shit.
Your mama.
Americos Vespucci was here before that.
I know, bro. What you talking
You can,
about? The
you can
Spanish were
say,
here before
bro. You can say, you
before the
know what?
English.
Look here, young
They
man.
were
You can
already
say,
doing slavery.
you can say whatever the hell you want to say. What you need to be doing is getting yourself situated in this great
Wash
country
your
we live
asshole,
in.
bro. Wash your asshole.
And I got a whole house to do it in. Show a doggone
You
cam
know
up
you
and
stink.
show the mortgage you
You
paying,
know you
nigga.
stink. You know you
Cam up
stink.
and show the mortgage you paying. I
You know you
can.
stink with your duck lips.
I can. Let's go.
You be
Cam
turning
up and
tricks
show your
out there,
mortgage,
right?
nigga.
Just debate,
Are
bro.
you mixed?
How many attacks?
Okay, I'm thoroughly mixed. I'm mixed like gumbo.
Not you.
No, wait, hold on. No, let's go back to the subject because it got changed over because when you were getting with him, he began to get a personal ad hominem attack. So let's go back
You know,
to
ad hominem. I don't even use some words. I'm like this. We should not be spreading information that's not true amongst Black
There was
America.
slavery going on before 1619, bro. It's not. Don't let it touch your heart like that. Everything you said don't touch my heart, so don't trip.
Y'all all got computers in front of y'all. Google it.
Yeah. So DJ Genesis, I'm not
Google
tripping.
it.
He just that's
I'm
how
not
it
tripping
is.
either. You know.
Yeah.
Well, just Google it and stop saying he lying.
Okay.
No,
You just made it simple. Let me use this fine technology of
bro. But no, Reverend Green got to Google it because he's the one
this fine technology.
I don't have
young
that
folks use all the
technology
time.
capability right now, you know? If I hit one of these buttons, I'm going to
When
throw
did
myself
slavery
backstage.
start in the United States of America?
Slavery in what would become the United States began in 1619 when enslaved Africans arrived in Virginia. This marked the start of legalized slavery in American history, lasting for 246 years.
Now,
When did the Spanish start slavery
so
in
what,
the United
what you
States,
talking
which was
about,
Florida?
young man?
Florida, where was New Spain? All that stuff. They was already
Louisiana,
slaves. They already had slavery established.
Louisiana,
The Spanish were
Louisiana.
already in the slave trade way
Excuse
before
me,
any
excuse me,
English
young
settler
man.
came in.
Louisiana, you see that flag? Louisiana Creole. You see that flag? You see that flag
Mean a
right
big
there?
deal. The
I'm proud of
Spaniards
my
were
people.
already
I'm
doing
proud of my
slavery out
heritage.
here.
Listen,
Hello?
he said, when did it? What you say?
Hello? You guys hear me?
Ask the question. What he said.
Speak up, my brother.
Because I'm like, okay, Reverend Green.
Okay,
When
I think
Spanish, French. Reverend Green, what was the question? So he can ask that on GPT. What's the question?
All right. Okay. I didn't quite hear what you said, ma'am.
What was the question?
Okay. So when did the Spanish begin slavery here in the United States?
When did the Spanish begin slavery here in the United States? Please ask that on ChatGPT, please, sir.
1716. 100 years after the first slaves landed on the East Coast.
Ask
something.
Ask ChatGPT so that he can hear that. Ask ChatGPT.
Something he just read talk about the legalization of slavery. That means
Wait a minute. This one here don't even sound like he's American with that accent. So
No,
that don't mean nothing.
See, the Latin leagues were already here. The Latin League was France, Spain, Portugal.
When did the first slave ship arrive in Louisiana?
No, when was the
first ship carrying enslaved Africans arrived in Louisiana in the summer of 1719. The ship, called the Aurore, brought captives from the kingdom of Wida, which is in modern-day Benin. This marked the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade to the French colony.
Thank you. Did not say 100 years later? Didn't I say it? Didn't I say it?
No, listen, Leonard.
Yeah, the way you even asked it, I'm not even tripping.
Ask his question exactly because I want to know what that is.
Oh, okay.
So,
let me ask it exactly.
When did
the Spanish start slavery in Louisiana?
America.
No, in America.
In America.
Okay,
When did the
all right. Well, I have
Spanish
to
start
change it up.
slavery in America?
Hold on. I have to change it up. When did the Spanish start slavery in America?
The Spanish started enslaving indigenous people in the Americas right after 1492. The transatlantic slave trade of Africa, which was systematic and legal, started around 1517 or 1518, growing quickly in the Caribbean by the mid-1520s.
You don't gotta say nothing, brother. Let him divulge.
And then Florida was Florida Spanish territory? Was Spain?
I don't care about Florida. My people aren't from there. They're too dark skinned.
Was Mexico, Texas all Spain? Yeah.
I don't know. They're too far west of Louisiana.
1492. So they came across the ocean blue in 1492. So what happened is that, all right, so you're saying that the Spaniards brought the African, where did the slaves come?
What I'm saying that they didn't bring Africans like that.
No, stop it. Ask ChatGPT, Leonard, where did the slaves come from that the Spaniards brought into?
Great question. Let me ask that one.
So you see what I was about to say.
Hold on.
You missed that indigenous part though, right? What ChatGPT just said, right?
Goalpost moving. Now let me turn down the volume on the phone so I don't get any in with this here.
That means something.
Now the question you said was, the question is, see, I forgot the question. Y'all know I'm old.
Slaves come from that the Spaniards brought over in 1492.
Okay, thank you. Now, let me ask.
Let us first establish that the
Where
young man is
did
right.
the slaves come
that,
from
slavery
that the
existed
Spaniards
before
brought to the United States in 1492?
All my parents is older than him. He's a young boy.
The enslaved people brought to what is now the United States by the Spanish came primarily from West Africa, although some also came from Spain and Portugal.
Okay.
One thing I wanted to tell you, you're saying, oh, he's not even American. The conversation is not about who's American, who's not. Even when you ask the first question, it says slavery was legalized in the 1600s. So I was just trying to draw attention to that, because when it was legalized in the 1600s, it clearly indicates it was happening prior to the 1600s.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Illegal cargo. Illegal cargo. Yes.
Stop. All right, because I want to ask Linda the question. All right. All right. So there's all right. If Africans were already in America or Black people were already in America prior to slavery being brought into Florida in the 1400s, where do they come from?
That's a good question.
If black people, whatever you would call them, were in America prior to slavery being brought from Spain into Florida, where do they come from?
Africa.
Aboriginal Africans. Hold on.
Ask the computer, because they're going to go.
Okay, I was going to say, because my understanding is they're Aboriginal Africans, which Aboriginal means original.
Oh, now they're Africans now? Okay.
Now the question is, now the question she was asking is, what was it? Where did the Africans come from in Florida before slavery? Is that what you said?
If there were Black people here in the United States prior to 1492, when the Spaniards brought slaves from.
Okay. I got you.
Where did they come from?
If there were Black people in the United States before 1492, where did they come from?
Some theories suggest that Black people may have been in the Americas before 1492. One idea is that travelers came from West Africa, possibly during the Mali Empire's maritime expeditions in the 14th century. Also, some researchers point to ocean currents that would have made travel easier.
Okay.
So all that to say that we came from Africa. So as much as we was
Thank you, sister. Thank you. Thank you.
Points back to Africa anyway. So
thank you. And that's all that I've been trying to say. It don't matter how you slice the pizza.
Right.
The pizza pie was baked in Africa. Now, just because somebody called Uber Eats and the pizza was delivered from Africa over here, where did it originate from? Africa. Just like, well, Pangea, that's just a theory. No, that's an archaeological fact.
Google GPT that what you just said. If Pangea is an archaeological fact, right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't believe in Pangea, you don't believe in the Bible.
No, I subscribe to Pangea.
Archaeological fact.
Pangea is a geological and paleontological fact, not an archaeological one. It's supported by fossil evidence and matching rock layers across continents, and it existed long before humans, making it a subject of earth science.
Oh, so since they've got physical stuff that can be touched that comes from there, oh, so that makes it fact, doesn't it?
It's not an archaeological fact.
Yeah,
It's
but
still
who
a
dug it
theory.
up? Didn't archaeologists dig it up?
They dug up Pangea was already split.
Oh, now it's already split. You see how
It was already split. Well,
See that? See that?
Stop it. That's bullshit. Stop it. You want to make up stuff like because you're
See?
wrong.
It was already split, so how could it?
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money.
HHMX6MG, slavery results of agricultural labor, long report. Shouts out. Thank you for that super chat. Sorry I took so long to see that. I apologize.
Oh yeah, you got to stay on top of them super chats now.
Yeah, thank you for that super chat so much. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, but that's the thing. It's like now once you get past all of that, we're back in the and right there. Look, what about now? Are you getting your coins now? That's what you need to focus on. Getting your coins now and setting yourself up whereas you can set your children up for more success than you had and keep it pushing. You dig?
That's the subject we should have been talking about instead of the past
That's
history.
how it goes.
But we got back to that
it's
somehow.
like this here.
Everybody wants to show how smart they are.
you know how proud I was, when mine bought first house, first car. No, mom or dad, can you co-sign? No, we good. Our credit's straight, our money's right. We finna get high. See?
Yeah, we're all adults here. Okay.
I'm from the same.
Well, I
country.
know that.
I got a 30-year-old son.
I'm saying,
that's wild.
Both of them are the same way.
See?
We're not victims. We're gonna be good.
Exactly. And they got that victim mentality. Because I tell you, now, this is something, I don't say this apply to everybody, but when, your parents say, take your shoes off when you come in the house, then you go in your kid house, and you be like, you ain't got to take your shoes off. This is my house. And you know what? I've been waiting to tell you that all my life. Come on here, Dad, sit down with your shoes on. Rub it all in your face. Now what, nigga?
That's a great thing.
That's what sons do. You know what I'm saying? See? Now what? Dad, nigga. So, yeah, it is a beautiful thing. It's such a beautiful thing. And I wish everyone had to be successful, raise successful kids, move up, move on, go forward, and leave the doggone that ghetto mentality and the urban and this and that. Leave that behind. Get your paper.
But that comes from you being a strong father. A lot of the kids
They ain't got to do with being a strong father.
They don't have
at
dads,
all.
bro. Yes, it does. They got a lot to do with it. They don't have dads.
No, it don't.
Telling them and pushing them.
Do y'all believe in
You
a
ain't got to
token black
push your
person?
kids. All you got to do is just tell them what passed the common sense test, and as long as they follow it, they're gonna be all right.
That's a big thing to say. As long as they follow it.
Do y'all believe in a token black person?
Move forward. Here's what she's
token black
misrepresented,
person?
because I never
Yeah.
misrepresented her. I didn't even deal with
Cam up, cam up.
I'm about to cam up right now for you, but I want to screen share though. Put the screen share on right here. So here's the thing. I'm not basing it on nothing but what the scholars taught. That the Negro had the first presence in America. I don't care what y'all say. When you deal with the out of Africa theory, it states that the first people arrived in America was melanated. Let's use the word melanated or Negroid. You got to put a foreigner here first and be divisive, which is why I'm rocking with FBA, because all FBA doing is saying, look, the people who saying that they found what are the founders of this land, they ain't do no DNA test. They just claiming it. You got a whole group in power called Israelites who get their identity from the Bible, and they ain't doing no DNA test. So my whole thing is we got rich research that shows that Negroes was here first. I'm not trying to debate with my brothers and sisters about where these Negroes come from, who I am, and who you is, right? I'm trying to debate to the world that the people in power here is lying about who they are as the founders of this land. So I think that we spending a lot of time going through circles arguing with each other about who we are versus putting these imposters on the stand who's saying that they founded this country, saying that they ain't who they saying they are. So I'd rather argue with the world about the white people in power here not being the real fathers or founders versus argue with y'all about what the first Negroes come from and what about.
So what did ChatGPT say? That we did come from Africa over from the Mali Empire, and that's what it is. From the Mali Empire.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
See?
Literally,
That's like
I want
me.
to be very, very clear. Second of all, humans is on this panel do not descend from that particular monkey that you keep showing. That is not your great-great-grandmother. Your great-great-grandmother was not a monkey. That is absolutely a picture of, they call it the black monkey, which is a religious symbol in these North American quote-unquote civilizations. The lookership has failed you. No one looks at a statue and say, well, this statue is black and this statue is a Negro. That's not how they do it. There are more things you have to match up to history, historical documentation. You have to match up genetics, but you continue to show and claim that our great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother was a monkey. I think that to be ridiculous. We can all look it up. I'll be doing the show tomorrow around 12 o'clock on this particular topic, showing you the black monkey and how it's essential to these Native Americans. I rest my case.
All right.
I have a theory about that Olmec statue is that it comes from Samaria.
Nonsense, because he don't even know his own science. This is what I'm saying. I wouldn't even debate him on the out of Africa theory or Darwin, because you got to know what you're teaching for you can debate it. First of all, Darwin didn't create the out of Africa theory. He did not. That's a lie. The out of Africa theory was not created by one single person. It developed in stages, but the modern version was formally established in the late 20th century. Y'all can look all this up. The theory became mainstream by Alan Wilson, Rebecca Cann, and Mark Stone King. Have you ever heard of any of those names?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know exactly what you're talking about. Charles Darwin was the first person to say that. He's the first person to claim that African apes are more aligned with
brother.
humans.
Hold on, brother.
That's Darwin.
Brother, that ain't what I asked you, bro. Have you ever heard
you said the modern synthesis of it,
bro,
Sanchez.
Listen,
there's a difference, bro.
Let me just get the mic back. I ain't got no questions for you. First of all,
Thank you,
y'all, this what he's been dishonest about. Darwin did not create the out of Africa theory. The out of Africa theory is a theory that evolved over time based upon Darwin's work. And that's just a fact. And I don't know why he had to lie like that. Why lie about that? And again, the out of
Could
Africa
you pause
theory
it for a
is
second?
what I had on trial, not the Pan-African theory. That's silly. Pan-Africanism it ain't got none. You can be see the thing about Pan-Africanism, I'm not necessarily debating a Pan-African theory because the Pan-Africans didn't make the out of Africa theory. Pan-Africanism is like a cultural movement that is based upon a scientific theory of the out of Africa theory. So no, it's not the Pan-African theory, which Unc said, which is another wrong thing that he did.
What you want to say, bro? What?
I mean, if anyone's ever heard of the Batawa, right? These are the little people, correct? That you would find in Africa. Well, there's a little people graveyard, an ancient cemetery site in Ohio with little people skeletons. That's been well known.
That is not proven anything. That does not prove anything.
Just saying that humans have always been on these land masses.
Man, it just means that the people that were little just travel. Bro, what are we talking about?
The little people travel too.
Yeah, maybe they travel. Yeah, they went to Australia. They traveled around. Come on, what?
Now, if
The Twa.
Oh.
Let's call them the Twa. Twa people travel. Let's not be ridiculous. Twa people travel. They were some of the most intelligent.
I'm not saying they're the same people.
Okay, now sis.
Stop that. That was really breaking things down. Don't say that stupid ass shit. Man, get out of here, bro.
It's the out of Africa theory, and that's what we're talking about. So again, you showing up today talking about Darwin didn't create the out of that he did create the out of Africa theory, but he didn't. He just didn't. You got to prove that. But the point is,
just read that, bro.
I'm about to land.
Okay.
The point is, what I'm verifying is something that I've been new. When you said it, I thought I was wrong. I'm honest enough to go back check and see if I'm right. And it's validating what I originally thought, that Darwin did not create it. But I'll land here, right? I'll land here. I'm about to land here. This is the last sentence. This is very divisive. What FBA represent is, if you from Africa, no matter where you from, if the Negro is being undermined in every continent, if melanin is under attack in every continent, then what we're saying, if melanin was first in every continent. Now, this is something I hear, that everywhere you look, brown skin is being oppressed. And if that's true, and if brown skin was first on every continent, then the people that's in power in these places are lying about being the quote-unquote fathers, and we need to put some respect on the first copper-colored, brown-skinned people of these lands. And America, we need to start with first. I fall back.
Yeah, clear mistake. You use the word melanin. All human beings have melanin. It's just different levels of it. So that's a mistake. So that's a mistake to say melanated.
The other brother,
you cut me. I got one mic. I said all humans are melanated. Just some have heavy levels of melanin based off of the melanocytes. The next point is you said out of your mouth that it's Charles Darwin work that gave rise to the scientific theory. You're right. So Charles Darwin is the first person. You said it. You made a mistake and said it.
Not the scientific theory, but he didn't have nothing to do with the out of Africa theory, is what I said.
Okay, but the out of Africa theory is a scientific theory, and it was based off of Charles Darwin work, because he's the first person to make a scientific prediction that said that humans are more likely found on Africa than anywhere else based off of the anthropoid apes. Right? He made a scientific prediction, which is the greatest thing you can do in science, just to make that point relevant. And so you're messing it all up. You're confusing the audience. And this is the reason why FBA is pseudoscientific, because they don't understand the scientific theory. You disrespect scientific theories because you're scientifically illiterate on said subject. So you should probably just get off of that and stick with the FBA to get out of the scientific history and historical accuracy, because you're just wrong. I rest my case. I will be doing a show on the Black Monkey tomorrow. I will verify my point, and I will tell you.
Go at it a little soft.
Not for free.
Come on,
not for free,
man. We're gonna me and you gonna arrange some big shit for him, but let's give him a little free show real quick.
We already given it to him.
I know you don't want to smoke. Go ahead.
I want to smoke off top.
We'll set it up. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna set it up.
Right. I'll call y'all. Let me get on Apostle. Apostle, what's up, brother?
This has got listen. So I want to let y'all guys watch the rest on HOK. I just wanted to play a little bit of that. I think it was very entertaining. Shouts out to Sonetter and the HOK for actually having intellectual conversations. We're not talking about like some BS. Whether Christian Rock is taking care of her son JR, whatever his name is, Blueface, and all this other bull stuff. We're actually talking about like subjects that actually like are interesting, and nerdy for us to like actually dive into. Because we like really break things down. Did Pangea, was that the origin of humanity? Did it break apart, and when it did, there was a seed of the African Americans that grew up and they just sprouted up out the ground like Cabbage Patch Kids. Was that what happened? Did we just come around like they live? You know what I'm saying, like zombies and.
Yeah, see that, like I said, it's people that, black folks in the United States need to focus on their paper and their coins and all this other stuff. You can go ahead on down the street with that. We built this country and we did this and we did that and we.
Honey, when they had
give the Caesar what it Caesars.
Never trust a man from Louisiana. Never trust a Bama.
We.
Zombie, honey. We were zombies, honey. We coming out the ground.
Yeah, and there you go, sis. We. But who got the power and the control? It ain't we.
Exactly.
Yeah, we so damn great that we don't control a damn thing.
Shout out
we
to
great though.
NBC for telling me about these magical Negroes that just have all this power, but ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? Power ain't got none.
You don't know about Diddy?
We were doing this and doing that, and ain't got and don't have nothing to show for it. Trust me. So show me a castle that we
Sky
created
Fox
still own it.
from the psychiatric unit. Yes, she is.
Because I mean, it's like this, sis. Now, there's a cemetery in Louisiana that it opened because it was completed in 1803. And all of my family is buried there. I can go all the way back, right? Now, it was said slaves were not allowed to be buried in that cemetery. So can I utilize that to say, well, I don't come from slavery? I can't say that. I could say who's buried there back in the 1800s, but I can't say before the 1800s who was or who was not a slave.
So you didn't grow up like the average black man.
Say again?
So you wasn't like the average black man?
Bruh, I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm trying to talk to the sister here. Now,
Nope, because we didn't keep the oath to the Creator due to sin. Man, listen, let me tell you something. Let me just break this whole thing about sin down, okay? What is sin but actual life, right? People come, people go, people have sex, they don't. People live, they die, they kill, they destroy, they whatever. They kill, they don't kill. They steal, they don't steal. They whatever, depending on what your situation is, you might do everything that is a so-called against a commandment, right? Here's the thing. You don't know the circumstances you're going to be brought here in this lifestyle that makes you say, you know what? I have to eat. I haven't eaten like in 10 days. And I'm going to continue to starve myself to death and not have any sense of survival skills because the Bible says I should not steal. But there's a whole turkey across the street from me, and I'm just going to starve and look and smell the turkey and not do nothing. Get the fuck up out of here. Listen.
Yeah, I mean that's like with doggone with the nutcracker.
It's really based on. It's not about like
GPT is not the truth.
Okay, well that's like the nutcracker. If they out someplace and they see a woman and they like her and they get wood and it's another woman with some wet want to jump on that thing, he gonna let her ride that soul pole. So stop doggone playing like, you know.
But hold on. I'm gonna say this.
Stop.
ChatGPT is not the truth. You're not the truth either, sir. You have not cited their source. Every time you come here, you never have a source. You just say things and don't ever like have the actual source. You tell someone else to look it up for you. But the bottom line is that if you are a true person that's trying to be of scholarship, you would not
I'm
only
not trying to be scholarship. I'm just a man in the high camp.
just rambling, and it's a fake character that you've made up called the Man in the High Castle, and you're not actually talking about from your own self. You're making up a fake character to like talk about your talking points. But the bottom line is the Man in the High Castle don't have no sources, okay? And the bottom line, I'm gonna say this: if you're gonna come up here and state all this bullshit, source up or shut up.
ChatGPT.
Every time you're gonna keep saying stuff and don't have no sources. ChatGPT at least can like show you a source. What you've been doing this whole time is talking without zero sources.
Yeah, and sis, anytime you got a man that run his mouth like that, reckless, but he don't want to show his face, that's a pussy in my book.
Listen, it has been 14 hours, and I am tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
And I'm tired of listening to these old.
Get my child to school in the morning. Much love.
See?
I'm tired, y'all.
Yeah, if I could be ghetto for a moment, pussy ass niggas. I cam up. I ain't afraid to show my face. I stand on it.
Joe Smith has come up here. I think he's been wanting to say.
Yeah. Just before I leave, I just wanted to let you guys know I appreciate you giving me the time to be a part of this program. I hope to join you guys again. And to some of our brother out there, educational topic like this doesn't necessarily mean you have to be from a specific group or country. I hear the brother always talk about, oh, you're not American. I don't want to be American. I am an African. I respect that. Not everyone will come to America and naturalize or want to be American. We get diverse ideas from different parts of the world. This is why they even have the UN and other big organizations that gather together and discuss to find solution. So again, thanks to you guys. Maybe hopefully in the future can be a part of something like this.
Joe Smith, please come back. I appreciate your presence here. You are more than welcome to come in and speak your piece. I don't let anybody sit on this panel make you deterred from my channel. Shouts out to you for being brave enough to come up here and talk your piece. And anybody else you might know that wants to come up and speak their piece, let them know that this is an open panel to discuss your feelings on any given subject. Thank you so much for being here. Shouts out. Peace out. Yes. All right, Leonard, go ahead. You already said your thing. Do you have anything else to say?
Nah, I'm not gonna say what you said you are. I thought you was still up in doggone D-Town. I didn't know you moved.
Yeah, I've been gone. I'm tired.
Ooh, boy, that show you how long it's been since we chopped it up online. Good grief.
Right.
When you said where you at now, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. That's a hell of a move, but it's a good move. I'm glad you did it. It's a good move. See?
Yes.
And I hope the brother come back and chime in on your show because, I might start live streaming again, and you already know with me, they come there. Well, when I did the instant block, I don't know. You ain't even you African. Get out of here. I don't want nothing to do with none of you Africans.
But we're not gonna do that. Listen, shouts
No,
out.
you're not gonna do that. You don't do that. And I that's your flow.
I'm not against Africa. I'm not against anybody, and I don't think
I am. That's me. Anybody come up with an accent, instant block. No, if you can't speak.
Oh my God.
English, or they be on that daddy-o. Yeah, on phone them on the woo wop. Okay, now you talking like a Wakandan in the hood block.
Listen, Africans, you guys are more than welcome to come up on my little channel.
See, I like black people that I can understand what they say.
Man, yeah, wow, man. Okay,
no, that's just me.
I'm trying to go to bed. I'm trying to get through this whole thing.
I know. I understand that, but that's just me. I mean, if all of that was cool, I never would have left the hood in Chicago. I left the hood to separate myself from all of that.
Before you would get down to the back, night, sir. All right, Reverend Green, what you gotta say? Because you about to be put in the back too. Go ahead, say it.
Thank you, DJ Genesis. I have one question to you. And this is the question. It's just one answer, though. Below or above 100K?
Above.
What you saying?
Above.
All right. So everybody hit the like button, share, subscribe. You heard the man in the high castle. She knows who I am.
Honey,
but at the end of the day, I'm a character and I rev up the streams and the views. It's okay.
He gonna make it seem like he's the one that made the views.
But my last words is this.
I've been streaming for like 14 hours. Don't ever try to take credit for my fucking time on this bitch. I've been on this bitch for 14 hours, bro. You only been on here for about a couple hours. Stop playing with me, bro. Don't ever try to take my shine and what I fucking sat up here with my tired ass and did. Stop it. You've been up here a few times. You were not the driver, the driving force of the views.
So you're saying it's above 100K?
What I'm saying is that it's above 100K of what the time that I've spent, but don't try to take credit for it. Stop.
Not for 14 hours. I'm not taking no credit for it.
Yeah, you can't. Absolutely.
No, that's
yeah.
Even if you don't get 100K, that's still a great effort.
It is a great effort. Thank you so much. That's what I like to. I have did the work. I have sat here and listened to the craziness, and even though I want to strangle everybody on this bitch the whole time, and I still sat through it, and I still made it through.
How did you do it?
Like a marathon, okay, a marathon of bullshit that I listened to, and I had to just swallow my pride and let people talk as much as I wanted to interrupt everybody and just cut everybody off and just shove everybody off my damn panel. But it's okay. I learned a very valuable lesson of letting people be able to express themselves and not try to insert my opinion, even though I wanted to on so many occasions. That sometimes it's just better to let people just be expressive. And you know what? That's what this channel is going to be about and continue to be about. If you have an opinion, even though I don't agree with that shit, I'll let you speak your opinion. And that's what it's going to be about. Continue to be about. Much love to everybody on this panel. All right, Credit Tutorials, what's up with you? What do you want to say about this whole thing?
I just have two questions for the two guys that were just on.
What's the questions?
Or the older guy wanted to ask him if he ever heard of or if he believes in a such thing as a token black person. And for the other guy with the American flag, the guy in the White Castle, I wanted to ask him, is he mixed?
Well, I think that that the token black and then the mixed thing, I don't think go ahead, Leonard. I don't think High Castle's here anymore because it's late as hell. So go ahead.
Well, as of black tokenism, that's something, one of those Negro terms that are used for the defeated, mentally defeated extra Negro. We'll get the token Negro, and as of the American flag, what that is right there.
Your family is the only black family allowed to be buried in that funeral route, right?
I didn't say the only. Did I say the only? No. I said I have relatives. I said
black people weren't allowed to be buried there.
Oh my goodness. I didn't say black people, I said slaves.
Y'all asses want to just keep going. I will leave this thing and I will just
I said slaves.
What was your question, sir?
Right, slaves.
I said slaves. And when I said slaves, I said slaves. Now, I said that I would be foolish to say that none of my ancestors were slaves just because I could track back to 1803 with said relatives. Because I don't know what happened prior to that.
Hey, listen, y'all.
Sir, you had a question for me?
Hey, stop, guys. Do y'all just want to keep talking? Because I can leave it open and let y'all just keep rambling and talking.
Yeah, you can leave it open. Ain't nobody gonna show their draws. Ain't nobody done it. Ain't nobody trying to corn bomb your channel.
Y'all go ahead and y'all just talk. Y'all just want to talk.
Yeah, that's more content time for you.
What was your question, the guy with the C?
I just wanted to know if you were mixed.
No, sir, I'm not mixed nor confused.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
I'm all that I can be.
Okay, are you
my parents were born here in the United States.
The man
your mother black and your father black.
Hold on, bro. Are you 100% pure African?
No, I'm
Well, you mixed.
foundational.
So that
I'm
sums that up.
foundational. I'm foundational.
Foundation, my nuts. You're mixed, just like
I'm
me and every other
foundational.
black
I'm
person in the
full-blood
United States.
American.
We're
Full-blood
all mixed.
American.
Thank you,
Nah.
slavery. We're all
Nope.
mixed.
Nope. I wouldn't think anything like that.
You don't
But
have
no,
to.
I'm
Your
not
DNA
mixed.
will prove it. Go take a DNA test and see how much European DNA you got in your doggone system. Then
I
talk
don't do
back
any
to
of
me.
that stuff. I'm secure with
There
who
we
I
go.
am.
Because you afraid of the truth. Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
Why would I need to do a DNA test? Most people don't.
You sound black
So
and
you know
Mexican.
about most people now. Oh my God.
Yeah, most people don't even take no damn DNA test.
Now you know about most people. How many? So you talked to? Did you go and do a survey?
I took a DNA
I'm
test.
pretty sure.
No.
I'm positive.
I didn't ask you that. See how you always change your
You see
answers
these
up.
failed companies? You see these failed
Me personally,
ancestry
I think
companies?
personally,
Failed
I think
23andMe, all that
whatever.
bullshit.
Personally, I think you'll do
So
funny.
you took a
I think
23andMe.
you'll do funny. Your
You
voice
took
sounds
a
like
23andMe.
pockets.
You took a
Ooh.
23andMe.
No, I don't
What did
have
you
to.
want to discover? What did you really want to discover that you didn't know?
I want to discover if you will do funny.
What did you want to discover about yourself?
No, I
Take
want
a
to discover if you will
ancestry
do funny.
test.
blood in me.
Are you a
That's
do
just
funny?
wild.
Are you a do funny?
You sound like Carl Thomas.
Are you a do funny?
You wanted to know about
You
who
a
your
do
daddy
funny?
was,
You
right?
want some
You wanted to
carefree
know who your
curl?
daddy was,
You want some
right?
carefree curl
They
up in
don't
your
tell you
cheeks?
your daddy is, but they tell
You
you what
wanted
the
to know who your
percentages
daddy
of
Curl
was,
in your
right?
cheeks?
they tell you what the percentages of DNA
They
you have.
found your daddy.
Mm-hmm.
They found your daddy.
That's what you want?
It was the milkman.
That was you want?
It was the milkman.
Are you sure you black?
You sound like you a do funny.
100%.
You know what? I think he want me to doggone. He want to get in the room.
And I'm proud to be American as well.
I'm proud to be American too, but I think you a do funny.
I think you don't know who your
I
damn
think you
daddy
want some
is.
soul pole.
Why you take
Do you have
an
an afro?
ancestry test?
I think you want
Why you
some
take a
soul
DNA
pole.
test? You ain't grow up
Can
with
you
your damn
grow up
daddy,
with
did you? You ain't grow up with your damn daddy.
Who?
You.
Really?
Obviously, if you took a DNA test, who would do that? What you want to find out about your damn family tree?
I didn't take a DNA test to find
Man,
out
shut
about
the
family
fuck up,
tree.
you old head. You don't know. You don't know
Come on.
nothing about like
Look,
what,
you
all
a
the
do
pictures,
funny.
all
Come
the
on,
pictures
come
of
on,
your
come on,
family
come on,
members,
come on, come
and
on,
you
come
got
on,
to
come
take a
on, come on.
DNA test.
Hey,
You
DM
don't
me.
know where you from. You don't know where you from.
DM
Then
me, because you
someone
making
told
my
you
dick
some
hard.
bullshit. You
I
must have
want
not
to fuck
trust
you
your
up the
mama.
ass.
You must have not trust your mama.
No, I want to fuck you up the
You
ass.
you must have not trust your mama.
You a do funny. I know what I'm listening to.
Go ahead, I'll bust you upside your damn cranium.
No, you won't. I'll bust your asshole wide open. You'll be farting like this. I know what I see.
Oh my
I know
God.
a do funny when I see a do funny online.
You love trannies, don't you?
And you too, you do funny.
Hell no, I don't.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hot pockets.
How long you been cross dressing for?
How long you been getting fucked up your ass?
How long you been cross dressing on the
How long
low?
you been getting fucked up your ass?
You been doing all that dancing and stuff like that. You so animated and zesty, bro.
Y'all know he
Why
is
you
do
so
funny
animated
just
and
like I
zesty?
do.
That's why I don't trust
to him.
nobody from Louisiana.
Listen to his voice.
I don't trust nobody from Louisiana.
Listen
nor
to his
Bama.
voice. Listen to his voice. Worse than make my dick hard.
You gay like that?
No, I'm a trisexual. I want to try your little gay ass
sweet
out.
like that?
Worse than
You
who's
sweet
you the
like
one
that?
sweet. You the one
learned
sweet.
that where you learned that at? You learned that from the milkman?
No, I learned that when I snuck up
You
in your
learned that
room.
from the milkman, right?
I learned that when I snuck up in your room when I was a little boy.
You started turning some tricks.
Everybody know it comes from America.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's American
You started turning
heritage.
tricks. How long you been turning tricks out there in Louisiana?
I'm not in Louisiana, but you know what?
How many people you had to wash the old man?
I'm on the
You had to
Epstein
wash the
files
old
list because
man
of
when you was a
you.
little kid to
I'm
get
on the
some money,
Epstein
right?
file list because of you.
You had to wash the old man when you was a little kid, right?
Sweet cheeks, sweet cheeks.
Yeah, you had to pay that old man to get some money for your mama, right?
Mm-hmm. Sweet cheeks.
Yeah, I know you had to wash that old man.
Mm-hmm.
Zesty as hell.
And you know
Keep
this,
drinking that alcohol,
man.
getting zesty as hell.
And
So
you
our
know
host,
this,
I think you should
man.
end this live. The conversation earlier was very nice, but for you to have an ending
Yeah.
on your live like this.
What you mean the ending like the would do me like it's so, but that whatever, dude. See, this is what we
Yo,
call
Americans, this is what happens when you drink all that alcohol.
Yeah.
I'm fit. I'm fit. I can run faster than him. I'm more athletic. I'm more cerebral.
And your
He's
voice is higher
outdated.
than mine. Your voice is higher
He's
than mine.
outdated.
That's why my dick
He's
getting
outdated.
hard.
He's outdated, bro. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah.
With his damn duck lips. Look
I
at
got
him.
them too, yeah.
Yeah. Look at him. Keep on doing that zesty stuff, RuPaul.
Yeah. Don't let me find you.
RuPaul.
Don't let me find you.
Look at that. He think he Pennywise.
Oh yeah.
This dude think he Pennywise out here.
Oh no, you gonna be? I'll be like Fleece Johnson.
How many kids?
The easy way or the hard way.
I know
Choice
you was a
yours,
diddler.
you know?
I know you a diddler. Look at you with your alcohol. So don't go in the kids' room. Don't go in the grandkids' room tonight.
Listen, let me tell y'all something.
Don't go in the grandkids' room tonight. I know what you be doing.
I try to give you guys some responsibility. I said, listen, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and just go ahead and continue to talk. And this is where y'all go with it.
Yeah, cause see, old buddy came up here with his little zesty self. I got some carefree.
He been up there the whole time, bro. Y'all are.
Yeah, I know.
Listen. Let me tell y'all something, right? Good night, everybody. We're not going to continue this because
I agree.
people are childish. Y'all need to grow up and let them argue. Let them argue. No, they're not going to ruin my damn thing.
That's why I put attention because you keep attacking personality.
Didn't nobody do anything that?
No, y'all talking about all type of like really like nasty stuff. Like this is my channel, and then y'all are up there. Y'all can't even control yourself. Because y'all can't, listen
to his voice.
And I already know Reverend can't control himself. He cannot control himself but to get weird. Because people be getting drunk and everything and they don't even know.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm good.
Listen,
I know a download
they
brother
be
when I hear
drinking
one.
and they get to like talking mess and it gets too over the top. And I tried to give y'all a chance. You know, I thought that maybe as grown-ups y'all be able to control, be able to like handle the responsibility of like being able to talk without going over the top on my channel, but clearly y'all can't do it. So much love to everybody. Peace to the chat. I love you guys. I love you guys so much.
Look at him. He been on grind. He going on grind.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, way out. Yeah. See if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better. Just know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. That's right. Only you can make the change. Shake your head at you. Shine so bright from darkness to light. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way.